Thank you for enrolling in the complete WordPress website course. In this lecture, I want to give you a bird's eye view so you know what to expect. The primary goal of this course is to become a complete WordPress front-end developer. I believe that the best way to learn is by doing. And that is why we are going to build 5 real-world projects inside this course. But before starting with the projects, I will first have you install WordPress on your own computer so that you do not have to purchase a web server and you can practice and experiment with WordPress. Next, we will learn how to create our first page inside the WordPress. And after that, we will be diving deeper into it and understanding how themes and plugins work so we can get to know much more about WordPress. And once we're done with the basic section, then we will be moving on to our first project, that is the personal website. In the personal website project, we will be building a website about ourselves where we will showcase everything about ourselves, including our skills, our services, and our social media accounts. Not only that, we will also be working with the basic aspects of the web design, like hover effects. So as you can see, as I bring my mouse to any of the elements, the icon gets bigger and the color is changed. Not only that, we will also be working with the pop-up so that if I just click on the Hire Me button, it's gonna trigger a pop-up. Once we're done with the personal website project, we will learn how we can transfer that locally hosted website from our personal computer to an online server so that the website can be visible to public. After that, we will be moving on to our second project, that is the corporate website. In the corporate website project, we will learn how to build professional website for corporate companies. We will learn how margins and paddings work so that we can give our website a much clearer and better look. Also, we will learn how to interlink pages and use the WordPress menu features to add a menu so that anyone can just go to any of the page and take a look at that. Once we're done with the corporate website project, we will be moving on to our third project, and that is the blog website. A blog is a website that shows different latest posts in a chronological order, and anyone can just click on any of the posts and he will be taken to that particular post. After completing the third project of this course, you will be able to build any type of blog website, whether it's CNN.com or BBC.com. After that, we will be moving on to our fourth project, that is the e-commerce website. In the e-commerce website project, we will learn how to build an online shopping website where anyone from anywhere around the world can take a look at all the products, add them to the cart, and check out and pay using different type of payment methods, whether it's PayPal or debit card. We will learn how to build a beautiful looking homepage where we will showcase every product, feature products. Not only that, we will also be working with animation. So as you can see that I'm moving the page, how this animation is taking place, and this product image is moving. Not only that, we will also learn how to implement slider or carousel so that we can slide through the products. So let's suppose that if I want to purchase this Mac Pro that I have over here, I can just click on here and it will redirect me to that particular page. In this project, we will also learn how to design these pages so that you can see that as I move down, how this animation is taking place. Along with that, we also have the price over here. And if I just click on this I am interested button, it's going to take me down to the description of this page. So now if I just go down, then here we've got this add to cart button where the person can actually select the quantities, click on add to cart, and the product is going to be added to the cart page. Now you can see that here I've got this cart, and if I click on it, the cart will slide up. Now I can click on view cart and it's going to redirect me to the cart page, and here I am. In this project, we will also learn how to work with custom shipping methods like local pickup, United States Postal Service, or DHL. Not only that, we will be restricting these shipping methods to only some of the countries. So like let's suppose that instead of US, if someone is from outside the US, whether he's in UK, and if he just hits on update, and only those shipping methods that are inside the UK will be given to us. So if now the person clicks on proceed to checkout, he will be taken to the checkout page where now he has to enter his first name, last name, his address, city, and now here he can select whether he wants to pay via direct bank transfer or PayPal. Not only that, we will also be optimizing this website for the mobile devices as well, so that if anyone is actually viewing this on a mobile device, then it would look like a mobile app, where the person can just go to the My Account page by just clicking on here, and he would be taken to the My Account page. He would also be able to search for any of the product by clicking this, and he would also be able to open the cart page by just clicking on here, and all the products that are inside the cart will be shown. Similarly, he would also be able to browse through the website by just clicking on this menu, and he would be able to go to any of the page by just clicking that. After completing the fourth project of this course, you would be able to build any type of e-commerce website and sell products or services directly on your website. And once we are done with the fourth project, we will be moving on to our final project of this course, that will be customized real estate website. So basically, WordPress allows us to only add posts and pages. But let's suppose that we want to add something else like products. Products can be actually added using a plugin inside the WordPress. But let's suppose that if you want to build something else beside that, like properties on the website, like we want to list all the properties like this, where we would be having a title of the property, the image of the property, along with the price, location, category of the property, the size of the property, and the bedrooms as well. So let's suppose that we want to build a website like that, where we could be adding or showing all the properties. And not only that, the administrator would be able to add a new property by just going into the new, opening this property, and he would be taken to that particular property, where he would be able to add the title of the property, the description, and along with that we will also be allowing some of the custom fields, like what is the price, that will be shown here in the price field. Not only that, the size of the property type, and everything. And along with that, he would be able to select the location, add a category, and publish that. And once he published that property will be shown over here in this all properties page. Similarly, let's suppose that if I open this particular property, now you can see that here I am, and this is the title right here, the price. Along with that, we've got the parking type and everything. Now this will be fully dynamic. So let's suppose that if I just go ahead and I click on edit property, now here you can see that this is actually fully furnished. Now let's suppose that if I want to change this to semi-furnished, I can click on the edit property, and now I can go down and I can change this to semi-furnished. Now if I just go ahead and I hit update property, and now if I just hit on view, now you can see that this is actually changed to semi-furnished. Similarly, we will also be working with the relationship between the properties as well. So let's suppose that this property is actually in the Almeria Island. Now if I open this in a new tab, this Almeria Island, then all the properties that are inside the Almeria Island will be shown to me. Now let's suppose that if I want to change the location of this property. Alright, so what I can do is that I can just go into the edit property over here, and instead of the Almeria Island, let's suppose that this property is actually in Dubai, and inside the Dubai it's actually in downtown. Alright, now if I just hit on update over here, now you can see that this property is going to be updated, and if I just hit on view, now you can see that the location is now changed to downtown. Now if I just go ahead and I refresh all the properties that are inside the Almeria Island, now you can see that that particular property is gone. And now if I go into the locations, and now I go into Dubai, and now I open this downtown over here, then all the properties that are in the downtown will be shown, because this is the property that we just changed its location. Now since in the title here it says Abu Dhabi, so I'll be changing this property location to the Abu Dhabi as well. I'll be going into the edit property, and now I'll be just unchecking this, and I'll be setting this to Almeria Island, and now I'll hit update. And now I have changed this property location back to the Almeria Island, and now if I just go ahead and I refresh this, you can see that that particular property is back. Not only that, in this project we will be talking about much more advanced techniques of web design. Like you can see that if I just go down, now here you can see I've got these counters, and if I just go down here I've got the location of Dubai, and if I just click on here it will show me all the properties that are in Dubai, and if I just go down you can see how this transition is taking place, and now here I've got this Abu Dhabi. Similarly, if I just click on Abu Dhabi, it's going to take me to the Abu Dhabi page where it will show me all the properties that are inside the Abu Dhabi. Not only that, we will also be working with a feature of the Google Map and using the Google Map API to actually get the location of Abu Dhabi dynamically and show that over here as well. In the description as well, we will also show about the life in Abu Dhabi, like how's the life in Abu Dhabi, what's the nightlife, what's the day life, and what are the expenses and everything. So we can also add these type of information as well, and all the properties that are in Abu Dhabi will be shown right here. Similarly, there will also be sub-relationships as well. So like you can see that inside the location, I've got this Abu Dhabi, and inside the Abu Dhabi, we've got so many locations. Like we've got Al Maraya Island, Al Raha, Al Reef, Khalifa City, and everything right here. And now you can see that here I'm getting all of the properties that are inside the Abu Dhabi subcategories or the sub-locations as well, and all the properties are being shown. So once you're done with the 5th project, you would be able to build any type of website using WordPress without programming. And after completing this course, you will become a complete WordPress front-end developer. Welcome back, my dear students, and thank you very much once again for enrolling in my course. So now from the next lecture, we will be starting up with the implementation. But before going to the next lecture, here are a few important notes that I want to highlight. So the first point is of course the video quality. On the bottom right side of the player, you should see the settings icon. I'd recommend you to click that and always view in the 1080p resolution so you would be able to see clearly what is being taught. The second point is of course course questions. When you will be following the course, chances are that you might face difficulty while completing a lecture. If you get any problem while completing this course, you can always post a question. I have created a lecture that will teach you how to post questions on Udemy that you can find right after this video. The third point is of course course reviews. I'm sure that before you took this course, you read some student reviews that were available on Udemy. And student reviews can be very helpful for prospective students to help them decide whether the course is for them or not. So if you enjoy the course, please consider leaving an honest review of this course. Now, I have no control over when Udemy asks you to leave a review. Sometimes they ask you quite early on, and then throughout the course, they'll keep asking you and telling you to leave a review. That is not under my control. I do not have a say in that. So if you want to leave it to the end to leave a review, then by all means, leave it to the end and leave a review. What is important is that you can get your thoughts across so that prospective students can use that to help them make an informed decision. And finally, the course updates. I always try to make my courses up to date, but I have so many courses out there and it's quite difficult for me to keep an eye on all of them. So if you find something that has changed in WordPress and makes the lecture difficult to follow, then please let me know and I'll take a look at it. And finally, just enjoy the course, take it at your own pace. You can come back as often as you like. You've got the lifetime access to this course. One of the best things about WordPress is that it is an open source, which means that it is free to use and sell it to the clients. In this lecture, we're going to be learning about the tools you need to complete this course. You probably have most of them, and the rest can be obtained free, so let's get started. By the end, you would have everything needed in one place to complete this course. So the number one you need is a computer with an internet access. I recommend having a Mac or a Windows operating system. You'll also need a modern browser. I recommend having either Chrome or Firefox downloaded right on your machine, so when you are building the websites, you can test these websites on these modern browsers on the fly. You can also use Safari for Mac or Internet Explorer on Windows, but for testing purposes only. We will be mostly using Chrome since Chrome is used by the majority of people. You also need to download a copy of WordPress from wordpress.org. Click on Get WordPress and download the WordPress by clicking on the button here. Once the WordPress zip file is going to be downloaded, you can extract it and you will be given a WordPress folder. And inside this WordPress folder, there is going to be all of the WordPress files right here. And all the files are mostly based on PHP. So now let's suppose that when we want to edit these files, we will be needing a text editor. Your computer already has it. On Windows, there is Notepad, and on Mac, there is TextEdit. But since you can see that these are the programming files, and when we want to edit these files, we will be needing a text editor specifically designed for programming languages. I recommend downloading Sublime Text that you can download from sublimetext.com. The process is really simple. You need to download that and do the next, and it is going to be downloaded. So once the Sublime is downloaded, now if you go to any of the WordPress file, you can right click on it and open with the Sublime Text, and this is how your file will look like. And now we can edit any file we want to using this editor. Since we will be building high quality, amazing websites in this course, that is why our main aspect would be to load our website much faster. And in order to do that, we will be optimizing the images. And for that, you need a great image editor. I recommend having Adobe Photoshop. If you do not have it, don't worry. You can use an online photo editor called Photop.com. This is actually an alternative of Photoshop. And last but not the least is Xampp. That is spelled as Xampp. And this is a software that will actually let us install WordPress on our own computer. So if you are using the Windows operating system, then hit the download. Do not install it, but just download it on your computer. And if you are using the Mac operating system, then do not download it right now. There is another method of downloading that for the Mac that I will be telling you inside the Mac section. So I hope that you have downloaded all the tools that are necessary. If you haven't, just go and rewatch the video and download all the tools that are necessary. See you in the next lecture. In this lecture, we will learn why you need a server to run WordPress. So now what I want you to do is to just sit and relax and don't do anything. This video is going to really help you understand why are we installing Xampp on our computer and converting our computer into a local server so that we can run WordPress. So now if we go ahead and we go to wordpress.org and now we click on Get WordPress. Now inside here we click on Download WordPress. The WordPress files are going to be downloaded. So now if we go ahead and we open that WordPress, now you can see that this will be actually a zip file. And if we extract this zip file, we will get to see a WordPress folder. So now if we open up this folder, you can see that all the files we get are based on PHP. And PHP is what? PHP is a programming language. What it does? It actually communicates with your web browser, with your web server, and also your database to load the website. Now there is another language. There is another markup language called the HTML. The HTML is a totally independent language, which means that it can freely run on your web browser without using any server. Let me show you what I mean. Inside the WordPress folder, we have this readme.html file that is a guide to actually learn how we can install WordPress. So now if we go ahead and we open this file with the Sublime Text, alright, if I just open this file with the Sublime Text, then this is going to be the code of this HTML file that we have. So right here you can see that we have got a heading over here, and inside this heading we've got the first things first, welcome to WordPress and everything. And now if I just go ahead and I open this readme HTML file by just double clicking on it, this will open up on my browser and I'm not using any server. So now let's have a look at the PHP file. Now I'll be just going ahead and I'll be opening the WordPress folder, Now, I have got this index.php and so many of the PHP files right here. Now let's suppose that if I want to open this on my Chrome browser, so I'll be just dragging this file and I'll be dropping it here in my Chrome right here, and this will open up. And this is actually not working. It's just showing the text, but it is actually not working. And the reason for that is because it's not interpreted. So let's talk about something that why WordPress actually uses PHP. So WordPress is totally a dynamic website. That means that you can build a website with the WordPress without using any of the programming language. Then what you can do is that you can upload that onto the online server. And let's suppose that now you want to edit the website, or you want to customize the website, or you want to do particularly anything with the WordPress website. You do not have to go into the code and make the change in the code itself to like edit the website or customize the website. Like WordPress provides you an admin panel and you can edit that website from that admin panel itself. And that is why WordPress uses PHP. And it is totally based on that. So let's have a look at the website that we will be building as our 5th project inside this course. You can see that I'm logged into the WordPress website as an administrator, and I can even log out. So you can see that this is basically a property. This is a beautiful villa in the city where we've got bedrooms, we've got price, and also we've got the size of it. Now let's suppose that I want to make any of the change inside this particular property. Then I would not have to go into the code and make the change. However, instead, what I can do is that I can just click on the edit property over here. And now it is going to take me to the WordPress admin panel where now I can edit this. So let's suppose that I wanted to change the size that was 10,000 square feet. I need to change that to 20,000 square feet. And in the property type, I need to set this to fully furnished. Now, if I go ahead and I hit on update, this particular property is going to be updated. And if I just click on view, now you can see that the size is changed to 20,000 square feet and the property type is now changed to fully furnished. So now if you go ahead and you view this website on another web browser or on another computer or even on your own mobile device as well, you will see that the changes will be reflected. So what is actually happening? Basically, PHP that WordPress is built on is a language that is communicating with the database that is inside our server and is making that particular change happen in the fly without needing for us to go into the code and making the change in the code itself. Now let's take a look at the HTML file. On the other hand, let's suppose that if you want to edit any of the HTML file, we have to open the code of the HTML file. So you can see that we've got this first things first as the heading. Now let's suppose that if I change this first things first to actually first things last, and I just save the file. Now if I go ahead and I refresh this, now you will see that this will be changed to first things last. So what we actually did, we made the change in the code itself. We did not go to the admin panel and made the change. That makes it really hard. So that is why WordPress uses PHP, and it is totally based on that, so that we can make our website creation very much easy and in no time. So now in the next video, we will learn how we can install this Xampp on our computer and run PHP so that we do not have to purchase a web server and you can run WordPress on your own local environment. So see you in the next lecture. In this section, we will learn how we can go ahead and how we can install WordPress on the Windows operating system. So if you are using the Mac operating system, then I would recommend you to watch the next section that is all about the Mac operating system. So as in the previous section, we got to know that in order to actually run WordPress, we need to have a server. And this is a software, Xampp, that is actually going to convert our computer into a local server so that we do not have to purchase a web server while we are actually working or in the learning stage of WordPress development, so that we can have a private playground and we can practice and experiment with WordPress without purchasing a server. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. The very first thing that you actually need to do is to go to apachefriends.org. And this is a website that is going to provide you this particular software, that is Xampp, which comes with Apache web server, that comes with a PHP compiler that WordPress is built in, and also the MariaDB so that WordPress can be connected with the database and we can actually install themes, add pages, and so on and so forth. So let's just go ahead and let's install this Xampp. Since we are using the Windows operating system, we will go ahead and we will click on Xampp for Windows, and once we will click on here, the Xampp will be downloaded. Alright, so now once the Xampp is actually downloaded, now what we have to do is to double click on it and it will open up. Alright, so now once you will open the Xampp installer, you will be given a screen about the Bitnami over here. And then it is going to give you a warning. So you can disregard that and you can hit on OK. If you do not get the warning, do not worry about it. Now, here we've got this setup window. And now we are ready to install Xampp on our operating system. So now the process is really simple. We have to just do the next, and next. So let's do that. We will click on next, we will click on next, and now here we have to select the directory where we want to install that. So we will be keeping that to be the C drive. And now we will click on next, now we will click on next, and now we will uncheck this, and now we will click on next, and we have to hit on next, and this is going to be installed. So let's wait till this is actually installed and then I'll be back. Now, depending on your CPU, this process can take some time, probably like 5 to 10 minutes, so you can go and get a cup of coffee. Alright, so now you can see that the setup is now completed and Xampp has been installed. Now what we have to do is to uncheck this that says, do you want to start the control panel now? And the reason for that is because I want to show you that how you can manually start the control panel. So you need to uncheck this, and now you have to hit on finish. Now where did we install the Xampp? So we actually installed the Xampp in our C drive. So what we will do is that we will click on here. Now we have got this Xampp over here. We need to click on here. Now we need to go down, and here we've got this Xampp dash control. This is going to be the control panel where we can manage our server. Now let me tell you one thing. Let's suppose that you start the server, you are building the website, now you shut down your computer, and now you open that computer once again. Then what you have to do is to go into the C drive, open the Xampp, go to the Xampp control, start your server, and then your website will be loaded. Alright, so let's just go ahead, let's click on here, and let's open that up. You can also open it from here, or you can go to the start over here, and now in here you can search for Xampp, and you should be seeing this Xampp dash control panel over here, and you can start it from here as well. Alright, so this is basically the control panel that we have over here. And here it says Xampp installation directory and everything. Now inside this course, we will be working with the Apache, and also we will be working with the MySQL database. These are the two modules we will be working while we are building our WordPress website. So let's just go ahead and let's click on the start over here, and our Apache server will be started. So if your server is not getting started, and if you are getting any of the error, then make sure to watch the next lecture where I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can change your port. And if you did not have any error, then also watch the next lecture too after completing this lecture, because that is really very important. Alright, once this Apache server gets started, now what we have to do is to also start the MySQL or MySQL server. And now you can see that this is also started and both are actually running. Once these both two are started, now if you go ahead and you go to your web browser, all right, and inside the browser, if you now enter this in the URL, that is the local host, all right, just make sure to enter this. And then now when you will hit enter, you can see that we are actually taken to the Xampp over here. And here is the web page being loaded. That means that you have successfully installed Xampp on your computer. So now, this local host will be your website address for the WordPress that we will be building. Like you can see that when we want to visit google.com, and then we hit on enter, and then we are taken to Google, right? Similarly, when you want to visit your locally hosted website, you have to start your Xampp server, and then you have to enter localhost, and now you have to hit enter, and you are actually taken to your website. Now, when we actually install the Xampp, basically Xampp already installed some of the pages. That is actually the installation pages, like how you can go ahead and how you can work with the Xampp. So what we need to do is to get rid of these pages, because now we have to start installing WordPress inside the Xampp. So how are we going to do that? First of all, you need to go to your C drive where the Xampp is. Now you need to open the Xampp directory. And now inside here, you should see this htdocs. So open this up, and this is actually the file, this is actually the folder that contains every public element inside here. So if I just go ahead and I just press Ctrl A to select all, and I just delete everything inside here, this is what I want you to do. So make sure to go ahead, go into the htdocs and delete everything. Now if you go ahead and you go into the localhost and you hit enter, you can see that now this folder is empty, and whatever we will be adding inside the htdocs, that is going to be running as a web server. So now let's test if actually PHP is running. So for that, what I need you to do is to make sure that you go to sublimetext.com and install the Sublime Text on your computer. You can click on download, and Sublime Text is going to be downloaded. Now the process is really simple. You have to do next, 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 and next. Once you have downloaded that, now you need to search for the Sublime Text, and you have to hit on enter, and Sublime Text should open up. This is how it will be. So now once you are actually in the Sublime Text, now what you need to do is to go into the file, click create a new file, and you can see that a new file is created. Now what we will be doing is that we will be creating our first PHP file, and we will be running that as a server inside the server, and we'll be seeing if that is actually working. Now we will go ahead and we will click on file, and now we will select save, and we will save this file inside the local.c, inside the Xampp folder, inside the htdocs. And now we will name our file to be file.php. Now make sure to enter the extension, because this is really very important. All right, once you have entered that, now you need to hit on save, and you can see that our first PHP file is created. Now if we go ahead and we refresh this, you can see that we have got this file because its size is 0, and the reason for that is because there is nothing in here. So now what we will do is that we will write some of the PHP code to actually test if our server is running perfectly okay. All right, so what you can do is that you can write here <, question mark, PHP. All right, now you need to give a space. Now you can hit on enter. All right, and now we are in the second line. And this is actually the syntax of writing PHP. Now this is not a PHP course, all right? We are just doing this for fun so that we can actually test like how actually PHP is working inside our server. All right, now once you are in here in the new line, you have to also enter once more. Now you have to add here question mark and greater than sign. Now in between, whatever we will be adding, that will be executed as a PHP command. So let's suppose that if you want to print something, we will write here print. All right, now we will be adding in here 2 brackets, and inside these parentheses, I will be adding 2 quotation marks, and inside this quotation marks, I will write here it's working. All right, and I will just add an exclamation mark. Now make sure to also end your statement after the parentheses. You need to add a semicolon. That's it. Now you can press Ctrl S to save it. And once you have actually saved this, now let's just go ahead and let's refresh this. So now you can see that the size is actually changed to 34 because we have some of the text put in there. And now let's click on this file.php and let's see if it's working. And here you go. It says it's working. So the reason why it's working is because we are running it as a server. Now let's suppose that if you want to run it without the server. So let's suppose that inside the htdocs I've got this file.php. If I just drag this and I just drop it inside the Chrome, now you can see that it's not working, it's just showing the text. But here it is actually working, and that means that our server is finally working. So in the next lecture, we're going to be talking about the port. That is really important. I need you to watch that lecture. We will be changing that port. And later that lecture, we will be working with the WordPress installation, where we will be installing our WordPress on the website. So stay tuned and bye-bye. In this lesson, we will learn how to change a port of a Xampp server. So let's suppose that if in the previous lecture, when we were starting this Apache web server, and when you were starting this, you were actually getting an error, then this is probably due to a port confliction. So let me tell you one thing. Basically, when we actually install this Xampp, now Xampp uses this local host to serve the website. And in behind there is actually a port that is :80. So if we enter :80 and we hit on enter, you can see that the website is actually loaded. So this is actually a port that is given to the Xampp. But sometimes some of the softwares that you have on your personal computer or you will be installing in the future that may conflict with the Xampp, because some of the software use the same 80 port and that conflicts with that. So that is why if you were having any of the issues when you were starting the Xampp server, or if you did not have any issues, then I would highly recommend you to change your port from 80 to something else, so that even if you install any of the software, that is not going to conflict with the Xampp. So let's see how we can go ahead and how we can change our port. Now the very first thing that you need to do is to stop your server, and you also have to stop it right here. Now once you have stopped your server, now what you need to do is to go into the config of the Apache. Now what you need to do is to click on this Apache httpd.conf, alright? And once you are in here, it's going to open up a notepad file. Now we have to go down, and right here you can see that after this hash sign, you can see that we've got this listen 80. So now this 80 port, this is the default port. Now we have to change this to something else. So we will write here 8080. Alright, we will change this port to 8080. Now we have to go down further. And right here you can see that we've got this server name, and I'm at this right here. Now we've got this localhost :80. So instead of this localhost :80, I will change this to 8080 and make sure that this 8080 is similar to what you have entered there. So if you have entered there 8081, you have to enter there as well. Now what you have to do is to press Ctrl S to save this. Now you have to close this file. And now if you will go ahead and you restart your server, you can see that now we've got our port to be 8080. And now we can start our Xampp, our Apache, our MySQL, and both are running. Now if we go ahead and we refresh this, you will see that the website will not be loaded. It says the site cannot be reached. And the reason for that is because we have just changed our port. So before that, it was :80, but Chrome already know that website's port address are 80. So now if we have changed the port, then we have to define that port. So we have to write here localhost :80 80, and now we have to hit on enter, and now the website will be loaded. Now, I would highly recommend you to change your port, because in the future, let's suppose that you will be installing some of these softwares, whether it's development software or any other software, there is high chance that that would conflict with the Xampp. So make sure to change your port. In the next lecture, we will be working with the installation of WordPress on our Windows operating system. In this lesson, we will be installing WordPress on our Windows operating system. So as in the previous lectures, we installed the Xampp and we have also changed our port. Now what we have to do is to install WordPress. So the very first thing that we need to do is to go to wordpress.org, and once we are in here, we have to click on Get WordPress, and now we have to click on Download WordPress, and WordPress is going to be downloaded. So once the WordPress is actually downloaded, now we need to go into our htdocs. Now we have to delete this PHP file that we created. And now we can go into the downloads folder and we can copy the WordPress zip file. Now we have to go into the local disk C, go to the Xampp, open the htdocs, and now we have to paste in this file. Now if we go ahead and we go to our local host, and if we refresh this, you can see that now we have got this WordPress zip file. But now what we have to do is to extract this. So how we're going to do that, we have to right click on it, and now we have to select extract here. If you do not have the extracting software, you can search for WinRAR and you can install that software. So let's just hit extract here, and now you can see that this zip file is going to be extracted on our htdocs folder. Alright, so now once this file is extracted, now we can go ahead and we can get rid of this WordPress zip file because we do not need it anymore. And now let's refresh this, and you can see that we have got this WordPress. And now if we open this up, it will take us to the WordPress installation page. Alright, so now you can see that we are in the WordPress installation page that says the setup-config. Now let me tell you one thing. Basically, you can see that when we go to our root folder or the main folder or the home folder and we hit on enter, here it says WordPress, and then we have to click on it, and then we are actually taken to the WordPress installation page. But right here, if we take a look at this website, this is a website that we will be building as our 5th project in this course. Now you can see that when I go into the domain name.com and I hit enter, I'm actually taken to the home page. Alright, I do not have to type in here /WordPress, alright, and then I have to enter, and then the website is loaded, right? When I just go into the website, it takes me to the home page. However, on this right here, you can see that we have to type in here /WordPress so that it takes us to the WordPress folder, and then the WordPress is loaded. So what we have to do is to move all the files that are inside the WordPress to the main htdocs folder. So we can open it up. Now we can select all the files by pressing Ctrl A, and now we have to press Ctrl C to copy, or you can press Ctrl X to cut these files. Now you can go to the htdocs, and now you can press Ctrl V to paste all the files over here. Now we can get rid of this WordPress folder because we do not need it anymore, and we can hit on delete. Now you can see that inside the Xampp, inside the local disk C, inside the Xampp, now we've got this htdocs, and inside the htdocs we have got all the WordPress files. So now if we go to localhost:8080, if you change your port, and if you didn't change your port, you have to write here just localhost. Now you have to hit enter, and you will be taken to the WordPress setup-config page. Now we have to start the installation of WordPress. So let's select English as the language, and let's hit on continue. Now here it says, welcome to WordPress. Before getting started, you will need to know the following items, that is all about the database. So let's click on Let's Go. And now what we have to do is to create a database, tell our WordPress about that database, and WordPress will handle everything and it will be installed on our computer. So we have to work with these three fields: username, password, and database name. Let's just go ahead and let's work with that. So for that, make sure that in your Xampp you have your MySQL started. And if it is started, now you need to go to localhost, and if you change your port, right here :8080 / php myadmin, and now you have to hit on enter, and this is going to take you to the php myadmin or the database page. Now what we have to do is to create a user account inside the php myadmin so that we can enter it over here. So let's just go to the php myadmin. Let's just click on the user accounts, and now in here we have to add a new user account. So let's just select add user account, and now here we have to enter the username. So in the username, now we will be entering here Tanzil, and you can enter any of the name, any of the username you want. In the host name, we will be entering here localhost, because this is actually the local host, so make sure to add the local host. And in the password, now we have to enter QWERTY. So keep your password to be very simple. Do not worry about this very weak password, and the reason for that is because this website is going to be stored locally on our own computer, so we do not have to worry about it. Now you have to retype your password, QWERTY. And once you have entered everything in here, now you have to go down, and here it says global privileges. Click check all, and now you have to go down, and here it says go. Click on that and your user account is created. So once your user account for the php myadmin is created, now you need to add in that in here. So in the username, we will be entering Tanzil, because that is the username that we just added. And in the password, we will be entering QWERTY. This is the database host, which is set to localhost, because this is the host that we actually entered in here. Now we are ready, but now we have to work with the database name. So now what we have to do is to create a database. And how do you create a database? Here you can see that we've got all the databases created by the default. But now we have to create a new separate database for the WordPress. So how we're going to do that, we have to click on this new link over here, and it's going to take us to the Create Database window. Now here you can enter your database name. This is going to be like whatever you want to add in here, you can add that. So let's suppose that you want to name it as WordPress. You can enter that. Or you want to use a short form of WordPress, you can also enter that. There is no need to worry about it, and this is not going to be public. This is just a way to actually call your database so that WordPress can actually communicate with the database. So this should be actually unique. Now, since you can see that I do not have any previously database created named as the WP, that is why I can create this database, and I can click on Create. And now you can see that we've got this WP database created. Now, if you go ahead and you enter WP in here, you are ready to install WordPress on your computer. But let's suppose that if I enter the wrong password and I just hit on submit, now it will give me an error that establishing a database connection was unsuccessful. So I can retry that, and now in the password I can enter the correct password, and now I have to hit on submit, and this is going to be done. Now we have to click run the installation, and our installation is now completed. So in the website title, username, and password, you have to enter information about your website that you can always change these later. So let's just go ahead and let's enter these. This is actually the last step of the WordPress installation. In the website title, I need you to enter your full name. And the reason why I need you to enter your full name is because our first project is going to be a personal website where we will be entering everything about ourselves. this is going to be the first project, right? So after installing WordPress and learning the basics of WordPress, we will be moving on to the projects and we will be building a replica of this website. The reason why I have chosen first project to be personal website is because you guys already know much more about yourself compared to any other corporate company. That is why we have to build our first project as a personal website. So inside the site title, you need to enter your full name, and in the username, you need to enter like anything. You can add in here admin as well. Now remember, this username is going to let you log into your website. So if I open the website, the personal website that I just showed you right now. Now let's suppose that if I want to edit this file or edit this website, then what I need to do, I need to type in here /wp-admin, and this is going to automatically take me to the WordPress admin panel. But before taking me to the admin panel, it will ask me about the username and password so that it can authenticate if I'm actually the administrator of the website and I can edit that website, right? So whatever you will be entering in here in the username, you can log in with that particular information inside here. All right, so I'll be entering in the username, my name. You can enter your name as well. Now in the password, we will be keeping our password to be very simple. That is going to be ASDFGH. Now remember, this is actually a very weak password, so you can use it because this website is going to be your own computer only, so you do not need to worry about it. When we will be transferring the website, we will be changing that password, so do not worry about it. And I will also show you in the upcoming lectures like how you can change your password as well. Now you can hit confirm use of weak password. Now in the email, you need to enter your correct email address, and now you can hit on install WordPress. Alright, so now you can see that here we've got a success message that WordPress has been installed. And now if we go ahead and we go to our website, that is the localhost :8080, and we hit on enter, you can see that we are in our website right here, and now we can work with this website. So let's just go ahead and let's go to the admin panel of the website to test it out. And from the next section, we're going to be taking about the WordPress dashboard overview, where I will show you how to actually log in, log out again, so do not worry about it. Let's just go ahead and let's enter the admin panel. In order to enter the admin panel or the dashboard, you need to write here /wp-admin. And now you have to hit on enter. It will take you to the login page where now you have to enter your username. We entered Tanzil. And in the password, you need to enter in here ASDFGH. So make sure to enter that. And now you can hit on login, and it's going to log you into the WordPress dashboard. Alright, so now you can see that now we are in the WordPress dashboard. And here we've got this username, our edit profile, logout. Do not worry about the profile picture. You can change it later on. In the edit profile, now you can go ahead and you can also change your password as well. So you can set a new password, and then you can change your password, and then you can hit on update profile. Similarly, if you want to log out of the website, you can just bring your mouse to that, and you can hit on log out, and you will be logged out of the website. Just like that. Now if you go ahead and you take a look at the website, you can see that this is how the website looks like. So now we are fully done with the WordPress installation. From the next lecture, we will learn how to install WordPress on Mac. So since you are Windows users, you can leave that section. And after that, we will be having a complete WordPress dashboard overview. I would highly recommend you to watch that. Now let me tell you one thing last time. And that is, now when you will be shutting down your computer and when you will be starting your computer once again, then what you have to do in order to access your website, you have to start your Apache and MySQL, and now you can start from your website by just entering the localhost :8080. In this lecture of the course, we're going to be taking a look at the WordPress dashboard overview. So if you are a complete beginner with WordPress and you do not know how WordPress dashboard works, then this lecture is going to really help you understand that. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. So now you can see that back in the previous lectures, we installed WordPress. And now it is WordPress' job to actually let us edit this whole website that we see right here. Now you can see that we already have got a sample page created by the default, and we already have a home page over here. But let's suppose that if we want to edit anything, then how can we do that? And the answer is really simple. You have to access the admin panel or the dashboard. So in order to access the admin panel, what you have to do is to type in there localhost :8080, and then you have to type in there /wp-admin, and then you have to hit on enter. And it is then going to check if you are logged in. It will take you to the admin panel, and if you are not logged in, it will just tell you to enter your username and your password that you entered while you were installing WordPress. So let's just go ahead and let's enter our username, and let's enter the password that was ASDFGH. And now what we have to do is to hit on login, and it is going to log us in to the WordPress dashboard. Now this WordPress dashboard might seem a little bit confusing to you right now, but after this video, it is going to really much easier for you to understand each and everything. So now you can see that we have installed WordPress. Now it is completely the WordPress job to edit the website, and that is why they have provided us with this admin panel. So let's just go ahead and let's understand this admin panel step by step. So first of all, you can see that we have got this admin menu that is going to be shown to you if you are logged in. And what this is going to do is that this is going to let you switch between the public website, so you can bring your mouse to the title, and then you can click on visit website so that you can see that how your website looks like. Similarly, it is going to also help you go back to the admin panel so that you can just click on that rather than typing /wp-admin. Similarly, if you want to log out, what you can do is that you can bring your mouse to your username, and then you can click on log out, and you will be logged out of the website. Now let's just go ahead and let's take a look at this sidebar. So this home page is going to be the useless. It is going to show you some of the things that you should do with your website. Now since you already have this course, you can actually leave this page. In the updates page, there is going to be all of the updates that you might get in the future. Like let's suppose that there is a newer version of the WordPress, you will be able to update that from here. And let's suppose that if there is a newer version of the theme and the plugin that we will be talking later on in this lecture, what are those, you will be able to update that as well. In the post, you will be able to add post. Now we will be talking about these posts later on in the course when we will be working with the blog website, since posts are actually used in the blog website. In the media, there is going to be all of the media your website is going to contain. It is kind of like the phone gallery. Like you can see that when you take a picture, it gets stored in the media or the phone gallery. Same goes with the media library. All of the images that you are going to be adding on your website are going to be shown in the media library. After that, we have got this pages, and if you click on this, it is going to take you to the all pages. So in the all pages, you are going to see a list of all of the pages that your website is going to contain. Now you can see that we have got a one sample page that is published. And if we bring our mouse to the title and we visit the website in a new tab, now you can see that we have got this sample page. So now let's just go ahead and let's create a new page. In order to create a new page, you either have to click on the add new, or you can click on this add new, or you can bring your mouse to this and click on page. and it is going to take you eventually to the Add New page. So let's just go ahead and let's add the title of the page. I'll be writing in here about, and now in here I'll be adding some of the content. Now I'll be using a dummy content from this website, that is lipsum.com. Now this lipsum.com is going to provide you some of the dummy content that you can use on the website where you do not know which type of content you are going to be using. This is going to really help you when you are building a website for a client and you do not know what to write. So you can add the dummy content, then you can submit that website to the client, and then the client can actually give you the updated content and you can update that. So let's just go ahead and let's click on Generate Lorem Ipsum, and this is going to take us to this page where now we can copy the content. So let's copy the first 3 paragraphs, and now let's go to the website and now let's paste this. And now you can see that every single content is now pasted. Now if I just click on Publish and I hit on Publish, and now if I view the website, you will see that instead of the sample page, I now also have got the About page as well. So that's how you can go ahead and you can create a page in the website. Now do not worry about how you can customize each and everything, because this lecture is only the overview. In the upcoming lectures, we'll be diving deeper into each and everything. And after that, we will be eventually building this website together. So do not worry about that. Similarly, with this default page editor that we have over here, what you can do is that you can make any of the text to be bold. So let's suppose you can select that. Now you can click on bold and it is going to be bold. You can change something to be italic. It's going to be converted into italic. And similarly, you can also make any of the text to be a particular link. So you can select that and then you can add the link. So let's suppose that we want our users to be redirected to google.com. We can select that, and if anyone is going to click on this, he's going to be taken to google.com. Similarly, let's suppose that if we want to add a heading, we can just bring our mouse to this plus, and now we can click on that and we can select heading from here. And the heading is then going to be added over here. So let's suppose that we want to write here who we are, and then this is going to be the heading. And now we can bring this heading up to the top as well. Alright, now we can do particularly some kind of stylings as well with this heading, like we can add a background color. And let's change the text color to be the black. Similarly, what we can do is that we can also add an image. So we can click on the plus. Now we can click on the image right here. And now we can just click on the media library. And it is going to see if our media library contains any image. Now you can see that inside a media library, there is no image. That means that we can actually add an image. So you can get an image by clicking on the resources and clicking on the image, and that image is going to be downloaded. After that, you can drag and drop that image, and it is then going to be shown over here. Now you can click on select. And now you can see that this is actually the image that we have over here. Now, if we go ahead and we hit on update, and now if we refresh this page, you can see that the look of the page is now changed. So that's how you can go ahead and you can create a page inside the WordPress. Now, in the next lecture, we're going to be actually learning how we can create a 3-page basic website by implementing everything what we have done in this lecture. After that, we've got the comments. Now, since this comment is actually related to the post, we're going to be talking about comments in that blog section. Then we've got the appearance. And if we click on it, it is going to take us to the themes right here. And now you can see that I've got this 2023 theme, which is the active theme. Now, if I just go ahead and I activate this 2022 theme, if I just click on activate, and now if I go ahead and I refresh this page, you can see that the look and feel of my website is changed. Similarly, if I just go ahead and I activate this 2021 theme, then you will see that the look and feel of my website is going to be changed. So that's how the themes basically work. The themes decides the look and feel of your website. Now we're going to be diving deeper into the themes later on in the course, so do not worry about that. Now there is one thing that I want you to do, and that is just go into the add new, alright, and then install the 2019 theme, which is the basic theme right here. The reason why I want you to install that theme is that because that is going to be a really basic theme, and it does not automatically create pages when we are customizing the theme itself. The other themes that we have over here do automatically create those pages, so that is why it is recommended that you install that theme. So what you have to do is to either search for 2019, or you can go down and you should see the 2019 over here. So if you do not see this, what you can do is that you can search for 2019. And then you have to click on install, and then this theme is going to be installed on the website. So once this theme gets installed, now you have to click on activate. And now if you go to the website and you refresh this, you can see that this is how now the theme looks. And now you can see that we do not have a menu as well. And that is why I chose this theme, so that we can do each and everything from the scratch. Alright, so just go ahead and activate this 2019 theme. Now let's just go ahead and let's talk about the plugins. So what are the plugins? Plugins are basically apps, or in other words, the add-ons for your website. So like, let's suppose that when you purchase a mobile phone, then that particular mobile phone can let you make a phone call, receive a call, send a message, receive a message, and these are the things that the phone can let you do. But let's suppose that if you want to edit a picture that you have taken from your phone camera, then let's suppose that your phone does not allow you to do that. So what you have to do is to go into the App Store or the Play Store, and then you have to search for that app, and then that particular app lets you edit your photos that you have on your phone. Same goes with the plugins. So now if I just go ahead and I go to the About page, and if I just click on Edit Page, now you can see that WordPress is allowing me to add so many of the things right here that I can add just directly by clicking on that, and that is going to be added. But WordPress does not allow me to add a contact form on my website. So let's suppose that if I want to install or add a contact form on the website, then what I can do? The answer is really simple. I would just have to go into the plugins, and like the themes we install a theme, we can go into the Add New, and we can add a contact form plugin by searching for that. And it is going to show us the contact form. Now if I just click on install, this contact form is going to be installed on the website. Now when you install an app, what you have to do is to go into the menu, and then you have to open that app. But in the WordPress, when you install a plugin, you have to activate that plugin by going into the install plugins, clicking on activate, and then you can actually use that app. So when you install an app on the mobile phone, the icon of that app appears on the menu. Same goes with the plugins. With some of the plugins, when you install that, the icon appears right here. So if I deactivate, you can see that the contact that was here is gone. And if I click on activate, the icon is right here. So this is how the apps or the plugins work in the WordPress. Now I'll just click on the contact forms. So now since this is actually an overview, that is why I will not be showing you how we can edit this contact form and everything, but I will just show you how the plugin is actually going to work. So now you can see that I've got this short code. And if I just click on it, now I can copy the shortcode of that by pressing Command C or Control C. And now I can go to my Edit About page, and now I can go down. And now let's suppose that right down below I want to add the contact form, so I can hit on Enter. And now I can paste this shortcode. And you can see that now this is right here. And now I can hit on Update. Now you can see that if I just click on View Page, and if I go down, I now have got the contact form. So that's how you can go ahead and you can add plugins on your website to make your website either much more functional or much more attractive. Now I'll be going ahead and I'll be deactivating this plugin, and I'll be deleting this plugin. And we will be actually adding this contact form later on in the course. And now if we go ahead and we refresh this About page, you can see that this is just acting as a text because WordPress does not know what to do with this form. So now let's just go ahead and let's go to the users. In the users, there is going to be all of the users that your website is going to contain. So like let's suppose that in the future when we will be working with the e-commerce website, then there will be customers coming onto the website and purchasing the products. So all those customers' data will be in the users page. Similarly, let's suppose that if you actually want to hire a person to edit any of the thing in your website, then you can click on Add New and you can add the details of that person, and that person will then be able to edit the website. So you can assign that person a role, like that person is going to be the editor of the website who will be given access to create the pages and everything, and he will not be able to delete anything. So these type of roles can be added to the users as well. Similarly, in the profile, you will be able to edit your profile. So like let's suppose that if you want to change the styling, like let's suppose that some users like to see this color scheme and some users like to see the light color schemes, and you might want to use any type of other color scheme for the dashboard, like the dashboard is much really harsh to your eyes and you do not want to use the default one, then you can change that, and these type of settings you can do in this profile page. Similarly, you will also be able to actually change your password. So like you can see that our password was ASDFGH. Now if I want to change the password to keyword T, I can select that, and now I can confirm the use of weak password, and now I can hit on Update Profile. And now my password is going to be updated. So now if I log in using my previous password, I will not be able to log in. So these type of things you can do in the profile. And then we have got the tools that is going to contain like whether you want to import your website to any other website or you want to export your website, you can do these type of things in the tools. And similarly, in the settings, you will be able to change the settings of your website. Now we will be talking about these settings later on as we will be progressing with this course, because you can see that there are actually so many of the settings. Now I do not want you to get confused, and that is why I cannot just tell you the settings right now, because different projects require different settings, and when we will be working with those projects in the future, then we will be relating with those settings, and I will show you what this setting is actually going to do, and then you will be able to understand that much better. Finally, we have got this collapse menu, and if you click on this, your menu is going to be collapsed, and if you click on this, your menu is then going to be open. So this was actually the dashboard overview. Now, if you are getting overwhelmed a bit, I just want to say that do not worry. You have got this course and you have got the lifetime access to this course. So just take it at your own pace. You can come back as often as you like, as you have got the lifetime access. Also, I'm just a one single click away. So if you face any difficulty, you know that you can just post a question and I will reply to your question as soon as possible. So do not worry. And from the upcoming lectures, I will be showing you how you can actually build this website step by step and over my shoulder, you will be able to see how you can implement each and everything. In this lesson, we will learn how to create a basic 3-page website. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. From this lecture onwards, I'll be talking a bit more faster. And the reason for that is because now we are fully done with the basics of WordPress. So now if you think that I'm talking much faster, then you can control the playback speed by clicking on here, and you can select if I want to talk very much slow, so you can set this to 0.75. And if you think that I'm talking much slower, then you can also increase the playback rate to 1.25 or 1.5x so that I can talk much more faster. Let's just go ahead and let's get started. So now, as the previous lecture, we changed our theme to 2019. So if you actually go ahead and we go into the theme, you can see that we've got the 2019 theme. In the pages, we also created one single page that was the About Us. Now what we have to do is to create 2 more pages. That is going to be the home page and the contact us page. So since we do not need the sample page anymore, we can click on trash and this is going to be deleted. Let's just go ahead and let's click on add new so that we can add our home page and our contact us page. Now what I would actually recommend you to do is to go ahead and click on these 3 dots over here. Click on that and just uncheck this full screen mode so that we can also see the WordPress dashboard over here, because I kind of like it this way. Let's just go ahead and let's add our page content. In the title, we will be naming this title to be the home page. That is going to be the home. Now we will be going ahead and we will be going to libsyn.com so that we can get some of the content from here. So now I'll just go ahead and I will click on generate lorem ipsum, and this is going to be taking me to the page, and I can now just copy the first 2 paragraphs. Now I'll just go to the website and I'll paste it inside the website. Now here what you can do is that you can also change the the paragraph to any other element as well. So like you can see that this is actually the paragraph block. Now I'll be clicking on here and you can see that I can change this into a heading. Now I would not change this full paragraph into a heading, otherwise it's going to be pretty much bigger. So like let's suppose that I want to change this into a quotation as well. So if I just click on quote, this is going to be turn it into a quotation, and I can just like change this to like who said this, add a citation, the author name. So like let's suppose that John Doe said this text. All right, now right down below we can add another block. So we can just click on this plus over here, or we can click on this plus and we can select an image from here. All right, so let me go into the media library. I'll select this image and I'll click on select, and you can see that this is the image right here. Similarly, I can also change the image style. So I can click on here, and now here let's suppose that I want to change this into a cover. All right, and here is going to be a cover. So I'll just change this into the welcome to my website. All right, and now I'll be changing the text color to actually white so that it is pretty much visible. All right, now once I'm done with that, I'll be going ahead and I'll be clicking on publish, and this page is going to be published. Now I can view this page and I'll be taken to the home page, and this is how the home page looks like. Now let me tell you one thing. If I just click on the menu or the logo over here, the title, I'll be taken to the home page over here. And on the home page, I'm not getting the home page itself. Like in order to access the home page, I need to go into the dashboard in the pages. I need to click on all pages, and now I need to view this page. And this page is actually in the localhost :8080/home. All right, so I do not want it this. I want it this way so that if I click on the logo, the home page should be loaded. All right, so I want it this way. So in order to do that, or in order to make your home page to be the home page, what we actually need to do, we need to go into the dashboard. And now once we are in the dashboard, now we have to go into the settings, and now we have to go into the reading. So inside the reading, here it says your home page displays. So what we will do is that we will click on a static page, and now we will select our home page to be the home page that we actually created. We can select that. Now we can hit on save changes, and now if you go ahead and we visit the website, you can see that now we are getting on the home page, we are getting the home page over here. So that's it. Now we are done with the home. and about page. Now what we have to do is to create a last page that is going to be the contact us page. So we will go into the dashboard. Now we will go into the pages and we will go to the add new, and now we will be entering the title over here that is going to be contact us. And now in here we will be adding a block. So let's just go ahead and let's click on this plus, and let's suppose that if you want to add a list over here. So in the list I'll be entering first of all the phone number. Alright, so in the phone I'll be entering colon over here, and now I'll be entering the phone number. Now I'll be entering enter, and in here I'll be entering email colon, and now I'll be entering the email. Let's suppose that this is going to be info@xampp.com. Now I'll hit enter, and now I'll be entering address colon, and let's suppose that the address is actually Liverpool, comma, UK. Alright, so let's suppose that this is actually the information. Now I'll be making this phone to bold, so I'll select that. I'll be making this email to bold as well, so I'll select that. And I'll be changing this address to be bold as well, so I'll select this to be bold. Now I'll go ahead and I'll hit on publish, and I'll hit on publish, and now if I just go ahead and I view this page, you can see that we have also got our contact us page as well. So now we have got all three pages created. Now what we have to do is to actually show the menu. So if you visit the website, you can see that we want to show the menu over here so that the person can actually browse through the website. So what we can do, we can go into the dashboard. Now we can go into the appearance. Now we can go into the menus, and now we can create our menu. So we will name this menu to be menu 1. Like, you can enter any name over here, or you can set this to be primary menu as well. So like, it totally depends upon you. I'll be entering menu 1 over here, and I'll be hitting on enter, and now you can see that that menu is created. Now in the pages, I'll select all the pages, and I'll select home, about, and contact us, and I'll hit add to menu. Now similarly, I can also bring this contact us over here, so I can do that particularly as well. Now I'll be just using this order, home, about, and contact, and now I'll hit on save menu. So now once this menu gets saved, now if you go ahead and we visit the website, you can see that we do not get to see the menu. And the reason for that is because we have to tell WordPress like where we want to show this menu. So what we can do, we can go into the dashboard. Now we can go into the appearance and menus. Now in here you can see that we've got this menu 1 that we created previously. Now we will go ahead and we will set the display location to be primary menu, and we will hit on save menu. Alright, that's it. Now if you go ahead and we visit the website, you can see that now we've got this home, and if we click on about, we are taken to the about us page. And if we click on contact us, now we are taken to the contact us page. So this is how you can go ahead and you can create an ugly 3-page website, and that's how easy it is. Now if you go ahead and we go to appearance, and then we go into the themes over here, and now let's suppose that if we install a new theme, and this time we are going to be installing the 2020 theme. Alright, so I'll be going ahead and I'll be clicking on install, and now once this theme gets installed, now I'll be clicking on themes. And now let's suppose that if I activate this 2020 theme, and now if we view this website, you can see that this is how it looks like. We've got the home, about, and contact us. So any theme you go ahead and you take a look at that, you will see that the look of that is going to be changed. So that's it. Now we are fully done with the layout of WordPress. We now know how we can go ahead and how we can create pages inside the WordPress. In the next lecture, we will be taking a look at the customize. So we will learn how we can go ahead and how we can customize the theme. And after that, we'll be moving forward. Stay tuned, and bye-bye. In this lesson, we will learn how theme customizer work. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. But before getting it started, we need to understand a few things. The theme customizer versus the full site editing. So basically, in the 2022, WordPress released the full site editing inside the WordPress. And inside their 2022 theme, if we go ahead and we hit on activate, now you should see that there will be no theme customizer, yet we have got this editor So basically, they have released the full site editing that is not really appreciated nowadays, and so many of the theme developers are actually not incorporating that. So now if we go ahead and we install the most popular themes, we are not getting the full site editing inside there. So until and unless people are not actually accepting that, we're not going to be taking a look at that, because this full site editing is not being appreciated by the developers, and they are not incorporating that on the website. And it will take some time, probably like in the mid of 2024. This is going to be incorporated on the WordPress website, and once the theme developers actually accepts it, then we will be updating this lecture and we will be working with the full site editing. Until that, we will be going ahead and we will be going up with any of the themes. So if you go ahead and you activate that, you can see that there is no editor inside there, and we've got the default customize in here. So you go ahead, you activate the 2020 theme, you get that, you activate the 2021 theme, or you go ahead and you go into the add new and you install any of the most popular theme. All right, so we've got this Hello Elementor. This is the most popular. Astra theme, this is the most popular. And even if you go ahead and you install the Ocean WP theme, that is the most popular theme, you will see that there is not going to be the editor inside there. So until and unless the most popular theme developers incorporate that particular full site editing inside there, that is not going to be accepted by the developers worldwide. All right, so now let's just go ahead and let's work with the theme customizer. That is what WordPress used to come with. All right, so theme customizer is basically a layout presets that the theme developers itself provide us so that we can edit the layout. Now, if we go ahead and we go to the 2019 theme and we hit on activate, you can see that this theme is activated. And now if you go ahead and we go to the customize here itself, you can see that this is how it actually looks like. Now here what we can do is that we can go into the site identity and we can particularly change the website title from here. Also, we can also change the WordPress tagline. So like instead of this just another WordPress website, like I can say that since I am a WordPress developer, I can add that inside here and that is going to be shown over here. So I can change that. Similarly, I've got this website site icon, which is going to be appearing right over here. So you can see that we've got a WordPress logo. Now let's suppose that if I want any other custom icon, then I can upload an image at least of 512 pixels, and that is going to be appearing on top over here. Similarly, we have got the options to change the colors, so we can go ahead and we can change particularly some of the colors on the website. Like if I select custom colors and now I go down, now let's suppose that I want to use the red colors over here, then all the colors are actually going to be changed. You can see that I'm getting the red colors, and if I change these to the yellow, then the link colors are actually going to be changed to yellow. All right, so I'll be going ahead and I'll be going up with the default one. Now we've got this menus. So we have already talked about the menu before. So like we know how we can go ahead and how we can create a menu by just going into the themes and then just adding a menu. Like this is a menu that we actually created. All right, so let's go back. Now we've got this widgets. So widgets are something that we will be talking about in detail when we will be working with the blog website. All right, so now if you go into the project website that we will be building as our first project, now you can see that we are actually not using the widgets, but we are actually using some of the widgets right down below in the footer. So when we'll be building the footer of this website, then we will take a look at like how the widgets work. All right, now we've got this homepage settings. So we can take a look at like your homepage displays latest post or a static page. This is the setting that we already did by going into the settings of the WordPress dashboard and changing the settings from there. And that's it. These are the only theme customizing this theme provides. All right, so now what we can do is that we can just go ahead and we can hit on publish and we can click on cross. So this theme is a really basic theme. We just installed this theme just to actually work with the WordPress basics so that we can learn how to create pages. Now, from now onwards, what we will learn is that we will be going ahead and we will be moving to a most popular theme that we are also using on this project. right here. So you can see that we are actually using a theme on this project. So we will be going ahead and we will be moving to that particular theme, and then we'll be moving forward. The theme that we are actually using on this project is actually the Ocean WP theme. So what you need to do is to click on Add New. Now inside the most popular tab, you can go down and you can see that we've got this Ocean WP right here in the most popular tab. So if you do not see it, what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can search for Ocean WP, and you will probably get this theme over here, with which you can go ahead and you can hit on install. And this theme is going to be downloaded from the WordPress repository. And once this gets downloaded, I can hit on activate, and this theme is going to be activated. All right, so now here you can see that it says awesome, everything. So now what we need to do is to just go ahead and visit the website, and let's see how does the website look. So now you can see that this is how the website looks like, and we've got the home page, about page, and the contact us page ready over here. And this is how everything is actually looking. So now if we take a look at this website, all right, this is going to be our first project. And now you can also see it yourself that this layout is actually pretty much matching with this layout. Now I basically zoomed in my screen a bit, so I'll be resetting that so that I can actually be reverted back to the default. Since I'm actually using a 1080p LED, that is why this is how it will be looking. But if you are actually using a laptop, that most of the students will be, so then on the laptop, this is going to be your screen resolution, and this is how it will be. All right, so let's just go ahead and let's set this to the normal width. All right, so now you can see that this is how it is actually looking like. And let's take a look at the theme customizer of this theme. So if I just go ahead and I go into the dashboard, now I go ahead and I go into the appearance, and now I click on customize. So now you can see that I've got pretty much options over here, and I can style my website accordingly. So like let's suppose that if I just go ahead and I go into the site identity, you can see that this is how it's looked like. We've got the tagline, we've got the site title, and I can also upload the site icon. Similarly, we've got the colors option, we've got the menus options, and we've got the widgets. Now, menus is the one that we have already worked with the default. Now, the thing that I want you to know is that let's suppose that if we actually go into the top bar, all right, so you can see that inside the top bar, let's just take a look at our project over here. So you can see that we've got this top bar over here. Now what I'll be doing is that I'll be going ahead and I'll be going into the general tab, and I'll be making some of the changes. Now there is one thing that I would actually recommend you to do. I would suggest you to not implement what I'm doing right now. All right, just watch this just to get information and how everything is working, and from the next lecture we will be actually copying this tile, and then we will be moving forward. All right, so right now I would just recommend you to go ahead and just watch this. So now what I'll be doing is that I'll be going ahead and I'll be going up with the background color, and I'll be applying, let's suppose, the blue color over here, and you can see that the blue color is right here. Now what I can do is that I can go into the text color and I can change this to white, and you can see that now this is actually turned into white, which is kind of a bit similar to this that we have over here. Now what I'll do is that I'll go back, and now I'll be going up with the header over here, which is this over here, and now I'll be going into the general. And you can see that here I can work with the styles and everything. So like let's suppose that if I want the background color of this header to be blue as well, then you can see that how this color is actually turned into blue. And similarly, I can now go back, and now in the menu, now what I can do is that I can change the link colors. All right, so I can go ahead and I can change the link colors to white, and now you can see that how these link colors are actually appearing. So that's how we can go ahead and we can style these accordingly, and we can build a website header. Similarly, if we go ahead and we hit on go back, and we hit on go back, now we have also got this footer over here. So right here you can see that we've got this footer widgets that is going to be appearing over here, and right down below we've got this copyright. All right, so inside the footer bottom we've got the copyright, so you can just add in like your copyright, your website address, website developed by your name. So you can just enter something like that, and then you can change the text color to white so that this is pretty much visible. Now let me tell you one thing about the themes is that any theme, you go ahead and you install that on your website. That is going to let you edit the header of your website. That is going to let you edit the footer of your website. Whatever that is in between over here, that theme might let you. Like you can see that we've got this text over here. All right, so if I just go ahead and I just go into the typography, all right, and in the body, all right, let's suppose that I want to change the text. All right, so I change the text to anything else like this. Now you can see that the text of the website is fully changed, all right, by just a single click. I can do that, but I cannot design this website accordingly. Like, let's suppose that if I want to use this styles over here, like I've got a background image, I've got this right here, and behind that I've got some of the shadow. Not only that, if I bring my mouse, how this image is actually moving up a bit, I've got hover effects and so many more things. So if you want to do these types of designs, then your theme is not going to allow you to do that. However, there are some themes that are available that comes with a page builder inside themselves, so you can use that theme and you can do that. But the generic themes or the general themes that we have nowadays, they will only let you edit the header of your website and only let you edit the footer of your website. Whatever that is in between, that is actually edited using a page builder, and we will be talking about that deeply later on from the next lecture. So now, first of all, I would like to congratulate you on actually learning how you can go ahead and how you can create a basic 3-page website. All right, that was the start. Once you're done with that, you can now design your website accordingly. All right, and from the next lecture, we will be actually copying this header style. We will learn how we can go ahead and how we can design this type of header. Then we will learn how to design this type of footer over here on this website. And after that, we will be moving on to the page builders, and we will learn how we can go ahead and how we can design these type of page builders as they are being shown over here. So from the next lecture, we'll be working up with that. Now, what I'll be doing is that I'll be clicking on cross over here so that my changes that I just did are not saved. And now if I go ahead and I click on visit website, you can see that I'm reverted back to the default. So like there was no issue like if you were not copying as it is like what I was doing. All right, so now from the next lecture, we'll be working with the theme customizer, and we will be starting with the project. We will learn how to just like take a look at this, how to design that, and after that we'll be working with the page builder. Stay tuned and bye-bye. Welcome back, my dear students, and in this lecture we will be working with the top bar design. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. So now the very first thing that I need you to do is to go ahead and open this website itanzl.com so that you can see the actual project that we will be building, and then we can go ahead and we can start working with that. In this lecture, we will learn how to actually design or work with the top bar that we have here that is in the blue color. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. Now, the very first thing that you actually need to do is to go ahead and go into the appearance, themes, and make sure that you do have got the Ocean WP installed. That's it. This is the only thing that you need to do. And once you are in here, now we need to take a look at the customize. So inside this customize, there is going to be so many of the extra features. All right, like in the colors, we can work with the colors, but we do not need to actually work with the color over here. Like let's suppose that if I change this into the black over here, now you can see that it doesn't make much of a difference. So we will be only taking a look at all those settings that are mostly required for basically developing a basic website. And later that in the project 4, we will also learn how to actually work or build our own custom header, so we do not actually rely on a theme. So that is why these settings that we are actually getting in here, they're not that much important. But since we want to actually build our first project based on a basic theme, that is why we have to work with that. So now once you are actually in the theme customizer, now what you have to do is to go ahead and you go into the top bar. Now once you are in the top bar, now what we have to do is to first of all change the color of our top bar to the blue. So we will go into the general tab. Now we will go ahead and we will select our background color to be blue. That's it. Once we're done with that, we will go down and we will change our text color to white so that this actually turns into the white color. Now you can see that we've got our top bar ready. Now we are ready to install or add the content in here. So we will go back, we will open the content, and now you can see that we've got this here that says place your content here. So let's just go ahead and let's place our content. What we will do is that we will get rid of everything that we have in here. And the very first thing that we actually need to do is to first of all show a phone icon over here. So how do we show the phone icon? We need to go to a website that is the fontawesome.com. And once you are on this website, now what we have to do is to search for our font. So we will click on here, and this is going to actually take us to the search page. For now we have to search for the phone, and now we have to hit on enter, and you can see that we are actually being given the phone icon. So now what we need to do is to click on here, and you can see that we've got this code over here, so we can click on here and this code is going to be copied. Now if we go ahead and we go to the website and we paste in this code, you can see that we should be given a phone icon. If this phone icon is not visible to you, or if you are given the square over here, then this is probably basically that the Font Awesome has recently updated their website and they have changed every of the code. It might take some of the time for the developers of the themes to incorporate the latest version of the Font Awesome to incorporate on the website. So until and unless if you are actually getting this square over here, then what I would actually suggest you to do is to right after this lecture, you should see this Font Awesome not working. And here is going to be the link of the previous version of the Font Awesome. So what you can do is that you can copy this link. Now you can go into the Font Awesome, and now you can paste in that link, and now you have to hit on enter. So now this is going to be the previous version of the Font Awesome. Now what we can do is that we can search for the phone icon, and we can hit on enter, and you can see that we've got this phone. Now you need to click on here, and now you have to copy this code. Alright, so now what we have to do is to just select all, and now we have to paste in that, and now you can see that we are getting the font over here, which is the phone icon. Now what we have to do is to enter our phone number. So we will give a space. Now we will add here +1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Let's suppose that this is going to be our phone number. Now what we need to do is to give a space, and now we have to add another icon, and that is going to be the email icon. So this is right here. So what we will do is that we will click on cross in the Font Awesome. Now we will search for the email, and we will hit on enter, and you should probably be getting the email. So let's go down, and you can see that we've got this envelope icon. So we will click on here, and now we will click on the code snippet, and that is going to be copied. Now what we can do is that we can just paste in that code, and you can see that now we've got this email icon as well. So now in here we can add the email. That's going to be info@domain.com. Let's suppose that this is the email address. All right. Now, later on, when we'll be transferring the website to the online, then I will also show you how you can create branded emails as well, like info@yourdomainname.com as well. So that is also included in the course as well. All right. So now here what we want to do is that we want to give much more spacing in between the envelope icon and the phone number. So let's just go ahead and let's give space. So if I just give this space, you can see that when I'm giving the space is not being given. No matter how much space I give, this is not being given. So why is that? The reason is because this is being interpreted as the HTML, and inside the HTML, no matter how many spaces you give, that is going to be converted as in a one single space. So what we have to do is to use the HTML code for the space. So what we can do is that we can write here %, in between the envelope icon and the phone number, and after that we have to write here NBSP. And now we have to add a semicolon, so make sure to add a semicolon too. And now you can see that we are actually given much more spacing in here, and you can see that this is how it's actually looking. So now we are done with the top bar, and you can see that our top bar design is ready. Now what we have to do is to add our social links in here. So how do you add these social links? You just click on go back. Now we've got the social over here, so we will click on here, and you can see you can select whether you want to enable that or disable that. Since we want to enable that, we will click on here. Now we will go down and we will be entering our Twitter username, so you can add here twitter.com/your username, so you can add in like that. But since I do not have a Twitter account yet, so I'll be just adding a hash over here so that this icon should be visible. But if someone will click on it, he will not be taken to that particular page. All right, so this is actually called a dummy link. All right. So now in here you can add your Facebook page or profile URL, so you can add that. And similarly, you can also add your Instagram. So Instagram can be like instagram.com/your username. All right, so let's suppose that we also add the Instagram as well. I'll be adding a hash over here. Now the social links color, I'll be changing this to black. All right, this is going to be converted into the black color, and I'll be changing the hover. Now, what is actually the hover? So you can see that as I bring my mouse to any of the icon, now let's suppose that I want to change the color of it, then this is actually called the hover. So hover means that when you bring your mouse to any of the element, you want that color to change. Yes, we want to change, so we will set this to white. And now see it. All right, if I bring my mouse to the icon, how this color is actually changing. So this is what is called the hover effects. Now you can see that we are actually fully done with our header or the top bar. We will click on publish, and now we will click on cross, and let's have a look at our website live. So you can see that this is how the website looks like, and congratulations on achieving the #1 part of this project. In the next lecture, we will be working with the header. I will show you how you can design a header like this, and then we'll be moving forward. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Welcome back, my dear students, and in this lesson, we will learn how we can go ahead and how we can design the header. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. So first of all, what I need you to do is to open your project in here, and then also open your website in another browser. Now what we have to do is to click on customize so that we are taken to the theme customizer. Now what we'll be doing is that we will be implementing the header styles as we are actually getting it in here. So first of all, what we need to do is to go into the header, and right now you can see that we are inside the header. Now, as you can see that this header that is being used over here is a transparent header. And the reason why we're actually using that is because we have a background image below that. So until and unless we do not design the body area using a page builder, we cannot make this header to be transparent. So once we design the hero section or the body area that we have over here, then we'll be making this header into a transparent header. But until that, we will go ahead and we will set the header color to be blue as well. So we will go ahead and we will go into the general settings. Now we've got this background color, and we will change our background color of this header to be blue, which is the same. But we will be actually making this blue color a bit lighter by bringing it here. And now you can see that our blue color is going to be a bit lighter over here. And now you can see that this is how the header looks like. So now what we need to do is to design our header. Now you can see that we've got different styles for the header. So like inside here, we can set it to be minimal. And inside here, we have got this transparent. So you can see that we are actually using the header transparent over here. And if we select it to be transparent, whatever the color that will be right down below, that is going to be automatically matched with that. But since we do not want to use that, we will be changing this to minimal. Now what I would actually recommend you to do is to try every of the header and see how these header performs on the website. We'll be going ahead and we will be using the minimal in here. Once you're done with that, you can click on go back. Now you can go ahead and you can go into the menu so that we can design our menu. So first of all, we need to click on here. They'll be now taken into the menu. And now you can see that we've got the menu position, so we will be aligning that to right because this is the perfect spot. We will first of all go ahead and in the main styling, we will change the link color to white so that our text is pretty much visible. Now what we can do is that we can work with the hover colors. So like when we bring our mouse, whether we want to change the color. All right, so we will go ahead and we will say that when we bring our mouse, we need the hover link color to be changed into black. So we will select black from here. Now we will click on here and let's see if this is being effective. All right, you can see that this is working perfectly okay. Now what we need to do is to actually work with the background. So you can also apply a background color on hover as well. So like, let's suppose that if we bring our mouse, then we want to change the color, the background color to red. So you can see that how this is actually working. All right, now let me tell you one thing. Basically, when you are developing the website, you have to stick with two color combinations. Like you can see that on this website, this is the blue and the green color only. we are only using these colors. We're not using any other color. We are using the red color over here, and the reason for that is because that is a call to action, but you have to strict yourself with using as limited colors as you can as possible so that the user basically does not get an idea that this is really unprofessional website. So if you want more professionalism on the website, then try to use only 2 colors and do not go beyond that. That is the number 1 tip that I'm giving you. Alright, so since we do not want to use the background color, so on the hover, we will go ahead and we will clear that out and we will get rid of that. Now what we need to do is to go ahead and add the link effect. Alright, now this link effect is really great. Like if I just go ahead and I just set this to underline from left, now see it, alright? When I bring my mouse, how this underline effect is right here. So this is how you can go ahead and you can work with that, and I'll also change the color to black, so this is how it should be. Now what I would actually suggest you to do is to go ahead and try each of these effects and try it on your website, see how this is working. But what I'll be doing is that I'll be going ahead and I'll be choosing the triple dot under, because this is what we are actually using on this website. So triple dot under looks like this, and we will be changing the link background link effect color to be black, so this is how it should be. Alright, it's not being effective, so let me change it first. It's effective now. I'll change this to black again, and let's click on here, and now you can see that this is working. Alright, so now if you go ahead and we go down, now you can see that we've got this drop down styling. So what is this drop down styling? Let's just go ahead and let's take a look at it. For the time being, what I'll be doing is that I'll be publishing the page and I'll be clicking on cross. Alright, now once I click on cross, I'll be going ahead and I'll be going into the dashboard. Now I'll go into the appearance and I'll go into the menus. And inside the menu, you can see that we've got the menu one that we actually created in the previous lectures. So now let's suppose that I want to add some more pages inside here. Now I'm not going to create those pages. Instead, we'll be adding dummy pages in here. So how do we add the dummy page? We add a link as a hash, and then we add the title of the page. So we'll be going ahead and we will be going into the custom links, and in the URL we'll be adding a hash so that that is acted as a dummy link, and now we will be adding in here services. Alright, we will hit on enter, and you can see that this is the services right here. Now I'll be bringing the services in here, and I'll be adding sub pages of the services that can be like web design. I'll hit on enter. I'll add graphic design. Oh, sorry. I need to actually add a hash in here. Now I need to add in here graphic design. And now I'll be adding in here, and I'll be adding SEO. So like, let's suppose that these are the 3 services that we offer. So now what we'll do is that we will make this to be the sub element of the services by bringing it here. We'll bring our graphic design, and we'll be making that to be the sub element of the services. And we will be bringing our SEO, and we will be making that to be the sub element of that. Now if you go ahead and we hit on save changes, and now if you go ahead and we refresh this, this is the project page, I'm sorry. If you go ahead and we refresh our website, you can now see that we've got the services, and we've got all these services as a sub page being shown. But this link is not going to be effective because we are actually using the dummy links in here. Alright, so do not worry about it. Let's just go ahead and let's click on customize. And now once we are in here, now what we need to do is to go into the header, and now we need to go into the menu over here, and inside the menu, now we need to go down, and we've got the drop down styling. This is actually the drop down, right? So now what we'll be doing is that we will be going ahead and we will be working with, first of all, the background color. So let's suppose that I want to use the same background color, which is the blue color. Now I'll be clicking on here, and I'll be selecting the link color to be actually white. So like, let's suppose that I want the link colors to be white. Now we've got this top border color that we have over here, so I'll be going ahead and I'll be changing the top border color to be black. And now you can see that we've got a top border color which is black. Now the normal border color that we have over here, we will keep it to be transparent. We do not want any border. So how you make a border transparent, like what you can do is that you can click on that. Now you can set this transparency to be 0, alright, and that border is not going to be shown. Alright, so now you can see that there is no border, and this is how it's looking. So how cool and amazing this is actually looking, and we are actually done with our header over here. Now there are so many more stylings. You can go ahead, You can take a look at that. Like, let's suppose that you want to hide this search over here, so you can disable that, and there is not going to be any search over here. So you can regularly take a look at these type of things, and you can work with that. Now, I'll be only touching those things that we are going to take a look at for project building, because later in the upcoming projects, we have to build our own custom header. All right, so that is why we will not be using the theme itself. We'll be using a page builder to design our own custom header according to our needs. Like, let's suppose that we want to add a button here, we want to add anything else, we can do that using the custom header, and we'll be working up with that in the upcoming projects. All right. So now let's just go ahead and let's go back and let's take a look at the logo. Now, for the personal website, we will not be actually uploading the logo over here. We will instead actually styling this logo, styling this title that we have over here. That is going to act as a logo. So in the logo, I'll go ahead and I'll change the color of this logo to white, so that this is how it should be. And let's see if this is the white. And on hover, this is turning into black. So we will go ahead and we will set the color on hover to be black. Now let's see. You can see that this is done. Now what we need to do is to change the font of it. So how do we change the font of anything inside the theme? We go back, and now we've got this typography. So we will click on here. Now what we want to do is to change the logo typography. So we will select logo from here. And now we've got this font family. Now you choose any of the font that is going to be applied, that is going to be changed, and you can see that this is how it looks like. So you can go down, you can take a look at that, like which font you want to use. So I'll be using the acronym font. So I'll be searching for acronym. This is the font that I want to use. So I'll click on here, and now you can see that my font is turned into the acronym, and this is how it looks like. For the font size, this is actually 24 pixels. So I'll be choosing 46 pixels. And the font is going to be pretty much bigger right here, and you can see this is how it looks like. Now you can see that in the project we've got the spacing. This is actually being given much more spacing, but in the project we do not have got that much spacing. So we will set the line height. Now how does the line height work? So you can see that if I increase it, how much spacing it's going to give from the top and the bottom. So instead of 1.8, which was set to 1.8, I'll be setting this to 1.4, so that this actually matches that, and now it's looking perfectly okay. That's it. Now you can see that our header is fully designed, except for one thing, and that is we need to actually work with the border that we have over here, this line that we have over here. So what you can do is that you can go back. Now you can go into the top bar. And in the top bar, you need to go into the general settings. And inside the general settings, you can see that we've got this border color. So we will click on here, and we will set it to be transparent, so that we do not have got any of the border over here. And now you can see that this is how this is actually looking. Now we are fully done with our header and also the footer. So in the next lecture, we'll be working up with our I told footer over here. We are done with the header, and we are also done with the top bar. So in the next lecture, we'll be working with the footer, and I'll show you how you can go ahead and how you can design a footer like this. We'll be working up with that, and after that, we will be moving forward, and we will be understanding how we can go ahead and how we can work with the body area. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Welcome back, my dear students, and in this lesson, we will learn how to work with the footer. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. Now, the very first thing that I want you to do is to first of all go to your lecture over here, and before this designing the footer, you should see this before starting the next lecture, install this plugin. So what you have to do is to install this plugin before designing the footer. So what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will go to the website. Now we will go ahead and we will go into the dashboard, and we will go into the plugins, and we will hit on add new. Now what we have to do is to search for this plugin that is going to be classic widgets. Alright, and now we have to hit on enter. Now once you are in here, now this plugin is by WordPress contributors that has got 1+ million active installation by the time I'm recording this lecture. So now I'll go ahead and I will hit on install now, and this plugin is going to be installed. Alright, so once this plugin gets installed, now you have to hit on activate, and this plugin is going to be activated. Now keep this plugin activated. This is a very lightweight plugin, so there is no need to worry. Now what we have to do is to go ahead and we have to go into the appearance, and now we have to go to the customize here. So now what we have to do is to actually design our footer. So how we're going to design our footer? The very first thing that we actually need to do is to go ahead and work with the footer bottom. So we will go ahead and we will go into the footer bottom. And now in here, what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can write here copyright. So like copyright, this is going to be like you can show your website name, copyright iTanzil, and now in here you can add a space, designed by Team Tanzil. So like, let's suppose that you want to write these as your copyright credits, all right? And then what you can do is that you can change the text color to white so that this is going to be pretty much visible, all right? And now what you can do is that you can click go back, and right now we are in here. Now what we have to do is to actually work with this, all right? So this is going to be about Tanzil, contact information, like us on Facebook. So like, let's suppose that you want to add some of the information in here like that. Then how you're going to do that? So let's just go ahead and let's work with that. First of all, what we need to do is to go ahead and we need to go into the footer widgets. All right, and in here you can decide like how many widgets you want to show. So let's suppose that we want to show 3 columns in here. All right, so in the first column, we will be entering about us, contact information, and like us on Facebook. So let's suppose that these are the information we want to add. So then what you need to do is to select like you want to only add 3 columns. Now what we will do is that we will click on go back. Now you have to go to the widgets. So inside the widgets, now you should see footer 1, footer 2, footer 3. So inside the footer 1, we will select add a widget. And now we will be adding in here text. We will be searching for text, and you can see that we've got this text. So in the title, we will be entering the title about Tanzil. So let's just go ahead and let's copy that. And let's paste it in here. And now in here, you can add some of the dummy content. So you can copy that from libsyn.com. Now you can go into the generate lorem ipsum. And let's suppose that you want to use the first paragraph, which is quite really big. So let's just go ahead and let's paste it in here. Now you can see that this is right here. Now I'll be keeping this paragraph to be a bit shorter. So I'll be getting rid of this much. And now this is how this is actually looking about Tanzil. Now what you can do is that you can click on go back. And now you can go into the footer 2, all right? And now in here, what you can do is that you can add another widget, and this is going to be the same text, so you can click on text, all right? And you can actually search for the text, and then you can click on text, and this is going to be right here. Now in here, what we can do is that we can write here contact information, and once you have added that, now what you can do is that you can go to the website, you can copy the phone number and everything, all right? And now you can go back to the website and you can paste it in here. And you can see that this is right here. So now you do not need to worry about it. Now you can click on here. Now you can also style this. Like you can see that we are actually using a bulleted list over here. We are making this to be bold, and our working days and everything is right here. So now what we can do is that we can go back. And in our footer 3, what we have to do is to add our like us on Facebook page. So what we can do is that we can click on add a widget. All right. And now what we have to do, we have to actually add a Facebook page link over here. So how do you add this? Like what you need to do is to actually go ahead and you have to search for Facebook like box. All right, you need to search on Google for Facebook like box. All right, and now you are actually in here. Now what you need to do is to click on here in the first link that's going to take you to developers.facebook.com. So now once you are in here, now you need to click on this page plugin. All right, and this is right here. We are right now in the page plugin. And now what you have to do is to enter the Facebook page URL. So let's suppose that I want to add the Facebook page URL of Apple or the iPhone. So I'll be going ahead and I'll be adding Apple in here, and Apple page is going to be appearing in here. Now in here you can select what is going to be the width and what is going to be the height of that. So let's suppose that I want the height to be 350 pixels maximum, and let's see what is going to be the height of that. So this is going to be the height. All right, now you can see that this is how it looks like. So now once you're done with that, now you need to click on get code. All right, that's it. This is the thing that you need to do. And now we have got this over here. Now what we have to do is to go back to our website. Now in the code, in the widgets, what we have to do is to select custom HTML. Now in here, in the title, we will be entering here like us on Facebook, or you can enter find us on Facebook. All right. Now what you can do is that you can add the content. So inside the content, what you need to do is to copy this. All right, so let's copy this. Let's go ahead and let's paste it in here. Now let's hit on enter. Now what we have to do is to copy this. And now we also have to paste it in here. That's it. This is the thing that you need to do. And now you should see the Facebook like box over here. So if you do not see it, don't worry. What you need to do is to click on done. Or let's just go ahead and let's hit on publish. All right. Once you're done with that, you just need to do that. Now you have to click on cross. Once you're done with that, now if you go ahead and you visit the website, you can see that the website is going to access the Facebook, and now we've got this right here. Now what we have to do is to actually design this that we have over here. So what we can do is that we can click on customize. And now once we are in the customizer, now what we have to do is to go into the footer widgets, and now we can decide like how do we want to design it. So like first of all, we need to go ahead and we need to change the text color to actually white so that this is going to be much more visible. All right, and now we have got this link color, so we're not actually using the link colors, and that's it. Similarly, if you actually want to use the 4 columns, you can set this to use 4 columns. All right, and this is how it's going to be. Now what you can do is that you can click on go back, and now inside the widgets, all right, inside the 4th widget, you can add particularly any widget you want, and that is going to be added in here. It totally depends upon you, like how you want actually the widgets to be, and then that is going to be shown over there. So right now you can see that this is how the website is looking, and now we are fully done with the footer, and we are also fully done with the header as well. Now do not worry about like if you are actually getting some of the restrictions. Like let's suppose that we want to design this footer at very much extent. Like let's suppose that we want to use buttons, we want to use hover effects, we want to use images as well, and so much more. Like let's suppose that we want to use so many more things with this footer. Then you can actually do that, and you will also learn in this particular course as well, because in the 4th project, the e-commerce website, we'll be working with so many more things, and you are going to be amazed to see the results. All right, since this is going to be the personal website, that is why we have to keep it to be as simple as we can so that it looks much more better. That's it. Now we are fully done with that. In the next lecture, we will be taking a look at the page builder overview, all right, where I will tell you much more about the page builder, like how it actually works, and then we'll be going ahead and we'll be designing this website in no time. So this website will actually be designed probably like in 2.5 hours, and you'll be amazed to see the results. So stay tuned and bye-bye. Welcome back, my dear students, and in this lecture we will be working with the page builder. So let's just go ahead and let's get started. So now before starting with the page builder, we first have to understand what a page builder is. Then we can move forward. So let's just go ahead and let's talk about that. If we go ahead and we go to the website, we log into the website, and now we click on the customize over here. Now we will be taken to the theme customizer, and these are the customization this theme is allowing us to do. So you go ahead, you go to dashboard, you go to themes, and you install any other theme. That theme customizer is going to be different. So theme customizer is basically what the theme developer has allowed you to do to your website. So we go ahead and we install any of the theme. That theme is going to let us customize the top bar, the header, and the footer. The thing that we need to do with the body that we have over here, that theme customizer is not going to let us design that. So basically, let's suppose that theme customizer would let us change the typography of the body, so we can change the font, we can increase the font size, and most importantly, that theme customizer would allow us to change the background color. But that's it. Now, in order for us to build amazing websites like this, where we would be having images in the background overlay, and on top of that, we can add as many elements as we want, either side by side, either above or between the other elements. So if you want to actually build this type of custom website, then we definitely want to use the custom page builder, because the default WordPress builder, if we go ahead and we just get rid of the customizer, and now we go into the edit page for our home page that we are on, and if I just click on here, it's going to take me to the edit page over here. Now this default builder that this WordPress is providing me actually sucks. So you can see that I can actually add an image in the background, then I can add a text, but let's suppose that above the text I want to add this image, and below that text I want to add another text, then I want to add 2 buttons in here. Now let's see if we have got any option for that, and you can see that we are not being given any option for that. So this is what the default WordPress builder is. Now, what we have to do is to install a different page builder inside the WordPress using a plugin so that we can design custom websites like this. And that particular builder is actually called the page builder. Alright, so now let's talk about which page builder should we go with, because if we go ahead and we go into the plugins and then we hit on add new, now if we go ahead and we search for page builder, and now if we hit on enter, it's going to search for that particular keyword. Now you can see that we've got so many of the page builders over here. So which page builder should we actually go with? And the answer is really simple. You need to go with a page builder that has got the most installations and that has got most reviews. And we've got this Elementor website page builder that has got 5+ million active installations. So we can go ahead and we can use this page builder. So let's just go ahead and let's install now, and you can see that this is going to be installed on our website. So now once we actually install this page builder, it's going to be installed, and now we can hit on activate, and this plugin or the page builder is going to be activated. Now here it says you are here. Let's set the things up. So what we have to do is to just click on cross at the top right here. We need to hit on that, and that is going to be done. And now we have got this page builder. Now we're going to be going ahead and we're going to be taking a look at how we can actually design our pages. So if we now go ahead and we go into the pages, and now we click on all pages. Now if you go ahead and we click on edit over here, you can see that we are right here. So now I've got this edit with Elementor, and if I click on it, it's going to redirect me to the Elementor page editor. And now you can see that we are actually being given a full editor over here where we can drag and drop some of the stuff, and that is going to be added over there. So now you can see that if I bring my mouse to this content area, I am actually given a cross over here. So if I am to click on it, it's going to be gone from here. Alright, so now here it says drag widget here. And now what we can actually do is that we can drag any type of widget directly in here, and that is going to be added on the website, and now we can style this. Now do not worry about this particular page builder if you do not know how it actually works. We have a dedicated section right after this particular lecture where we will understand each and everything about the page builder. Alright, so do not worry about it. Now, what I would actually recommend you to do is to just watch this, where we are actually where we are actually just understanding how it's actually done. Do not implement that. And from the next lecture, when we will be working with the basics of this particular page builder, Elementor page builder, then you can go ahead and you can implement that. All right, so let's get started. Now, you can see that here it says drag widget. So let's suppose that if I want to drag this heading element and I just drop it in here, that is going to be added. It says add your heading text over here. Now if I just go ahead and I just click on this grid button over here, if I just click on it, it takes me back to that particular page where now I can add particularly anything. So I'll be just unchecking this pro because I do not want to take a look at the pro elements right now. And now let's suppose that I want to add a button, so I'll just drag the button and I'll drop it in here, and you can see that I've also got a button over here. Similarly, if I just click on here, now I can go down and I can add so many more things. So like, let's suppose that I want to add a progress bar. So I just drag this and I just drop it in here, and you can see that that is added over here. Now, if we take a look at our project website, you can see that we've got the same progress bar over here. And if I refresh this, there is going to be that animation over here. So this particular website is also designed using this page builder. And we will be talking about that from the next lecture, like how we can go ahead and how we can use that. But here is the most important part. And that is, you can see that if you take a look at this website is fully designed. And now here, if you take a look at this website, we've got the title. We've also got a sidebar being shown over here. So what we have to do is to get rid of it. And now I want you to implement what I'm actually saying. All right, so the very first thing that you actually need to do is to go ahead and click on go back, and then you can just hit on leave website. All right, and now if you go ahead and review this page, you will see that we will be actually taken to the default view. That was our default view. Now what we have to do is to click on edit page. So now what we have to do is to just actually go ahead and we have to get rid of the title that we have over here. And we also have to get rid of this sidebar that we have over here. So how we're going to get rid of that? What we have to do is to go ahead and we have to go into the dashboard. Now, once you are in the dashboard, here you will be given a message that will be install and activate Ocean Extra. Basically, this plugin is for the Ocean WP theme, and Ocean WP theme lets you actually get rid of the title and get rid of the sidebar so that you can actually design the full page using the page builder. So let's just go ahead and let's work with that. All you need to do is to hit on install and activate Ocean Extra. And if you are actually not being given link to download and install the Ocean Extra, then what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can open the plugins. All right, you can go into the plugins directory, you can go into the add new, and now you can search for Ocean Extra. Right? And once you are in there and you will search for that, you will be given that plugin that you can go ahead and you can hit on active and activate or install now, and then you can activate. Now what we have to do is to hit on skip. All right, we just do not want to do anything, so let's just go ahead and let's skip that. And now we have to go into the pages, and now we have to go into the all pages, and now we have to edit our home page. So let's click on edit, and once you will click on edit, now you can see that we've got this Ocean WP settings over here. So that means that now we can get rid of this title and this sidebar. So let's just go ahead and let's first get rid of the title that we have. What we will do is that we will go into the title. Now here it says display page title. We will disable that and we will hit on update. And once this page gets updated, now if we refresh our home page, that title is going to be gone. All right. Now what we have to do is to get rid of the sidebar that we have. So we will go ahead and we will go into the main settings. And now we've got this contents layout. So inside the contents layout, you need to select 100% full width. That's it. Now we have to go ahead and we have to hit on update. And now if we refresh this, you can now see that we are actually given the full area to design our website. And now if we go ahead and we click on edit with Elementor, it is going to take us to the Elementor page where now we can actually design this website. So now what I'll be doing is that I'll be getting rid of everything. I'll be just closing everything from here, and I'll be hitting on update. And now once this page gets updated, now if I go ahead and I hit on my website, you can see that there is nothing except for the logo, the menu, and the footer. The rest of the thing is empty, and now we can just click on edit with Elementor right from here, and this is going to take us to the Elementor page editor where now we can design this. So now from the next section, we will learn all about this Elementor page builder in detail. Now, let me show you the power of Elementor. Now, you do not have to do as it is on your website, otherwise you might get confused. What I want you to do is to just sit and relax and just see like how Elementor is actually going to help us design this type of website. So I'll be doing these things pretty fast. Now let's suppose that I want to add a heading. I'll just drag it and drop it in here. And now what I'll be doing is that I'll be applying a background image. So I'll be going ahead and I'll be going into the style. I'll be going into the image and I'll be uploading a background image. So let's suppose that I want to add the background image. Now I'll go into the layout and I'll set the height to have a minimum height and I'll increase that a bit just like that. Now I'll be applying a background overlay. So let me just go ahead and let me add that. I'll be actually using a black background overlay. And similarly, I'll also be increasing the opacity of that. Now what I'll do is that I'll just style this heading. So I'll be bringing this into the center. And let's suppose that I want to write here the best website. All right. And now what I'll do is that I'll go into the style and I'll change the color of that to white. And now I'll be increasing the size of it. All right. So let me increase the size just like that. And now you can see that we have successfully basically created this particular design using the Elementor page builder. So now the question might come to you that we were also able to design this using the WordPress Gutenberg page editor. So why are we actually installing this Elementor on the website? And here is actually the reason. So that WordPress default editor was only allowing us to add a text on the image as an overlay. But let's suppose that we want multiple elements, like we want a button on below over here. We want to align it into the center, and we also want to add another text over here. We want to align that to center. So let's suppose that we want to do these type of customization. Then these type of customizations are actually done using the Elementor page builder. So that's it. Now from the next lecture, we will be working with the basics of Elementor. Now, before ending this lecture, here is the last thing that I want to tell you, and that is if you are actually getting the sidebar of the Elementor in a white color, so do not worry about it. Now, you can see that on my Mac, I'm actually using the dark mode. So if I go ahead and I just switch to the light mode, then you can see that this is going to be turned into white. So since I'm using the dark mode, that is why it is only gray. So if you are using white on your laptop or PC, just do not worry about it. From the next lecture, we will be diving deeper into the Elementor basics. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we decided that we will be using Elementor Page Builder for this particular course. In this video, we will be working up with the basics of Elementor. Now, Elementor is quite confusing when you start learning it, but as you progress with this course, you will find that Elementor is the easiest plugin out there in the market. Now, there are three things that confuses beginners the most, and those are sections, columns, and elements. And Elementor revolves around these three things. So let's go ahead and let's take a look at it. Let's take a basic structure of Elementor Page Builder, which is this. So now here is basically the basic boilerplate of Elementor. And you can see that I have made some squares, and this is right here. Now this blue square that is right here will be considered as a section, and S represents that. The maroon square right here will be considered as a column, and C represents that. And then this blue line, which is really very thin, will represent the element. So right here. You can see that first of all, we have this section. And inside this section, we have a column. And inside this column, we have an element. So element can be anything. Element can be like a heading. Element can be like a paragraph. An element can be like an image. An element can be like animation boxes that we will be adding on our website like this. So everything that is coming right here will be considered as element, whether it is this, whether it's a button, whether it's a heading, whether it's an image, or whether it's an icon box. Everything will be considered as an element. So now, basically, the number one thing is basically the section. And inside this section, you can add a column and inside that column you can add multiple elements. Now here comes one thing. An element can be stacked under the other element or above the element, which means that inside this section you can see I have a column, and inside this column I have two elements. So I can do it like that. Like inside this column I have one element and then I have two elements. Let's take a look at it. First of all, what I want you guys to do is to make sure that you install the Elementor page builder, and then you are in the Elementor page builder on your home page. Now once you will be on your home page, make sure that there is nothing, and your home page should look like this. So first of all, what we need to do is that we need to add a section. And what we will do, we will just click on this plus button over here, and the section is added in the background. Now it's telling you that how many columns you want to add. So we want to add a one single column so that we can add elements in it. So what we will do is that we will just select that we want to add one single column. And right here you can see that this blue line that is coming will represent the section, and this dotted line that is coming will represent the column. And then in here you can add elements inside this. So let's take a look at it. If I want to get the heading, I'm going to drag the heading and I'm going to drop it, and you can see that the heading has been headed here. Same like this, what I can do is that I can add a paragraph. I can just drop it, and this is going to be added here. But let's suppose that I want this heading to be here, and then I want some other elements right here before that. Like let's suppose that I need an image to be right here, but I can only stack the image either below any element or above any element, like which means that I can only add elements vertically. I cannot add the elements horizontally. And here comes the part of the column. So if you want to add anything horizontally, then you can add two columns like this. You can see that inside a section you can add two columns into it, and you can design something like this. So inside this section I have one column. In this column I have an image, and the other column I have a heading, I have a paragraph coming. So let's take a look at it. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to just click cross on it, and I'm going to just click on this sign right here, and I'm going to say that I need two columns. Now here you can see I have two columns. Now what I will do is that in the first column I will drag an image, I will drop it, and here now I can upload the image, but I will not show you how to upload it. We will be just understanding it later on. This video is just only for understanding about sections, columns, and elements. That's it. You do not have to worry about styling, how to style it, how to do different type of things. We will be talking about them later on. And then in here I can drag a heading. Just click this button over here that says this, so that you can go into the elements page and you can drag anything else over here. And now right here I can add a paragraph, and then I can just select all, I can copy, I can paste, and paste. And now you can see that my structure right here is that I have an image, and then in here I have a heading, and then I have a paragraph. And same goes with this, like I have a section, and inside this section I have a column, and inside this column I have an image, and in the other column I have a heading, and then I have a sentence, or I have a paragraph. Now let's take a look at this. If I just click on it and I just open up my Elementor editor, first of all I have this section. This blue thing represents the section, alright? And then inside this section I have a column. When I bring my mouse to it, you can see that the column is right here, and this dotted line that is coming represents the column, and then this other column which is coming right here represents this. So what have we learned so far? We learned one thing, basically two things, is that elements can be stacked over one another vertically, which means that you can add an element, and then right below that or right above that you can add another one. Or what you can do is that you can also add any other element in between them. But if you want to add elements side by side, then you need to work with the columns, because columns can work horizontally, which means that you can stack columns horizontally. You can even just change their spacing. So let me show you. Like, you can see that if I need the image to be much smaller, I'm going to just hover my mouse to this, and you can see this sign right here. I'm going to drag this, and I'm going to do it like this. And now you can see how this column is much more shorter and how this column is much more bigger. So this is how you can even do it. Same like this, you can add multiple columns so that your columns can look like this. Like, you can add 1 column, 2 column, and 3 column, and you can do it like that. So let's suppose that I need to add 1 more column. What I will do is that I will right click on this column, and here it says add new column. I'm going to click on it, and I have another column. And here I can add pretty well anything. Like, let's suppose that I want to add Google Maps. I'm going to drop it right here, and here will be the Google Maps. I can just add the address, and here will be the Google Map coming. So I can even do it like this. Now, let's go ahead and let's move back to the first part where we understand it about the section. So section is basically a part of a website. That means that in this section, what you can do is that you can add particularly anything. So let's take a look at this website that we will be building as our second project for this particular course. So here you can see that this is how the website will look like. And here, this is actually a one section. This is actually another section. And this is actually another section that we have over here. So inside this section, now here you can see that inside this section, we have a column, which is right here. And inside this column, we have a text element, and we have another text element stacked over one another. Now, what is this? This is basically a section, and inside this section, we have 4 columns, which is this, and inside this column, we have a text element. So this is how basically it's working. Same like this is a section, and inside this section, we have 1 column, and then we have another column, and then we have another column. So here we have basically 3 columns, and this is how it's looking. Now you have noticed one thing. Let me show you what. If I just open up this website, and then I just cross it right here, and then I want to add a 1 single column. Now here you can see that the section takes the full width of the page. However, the column is just like that. Now let me show you what I mean. Basically, you can see that the section takes the full width of the page, and the column takes just like a limited width of page. Now this is great in terms of websites. Like, if a website is viewed on a large screen, then if you are using a background image, then you can upload that background image to a section so that it won't matter. However, the text should be aligned in such a way that it should be using that. So let me show you. Like, you can see that when I just drag and drop, just do it like this, so you can see that my content, everything that's been right here is just like aligned this way. So you can see that everything is aligned this way. Now if I just bring my mouse above here, so you can see how everything is working. Now this is actually the column. The section can stretch, and in this section you can add a background color, and in this section you can just either keep it to be white, and in this section you can even add a background image. And mostly the sections contain the background images, so that even if a website is viewed on a large screen device, then it would not matter. But the content of the column is actually this way, so that the column sizing is universal for whole website, so that the website view is not changed. And you can see how great this website is looking. Same goes with the Elementor, because in the Elementor, the section is actually the full width. However, the column is actually the size that you can work with. You can just click on this edit column, and you can work with the column width, like how much you need, and you can pretty well work with it. But we will be talking about that later on in the detail. First, we have to understand the section and column. So now let's go ahead and let's take a look at another one. Now here you can see that first of all we have this section and then we have another section. Now sections can be stacked vertically. Now what have we learned so far? Elements can be stacked vertically, which means that after an element you can add an element. The column can be stacked horizontally. That means that right after this column you can add a column, and you cannot add a column below any column. So you can just add a column beside a column, but you can add elements beneath an element or above the element. Same goes with the section. And the section is that after the section, you can add another section that will come right after this. You cannot have sections like this section and then another section right here. You cannot do it this way. Let's have a look at that. So you can see that first of all, I have a section, and inside this section, I'm going to get a heading right here. And right down below, now I can add another section, and in this section, I can have a 2-column. And in the first column, I can have an image, and in the second one, I can have a text, and I can have a paragraph right down below. So you can see that this is how it's working. Now I have 2 sections. First I have this section, and then I have this section. Now you can see if I want to edit this section, I can edit it, and for the editing purposes we will be having a separate video, so do not worry about it. But what we wanted to learn is that first you can have a section, and then right after that you can have a section. And same is happening with this website. We have a section, and after that we have another section, and after that we have another section, and inside that we are having columns, so do not worry about it. But let's take a look at something, which is this. Can you just add columns vertically as well? Like, let's suppose that if we want to add a section, and inside this section we want to add column, column, column. Like, columns can be stacked horizontally, but can the columns be stacked vertically? Let's go ahead and let's test it out. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just close this, and I'm going to add just like 3 columns. Now you can see that the 3 columns are right here. But let's suppose that I want to add another column right down below. Can I do that? If I just go ahead and I just click add new column, the column will be stacked horizontally. I cannot just bring the column down below. I can just change its position to right, left, 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 left. I can do it like that, but I cannot just do up, down. So how can you do that so that your column can look like this and we can achieve a design like this? So you can see that I have columns, and then I have columns. So if I want to achieve a design like this, how I'm going to do that? So you can see this is actually a section, and then inside this section I have a column, and inside this column I have this, and then I have this right here. So how can we basically achieve this design? Let's take a look at this. Now there are 2 solutions for that. Let's take a look at them and let's understand them. What you can do is that you can create 2 sections, like this section and then this section, and then in this section you can have 3 columns, and in this section you can have 3 columns, and then you can design it to be looking like this. Alright, so let's take a look at that and let's understand how it's going to work. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just cross this. I'm going to create a new section with 3 columns. And then in these columns, what I'm going to do is that I'm going to uncheck this Pro right here, and I'm going to get this icon box right here, and I'm going to drop it right here. So you can see that in this website, we are actually using the icon box. All right, so this is right here. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to duplicate this icon box. I'm going to duplicate this icon box, and I have 3 icon boxes over here. Now I'm going to drag this icon box over here, and I'm going to drag this icon box over here. So now you can see that this is how it's looking. But if I want to add another column into it, then I cannot drag this column right down below. And the tweak to that is that what you can do is that you can add a new section with the same 3 columns again. And then what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can duplicate it, and you can just drag it right here. Then you can go ahead and you can duplicate it, then you can drag it right here, and then you can go ahead and you can duplicate it, and then you can drag it right over here. So then this is basically achieved in a way, so like you can have two sections, and inside this section you can have multiple elements onto it. And then what you can do is that you can achieve this design in a way. But let's suppose that if we wanted to build it this way, let's suppose that if we want to achieve this design, then how are we going to achieve this design? So you can see this is actually a section. Then inside this section we have a column, and inside a column how are we going to basically design this? So for that, here comes a tweak, and that is called the intersection. So how does the intersection works? This will really confuse you guys. Don't worry, just open up your mind, just watch and see what I am doing. All right, so basically you can see that I have a section, and inside this section I have a column, and then I can add an intersection, and then I can add multiple columns into it. Let's take a look at this. Let's suppose that we want to achieve this. So first of all, what we will do is that we will create a section. Let's go ahead and let's do that. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to click on it. I'm going to get rid of everything. I'm going to first create a section with a single column. All right. And now you can see that this section is created. Now what I need is that I need two columns so that the text can be in here and this boxes can be in here. So what I would do is that I would need to add two columns. So what I will need to do is that I will say that I want to add a new column. And now in here, there should be a text, and then there should be a text editor down below, and then I need a button. All right, so I needed this one. I'm going to just do it like this. Now, what I want is that I want two columns right here. I want two columns, and then I want two columns as well. So which means that I want this, and then I want this, and then I want this, and then I want this. So how am I gonna go ahead and how I'm gonna do that? And here comes a tweak, and that tweak is here is actually an intersection. So intersection can be added inside a column, and when you add it, you get a section, and you also get two columns by the default. So now what you can do is that you can get an icon box over here, and you can get an icon box over here, and then you can just go ahead and you can duplicate this intersection, so you ultimately get icon box and icon box. Now here you can see that we have ultimately achieved this type of design. So this is what I actually wanted to show you. Now I hope that your confusion is a little bit clear. Now let's take a look at them. Let's overview everything, and then we're going to end this video, and then we will be working up with our styling for the Elementor basics. Now, a section is the one that is the most important thing. Inside a section, there should be a column, and inside a column, there can be any element. Now, elements can be stacked over one another, but elements cannot come as a side by side. And if you want elements to be added side by side, then you should be adding columns, and the columns can be added horizontally, and you can add multiple stuff into it. So if you want to build this design, then you can add two columns. Inside the column, you can add an element, and then in here, you can add an element right here, and you can achieve design this way. Now, you can have multiple columns, and the columns can only be stacked horizontally, which means that the column can be added this way, but column cannot come right down below. If you want to achieve this design, then you have two options. Either you can create two sections and add columns into it, or you can create a section, add a column, and then you can add an intersection and add multiple columns to it, and then you can add an intersection and add multiple columns to it to achieve this particular thing. Now I hope that you have got a clear idea of how everything worked so far. So from the next video, we will learn the basic styling of Elementor, and after that, we will be going ahead and we will be designing this website. So stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the Elementor styling. Now, as you can see that in the previous video, we worked with the Elementor basics and we understand it about like sections, columns, and elements. Now in this video, we will be working up with the Elementor styling, and we're going to be taking a look at layout, content, style, and advanced tabs that Elementor shows. Let me show you. So basically, if you take a look at any of the thing here, like let's suppose that when I want to edit this button, I'm going to right click on this button and it says edit button. If I just click on it, I get three things. The number one is the content, the other one is the style, and then we have the advanced. So now in this video, we're going to be taking a look at the most of the styling that are used in sections, columns, and the elements right here. So let's take a look at the section one. Now if you go to any of the section and then you edit it, like this section, and then you right click on it and then you just click on it that says edit section, we get layout, we get styles, and we also get advanced. So in this video, we're going to be taking a look at the most used styling that are used in a section. Now let's go ahead and let's take a look at it. So what I want you guys to do is to make sure that you are in the Elementor editor and there are nothing right here. Now what you can do is that you can create a new section by just clicking the plus button and then selecting your column. And then what you can do is that you can add a heading right here. So that's it. This is how your section should look like. Now for this section, we basically use section for 5 things, mostly use. And I will be explaining you these 5 things only, but as you will progress with this course, then you will be understanding much more things without the need of just telling you right here. Otherwise, you will get confused. So basically, section is used for height control. Let's take a look at it. Now, if you take a look at this website, right here, you can see that the section size is this much right here. And then we have got so much height from here, and we have got so much height from here. So section is mostly used for the height control. Now let's take a look at it. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to right click on this right here that says edit section. I'm going to click on it, and now in here I am in the layout. So in the layout, you can control the height of this section. Now height of this section is right here, and it says by the default. So when it is set to default, it's going to take the content size of the section, and like let's suppose that if I just add another heading down below, my section is going to increase just like that. So this is how the default works. I'm going to just delete this heading, and I'm going to go back to the edit section, and I'm going to come up here to the default. Now I'm going to select, like you can even set this to fit to screen, and whatever the size of the screen, it's going to stretch that. And if you just click this arrow icon over here, now you can see this is actually fit to my screen. So when I will just move up to any of the smaller screen size device, then it's going to just set the height of my section to that. Or what you can do is that you can even set this to a minimum height, and then you can set like what should be the minimum height of your section. So you can just increase that, or you can even decrease that. Now this is really great when you want to add a heading right here and you want to upload a background image. Let me show you. So if we go to itanzl.com, which is going to be our project for this course, obviously. And so you can see that right here, I have some spacing down below. I have some spacing right up here. So what is happening is that we are actually giving some of the height, a minimum height to this particular section, so that it just have a breathing space right from the top and bottom. Same like this, we have some breathing space from the top and bottom, and we have some breathing space from this and this. So this is what is happening, is that we are basically setting a height for this. Same like this, now we have this inner width. Now let's take a look at it, what inner width is and how you can control the inner width of a section. Now if you take a look at this, now all these sections that we have are actually in applying the same width, that is this much that is being added over here. Now you can see that everything is aligned in a way that our website is looking much more clean. But let's suppose that you want to make any of your section much more bigger so that the content is right here and you want to increase the width of it. Then how you're going to do that? Let's take a look at the inner width. So for the inner width, what you can do is that you can select your section and then we have this width. And width is actually selected to the box and that has a default value. But let's suppose that I want to increase it so that it is actually full width. If I just click on it, then it will be full width, and whatever the screen size you have, it will be fully width. It will have a full width. All right. Same like this. If I just select box, then I can just decrease the width. Like let's suppose that I want to decrease the width, then here should be my content, and my content will not grow outside of it. Same like this, you can increase it like how much you want, but most of the time we use 1200 pixels for our website and we do not go beyond that. Like our content should be right in here, and whatever we want to add, we will add in here. Like if we need something right here, we will add it right here. So like you can suppose like when we are in class and we want to write something on the paper, our teacher says that you have to give some margin. So this is actually like you can say that this is going to be a margin right from here and right from here as well, so that your content should be aligned in such a way that your website should be looking beautiful. Same like this, you can see that our content here, our logo, our menu, our top bar is also aligned with 1200 pixels, so it is not going beyond that. And most website uses 1200 pixels to be their width. Same like this, you can increase it how much you want and you can go beyond that. But I'm going to be using 1200 over here. Now let's take a look at the background color. So you can apply a background color to any of your section. Like if you take a look at this website, we do have a background overlay. We do have this, but here we have a background color to this particular whole section that says what I can do. So if you want to upload a background color, then what you can do is that you make sure that you are in the edit section over here, and then you need to look. Like we don't have this color, so we're going to go into the style, and now we have this background type. Now you're going to have to select a classic one, and now it says the color. So you can set any of the color you like, and there we go. We have a background color right here. Same like this, you can upload a background image. And when you want to upload a background image, then what you're going to do, we're going to first go ahead and clear our background color. Then what we're going to do, we're going to select an image by just right here. If you just go into the classic again, you can see we have this image. And what you can do is that you can select any image. You can upload that cover image, and then you can just add it right here. Now you can see that we do have an image, and this is how the image is actually working. So you can also work with the background image, and the last one is the background overlay. You can also work with the background overlay. So if you want to add a background overlay on top of image, you can do that by just going into the style. Let me just show you from the start. I'm going to click this gear icon so that I'm right here. You're going to want to have to right click on it, click edit section, go into the style, and then in here you can see we have so many sections. We have background and background overlay. You can just click on it. You can select a classic one, and you can add a color on top of it, and now you can just increase the opacity or you can decrease the opacity however you like. So these are the most used styling that we will be using in this particular course, and that is why I wanted to give you an overview. Now there are a lot of stylings, as you can see. There is the border, there is the shape divider, and there is a lot of things that you can also work with them. You can take a look at them, you can understand how they are working, but don't worry, even if you do not want to do, as long as we will be progressing with this course, you will be able to understand much more things without the need of just like explaining you. So now let's take a look at the columns one. So for the column, we have the width, we have the background color, we have the box shadow, and then we have the border. So these are the most used styling that we mostly do for our column. So let me just open up the Photoshop right here. I'm going to go down, and you can see that these are actually the columns right here. These are the columns, and this is the whole column that we have. So like, let's suppose that this is a section. Then what we are doing is that we have a column inside it. Then what we have is that we have inside this, we have an inner section. And in this inner section, we have one column, and then we have another column. So this column has a background color of white, and this column has a background color of white. And same like this, all these four columns has a background color of white. That is why they're looking much more clean. Now let's take a look at it, and let's just see if we can use this. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to open up my website right here. I am going to just cross everything. I'm going to create a new section. I'm going to go into the select the column, and now I'm going to click edit section. I'm going to go to the style, and I'm going to choose a color. So let me just choose the colors to be black. I'm going to go to the layout, and I'm going to set it to be a minimum height so that I do have a minimum height just like that. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to add another column. I'm going to click add new column so that I have two columns. And then what I will do is that I will add a heading right here. So it's going to say the best website. And then what I will do is that I will add an inner section right in here so that I have two columns. And now in here, I can add web design and then some of the content. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to get text, and then I'm going to get a text editor right down below so that I do have some of the text. And now you can see that this is how it's looking. So what I will do now is that I will just go ahead, I will duplicate this column, and then I will delete this column so that I have two columns just like that. And now what I can do is that I can right click on it, click edit column, and then I have so many things. I have layout, I have style, I have advanced. So what I can do is that I can go into the style, and I can select a classic color, and then I can set this to white, and now you can see how is it looking. So what I can do is that I can copy this column, and then I can right click on this column, and I can say that I want to paste the style of the column that I just copied, and now you can see this is how it's looking. So we are actually just getting this design, but there is some spacing, and this spacing is actually given by margins and paddings. And so for that, we will have a new video that will be right after this, and inside that video we will be understanding that. So now we are fully done with the background color. Same like this, you can apply a box shadow as well. So let's take a look at it. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to click on this arrow, and I'm going to right click on this edit column, and in the style I have this border. So in the border I have this box shadow. I can just add a shadow of, like, let's suppose that I want to give a red color shadow, and then I can just increase it horizontally, vertically, and I can work with the blur right here. So now you can see that we do have this shadow right here. So if I just delete this column right here, I have one single column, and then I have a shadow right here of this box that is coming. So we also use column for that. Same like this, we also use column for the width as well. So let's suppose that if you want to change the width of it, you can just go ahead and you can do that. You can go into the layout and you can work with the column width. So if I need it to be 50%, then I'm going to do it. But you can see that I cannot go for 50%. And the reason for that is because I don't have two columns in this section. So what I will do is that I will add a new column, and then this width of this column will be automatically set to 50%. So now if I want to decrease it, like let's suppose that I want to set it to 30, then it will be 30, and this will be 30, this column, and this column will be actually 70 automatically. So if I just right click on this, then you can see that this is actually 70. So let's suppose that I want to make it to be 90, then it's going to be 90, and this is going to be 10 automatically. So you can work with the column width inside of a section as well. Then the last one is actually the border. So border is also mostly used for the column. So if I just right click on it, and then I go into the style, and then I go into the border, then I have this border right here. So you can upload, add a border, like you can set a solid color, and you can set the color to be red, and then you can increase the boldness of it. So let's suppose that I increase it from every side, then you can see I do get a red border right here. Now if I just set this to like 2 pixels, then you can see how amazing it's looking, just like that. So you can add a border as well, and same like this you can add border radius. So let's suppose that I want to add 20 pixels from every side, then you can see how this element gets curved, and this is what we call as a border radius. So these are the things that you mostly do with the column. Now don't worry about it, there are a lot of things that you do with the column, like you can give some spacing from every side, you can give spacing from the inside as well, and these are mostly done using margins and paddings that we will be talking in the next video. Now let's take a look at the elements. So for the elements, we mostly use the elements for the content, color, and font size. Let's take a look at it. Now, if you take a look at any of the elements, like this is the element, if I just right click on it and then I click edit heading, we have the content. So you mostly use the element for adding some of the content, like we want to write something, so we can write it with this. The other one is the color, so you can use the element for changing the color. If we go into the style, then we have this color, so you can click on it and you can change the color of it. And same like this, you use the element for the font and the size of it. So let's suppose that you want to increase the size of it, you can do it. In the typography, if you click this item over here, here we have the size. So you can increase the size, you can decrease the size, and there are a lot of other styling as well that we will be able to understand it as long as we will be progressing with this course. So these are the 3 main things we do with the elements. Now, I hope that you have got a basic idea of what are the things we use mostly in styling, the basic styling of Elementor. Now from the next video, we will be taking a look at margins and paddings, what they are. They are a bit more confusing, so I want you to pay attention in that video. So from the next video, we will be talking about margins and paddings. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the margins and the paddings, and this comes in the Elementor Advanced tab. So if you go to the website right here, now let's suppose that I add a section and then I add a full column, and now right here I add a heading right here. Now this is the heading that is right here. Now in the advanced, if I just click on it, I get margin and I get the padding. So we're going to be understanding these 2 things, as these 2 things are really very critical when you are designing a website. And also these things are really hard to understand at first, but as you will progress with this course, it will be very much easier for you. And after this video, you will be amazed to see how easy it is to work with the margins and paddings. So you have worked with the margin already before, like when you wanted to write something on your copy on a page, you just draw a line and then you write it. So that is actually what we call as a margin. Same like this, if you open up Microsoft Word, we do get margin from the top and from the left as well. And when you are writing something, you can just write it just like that. So if I just go to lipsum.com, I just hit generate lorem ipsum, I copy out the whole paragraph, and I just go into the Microsoft Word and I just paste it. You can see that what is happening. We do have some spacing from the left, from the top, and from the right here as well. And right from the bottom, we do get it. So if I just go ahead, I just copy everything and I just paste it twice. Then you can see that on the first page, I do get from the bottom as well. So these are actually the spacing. And same goes with the margin and the padding. So margin and padding are actually spacing. Now margin is the space outside the element, and the padding is the space that is inside the element. So this is very much easy. Just keep that in mind. Margin is the space that is outside the element, and padding is the space that is inside the element. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at it. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to create a new section, go into the column, select the first column, and then just drag the heading right here. Now you can type in here anything, and now what you need to do is to go into the style, change your styling, and increase the font size a bit. so that you can see what we are doing in here. All right. And now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to just edit the heading again. Right click on it, click edit heading. And now go to the advanced, and in the advanced, go into the border right here. And now in the border, just select the border to be solid border. Select a color. So we're going to be selecting the color to be red, just like that. And we're going to be increasing the width of the border. All right. So now you can see that this is how it's looking. We have an element, and this element is actually the heading. Now here the blue line is coming right here. That is representing that this is an element. So if I just set my border to none, then you can see this blue line is actually coming when this heading is selected, telling you that this is actually the element that has been selected. Now when I apply the solid color to it, this blue line is basically still there, but it is not quite visible. So that is why I just wanted to tell you. Now let's go ahead and let's take a look at the padding, and let's take a look at the margin. So padding is basically the space that is inside. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to increase the padding right from here. I'm going to bring my mouse to it, and I'm going to just increase the padding. So see what is happening. When we increase the padding is increased from top, right, bottom, and left, and every side is getting a padding right here. So basically the spacing is being given from the inside of the element. Now, if I just go ahead and I add the margin, I just increase it, see what happens. I'm going to click on it and I'm going to hold it, and then see what is happening is that the margin creates spacing outside the element. So when you want to give spacing inside the element, you add padding, and when you want to give spacing outside the element, you add margin. Now this might be very confusing to you guys. Do not worry, we're going to be taking a look at an example, and after that you will be able to understand it much better. Let's take a look at the same example I was referring to. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to quickly design this, and then we're going to see how we can give some spacing from the top, bottom, and everywhere to these particular columns right here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to add a section with 2 columns. In this column, I'm going to be adding this text, and the other column will have an inner section. So let's just go ahead and let's add a text, and then let's add a text editor, and then let's add a button down below. Now what I'm going to do, I'm going to click edit section. I'm going to set it to have a minimum height, just like that. And now I'm going to go into the style. I'm going to go to the classic color, and I'm going to choose my color just like that. And now you can see we do get a design of this. Now what you can do is that you can style your headings and text like that, but we're not going to be doing that. We are basically focusing on this thing right here. So what we want to do is that we want to add 2 columns, and then we want to add 2 columns right down below. And so for that, what you need is that you need to have an inner section. Now in this inner section, what we will do is that first of all, we will be adding a heading. And this heading will tell us about our service, that is the web design. All right, this is going to be our first service. I'm going to align this to center right here. And then what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go into the edit column, right click on this, click edit column, go to the style, and then select the background color to be white. All right. Then what you can do is that you can right click on the heading, click edit heading, go to the style, and change the text color to black. All right. Now what you can do is that you can get the text editor and drop it right here, and then you can just add a 1 single sentence. And now what you can do is that you can go to the style, and then you can select like center it, and now you can select the color to be black. Now if you take a look at this, we do get a design like this. All right, but now what we need to do is that we need to add another element. We just need to basically duplicate this. So what we can do is that we can right click on this column, click duplicate, and now we get 3 columns. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to delete this. Now what has happened is that we have 2 columns. Now what we will do, is that we will go ahead and we will duplicate this section, inner section right here, so we do get like 4 columns. Now what we will do is that we will change the second one to SEO, graphic design, and mobile app. So now what we need to do, we need to give spacing from this column and we need to give spacing from this. And what we mean, we are selecting this column. So when we are selecting this column, we need to give spacing right here. And what we are doing is that we are giving the space outside the element. So if you take a look at it, this is the element, all right? The element that I'm referring is actually the column because I want to give spacing from the column. So I want to give spacing outside the column right here. And when we want to give spacing outside, what do we use? We use margin. So what we will do is that we will select our first column. We will click edit column on it. And then what we will do is that we will go to the advanced. And now we want to give spacing outside. So we will say that we want to just give some margin. So what we want to do, we want to give some margin from the right side so that we do get some spacing. Now, see what happens. When I want to give spacing from the right side, so let's suppose that I increase it, the margin is given from every single side right here. Now, let's suppose that I want to give margin from only the right side. Then what I would do is that I would first set this to 0. And then I would need to just uncheck this that says link values together. And now I can give any of the margin from each specific side where I want to give. So what I will do is that I will increase it. I will say that I want to give 10 pixels. And now you can see I do get some spacing right from here. So let's suppose that I just say that I want to give a margin from the right to be 5 pixels. And now you can see I do have some spacing. So now I want to give this margin to every side of the column. So what I will do is that I will right click on this column. I will copy the style. I will right click on this column. I will paste the style. I will right click on this column. I will paste the style and I will right click on this column and I will paste the style. Now if I just click on this arrow, you can see that I do get the spacing right here. But I want to give the spacing from the top as well. So for the top, what I would do is that I would select this column and I would go to the advanced, and now I want to give this spacing from the top as well. So I will say that I want to give 5 from the top. All right. And now I would select this column again. I would go to the advanced and I would say that I want to give 5 from the top. And now you can see that I have got this much spacing right here. And we are getting this particular design that we already did, and we do have this spacing that we wanted to give. Now, here you can see that inside this column, we have some spacing. We have some spacing right here, and we have some spacing right here, and we have some spacing right here, and we have some spacing right here. So what we would need to do for that? And so for that, what you need to do is to give padding. So how do you give padding? Let's just go ahead and let's click edit column and let's increase the padding. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to click on this up right here. And now you can see that when I'm giving the padding, how the spacing is being created from the top and the bottom. So on just reaching 35, we do get the exact same spot. So when you have reached this, what you can do is that you can copy the style and you can paste the style right here. And now you can go ahead and you can select this column as well, and you can set this to 35 for the padding, and you can set this to 35 for the padding as well. Now, I would recommend you to watch this video once again so that you can see what we did over here. We gave the padding on this column so that we do get spacing from the inside, and we gave the spacing outside so that we do get just like we can just separate these particular columns, and we do get a spacing right here. And now you can see that this design is kind of like matching this design that is right here. All right. So now let's go ahead and let's take a look at another example so that you can understand what I have told you. Now, if we go above, you can see that this is already another section. All right, this is basically another section. And how this section is created, like this section is half above, then we have 4 columns. So how this section is created, we want to see that. So what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will create our Elementor right here. And then what we will do is that we will create a 4 column section. This is a section, and we have 4 columns right here, exactly like this. All right. So now what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will add some counters in it. So we will just click on this right here. We will go down, and where it says the counter, we're going to just drag it and drop it right here. And now what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will copy this, and we will paste it here, and we will paste it here, and we will paste it here. So now we have these counters right here. Now what we need to do is that we need to basically bring this counters right above here so that we can see this in a square type thing right here. So for that, what you need to do is that you need to select this section, and now you need to bring this section right on just a little bit above here. So what you will do is that you will go to the advanced, and now you can see that when we wanted to give some margin, if we were to give some margin from the top, I'm going to unlink the value so that the margin is actually given from the top as well. So when I increase the margin, my element goes down because like the spacing is being created from the top on this particular section. But if I just decrease my margin and then I decrease it, so then you can see that my margin is going into the minus, and then my numbers are just going a little bit above, just like that. And you can see that how is this performing. So we have this numbers right here. And now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can select edit column. You can go to the style. You can add a white color on it. All right. And now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can copy this item, and you can paste the style, and you can come up here and paste the style, and you can come up here and paste the style. So now you can see that we have got this design right here, and this is right here coming. Same like this, if you want to give border right down below, you can add that too. So what you're going to want to do, you're going to want to have to select edit column, go into the border, and we want to give the border a solid color, and we want to give it only in the bottom. So what we will do, we will unlink the values, and we will give a border. All right, the border is actually 4 pixels. Now what you can do is that you can copy this style, you can come up here and you can paste the style, and you can come up here and you can paste the style, and you can come up here and you can paste the style. And now when you will click this arrow, you can see we do get a border right here. So now if I just go ahead and I add another section, I just add a full section, and right here I add a heading, and then I add a text editor. And now what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy everything and paste it just like that. And now you can see that this is how it's looking. So now let's suppose that I want to give some spacing from the top. Then what I would need to do, I would need to select this section. I would go to the advanced. I would unlink the values, and I want to give spacing from the top. So what I would need to do is that I would increase my margin just like that till I get my perfect spot, and now I do have the spacing. So this is how the margins and the paddings works, and now you can see that how we have achieved this design, and we have added this design over here, and we have implemented this. Same like this, we have also achieved this design that is right here. Now, there are a lot more designs that we will be working up throughout this course that will be done with the margin and the padding. So I would recommend you to go ahead and rewatch this video once again so that you can understand like how margin and how paddings work. And after that, you can go ahead and you can work on with this particular course. Stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye.
Hello and welcome everyone. So now we are fully done with the basics of Elementor.
Now we're going to be starting up with our this project. So before starting up our this project, I want to tell you something. If you think that I am going very slow, then you can control the playback speed right down in the player where you can select it, so it will be turned to fast. Because now, since you know basics, the designing part might bore you guys, or the designing part might interest you guys. It totally depends upon your mind. If it is interesting you, then you can set it to slow if you want to just do it that way. Or if it's boring you, then you can just set the playback speed to 2 times so that the video can go much more faster and you can just like understand what I'm doing. All right, so in this video we're going to be designing this header right here, and we're going to be implementing it right on this website. So make sure that you are on your home page, you go to the edit page, and there you should see the edit with Elementor. All you need to do is to click edit with Elementor and you will be taken to the Elementor page builder. Now this is what we made in the previous video, so we're going to just delete this, and now we're going to start building up our page, and then after that we will just go ahead and we will hit update page so that that would be shown on our web page. Let's just go ahead and let's create it. First of all, we need to create a section. So what we will do, we will just go ahead and we will click this plus button over here, and we will just select a first column, and now we will have to go into the height and we will set this to a minimum height. So I will be now increasing the height, and 527 height is perfectly for me. Now what I will do is that I will go ahead and I will drag this heading and I will drop it here, and now I will align this to center. Now what I want you guys to do is to enter your full name over here. And then what you need to do is to go ahead and drag an image and then just drop it right above here. Alright, and now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to get your profile picture and upload it over here. So what I will do is that I will click on choose image, and I will drag the image I want and I will drop it right here. And now what I will do is that I will hit insert media. Now, if your image is very much bigger in size, then what you can do is that you can change it like how much you want, and you can even change this to a thumbnail so that it should be looking like this. Alright, same like this, you can go into the style and you can work with the width that we will be doing later on after we have uploaded a background. So now, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to get an image. And for the image, the background image, there is a website that is called unsplash.com. Now, unsplash.com is a website that is going to provide you free licensed images. So that means that you can use those images on your particular website without the need of a license. All right. So what we want to do, we want to get an image of a laptop. So what I will do is that I will search for laptop images. I will hit enter, and you can see that I've got a lot of images that I can choose from, and I can use them on my website. So you can decide which image you like the most and you can take a look at it. Now, since we want to build a replica of this website, we have a laptop and a mug, so we will just search for laptop mug and we will hit enter, and now it should just show us all the websites that contains laptop and the mug. Alright, my dear students, so upon reaching down, I do get this image that we have used in this particular project. So what I will do is that I will just click this download button, and the image will be downloaded right on my machine. So once your image has been downloaded, if I just open this image is really much bigger. And that means that if I just upload it onto my server, this image will just load my server, and every time when the website page will be load, the website speed will be like very much not faster. So what we would need to do is that we need to compress this image. So for that, what I need you to do is to open up your Photoshop if you have it. If you do not have it, then what you can do is that you can go to photop.com. This is basically the website that is an alternative for Photoshop, where you can upload your image and you can just like resize your image. So what we would need to do is that we need to click on new project. Now once you click on new project, you will see that it will be set to 1280 by 720 pixels. I want you to keep it the same way. Don't go beyond that. And the reason for that is because for websites cover images, the width and the height should be like 1280 by 720. Or if you want the image to be much more stronger, much more crispier, then you can use 1920 by 1080 pixels. But still 1920 by 1080 pixels would be much more bigger in size, and it would cost your server much more speed. So what I would recommend is to just set this to 1280 by 720, and then you need to hit create. So in the project name, you can just set this to cover image for home. All right, and now you can hit create. Now once this is created, you should see a white box over here. Now what you need to do is to drag your image from the downloads folder and then just drop it right here. And once you will drop it right here, you can see that the image will be added right here. So now what you can do is that you can resize your image. And how you can resize your image, once you will drop it, you can see that here is this resizing options available to you. So what you can do is that you can drag it and you can just like resize it this way. So if I want to resize it, you can see how is it resizing. But I would recommend you to hold your shift key and then resize it. So then the image will not be just like changed just like that, how it is changed, right? So when you will hold your shift key and then when you will resize it, you can see that the image alignment is much more prettier. All right, and now what you can do is that you can just leave your shift, leave your mouse, and then you have to hit enter, and now this resizing options will be gone. So now what you can do is that you can go into the file, and now you can go to export, and now what you can do is that you can export that as a JPEG file. Now make sure to export it as a JPEG file, and the reason for that is because JPEG file is just like the least in size. PNG is bigger compared to the JPEG. So now what you can do is that you can set the quality to like how much you want, so you can do it like that, but I would suggest you to not go beyond 65. And now you can go ahead and you can hit save, and now you can see that the image has been saved. So once the image has been saved, now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to come up here to your website Elementor, and then you have to right click on it, click edit section, go into the style, and then upload a background. So what we will do is that we will select the background to be classic, and now we will choose the image. Now what we will do is that we will drag our laptop image and we will drop it right here so that the laptop image is right here. Now you can see that this is 1280 by 720 pixels, and it is also 53 kbs only. Now if I just show you what was the size before, so the size before was actually 1.2 MB, and now it is only set to 54 KB. So like this is very much smaller, and it is not gonna load my server at all. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can hit insert media. All right, and now you can see that the media has been inserted. Now if you will click this arrow, you can see that the image is right here and the image is repeating. Along with that, there are some things that we need to do. So what I want you guys to do at first, just go into the repeat and set this to no repeat, and now you can see that this is how it's looking. Same like this, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to come up here and set the size to cover so that it just takes the full page. So now you can see that how this is actually looking. But if you take a look at this, when I just take my page down, then what is happening is that image is still fixed in the background and this is moving. So how this is happening is this effect is actually called the parallax effect. So what you need to do is that you need to just say it in here. Like you can see that when I just bring my page down, the image is also moving. However, when I bring my page down, the image is fixed in the background and this is moving. On this side, this is not moving. So what you can do is that you can set your attachment to be fixed. And now if you move down, you can see that the image is still in the background and this is moving. So this is actually a great thing that you can do for your website. Now what you can do is that you can go into the background overlay and you can go into the background, set this to background classic color, and then add a color you want. So you can just select like which color you want. You can choose it. Since we want to use blue on our website, we're going to be using blue throughout this website. So this is actually the color code that I want you to go ahead and copy and paste it. This is actually 009EE2. This is the color code that I want you to copy and paste, and you should achieve the exact same color right here. Now once you are done with that, now what we need to do is to work on with the styling so that we can achieve it this way. So first of all, what we need to do is to just go into the edit image, and what we need to do is that we need to do some changes in it. Now this image is actually curved. So what we need to do is that we need to make this image curved. And this image can be curved using a border. So what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go into the edit image, come to the style, and in here you can see this, we have border type. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can increase your border radius. So once you will increase your border radius, you can see how this image is getting curved. And now I just increase it till my image will no more be increased, and now you can see how this is looking. So now what I want you guys to do one more time is to apply a border that is going to be a black border so that the image should look much more better. So what you can do is that you can set it to be a solid color, and then you can add 1 pixel border, and this border color will be actually black. And now you can see that we have achieved this design, and this design is right here. Same like this, if you just go here, when I bring my mouse to this image, you can see that this image goes above. So why this is happening is that if you go into the style, then we have this hover effects. I want you to come up here, and this we have this hover animation. So what you can do is that you can set this to grow, and you can see this image will be grown in size. Same like this, there are a lot of things right over here, and you can select the one you like the most. I want you guys to go ahead and try every of the one. Just bring your mouse and see which animation you like the most. Here is a number one tip that I want to give you over here, and that is make sure to not use the funky animation, as if you want your website to be professional, then use really sleek and minimal animations on your website. So for this one, I will be choosing it to be the float. So what I will do is that I will search for a float. I will hit enter, and now you can see that my image goes above just like that. All right. Now what we need to do is that we need to work with the styling for our title. So what we will do is that we will right click on our title, we will click edit heading, and now we will work with it. Alright, my dear students, so now what I want you guys to do is to go into the style, and then you have to change your color. So we will be changing our color to white so that it is visible on our screen. And now what I want you guys to do is to just go into this typography and then just increase the size. So I will be increasing the size till I get like a perfect spot, and I think this is much more fine. And this font family is actually just like which font family you want to use. So you have obviously used Microsoft Word, so you can just work with like which one you want to use for this one. So you can for your heading, you can choose a bit funky one if you want to use. I kind of like it this way, but since we are building a replica of this one, so we will just choose our font to be ACME. This is the Acme font, and we are using this font for our website. But since you can see that this letter is actually very much, they do not have gapping over here, but here we do have a little bit of gapping. So what we will do is that we will just increase the gapping over here. We will just set this to 2.0. Alright, and now the gapping is exactly same as it was right here. So now what we need to do is that we need to work with the text shadow so that we can achieve this. So for that, what I want you guys to do is to just go into this text shadow and set the shadow color to be black, alright, and just set the transparency to full black over here so that this is purely visible. Alright, just set this to full black, and now you can see that the text shadow is visible a bit. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to click text shadow again, and then for the horizontal, just bring it right here, and for the vertical, just bring it right here to the 5. Alright, and decrease the blur a bit so that we can see the color. So I'm gonna set the blur to this much, and now you can see that the text shadow is much more visible, much more crisp, and we can see that a text shadow is actually applied on the website. Alright, so now what you can do is that you can just add this heading that says WordPress developer and SEO expert. So what we want to do is that we want to click this icon over here, and now we need to get this heading, and we're going to drop it right here. Now what we want to do, we want to align this to center. So now what we will do is that we will write here WordPress developer and SEO expert, and now I want you to change your HTML tag from H2 to paragraph, because this is actually a paragraph. All right, and now what we want to do, we want to go into the style, and now we have to choose the color, and we will change this to white. And now in the font, then what we will do is that we will increase the font size. So I think 21 is fine. And now what we want to do is that we want to just decrease its boldness. So you can see this is just like very much sleek in design. So what we will do is that we will set the weight of this to be basically 300. And let's see, and now you can see that we are actually getting this result over here. So that's it. Now our tagline is also done. So now what we want to do is that we want to now work with these buttons over here. The first button is going to be About Me, and if someone will click on it, he will be taken down the About Me page. And this Hire Me will actually pop up a form that we will be integrating later on, and I will show you how this pop-up works, everything works. So we will be talking about them in detail, but this button will do that. So let's just go ahead and let's take a look at it. Now first of all, what I want you guys to do is to just get this button and then just drop it over here. And now you can see that this button is added. So now what I will do is that I will align this button to center it first, and now I will change the text to actually Hire Me. All right, and the link is going to be just like hash for right now, because when we will be integrating the pop-up functionality, then I will show you how to do that. So we will be just setting this to a hash right now. All right, and now let's go ahead and let's go to the typography, and let's just set the font size to be 16 pixels. All right, and now let's go into the color, and the color code is going to be this. The color code is actually 61CE70 that you can go ahead and you can use it on your website. All right, for the Hire Me button. And then what we can do is that we can set the border type to be a solid border, and we can set the width of the border to be 2 pixels. All right, and we can use a dark shadow of the green over here. So this is going to be the dark shadow of the green. Now what we want to do is that we want to curve this button. All right, you can see that how this button is actually curved. So we want to curve this. How we're going to do that? Now first of all, what you need to do is to go into this border radius and then just curve it. And now let's go ahead and let's increase it, and now you can see that how this button is actually getting curved. So now what we will do is that we will increase it till we actually get a perfect spot. And now you can see how this is actually increased and how this is working. But if you take a look at it, you can see that there are some spacing, and this spacing is not matching this button. All right, this button is okay, fine, but this is not matching this one. So what we want to do is that we want to just use our own spacing. So for that, what we will do is that we will use padding. So what I want you guys to do is to unlink the values together so that this is how it's looking. And now just add 15 pixels from the top and 15 pixels from the bottom, and then just add 25 pixels from the right and 25 pixels from the left as well. And now you can see how is it working. So now you can see that this is how it's working, and everything is working fine just like that. So now what we need to do is that we need to work with another button that is going to be About Me. And for Hire Me, you can see that when I bring my mouse to it, the background color goes away. So how can we do that? What you need to do is to go into the Edit button, go into the Style, and then just select Hover. And on Hover, what we want to do is that we want to get rid of the background. So what we will do is that we will just choose the background type. And the background type is actually a color, and we will just transparent the color to it. So now you can see that when I bring my mouse, the color goes away and we get to see the background image behind the button. So this is how it's actually working, and you can see how this is working. But the border is still there. So if you want to also remove the border, Then you can set the border color to be transparent as well if you want to do it. So if I just do it like that, then you can see that the border will also be removed. But we don't want that, so I'm going to clear that out so that the border should be there. All right. Now what we want to do is that we want to work with this About Me button. So the site, what we say, the styling is going to be the same for this button. So what I want to do is that I want to go ahead and I want to duplicate this button. And then what I will do is that I will quickly change the title to About Me. All right. And then I will go into the style, and I want the background for the About Me to be just like no background. So what I will do is that I will change the color to actually no color at all, and I will change the border color to be black. All right. And now if someone hovers on my button, then I want to change the color to actually black. And now you can see that I have achieved this. Now here comes the main part. What I want you guys to do, I want you guys to just bring this button here and bring this button here. But in the previous videos, we learned that elements can be stacked over one another. You cannot bring element side by side. So if you want to do that, then you need to use columns for that. So how we're going to do that? We're going to have to add 2 columns in it. And how do you add 2 columns in a column? You add an intersection. Click on it, get the intersection, and just add it over here. Now in the first one, drag the About Me button. In the second one, drag the Hire Me button. Now select the About Me button and just bring this to right. Now select the Hire Me button and bring this to left. That's it. Now you are fully done with the About Me button and Hire Me button, and we have actually achieved this design. Now for this one, you can see that I am using a black border that is very much sleek, and for this is much more thicker. So what we want to do is that we want to make it sleek as well. So what I will do is that I will click on it. I will just select this edit button. I will go into the style, and in here, instead of using 2 pixels, I will choose 1 pixel, and now 1 pixel looks perfectly fine. Now once you are done with your header or hero section, then you can go ahead and you can click update. All right. And now when you will go to localhost :8080, you should see your page just like that. So that's all for right now. In the next video, we will be working up with designing this page. Stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video now we're going to be making our header transparent. So as you can see that this is the header that is transparent. So I told you to just keep it blue for right now. And after that, when we will be done with the hero section, then we're going to be keeping our header to be transparent. So let's just go ahead and let's do that. First of all, what I want you guys to do is to make sure that you are on the home page of the website, and then you have to go into the customize. All right. So once your customizer is actually loaded, then what you need to do is to go into the header right here, and now you should go to the general. So once you are in this general, then you need to change your style from minimal to transparent, and now you can see that this is now set to transparent, and this is how your website is looking. So now you can go ahead and you can publish this, and if you take a look at it, you can see how this is looking. But there is one thing, if you notice, that we are getting a border right here that is down below. So what we need to do is to get rid of it. And here it is, it says header border bottom. All you need to do is to uncheck this, and now you can see that that is gone. And now if you can go ahead and you can hit publish, and now you can come up here and you can refresh this page, and you can see that this is exactly like this. So now you can just go ahead and you can go back to the home page of the website, and this is how the website is looking. So now we have achieved this result. We have achieved it right here. This is how it's looking. So now from the next video, we will be going ahead and we will be building our About Us section. That's it for right now. Stay tuned guys, and in the next video, we will be working up with the About section. Bye-bye. Hello everyone, and in this video, we're going to be working up with this particular section, and we're going to be implementing this on our website. So this says edit with Elementor. I want you to click on it on your home page, and you will be taken to the Elementor page builder. So now let's start with this design. Now first of all, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to brain map like what is happening. Basically, we are adding a section, and then inside that we have a column, then we have a heading, and then we have inner sections right here. All right, that's it. But before doing that, I just want you to install a Chrome add-on. And what that Chrome add-on is that that Chrome add-on will just, when you will just use that, it will just get the color code. And that add-on is actually ColorZilla. So you can see that, let's suppose that I want to get the code of this particular color. What I'm going to do is that I'm going to click on it. I'm going to click pick color from the page. I'm going to bring my mouse to this, and now you can see I just click on it, and this color is actually copied on my clipboard. So now I can just go ahead and I can just press Ctrl V to paste that. So I want you to go ahead and I want you to go to ColorZilla, and just right here, ColorZilla extension, and it's gonna just give you that particular page. You're gonna want to have to click on it, and it's gonna take you to the Chrome Web Store, and now you have to just install that on your Chrome, and you should see it right here. So now whenever you will click on it, and then what you have to do is to just click pick color from the page, and you will be able to pick the colors from the website that we have. So I want you to go to itanzil.com, get the color, and then you can go ahead and you can work with it. So first of all, what we need to do is to go and create our first section. Now this section will contain one column so that we can add the heading in the center. So we're going to add this column, and then what we're going to do, we're going to add the heading right here. This heading is going to say about us or about me. Now what I want you to do, I want you to just align this to center, and then just go into the style and choose the color. So I'm going to be choosing the color to be not full black, all right? I'm going to be choosing it to be a little bit shade of gray. That's it. And now I'm going to increase the size of it. So I'm going to set the size to be just like 55. And now you can see that this is matching this, but we want to just set the boldness of it to be a little very less. So what we will do is that we will change the weight to 300, and now you can see that this is not that much bolder. So now once you are done with that, then what we need to do is that we need to add an inner section so that we can add a paragraph into it, and then we can add our skills right over here. So what we would need to do is to click on it, and then we need to get inner section. Now I want you to drag this intersection and drop it right here. And now in here, you will be needing a text editor. So just add it over here. And then in here, you will be needing to add your skills. So where is the skill? We're just going to uncheck the pro over here. We're going to go down, and here is the progress bar. So just drag this progress bar and drop it right here. Now in the title, you can see that I'm not using a title, but I'm just using the title inside this skill. So what I will do, where it says my skill, I'm going to get rid of this title so that we do have this only, and then we can use HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and whatever your skills are, you can just showcase them over here. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to quickly go ahead and I'm going to add that. I'm going to add HTML, and I'm going to add this to 92%. So I'm going to increase this to 92%. All right, so that is what I wanted to do. Now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go into this website. I'm going to choose my ColorZilla. I'm going to pick the color from the page, and I'm going to choose this color. And now what I will do is that I will go into the style, and I will just use the color that I just copied. All right, and this color is now being used. So now what I will do is that I will quickly duplicate this particular one, and I will achieve this design: HTML, CSS, JavaScript, PHP, WordPress, UX, UI. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to duplicate it. And I'm going to duplicate it, and I'm going to duplicate it till I have like 6 progress bars. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to now quickly change these. All right, so now you can see that we have got this design and we have added this. Now what we need to do is that we need to add some of the text. So what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to add your about yourself right over here. So what I will do is that I will come up here and I will just go ahead and I will just add the text that I want to add. Now what I will do is that I will go to the style and I will set this to black color. So that's it. Now you can see that we have achieved the design that we were looking for. Now what we need to do is to add this. This is the breaker that is coming between this and this. So how you're going to add that. Now this is basically added using the section. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to go into the edit section. And now what you need to do is to go into the style. and just instead of using a classic color, go into the gradient. All right, and now in the first color, just get the color code from this website. So just click pick color from page and copy the color code. All right, and now what you need to do is to just add that to be your color, and the second color that you want to do is to choose this to white. So this is how it should be looking. Now what you need to do is to just set the location to be 50 and set this location to be 50 as well. So now once you're done with that, you can see that what we are getting is that this is 50 and this is 50. And now what you need to do is to set your angle to 90 degrees. And now you can see that this is how it's looking. So if this blue line is coming over there, then what you can do is that you can set this to 180, 180, and you can even increase this so that it just comes up right here like 270. But since we need it on the 90, so we will just add it right here. And now you can see that we have got a perfect spot. Like this is a gradient and this is actually set to white, and this is how it's looking. Same like this. Now you can see that we have some spacing from the top, and right here we do not have spacing. And what we need to do is that we need to give the spacing from the top. Now we want to give the spacing inside this section. So when we want to give spacing inside, then what we use padding. We don't use a margin. Let me show you. If I just add a margin, and if I just add margin from the top, like 100 pixels, you can see that it just goes down a bit. But if I just get rid of the margin, and then I want to add padding, so if I just add 100 from the padding, you can see that how it's coming. So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to choose the padding to be, let's add 30. Let's increase it, and I think it's fine. And now if you just come up here, you can see that now we are done with this particular design for the About Me page. So that's it for right now. In the next video, now we're going to be working up with this section, and then we're going to be working up with this particular section. Stay tuned, guys, and let's just go ahead and let's hit update page. Let's go to localhost, and let's hit enter, and let's see if everything is coming. And yes, everything is coming. Stay tuned, guys, and in the next video we will be working up with our service section. Bye bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video we are going to be building these two sections, the services section, and then we're going to be building our follow me on sections. Let's go ahead and let's get started. First of all, what I want you guys to do is to make sure that you are in the Elementor page builder, and now let's go ahead and let's get started. The services section will be a full section with one single column, and then we will be having an inner section. So let's create that. I want you to create a new section, just add a full column, and then what you can do is that you can copy this heading and you can come up here and you can paste this heading. Now once you have pasted this heading, now what you can do is that you can click edit section, and then you can come up to this website once again, click pick color from the page, just copy the color, and then just come up here and then go into the style for this edit section, go to the classic, and then go into the color and paste the color code. That's it. Now what you need to do is to just right click on it and just click edit heading, and then just change this to what I can do. Alright, now what you can do is that you can go into the style and change the color to white. That's it you need to do. Same like this, we're gonna go into the typography and we're gonna set the weight to be 200 so that it should be much more sleek, as it is much more sleek in here. That's it what you need to do. Now what we need is that we need a dash over here. So this dash really gives a styling enhancement to your website. So what this dash is called is actually called a divider. So if you just search for divider right here, you get this divider. You can just drag it and you can drop it here. Now you can work with the width of it. So we're going to set the width to be just like that. And now alignment to be center. So when this is aligned to center, you can see how this is coming. So we're going to set the alignment to be that much. And now what you can do is that you can go into the style and you can change the color to white. Just like that. Let's just decrease the width a bit. And let's go into the style and change the gapping to be just like that. Very much less, okay? You can just set the gapping to be 2 pixels. That's it. Now what we need to do is that we need to add this right here, these services. So these services are actually the icon right here. So we're going to be adding those icons. So first of all, you need to get this inner section, and you're going to want to have to drop it in here so that we do get that. And now you need to duplicate it so that we get 3 sections. We have inside this inner section, we get 3 columns. Now what you need to do is to get in the first one, just search for icon box so that we do get that. And now just drag this and drop it right here. Now once you are in here, just select the icon to be the laptop icon. So we're going to come up here and we're going to search for the laptop. And we do get this laptop, and now you're going to have to insert this. And now in the heading, just change the heading to web design and development. And now just get rid of the description because we're not using any description over here. So we're going to get rid of the description. Now what you need to do is to go into the style and change your primary color to white for the icon. In the content, change your title color to white as well, so that this is how it should be looking. So now what you need to do is to just right click on this element, just copy this element, right click on here and paste this element, and right click on here and paste this element. And now let's just quickly go ahead and change the title, change the icon. So for this, we are using a chart icon over here, so we're going to select this one. All right, let's click on edit box. Let's just search for the chart, and chart bar, we have this, so you can just insert that. Now basically you can choose any other icon. There are a list of icons that you can go ahead and you can use that. It's totally up to you. And now we're going to change our service to SEO, or you can just write here search engine optimization. And for the last one, what we're going to do, we're going to select this one. And for this one, we are actually using an image sign. So we're going to just look for the image. You can just search for the image right here. You can just select like this one. And then you can go ahead and you can hit insert. And this is the image icon that is added. And so now let's go ahead and let's change this to graphic design. But here, if you notice one thing, when I bring my mouse, you can see how this color is actually changing. So how you're going to do that? Basically, this color can be applied to this column. So you can just select edit column. You can go into the style, and for the hover, you can just add a classic color, and that classic color is going to be black. And now you can see how this is changing. Now what you can do is that you can copy this column, and you can paste the style of the column that you copied, and you can paste the style of the column that you copied over here, and you can see now this is how it's looking. Now what you can do is that you can finally go up here and you can add some spacing from the top of it. So what you can do is that you can come up here, you can select this section, you can go into the advanced, and now you need to give some padding. So we're going to be adding 32 pixels padding, and from the bottom as well, you can just increase that, and you can add some padding as well, like how much you need, and you can just add it, and you can see that now we have got this design and we have actually copied it. Now what we need to do is to work up with this follow me on section. So let's just go ahead and let's create that. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can duplicate this section to just speed up the process. Then what you can do is that you can click edit section, go into the style and change the color to white, and then select just basically get rid of this right here, this inner section, which is this. So basically let me just choose it to be white only, so that blue only, so that you can see first. Then what I want you guys to do is to get rid of this inner section, and then just get this divider and change its color to black. Okay, now let's go ahead and let's change this heading. So this heading will be changed to follow me on. All right, and now you're gonna have to change the heading color as well. Now once you're done with that, then you can go ahead and click edit section, and then you can get rid of the color right here so that it is pure white. All right, and now what we need to do is to get social icons. So social icons can be found, let's go down, and right here we've got the social icons. You're gonna have to drag this widget, and now you have to drop it right here, and now you can see that we have got these icons right here. So now we need to just get this styling for that. So what you need to do is to go into the style and change the custom color. Okay, and once you change the custom color, you can set a primary color, like which one you need, and then you can go on with it. So first of all, we need this blue color, so we're gonna go and we're gonna just click pick color from the page, and we're gonna get this color. Now, since you can see that once we hover on it, it just goes back. So since this and this colors is actually same, so we're going to click on it so that that color is copied. And now you can come up here and you can paste this color so that every color is changed like that. Now let's go ahead and let's move back to the content. And let's change the shape to circle so that this is actually changed to circle. And now you can see that we have actually achieved this design. So for Facebook, you can see that we are using F over here, simple F, and this is how it's looking for this. So what you need to do is to come up here and just click on it and then just go into the font awesome brands. And once you are in here, you can see that we have just the normal F for Facebook. So use that for Facebook. Then we have Facebook, Twitter. And then for this one, we're going to have to just use another one. So what we will do, we will use Google Plus for it. So let's just go into the brand and now let's search for Google. And you should see this Google Plus over here, so you can use that. And now you can go ahead and you can duplicate this so that we get another one as well. And for this one, we're going to use WhatsApp. Just add the WhatsApp over here. And this is also edit. And now let's go ahead and let's click on duplicate so that we get another one. And this for this one, we're going to go into the brands and we're going to search for Instagram and we're going to add this. Now remember one thing, that you can add your Facebook page link over here. You can add your Twitter username, twitter.com/your username over here, so that you can go into, so that anyone can go into your profile. Same like this, you can add your Google Plus profile over here, your WhatsApp profile, WhatsApp link over here. Now, how you're gonna add your WhatsApp link? What you can do is that you can just go ahead and you can search for WhatsApp link generator. And now you can go ahead and you can go into this particular website that says this right here, and then you have to click create WhatsApp link. Now here you have to enter your phone number. So let's suppose that I enter the phone number here, and then what you need to do is to click preview. All right, and it's going to take you to a page. Okay, so whatever the page it has taken you, then what you need to do is to just copy the link of that, and then what you need to do is to come up here and paste that, and then whenever user will click on it, he will be taken to that particular page, and then you can go ahead and you can click continue to chat, and then that particular page will be open, and then you can contact that person. So basically anyone from anywhere can contact you based on that. All you need to do is to enter your correct WhatsApp number over there. The last one, that is the Instagram. So you can also go ahead and you can add your Instagram username, just like instagram.com/username over here, so that people can follow you on Instagram. Let's now work with the styling. So let's just first work with the size of the icons. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to increase the size of the icons. I will set this to 35. And then what I want you to do is to work with the spacing. So let's just increase the spacing, and I think now it's fine. So now you can see that we have exactly got this, what we wanted to build, and this is how it's looking. So now let's go ahead and let's add some padding from the bottom as well. So let's just click edit section. Let's just go into the advanced, and let's add the padding to be 45 or 46. And now you can see that we do have some spacing from the top and the bottom, and this makes it to be much more perfect. Similarly, now for the hover effects, you can add that. You can just click on this icon, and then you can go into the edit social icons, and then here you can see we have got the icon hover. So for the icon hover, we're going to change the color to black. So now you can see how this color is changing, just like it's changing over here. So that's it. Now from the next video, I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can design this call to action. Stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with this call to action button. Now this is going to say need a professional developer, and if someone will click on it, it is going to just open up the same pop-up that we were showing right here. So we're going to just work on it. So let's just go ahead and let's work with it. First of all, we need a section, then a column, then just a heading, and then we need a button. All right, so let's just go ahead and let's create a section, and let's add a column. And then what you need to do is to just go into the height and just set this to minimum height, and then just keep it to be 400 pixels. All right, then what we need is that we need a heading. So we're gonna just do it like that, and then we're gonna align this to center, and we're gonna just say need a professional developer. And now we're gonna stop our thing here. Now what we need to do is to work with the background image that we have in here, and this background image is actually a laptop image. So I'm just searching for a laptop on unsplash.com. I found this particular image, so all you need to do is to download this image right from here, click download, get it downloaded, and then you need to go to photop.com to just resize the image. Now you need to go ahead and you need to click new project. Here, just set this to CTA. This is call to action for iTanzil, our website. And then you're going to have to go ahead and create it. Make sure that this is set to 1280 by 720 pixels. Now what you need to do is to just drag the downloaded image and drop it in here. Now here you can see that this image is just growing outside here, so we need to make sure that we just use this white space that we have. So I want you to hold the shift and drag this image right from here, and I want you to hold the shift and drag this image right from here. That's it. And now you need to hit enter. And now what you can do is that you can go ahead, you can just go to file and export this image as a JPEG file, and now you can just set it to be just like quality to be 65%, and now you can hit save. Alright, my dear students, so once you have saved the file, then what you need to do is to right click on this edit section, go into the style, and then just select the background type to be classic, and just choose the image. So now we need to upload the image, and we need to drop it in here. And now you can see that this image is right here, and it is only 24 kilobytes. Let's just compare it. So here you can see that this image was actually 1.1 MB, and now it is only 24 kilobytes. So you can see the drastic difference that we have over here. Now you have to click insert media, and you can see that this image is repeating. So we're going to go into the repeat, and we're going to set this to no repeat. Now we have to go into the cover, and you can see that the image is set to cover. But there is one thing, you can see that the image is fixed. So we need to make sure that the image is fixed in the background. So we're going to set this to fixed. All right, and now you can see this is how it's looking. If I just click on it, you can see this image is still in the background, and this section is actually moving. So now what we will do is that we will just apply a background overlay, and this background overlay is going to be full black. All right, and now what you can do is that you can set the opacity to be a bit more darker over here, so that this is how it's looking. And now you can go ahead and you can work up with the heading right here. So let's just right click on the heading and click edit heading. So now what we need to do is to go into the style, change our color to white, and let's go into the typography, and let's set the size to be 57, I guess. And let's just decrease the weight to 200. And now you can see that we have achieved this design over here. Then what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can drag a button and you can drop it down below. Right here, you can align this to center, and you can set the text to be hire me. All right. Now you can see there is extra spacing, so you can just increase this and then just decrease it so that that extra spacing is actually gone from here. This is basically a bug right here in Elementor that is giving some icon spacing. So now what we need is that we need to give some spacing right here. So what we will do is that we will just click on it, and we will just search for a space, and we have got the spacer, so we're going to just drag it right here. And we're gonna set its value to be like 10, which should be really very minimal. And now you can see that we have achieved this design. Now we have to change its color, so let's just go ahead and let's do that. So first of all, what we need to do is to just open up our ColorZilla and click pick color from page, and then you need to just get the color. But since we have the hover effect there, so we can just choose the pure red color. So what we need to do is to right click on our button, click edit button, go into the style, and change the color to the red. All right. So once you have added the red color, then what we need to do is to go into the typography and set the size to be 24 pixel and then weight to be 200. All right. So that this is how it should be looking. And now you can see that this is how this sleek and elegant it is looking. Now what you need to do is to, or just set this to 300 so that this is much more visible. Now let's go to the hover effects, and for the hover effects on hover, just get rid of the color, and so now you can see this is how it should be looking on hover. Alright, and now here you can, if you notice one thing, by default the button is actually has a curve, and here this is square, full square. So if you want to do it, then what you can do is that you can go to the border radius and set this to 0 so that this is full square. By default there is actually a value so that this is actually a bit curved, so if you need it full square you can do it that way. And now we are also done with our button right here. So that's it. This is our project that has been completed. If you go to the website, you can see this is how the website is looking. So now from the next video, I will show you guys how you can implement the button right here. So if someone will click on it, the pop-up should be opened, and then there can be the things. Same like this, if someone clicks on the About Me page, he should be taken down. So we're going to implement that as well. So from the next video, we will be going ahead and we will be working up with the pop-up. I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can implement the pop-up. Stay tuned guys, and bye-bye. Hello and welcome back guys. So in this video, now we're going to be working up with the pop-up. Now as you can see that we are right here and we do not have the functionality for the pop-up right here. So what we would need to do is that if we do not have something, then we have to basically install a plugin for that. So what we need to do is to go into the plugin, and then we need to click add new. And now what we need to do is that we need to search for Popup. That's it. And now you need to hit enter. And now whatever the plugin that has most installations, we will be going up with that particular plugin, and that has most 5-star reviews. So you can see that this pop-up maker is actually the plugin that has got so many installation, and that has got 5-star reviews, and it is also compatible with our version for WordPress. So we're going to hit install, and we're going to install this plugin. Alright, so once the plugin is installed, then you need to click activate, and the plugin will be activated. Alright, so once the plugin is activated, you will be taken here, and it is just telling you welcome to this, and this. And now what you need to do is to go into the pop-up maker, which is the window that is right here, and now you need to click all pop-ups. And now you can see it says example auto opening announced pop-up. So let's just click skip tour, and let's keep it to be disabled right here, and let's create our first pop-up by just clicking here create new pop-up. Now here you need to enter a name so that you can remember the pop-up name from. So this is going to be like hire me tans. Alright, and now in here for the pop-up title, you need to enter the title that is going to appear when someone will click on it, and this should be the title. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to say that hire me is the title for our name. And now what we can do is that we can add please submit the form for hiring me. So we're going to just add this much. Please submit the form for hiring me. Alright, that's it. Now what we can do is that we can go ahead and we can publish this particular pop-up. But now what we need to do is that we need to tell our Elementor, we need to tell our website that if someone will click on this button, then open up the pop-up. So how we're going to open that? Now if we go to pop-ups right here, and then we click hire me tans, and then we click open pop-up, you can see that this pop-up is actually open. But what we need to do is that we need to assign this pop-up into a button so that if someone clicks on it, then the pop-up should be opened. And here comes the trigger. So if you go down, you can see you get this trigger. All you need to do is to click add new trigger. Now you can see it just tells you click open. Now it tells you prevent pop-up from showing visitor again. Like, do you want to prevent the pop-up to show again? We just want to uncheck this because we want to say that how many times the user clicks this button on the website, then we want to show the pop-up. So you can see that I close it, I just click again, the pop-up is open, I click again, the pop-up is open. This means that. So we want to basically just show the pop-up unlimited times whenever the user clicks the button. Now what you need to do is to click add. And then what you need to do is to just add this like pop-up ID. And what you're going to do, you're going to click on this right here, and it says link exact match. Just click on it, and now you can see it says exact URL, a href exact URL. Just whatever, everything that is inside the inverted commas, just select everything, okay, and get rid of it. And now here you need to add an ID. So let's just add that. First of all, what you need to do is to go into your website and click edit with Elementor. Now once you are in here, then what you need to do is to click edit button, and in the link what you need to do is to add hash. Just add a hash, and after the hash just add hire me. So this is the text. The hire me is the thing that we are going to trigger the pop-up to load. So now what we will do is that we will hit update. And now what we will do, whatever we added in there, we will add it here. We will add hash hire me. And now what we will do is that we will hit add, and now we will hit update. That's it. That is the only thing you need to do. And now when you will come up here to the website, so if we just go to the website and we just click on it, we get to see the pop-up. So what we did, we added a hash hire me URL, and then what we did, we just added the trigger, and that trigger was this link exact match. And in the inverted commas, we added hash hire me, so that now you can see that the pop-up is being open. Same like this. Now what you can do is that you can go into the edit with Elementor, and you can do the exact same thing you did there, and you need to add it over here. So we're going to edit the button, and in here we're going to add hire me, and now you can go ahead and you can hit update. And now when you will just go to the website, and now you go down and you click on it, you get to see the pop-up. So now once the pop-up is actually done, then what you need to do is to design the pop-up. So how you're going to design that? Now you can see that when I come up here, and this is the website that is stored online, when I click on it, the pop-up is just like very much best. So how you're going to do that? Now basically you need to go into the pop-up themes to just take a look at all the themes. So now let's just view the default theme. Let's just edit it on new tab, and this is how it's looking. So you can see this pop-up theme kind of bit sucks. So we're going to go into the light box, and we're going to edit this, and we're going to see how does this look. This looks kind of good, but in this particular website I am using the enterprise box right here, and this is the one I'm using. So what you can do is that you can design this theme, like you can select a color. So since we are using the blue color for our website, we're going to go with that. The container, you can work with the padding, like how much padding you want to give, so you can just decide that. So I'm going to decrease the padding a bit, and the border radius, how much border radius you want to give, and you can see how is it working. The title, you can work with the font family, you can work with the font weight, so you can set this to 300, and it's going to be much more heavier than that. And you can work with just like close button text, that is going to be close, and you can work with pretty well these things. So basically we're going to be going up with this enterprise blue theme. All right, so we're going to go with that. Now what we need to do is to go into our all pop-ups, and this hire me tans was the pop-up we created, so we're going to edit that pop-up. Now we're going to go down, and where it says display, here is the appearance, and now you need to change your default theme to enterprise blue. Once you are done with that, you need to go ahead, click update, and now you need to go to the website. So now if you will come up here and you will click this button, you can see that this is how it's looking, and this is exactly matching our our website right here, this. So this is exactly matching our this form. Now from now on, in the next video, I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can create a form, a contact form, so that person can just enter his information and then the email will be sent. So I'm going to show you how you can do that in the next video. So stay tuned guys, and bye bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video now we're going to be working up with the pop-up form. So if I just click on it, you can see that this is right here, but now we need to add a form in it so that the form should look like this on just clicking hire me. All right, this is how it should be looking. So let's just go ahead and let's do that. First of all, what you need to do is to go to the plugin and make sure to install a contact form plugin. This is the contact form 7 plugin. If you go to the add new and now you search for a contact form, you should see that plugin right over there. Right here, you can see this is a contact form. So now you can go ahead and you can activate this plugin. This plugin is going to be activated, and now let's go ahead and let's take a look at the contact form. So now you can see that the contact form 1 is created by the default, and it is giving us the short code that we can go ahead and we can add it here, and here should be the form. But we want to add some more fields in it. We want to ask for the business name. We want to ask for the service. That can be like web design, SEO, and graphic design, since we are showing those services right down below. And also we want to just add a message in these things right here. So if you go to the edit for the contact form, we do have the label for your name, we do have the label for your email, and we do have the label for your subject and your message. But we need to add business name and select your service. So let's add that. First of all, what you need to do is to just go ahead and just copy this, and then just come up here and paste it, and just paste it twice. And now instead of this your email, just add it your business name, or you can just add it to be like business name. And then for this, just work with select service. All right, and now just get rid of this email tab in here. Okay, and then for this business name, we need a text field. So we will say that this is a text field and this is required, and this is the business name, so we're gonna add the name to be business name. Okay, and this is going to be added here, and now you can add a default value if you want to add and these things, but we are not going to be adding anything. We're just going to add that, and now we're going to hit insert tag, and now you can see that this is added. So once this is added, then we are going to work with the service. So let's just select it and just get rid of it, and now we need a select box. So this is actually a select box, so we need that. Now for that, what you need to do is to just look for the drop down menu, just click on it, and now here it is, and now you're gonna have to require the field, and in here we're gonna set the name to be service. And now in here you need to give the options, one per line. So let's add that. First is gonna be web design and web design, the second one is gonna be SEO, and the third one is gonna be graphic design. All right, and now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can hit insert tag. That's it. So now you need to select the service, subject, and everything, and these fields are actually required, and then we have the submit. Now in the mail settings, you can add your site mail, like from where you want to send the email to. So these type of settings we will be doing later on when we will be uploading our website to the online server. And the reason for that is because in the local server, you're not allowed to send the emails. So the email will not be sent, all right, using this contact form. So when we will be uploading our basically contact form, our website to the online server, then I will show you how you're going to do that. So once you're done with that, then what you need to do is to hit save, and this will be saved. So once this is saved, then just go ahead and refresh this, and now just go to the mail, and in the mail you can see that we've got this business name and service that we need to add in here. So this is going to be the message body. This is how your form will look like. And now you can go down and you can just add another field that is going to be business name, and then a colon, and now you can copy whatever the field the person will type will be added in here. And now here you can write service colon, and now whatever the service that the user will select from the drop down will appear here. And now then here is going to be the message, and then here is going to be like from which, for the name of the person and the email of the person. And now you can go ahead and you can hit save. Now once you're done with that, you're going to have to copy this short code, and now you have to go to the pop-up maker, go to the all pop-up, go into the hire me tans, and then right down below after that just paste the contact form, and then just hit update. That's it. Now when you will come to the website and you will refresh this and you will click on it, you get to see this, which is exactly the same we created before. So in the bracket you can also write required as well if you want to add that, and it will appear just like that. And now when the person will submit, the form will be sent to the email address that you will add over there in the form. But remember one thing, when we will be uploading our website to the online server just like that, then I will teach you how the form is actually sent and how can you receive the email from that. So stay tuned, guys. Now we are fully done with the contact form as well. Stay tuned and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we're going to be integrating our About Me button with this particular section, so that if someone will click on it, he should be taken down to this particular section as we are doing on our online project that we have. So if you can see that when I click About Me, I'm taken down. I'm going to show you how you can integrate that. Now this is happening because we have applied an ID to this particular section. And how you're going to do that, let's just see. So what I want you to do, I want you to go into the Edit with Elementor. And then what you need to do is to right click on this section and click Edit Section. Then what you need to do is to go into the Advanced and you should see the CSS ID. Now what you need to do is to write here an ID. So what we will write here, About Me. And now what we will do is that we will hit Update. That's it what you need to do. And now what you need to do is to right click on this button and click Edit Button, and in the link, whatever you typed in here in the edit section About Me, you need to add it in the link for the button. Alright, so we will write here About Me, and now we will hit Update. That's it. And now what you need to do is to just go to the website, and now when you will click About Me, you can see that now you are taken down. So that's it. Now in the next video, we're going to be understanding how to do the mobile optimization for our website. And I will show you why you should be doing the mobile optimization first. And after that, we will be working up with the mobile optimization for our website. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hello, my dear students. In this video, we're going to be doing the mobile optimization for our website. So let's understand why mobile optimization is really very necessary. Now, if you take a look at the statistics of the mobile traffic from 2011 to 2021, you can see that in 2011, the mobile traffic that used to come on a website was only 60%. But after 2014, it reached to 27%. And the reason for that is because new phones were launched, iPhone 4S, and people were mostly interested to buy that phone, and they had the 3G in it, so they could just visit that website and just perform operations on that. Similarly, now in 2017, it has reached to 52%. And in 2020, when the COVID came, you can say that now 5G is coming, and everything is just like drastically increasing. So now it has, in 2021, it has reached to 56%. And you can see that it was gone below in 2019, but now it is going again above that. So that means that it is more than 50%. The traffic on your website will come on a mobile device. And that is why this is also said by the Google that if your website is not fully optimized for the mobile device, then you will not receive traffic, and your SEO, your search engine optimization, will not be good. Now, there is a complete section for the search engine optimization. I do have added some of the videos, but I will show you like how to optimize your website for search engine optimization, and that is at the end of this course. But I would not recommend you to watch it right now until and unless you are completed with all the 5 projects that are taught in this course. But I have added that particular video right in the end of this course that you can go ahead and you can watch after you are done with that. And in that particular video, I have said that mobile optimization is really very necessary. But since we are making the website and our website is completed, now we will be doing the mobile optimization, and I will show you how you can do that. So you can use the Chrome feature itself for the mobile optimization. What I want you guys to do is to just open incognito window, and you should see the incognito window right here. Now what you need to do is to type in here localhost or localhost:8080, whatever the port you are using. And then what you need to do is to right click on it, and then you should click this inspect over here. And when you will click this inspect, if you see it like this, then here you should see this toggle device toolbar. All right. Right after this, you should see this toggle device toolbar here. All you need to do is to click on it, and now here you can select your device. like what device you want to choose, and then the website will be shown according to that. So you can either select iPhone 6, 7, 8 Plus, and this is how the website will look like on an iPhone 6, 7, 8 Plus. On iPhone 10, this is how it will look like. On iPhone 5, this is how it will look like. All right, so what you need to do is to just set this to iPhone 10, and you can see how this is looking. So first of all, you can see this logo is pretty much bigger, and then we have the menu right down below. It should not be like that. Similarly, this image is coming in the background of the logo. We need to change that, and we also need to work with these buttons right here. Along with that, you can see that this line is coming like that. However, we want it this way so that we should be having a background of blue till here, and then it should be purely white. So we need it that way. Similarly, for the what I can do, this is completely fine, but this heading is coming in two line, and we need to just make sure that it comes in one single line. Same like this, and then these are coming in two lines, so we need to make sure that they come in one single line. This heading needs to be altered, and that's it. There are some things that we need to do, so we're going to be doing that in this particular video. Let's go ahead and let's take a look at that. First of all, what I want you to do is to work with the logo. So the logo can be altered using the theme itself. So we are using the Ocean WP theme, so we will go to the customize right here, and you should be taken to the theme customizer. Alright, my dear students, so once you are in the theme customizer, then here right down below, you can see that we do have the mobile, we do have the tablet, and we do have the computer. Alright, so if you switch to the mobile device, you can see that we have this logo and then we have this menu. Now what we need to do is that we need to alter this logo size so that this logo should be in a one single line, and then the menu should be right after that. So how you're going to do that, you have to go into the typography, and then you should see this logo. Now here you can see that we do have this font size for the logo right here. And now on the desktop, if I just switch to the desktop mode, you can see that we are using 46 pixel. And I want to switch back to the mobile device. What I will do is that I will click on the desktop and I will click this mobile, and now I can use any other value. So let's suppose that I just set this to 40 pixels, and now you can see that it has gone in one single line, but this menu is coming right here. So we need to alter it that way so that the menu should be also right here. So what we will do is that we will use 35 pixels. Alright, and 35 pixels seem perfectly fine to me because I think this screen size is for iPhone 4S, and iPhone 4S is so much obsolete nowadays that no one even uses that. So if you want to go with 35 pixels, it's totally okay, but I will be setting this to 32 pixels so that they both come in one single line so that it just works perfectly okay. Now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can hit publish, and that's it. Your header is completely done on this particular thing right here, and there is nothing that you need to do. So if you now go to your Chrome right here, incognito window, if you open that up and you refresh this, you can see that it just comes in one single line. Even if you switch to the iPhone 5, it just comes in one single line, so there is no need to worry. Alright, let's just move back to the iPhone 10, and now what we need to do is to work with the page builder, that is the Elementor, because the rest of the thing is designed with the Elementor itself, so we need to make sure that we work with the Elementor right now. Let's just go ahead and let's do that. First of all, what I want you to do is to click on this cross right here, and then you should click Edit with Elementor so that you are taken to the Elementor page builder. Alright, my dear students, so once you are in the Elementor page builder, then what we need to do is that we need to give some spacing from the top. So on the mobile device. So basically we need to see how our website will look on a mobile device, and for that what you need to do is to click this responsive mode right over here, and you should see that this is a thing that is coming, and it is just telling you like what is the size of your mobile and everything, and you can now work with it. So the size for the iPhone 10 you can see is 375 by 812. So what we will do is that we will type in here that we will just say 375 by 812. Alright, and now you can see that this is actually the size for an iPhone 10. So we will just say that we are optimizing it for iPhone 10, and it will be automatically optimized for most of the mobile devices. So you don't need to worry. Now, as you can see that if we open up the incognito mode again, there is the logo coming. So what we need to do is that we need to give some spacing from the top. Alright, we need to give some spacing from the top. So now we need to give some spacing from the top, and the spacing will be given inside the section. So when we want to give spacing inside, we use margins or paddings. Yes, we use paddings. So what we need to do is to go into the advanced, and then we need to add some padding into it. So all you need to do is to unlink the values together, and then what you need to do is to give some spacing, padding from the top. So we will say we need to give 50. 50 seems fine to me, or we will just set this to 55. All right, and in the bottom, we will just give some on the bottom as well, and that will be like 3, 4, 5 pixels. That's it. Now, if you will just go ahead and you will hit update, and now if you will go to the website, and now if you will refresh this website, you can see that now our website kind of seems to be perfectly okay. Now we need to work with this heading. So we need to work with this heading. So all you need to do is to right click on this heading, and now you need to go into the style. So once you are in the style, and if you click this typography, you can see that we have the size for the mobile device. Now if you switch to the desktop, then you can see that we are using 54 pixels. And on mobile, if I just click this desktop and I just click mobile here, then you can see that this is actually getting this default size from the desktop as well. So let me just change the width to 375. All right. And so now what we need to do is that we need to align, we need to bring it in one single line. So what we will do is that we will just use it that way so that it should come in a one single line. So what we will do is that we will use it to be 34 or 33 pixels. And 33 pixels now seems perfectly fine to me, and you can see how it's working. Similarly, now what we need to do is that we need to align these buttons so that this button should be right here and this button should be right here. And we are using columns. So if you take a look at the column, if you click on the column, you can see we get column width. And if we switch to the desktop, then you can see that column width is actually set to 50% by the default on the desktop. And let me show you. If I just set this to 30%, you can see how this is working. And if I switch this to 50%, then you can see that this is aligned to center. All right, so by the default, this is set to 50% when you add 2 columns. When you add 3 columns, this is set to 33.33%. All right, so this is how it's going to work. Like this section is going to have 2 columns, and these 2 columns will divide its size by 100%. So this is how it's going to work. Now, if we just switch to the mobile device, then you can see that by the default, this is set to 100%. Okay, this is set to 100%. But what we need to do is that we need to say that we want to set this to 50%, and then we want to set this column to 50% as well. Let's just set the width to 375. And now you can see this is how it will look like on a mobile device. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can hit update. And now if you will go to the website and you will refresh this website, you can see that this is how it's looking. So now what you can do is that you can even get rid of the padding, because now since we have aligned this, we don't need to work with the padding much more. So we will go into the edit section and we will say that we don't need the padding, and we don't need the padding from the bottom as well. And now you can go ahead and you can hit update. And now you can go to the website, and if you will refresh this website, you can see that the website seems perfectly fine and okay to us. Now here comes this one. This section, the About Me section. So we need to work on it. Now in this About Me section, what is happening is that we have a gradient effect that is coming, and we need to bring this gradient effect right till here. So let me show you how this is going to be trigged. Now if you go to the responsive mode again, if you click on it, you can see that this is how this gradient effect is here. But on the mobile device, when we just go to the mobile device, you can see the gradient effect. The gradient effect is coming as the same on the mobile device. So let's suppose that we want to change this. What we will do is that we will click edit section, and then we will go to the style. Now you can see that the angle is not allowing us to do for the mobile device. Like this, for the desktop mode, we set the angle to 90 so that the angle should be 90 like that, and that was giving a great effect. But on a mobile device, this angle 90 is not giving a great effect. For the mobile device, we need to just change the angle. So let me show you. What I will do is that I will duplicate this, and now I will have 2 About Me section. And let me design this About Me section according to the mobile device so that you can see. So what I will do is that I will go to the style, and then I will go into the angle, and I will just change the angle to, I guess, so 180. Yes. And now 180 looks fine. And then what I will do is that I will increase the location of my gradient till here. And now you can see that this about me is looking perfectly fine for a mobile device. But this is not looking on a mobile device. And now if we switch to the desktop device, you can see that this is not looking fine on a desktop. So what we can do, this is looking fine on a desktop and this is looking fine on a mobile device. Now this is really very great thing about the Elementor, and that is what you can do is that you can hide this on a mobile device and you can hide this on a desktop device. So this is really a great feature about Elementor. So what we will do is that we will let me just update this page and let me show it to you. If I just open up this and I just refresh this, you can see that I will get both the sections. I will get this section and then I will get the perfectly okay section. And if I just switch to the normal mode, then I get both the section, I get this section, and I get this section. So what I want to do is that I want to hide this section on the desktop and I want to hide this section on a mobile. So if I just switch to the inspect again, then this section will be hidden on mobile and this section will be shown. Let's see how it goes. So what we want to do is that we want to hide this section on a mobile device. So what we will do is that we will right click on it. We will go to the advanced. Then we will go to the responsive. And then here it says hide on mobile. So what we will do is that we will hide this on mobile device. And now what we will do is that we will hit update. Now if you just go to the website and now when you will refresh this, you can see that that particular section is hidden on a mobile device. And this is how it's looking now. So how cool is that? Now we are only getting the single section right here. But if I just click cross over here, then I get to see both the sections. So what we want to do is that on desktop, we want to hide this then. So what we will do is that we will select this one. We will click edit section. We will go to the advanced. We will now go to the responsive and we will say that on desktop, hide this. And then you can go ahead and you can hit update. And now when you will go to the website and now when you will refresh this, you will see that that particular section is hidden on the desktop. But if you go to the inspect, that particular section will be visible on the desktop or on the mobile device. So how cool and amazing is that? Now let's go to the what I can do section. Let's just change back to the normal mode. So what I can do, let's just change the width to 375. And let's just select this edit heading. And now here you need to go into the style, just go to the typography and decrease the heading size a bit, just like that. Remember on the desktop mode, there is 55 and on mobile device, now we have set this to 46 pixels. So now this is fine. And now what we need to do is to edit this heading, go into the style, just go to the typography and change the size. So we're going to increase the size just like that till we get the perfect spot. And we have got that. Similarly, now you need to just click edit social icons, go into the style and the spacing, you need to decrease the spacing. So if you go to the desktop mode, you can see that we are using 39 pixel spacing each side. But on mobile device, we want to decrease it, obviously. So what we will do is that we will go into the mobile device. And now what we will do is that we will just work with the spacing. So we will decrease the spacing and we will also decrease the size of it. That's it. This is actually perfectly okay. Now what we need to do is to work with this heading. So let's just click edit heading over here. Let's go to the style and let's just work with the size of this heading. And if this is coming in 2 lines, it's perfectly okay. You can go with that. And there we go. Now our website is fully done for the mobile optimization. If you go ahead and you click update, and now when you will go to the website and you will refresh this, you can see that on desktop, nothing has changed. But if you go to the inspect here and then you switch to the mobile device, then everything is perfectly okay for the mobile device. Similarly, if you just switch to the iPhone 6, 7, 8 Plus, this is perfectly okay. However, for the iPhone 5 or SE, there might be some changes, like this is coming in 2 lines, but iPhone 5 is like not much used nowadays, so you do not have to worry about it. If you want to design it for the iPhone 5, then you can use the 320 pixels width and 568 pixels heading height as well, and you can design it accordingly. But I would suggest to go for iPhone 6. iPhone 6 is most now used. That is the backline, and now like for iPhone 6, it's perfectly okay. So you do not need to actually worry about it. All right, and now you can see that your website is fully done. Let's just move ahead and let's move back to the tablet, and let's see how does it look on a tablet. Now, iPad is a tablet, so let's see how it looks on an iPad. On an iPad, you can see that we are getting both the sections, so we need to work on that. So what we will do is that on iPad, we will hide this mobile one. All right, and the rest of the thing seems perfectly okay. We do not need to do any change. So what we will do for iPad, we will just hide this one, the mobile one. We will hide this on the iPad. So let's just go ahead and let's do that. I'm gonna just minimize it, and I'm gonna select this one, which is the mobile one. I'm gonna first switch to the tablet mode, and on tablet mode, you can see that this is looking fine. This is looking fine. Everything is looking fine. But this section, I want to hide this. So what I will do is that I will right click on it. I will go to the advanced. I will go to the responsive, and I will say that I want to hide this on tablet. All right, and this will be hidden on the tablet. And now when I will hit update, and now when I will view the incognito mode again, and I will refresh this page, you can see that that is gone. And our website seems to be perfectly fine to look on the iPad here as well. So that's it. Even if you click hire me, this is the pop-up that is coming, and this is also perfectly fine. Similarly, if you go into the iPhone 10, you can see that this is right here, and if you click on it, you get to see the pop-up, and the pop-up seems to be perfectly fine, working perfectly fine right here. So that's it. Now we are fully done with our mobile optimization, and in the next video, now we will be uploading our website to the online server. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this lecture, now we're going to be working up with the online server. So if you take a look at the first lecture of the course, then I told you that this course is divided into 3 sections. The beginner section, the intermediate section, and the advanced section. And so I would like to congratulate you guys, because now you are at the last part of the beginner section, and you will be fully done with it after you complete the third step, which is deployment of website to the online server. So the personal website that we created in the previous lecture, that is 100% completed, and now it's ready to be deployed onto the online server so that other people can view that. But before starting this section, let's have a look at how websites work. So basically, websites work with 2 behavior, the request and the response. These are the only 2 behavior that websites work. There are zillions of websites, and all of these websites' behavior is the same. Let's have a look at a website. So let's suppose that now I go to google.com. Now when I hit google.com and I hit enter, then the Google page is actually loaded, and right here it is. This is basically a request that was sent to the Google server, and now the website is loaded in my browser right here, which is the response. So let's have a look at this diagram right here. So when we type in google.com, the request is sent to the Google server. Now the server processes that request, and then it responds the Google homepage onto the client or to the computer. Now let's suppose that I search for Udemy right here on Google. Now Udemy query is actually sent to the Google server, and now the Google has sent this response, and now this whole page is right here as the response. So this is how basically everything works. Whatever website you go to facebook.com, you log in. So that login credentials are actually sent to the server. It is verified onto the server, and then the response is actually given back. So in other words, an online server is a computer software that is stored in hardware and that accepts requests and sends a response back to the computer. So server accepts the request and sends the response back to the computer. So now this is an image of a server right here. You can see that there are so many servers right here, and they are managed by a single computer where you can monitor all the servers, you can shut down a server, you can restart a server, and so on and so forth. So now what have we learned is that in order for you to build a website, you need to have a server that can accept the request whenever someone wants to visit the website, and that can send the response back to the computer so that the person can go through the website or enter or submit his information on a contact form, the mail can be sent, and everything like that. So basically, in order for you to build a website, you need to have a server. And luckily, there are two methods for that. So the number one method is to purchase a server, build your website onto your own server, and then just do everything from scratch. And there is also another method, and that is to just purchase or basically rent a server from a third-party company, host your website there. They will do everything. They will be responsible for all the security issues and everything, and you just have to upload the website there, and there we go. You do not have to do anything. So let's suppose that if you want to build your own server, then what are the cons for that? So if you want to host your website on your own computer using your own server, then there are so many cons for that. And the very big con is that is going to be very costly. First of all, you have to purchase a server, and then you have to just get a very high-speed internet connection with almost maybe 100 GB per month for a single website. Along with that, you have to keep that server powered on anytime, so the electricity cost is also going to be there. Not only that, you will have to secure your server yourself. So basically, you can see that your website will be online, and when your website will be online, people will be accessing your website. So when the people are accessing your website, that means that they are accessing your PC, and there might be some of the breaches that will be there. So they can there might be a possibility that they could hack into your computer. So that is also on your end, and basically as the technology is increasing, you will have to keep yourself up to date with every of the hacking attempts that's been happening nowadays. So that is on your end too, which is quite a huge disadvantage. Also, there is no customer support, which means that if anything goes down, then that is on your end and you are responsible for it. There is no one there to support you. And the last but not the least is the total cost. So for the first year, it will cost you $3,450, and later that year, it will cost approximately $450 per year. So hosting your website by purchasing your own server, hosting it there is quite really very costly, and I would not recommend you to do that. However, there is another method, and that is to rent a hosting for a limited time period. And what they say is that they just tell you to give them the internet costing only. Electricity cost, server costing will be on their end. You just have to give them the internet costing, and that is also under $100. So here comes the web hosting. So what you do in a web hosting is that they give you plans. Let's suppose that they tell you that you can build unlimited website, you can have unlimited storage, your website will be live 99% of the time, and there also will be a customer support. Along with that, they will also give you free domain, free SSL, and everything right here for just $83. So their 1 year plan costs $83, and their 3 years plan costs $178. So if you go for the 1 year plan, you just have to pay this, and if you go for a 3 year plan, then they are taking 2 year plan money from you, and they are giving you 1 whole year for free. So I would highly recommend you to go with that, because if you purchase a 3 years plan, then you do not have to worry about the web hosting at all, and everything will be handled by them, and you can get your business up and running. Similarly, they also give you the 30-day money-back guarantee, which means that you can purchase the plan for them, and if you do not want to build a website, or you do not need it anymore for the whole 30 days, then you can contact them and they will give all your money back. Now, this plan is for this plus plan that offers unlimited website, and we will be going up with this particular plan. So now let's have a look at how web hosting works. Basically, web hosting company give you the cPanel. That is your control panel, and you will be able to manage your website completely with that. Now, what is a cPanel? When you install Windows on a computer, you are basically given a GUI, that is graphical user interface, and there you can manage everything. Like, you can click on the My Computer, you can go to the local disk D, and you can open up any of the file. Like, this is how it's work, right? So similarly, the cPanel is exactly same, where they provide you everything. So you want to go to the file manager, you can click on that, and you can upload the files. You want to go to the databases for the phpMyAdmin, create a new database, delete any database, they give you the option for that. And you want to create your email account like info@domain.com. You can also do that. Along with that, they give you the free customer support. And last one is the free SSL, that is the security. So they also give you that as well, which is a very cheap, and the total cost is only $83 per year. So in the next lecture, now we will be purchasing the web hosting from this company, and we will be going up with this particular plan, and in no time, your locally hosted website will be online. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be getting the web hosting. Now, if you go and search on Google, like how many web hosting providers are there, then Google will tell you that there are over 330,000 web hosting providers at the time I'm recording this video. So basically, now if there are so many web hosting providers out there, then which of the web hosting should you choose? So basically, you should be choosing a web hosting that should be fastest. Because when the people will be coming to your website, there will be traffic on your website. And web hosting should be very much faster, so that if any person is coming to your website, then your website should be loaded in a 1 single second. Basically, your server should respond in a 1 single second, so that the person should not close the tab. So this is the very number one point. The second point is actually it should give you the best customer support, because there might be some of the issues that would be coming in the future onto your website. So basically, the web hosting company provides the customer support as well, whether it's related to your website or whether it's related to the server, they will solve that issue for you. The third one is actually the uptime at least 99%. That means that 99% of the time your website should be live. For 1% of the time, there might be a possibility that there is a server maintenance or the server has been restarted, but overall, 99% of the time, your website should be up and running. Fourth one is actually the SSL, and the fifth one is it should be best for WordPress. Now, for this particular course, I hosted my website on 10 different hosting providers, and I wanted to see the number one web hosting that I could recommend to all of my students. And here comes the web hosting that I want to recommend, and this web hosting was basically responding in under 1 second. That is actually in 759 millisecond. Not only that, it had the uptime of 100% for the last 30 days. Not only that, this web hosting has also got some of the other pros as well. And that is that they give you the free domain, they give you the free SSL, they have the 24/7 customer support. That means that you have any problem, you can just contact them and they will resolve the issue for you in just like maybe 5 to 10 minutes. Not only that, they guarantee that they have the 99.99% of the uptime. And when I was checking, I was getting 100% of the uptime from the last 30 days. Not only that, they also give you the 50% discount for the first sign up, so that you can build up your website, you can build up your business, and then when you are making money from it, then you can pay the full price. So that is why they give you the 50% discount. And the last but not the least is that they also give you the 30-day money-back guarantee, which means that you can try them out for the 30 days, and if you do not like it, you can contact them and they will give all your money back directly into your account without asking any questions. So this is definitely one of the best web hosting. Now let's get the web hosting and let's transfer this locally hosted website onto the online server. So what I want you to do is to just go to the video that you are watching right now, and you should see this lecture that has this resources right here, which is a lecture that we are on. All I want you to do is to just click on this resources right here, and then just click this get the web hosting, and it will take you to the web hosting page. So this is actually the web hosting, the Bluehost. The link is actually an affiliate link, and I'm going to get a small commission, and you are also going to get a discount. Now, once you are in here, now what you need to do is to just go into the hosting and then just click shared hosting. Do not go for the WordPress hosting. We are going to be taking a look at the shared hosting. And the reason why I would suggest you is that in the future, there might be a possibility that you want to build a website that is not built with the WordPress, but that is built actually with the core PHP. So you can also build that website on this shared hosting as well, and that is not fully optimized for WordPress, but shared web hosting and WordPress hosting is exactly the same. So I would recommend you to go into the hosting and then just click shared hosting. Now, once you are in here, now what you need to do is to go down, and here you can see that now we are given all the pricing right here, and this is the exact table that I showed you in the previous lecture. So basically you can see that we have got the basic, plus, choice, and pro. Now I would recommend you to go with the plus plan. The reason I will tell you right now. So basic plan, you can see, offers one single website. And this course, this complete WordPress course that we are in right now, we will be building more projects. We will be building a corporate website, a blog, e-commerce website, a real estate website, and that is why we have to build more projects. And we will be building all of these projects in like a single web hosting. That is why you need to purchase a plan that offers the unlimited websites for just a small amount of money. So I would highly recommend you to purchase this plus plan. Now, I would not recommend you to purchase this choice plus plan, and the reason for that is because the pricing is almost same, and you can see that we are given a huge discount on it, but you can see that when you will be renewing this, you have to pay $18.99 for this once your discount period is over. Like after a year, or if you are purchasing the 3 years plan, then you would have to pay more, right? So I would highly recommend you to just like go with the plus plan, because this might seem a little bit more attractive to you, but do not go with this plan. Just select this plan, because this plan and this plan is exactly the same. The only difference that they have is that they give you just like free domain privacy and the automated backup for 1 year. But these are the things that you can also do right here. So what I would suggest is to definitely go for this plus plan. Now what you need to do is to just click on select, and you will be taken there. So now here you can see it says next we'll set up your domain. And now what you need to do is to create a new domain. Now you can see that here is, this is our website that we have built, and this is a personal website. So that is why we should be going up for a personal domain. Since my name is Tanzil, I'll be searching for the Tanzil domain, and I'll see like how it goes. So what I'll do is that I will search for tanzil.com, and I will just hit next. And now let's see if this domain is available. And you can see it just tells me that Tanzil is not available right now. So what you can do is that you can click go back so that you are actually taken back. And now here, let's just search for iTanzil. And so now here you can see it says the domain itanzil.com is now available. So once I will be registering this domain, now this domain will not be available to you, so you have to purchase obviously another domain. Consider domains as like property. That means that once any of the domain is actually registered, then only that person has access to it, like other people cannot use that domain. And this is how the websites work, right? So now once you are in here, now I would recommend you to just sign in with the Google. Now Now, if you do not have a Google account or Gmail account, then you can just enter your information here. So let's just go ahead and let's enter the information here. And then once you are done with the information, then what you need to do is to just select your package information. So now you can see that for the 12 month, you are given like $83. And if you now switch to the 36 month, then you only have to pay $178 only. That means that you are given a whole year for free. So I would highly recommend you to go with this plan. But if you are on a tight budget and you want to try it and you can only just spend like $83, it's totally up to you. Now, once you are in here, here is the domain privacy protection. So it says like whatever the information that you will be entering here will be publicly available to the marketing people out there. Like they will know that who owns this domain. So what they will do is that they will just like call you every day and they will tell you that, hey, do you need a printer? Do you need a toner? Etc, etc, etc. So if you have basically a support team, and if you have no issues for that, like marketing people calling you, then you can definitely just like uncheck this, all right? And you can just turn it off. Because it is also recommended to keep your information public for the trust that the customers will be coming to you, so that they can trust like, okay, who actually owns this domain. But if you want like your information to be not public, whatever you will be entering here, especially your phone number that you will be entering here, so if you do not want that to be public, then you can check it. Now what you need to do is to just uncheck this and also uncheck this, and now you can see that it is costing us $83 only. So if you just, I would basically recommend you to go for the 3 years plan, but if you want to go with a once plan, it's totally up to you. Now what I want you to do is to just enter your information here, and then right down below here it says credit card number, signature, and expiration date. And once you are done with every of the thing, then what you need to do is to just hit I have read the terms and conditions and click submit. Now what I will do is that I will enter all of my information here. I will enter my credit card information here, and once I'm done with that, I will click submit, so that you can see that what is our next process. All right, my dear students, so once you have entered every information above there, then what you need to do is to just hit submit, and now your bank account will be charged, and your account to the bluehost.com will be created, and also your domain will be registered. So let's see how does it go, and it says success. Now let's create your account. So what you need to do is to just hit create your account. And now you can see that it will take us right here, and here is the domain name right here. So now what you need to do is to just enter your password over here. All right, so now this is right here. Now remember to enter your password very secure. That means that it should contain capital letter, numbers, and a special character as well. Now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just accept the terms and conditions and hit create account. So your account will now be created. It says your account is ready to go, and now you can log in. If your account is not created, just wait for some time, enter your password again, and if it basically you have to wait for like 5 to 10 minutes if it doesn't get created, all right? But if it is created, then what you need to do is to just hit go to login, and now what you need to do is to log into your account. So it's here is the domain name, and now what you need to do is to enter your password. Now let's hit login, and now you will be logged in to your Bluehost portal. And this is going to be your portal where you can manage everything, where you can just like create a database, you can install WordPress, you can do particularly anything with it. So let's take a look at it. It says, all right, time to take you on. All right, my dear students, so here it says it's the beginning of your adventure. So what you need to do is to just click create your website. And now here it says when it comes to building site, how much help do you want? So you can just click skip this step. And now here it says what's the primary purpose of your site. So you can just like portfolio site. And are you comfortable? You can just click skip this step. And now here it says how would you like to build your WordPress website? And here it says start building best WordPress for beginners or this. So what you need to do is to just click get started over here. And now what you need to do is to just click skip this step and just click skip this step to every other thing that's been coming to you. Now what you need to do is to go down and also click skip this step, and here it says great work, we are installing WordPress. So they have already installed WordPress for you. But what we need to do is that we need to uninstall WordPress that they have just installed onto our website, because what we want to do is that we want to transfer the locally hosted built website to the online server. So what you need to do is to go to the My Sites right here, and here is actually this website that's been created. The WordPress is installed. So what you need to do is to just click Manage Site, and now what you need to do is to just go into the settings right here. And now once you are in here, it says delete site. So what you need to do is to just click delete over here and click on delete over here, and now this WordPress site that WordPress that they have already installed will be deleted. That is the only step that you need to do. And now once you come here, you can see that here it says you do not have any WordPress site, please create one before accessing it. So what you need to do is to create a site like here you have to click add site and do that, but we will not be doing it. We will be doing it like we will be transferring this website. Now let's go ahead and let's check if our domain is actually registered. So now here it says you do not have permission to access this resource. It says additionally a 403 forbidden error trying to handle the request. So if you are getting this error, then this is actually good for you. So now in the next lecture, we're going to be taking a look at like how you can go ahead and how you can just like transfer the locally hosted website to this right here, and then you will be amazed to see the results. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be understanding about the file manager and the MySQL. So as you can see that in the previous lecture, we actually bought the web hosting and our domain is live. So if your domain is not live, then please wait for at least 48 hours so that your domain is actually live. And when you will visit your domain, you should see just like forbidden. Now, there is also one more thing that I want you to do, and that is to open up your email account and make sure that you have received this Whois verification for your domain. That would be like for my domain, it's actually itanzl.com, and here it should tell you action required. So make sure that you have received this email, and it will just tell you that one last step to activate your domain. So what I want you to do is to just copy the link address and make sure to just like paste it in your browser. What you can do is that you can paste that link, and now your account will be actually, your domain will be actually activated. So it says that the verification link was already used because I have already activated my account. And now once you are done with that, now your domain will be fully active. Now there is one more thing that I want you to do, and that is to check if the SSL is working. And how you can check that is that you have to write here before the domain, just write here https:// and then just hit enter. And once you will hit enter, it should give you a padlock sign. Like here should be a lock sign coming right here. That means that the domain has the SSL. So if it gives you an error, then also wait for some time, like probably like 12 hours, and you will be given the SSL. If you are not given the SSL, then what you can do is that you can visit this helpchat.bluehost.com, and then you have to contact the Bluehost company, and then you have to tell them that my SSL is not working, and they will add the SSL for you. But SSL should be automatically added to your domain once you have basically approved, or once you have basically verified your email for the Whois. Alright, so now let's just go ahead and let's go to our portal, or let's go to our cPanel, that is the control panel, and let's have a look at our website. So how you can access your cPanel, you just have to write here my.bluehost.com. Now once you will hit enter, Bluehost will redirect you there, and now you have to enter your domain name here. So let's enter the domain name here. And now here right down below, you need to enter your password that you entered for the Bluehost. Now, if you have forgotten it, you can just click on forget password and you can just recover that. But now I will just hit login and it will redirect me to the Bluehost portal right here. Now let's have a look at it. So now once you are actually logged in, here you can see that you will be given your username here and it will redirect you to the My Sites and it will tell you that do you want to add a site, but we will not add any site. What I want you to do is to just click on it that says advanced over here, and this will load up your cPanel where you can manage everything. So it says welcome to your new hosting account. cPanel is here to help. And now here, this is the control panel where you can manage everything. So what I want you to do is to just open up your file manager and you will be taken there. Now this is exactly same as the Xampp. Now if we actually go to the applications and then we go to the Xampp over here, now you can see that we are given all the files. So this is exactly same like that. If you are on a Windows, just go to your local disk and open up your Xampp and you should see that. Now here you can see that we have got this public underscore HTML. So if you open up, you can see that there is just like there might be a one single file, and if you open up this htdocs, then there is all the files. So right here you can see that this is empty, or there is a one useless file that we do not need, but you can see that this is the main page. So let's suppose that now we create our first file. Now what I want you to do is to just go to the file right here, click on it, and here it says new file name. So what I want you to do is to name your file as index.html. And once you're done with that, now what you need to do is to just hit create new file, and you can see that we have got this file created. Now what you need to do is to right click on it and just click HTML edit, and now you need to click on edit over here and you should see the HTML editor. Now here let's just go to the heading one and let's enter welcome to our website. All right. So now once you're done with that, now what you need to do is to just hit save. Now you can see that it says successfully saved the file. So now what you can do is that you can close this editor, and now if you come back to the website and you refresh this, you can see that it tells us welcome to our website, and this is right here, it says hello world. So if the web page is actually not loaded, which means that it still gives you the forbidden, then what you can do is that you can add here slash question mark and then add here no cache, CACHE is equals to 1, and then just hit enter and you should see that. So if you are actually not seeing that, then add this no cache is equals to 1, then your web page should be loaded. Now you can see that we have understood that public underscore HTML is actually our htdocs folder, which is going to be our root folder. Now what we need to do is that we need to get rid of this file, because we do not need this anymore. So what we will do is that we will go ahead and we will delete this file. Now make sure that you have nothing in it. You can also delete this file because we do not need this anymore. So let's just delete it. Now once you have got everything deleted, now if you go and you go to your website and you hit enter, you can see that we are still being given this. And so what we need to do is that we need to write here slash question mark no cache is equals to, just now add 2 over here. All right, just add 2 here, and now you can see that we are being given forbidden. So every time you make a change to the server, just add no cache is equals to 2, because there is actually a caching on the server side, so that the website should be loaded very much faster. And that is why every time you make a change, just add this no cache is equals to 2, no cache is equals to 3, so that you can see like okay, this is the newer version. All right, now this caching is basically done on the server side for approximately 24 hours. So after the 24 hours, if you just like it will be reverted back to the normals, so then you do not have to write here no cache is equals to 2. All right, so now you can see that we are fully done with the file manager. Now let's have a look at the PHP My Admin. So if you now click on PHP My Admin, then you should be taken to the PHP My Admin of the cPanel. It says the system will redirect you to the PHP My Admin in a moment, and let's have a look at that. So now, once we are actually in the PHP My Admin, it is exactly same as it was on the local host. So if you now go to localhost /8080/php my admin, now you can see that we have got some of the databases created, and now here we do not have any database created because we have to create one. So now from the next lecture, what we will be doing is that we will be just like downloading or copying all the files from the htdocs to the file manager right here. We will be pasting them, and then what we will be doing is that we will be just like getting this database, this WP database, and we will be adding it here, and our locally hosted this website, which is right here. So if I just go to localhost /8080, now this website is locally hosted. Now this will be online right here in no time. So in the next video, what we will be doing is that we will be downloading all the files from this, and we will be uploading them into the file manager. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be transferring, or we're going to be copying all the WordPress files that we have on our Xampp to the Bluehost. So what I want you to do is to first of all go to my.bluehost.com, and then I want you to go to the advanced over here, and you should be taken to the cPanel. So now, once you are actually in the cPanel, now what you need to do is to go down and select the file manager from here, and you should be taken to the file manager. Once you are in the file manager, make sure to open up the public_HTML and make sure that nothing is there. If there is anything, just you can go and delete that file. Leave this CGI bin as the default, and now what we need to do is to open up the Xampp folder, and now you need to go to the htdocs and make sure to select all the files. So once you select all the files by just pressing Control A or Command A, now what you need to do is to zip all these files. And for zipping it, what you can do is that you can download this WinRAR software if you are on a Windows operating system. If you are on a Mac operating system, then Mac operating system pre-built has that software. So what you can do is that you can right click on it and click compress, and now you will be given a compressed file that is going to be archive.zip. So once you have got that zip file, now what we need to do is that we need to upload this file onto the server. So what we need to do is that we need to go to the file manager once again, and now we have to click on this upload over here, and it's going to open up this right here. Now what you need to do is to just drag your archive.zip file and drop it over here, and you can see that that file is now being uploaded. So let's wait till this file is actually uploaded, and then I will be back. Alright, my dear students, so once everything is actually done and it is turned to green, now what you need to do is to just click go back, and you will be taken back. And now here you can see that we have got this archive.zip. Now what you need to do is to just right click on it and click extract so that all the files can be extracted, and now all the WordPress files will be extracted, and if you just click close, you can see that we've got everything. Now what you need to do is to just select this Mac OS X, that is the extra one that is created if you are using the Mac OS. It will be created. If you are using Windows, it will not be. And also select the archive.zip, and then what you need to do is to just hit delete and just hit confirm. And now you can see that everything is deleted. And now if you go to your domain by just typing in there itanziel.com, now you should see that this is coming, which was the default, and this is actually stored in the cache. So what we need to do is that we need to now write here / ? No cache, is equals to just like 2 here, and let's see if it's coming, and now you can see that it is telling us that the error establishing a database connection. So if you are getting this error, then that means that your process, your copying process, is now successfully done. So you should be getting this error on just entering question mark no cache is equals to 2, 3, 4, whatever you want to, and just like add it here, and now you should be getting this error. So if you are getting this error, your process is done. And so now in the next video, we're going to be working up with the database, and what we will be doing is that we will be going to the phpMyAdmin and we will create a database, and then we will associate that with this. And what else we will do, we will go to our previous database that we actually created. So for this WordPress site, we actually created this WP database, right? So what we need to do is that we need to export this database, and we will export it right here onto the online server. Now, this step is a little bit complicated, and we will be doing that in the next lecture. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be integrating the database with our website. So let's get started. As in the previous video, we actually copied all the WordPress files directly into the file manager and in the public_HTML folder, and you can see that now we are getting this error message. So if you are getting this error message, then that means that everything went good. Now what we need to do is that we need to go ahead and we need to associate the database. So what I want you to do is to open up your Xampp and make sure that you directly go into the local host and then the phpMyAdmin. So make sure to go there. Now, if you take a look at the first lecture where we were basically installing WordPress, we created this database, and this is a database that was automatically handled by the WordPress itself. But now here on the online server, the WordPress does not know where is the database. And so what we need to do is that we need to copy all the database files right here so that we can work with it. And how you're going to do that, first of all, what you need to do is to create a new database by just going up to the Bluehost, my.bluehost.com, logging in, going into the advanced, and then just click MySQL databases. Now, once you are in here, all you need to do is to click on it and it will open up. So now, once you are in here, you can see that it says there are no databases associated with your account. And here we have got in the users, we have got a user that is created. So what you need to do is to go down, and if there is any user, just delete the user from here. So what you can do is that you can hit delete user. And make sure that there is actually nothing in the MySQL databases. So you can see that we've got no databases in the database, and we've got no users. Now this user is exactly same that we went into the phpMyAdmin. So you can see that we went into the user accounts and we created a new user. So this is exactly same as that. And when we wanted to create a new database, we actually clicked this new button and then we entered the database name. So this is exactly same as this. So first of all, what we need to do is that we need to create our first database. And what we will do is that we will enter our database to be like WP, because you can just name it as a WP, or you can name it as the WordPress, or whatever you want to add, and then you can hit create database. And now you can see it says added the database. This is the name of the WordPress database. Now you can hit go back, and now you will be gone back, and you can see that we've got this, and we've got another database that is created by the default, so you can just delete that because we do not want to have that database. And now you can hit go back. Now you can see that we have got a one single database that has been created. Now if you go ahead and you click on the advanced once again, and now you go back to the cPanel, you will see that database in the phpMyAdmin. So let's just go ahead and let's click on phpMyAdmin, and now this will redirect us to the phpMyAdmin, and now you should see that database over here. Now, in the online web hosting, you do not have to create it directly from here. You have to create it from the MySQL panel, and then it will be there. So let's check. Let's see if that database is actually there. Let's see that. All right, my dear students, so you can see that the database that we actually created by going into the MySQL database is now here. And when we click on it, you will see that this database will tell us that we have no tables found. So what we need to do is that we need to go into the local server, and then we need to click on the WP database, and you can see that there are so many databases that is right here. So what we need to do is that we need to copy and paste every database into our online server, which is the database that we just created. So what we will do for that is that instead of just like copying and pasting, we will just go to our WP database, and now we will go to the export, and we will export this whole database. What we will do is that we will click go, and you can see that now this database is being exported. So now, once this database is actually exported, then make sure to check the extension, and that should be .sql. If it is not, then make sure to select SQL from here, and then just click go, and make sure that the extension is .sql. Once you have downloaded the database, once you have exported the database from the local host, now you need to go to your online server, and now you have to go to the import right here, and now we will import this database. What we will do is that we will drag this and we will drop it here, and you can see that now that database is actually being uploaded right here. So let's see if this gets uploaded. All right, my dear students, so once this gets uploaded, you will see a success right here. And now if you click on this right here, you should see that now we have got every database right here. Even if you now go to this WP, you can see that this is same, and this is also same right here onto the online server. So now once everything is actually done, now what you need to do is to just close this local host database because we do not need it anymore. Now what we need to do is that we need to check if this website gets loaded. So what we will do is that we will refresh this page, and we will just see if it's working. And if it doesn't, then what you need to do is to just write there / no cache is equals to 1. Now you can see that this is another day I'm actually recording this lecture, and that is why I'm using this no cache is equals to 1 right here, because the cache on the server side was refreshed. So the cache works like that. But if you are using this on the same day, then you basically need to use no cache is equals to 3 or 4, so that basically every time you update that, there is a newer version there. But now you can see that we are still getting this error. And the reason for that is because now what we need to do is that we need to tell our WordPress that, hey, what you need to do is that you need to look into this database, because in the local host, we were using just the WP. And now in the online server, we are using this as the database name. So what we need to do is that we need to go into the file manager. All you need to do is to click there, and it will take you to the cPanel file manager. And now what you need to do is to go into the public_HTML. Now once you are in here, now what you need to do is to look for the file that says wp-config.php. Now what you need to do is to right click on it, and then you need to click on edit over here, and then click on edit again, and it will open up this wp-config.php. And now if you take a look at this right here, on the line number 25, we've got this define, or on the line number 23, we've got define database name is equals to WP. So what we need to do is that we need to tell our WordPress that now our database name is changed. And how we're going to do that, what we need to do is that we need to go into the MySQL databases so that we can get the name of the database. And this is the name of the database, right? So what you can do is that you can select this, you can copy this, and now what you need to do is to go into the file manager editor, and now instead of this WP, just paste the database name. we are not done here yet, and the reason for that is because now we also need to enter the username, and we also need to enter the password over here, because this username and this password was for the local host. So what we need to do is that we need to first create a user. And how you're going to do that, you need to go into the MySQL databases where we actually created the database, and now here you need to create a new user. So let's suppose that I want to create a new user as this itanzil.com slash underscore Tanzil. And now in the password, I will use a password generator. And the reason for that is because now that I am using a strongest password possible, because now my website will be online. That is why I have to use this password generator. And now here you can see that this has generated me a password. Now what I will do is that I will copy this password by just pressing Command C or Control C, and now I will go to my config file, and now instead of this db underscore password, you can see that we chose QWERTY, and now we will paste this password. So now once you have copied and pasted this password, now what you need to do is to just check that I have copied this password in a safe place. You can check that, and now you can hit use password, and you can see that that is now very strong, and now you can hit create user. And you can see that it says you have successfully created a MySQL user named as this. So this is our username. So now what we will do is that we will copy this username from here, and now we will go to our wp underscore config file, and instead of Tanzil, we will enter our new username, which was itanzil underscore Tanzil. That is just been created. So once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just hit go back. Now once you are done with this, now what you need to do is to just come here and click on Save Changes. Now once you have saved the changes, you do not need to worry about this wp config file anymore, and you can hit close, and you also do not need to worry about this file manager, so you can also close this tab. Now what we need to do is that we need to check if everything is working, and for that what we will do is that we will just write here no cache is equals to 2 over here, and we will hit enter, and we will see if it's working, and it's still showing us the error. Do you know the reason? It's because what we need to do is that we need to go into the MySQL database once again, and what we need to do is that we need to associate this user. We need to tell that this user will be able to manage this database. So what we will do is that we will go down, and here it says add user to the database. So what you need to do is just select your user that you just created, and also select your database, which is just right here that we have created. And now what you need to do is to just hit add. And now once you will click on it, here it says what do you want to allow. So this user will be able to do everything. So we will select all privileges, and now we will hit make changes. Now once you are done with that, it says you saved this privileges, and now if you go ahead and you refresh this, you can see that now it will it says that the site cannot provide a secure connection, or any error that you might get right now. So if you are right now till here, congratulations, your process is going as smooth as possible. Now what we need to do is that we need to basically go into the phpMyAdmin. And how you're going to do that, what you need to do is to just go into the advanced. And now in the advanced, just go to the phpMyAdmin, and now it will open up. Now once you are in the phpMyAdmin, now what you need to do is to just click here, just open up your database, and now you should see this wp underscore options. What you need to do is to just click on it, and here it says the site URL and the home URL. So instead of this localhost and localhost, what we will do is that we will change them to the itanzil.com or to the domain that you are using. So what we will do is that we will double click on it, and now you can see that it is opened up. And now what we will do is that we will select everything and we will delete it. Now what you need to do is to just write here https://. Now what you need to do is to just enter your domain name .com. That's it. So we will enter itanzil.com, and now you can hit enter. Now once you will hit enter, you can see that this is actually saved. Now what you need to do is to just copy this, and now just come here and paste it here and just hit outside, and you can see that it says one row affected. Now if you come and you refresh this, you can see that we are still actually taken to the :8080. So what we will do is that we will get rid of it, and now we will refresh this, and you can see it says no cache is equals to 2. So what we need to do is that we need to access our domain name once again / no cache is equals to 3. Let's hit enter, and let's see if the website gets loaded, and the website will now be loaded. Congratulations guys, now you are fully done. Now I would actually recommend you to basically go ahead and rewatch this video, and this will help you a lot. Now what you need to do is to just enter your domain name. So then you need to enter /wp-80min, and now you have to hit enter. And now you can see that the admin panel will also load perfectly okay. Now what you need to do is to enter your same username and your same password that you had on the local host, all right? That you had on the local host, you can just use that, and then you can just like hit remind me later if you are getting administrator verification email. And now here you can see that we are right here. This is how this website is. And now if you go ahead and you click on visit site, you can see that now you do not need to add ? no cache is equals to 2, because now we are actually logged in, and all the cache issues will be handled by the WordPress itself. So now you do not need to enter / no cache is equals to dash every time you make an update. So this adding this / no cache was only till you actually copy the WordPress files. Now once you are done with that, now you do not need to do that anymore. Now still there are a lot of things that we need to consider and that we need to talk about, and these all things we will be doing that in this particular section. We will understand like how to actually make this form send an email, how you can create your own branded email so that you can send them to your customers and everything like that. And all these things are those things that we will be doing in this particular section. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture we are going to be fixing a last bug, and that is to basically, if you will open up this website on the mobile phone right now, because now your website is actually live. So let's just go ahead and let's open up this website on the mobile phone. So now here you can see that this is how this website is looking on a mobile device. But let's suppose that if you do not see the image that is coming on the back right here, then you probably have to do one last thing. And what is that thing that you need to do? Basically, this is an error that might happen when you have transferred the website. So if you have got the error, that means that when you are visiting the website on your own mobile device, then what you need to do is to just update your Elementor images, because sometimes they get updated and sometimes they do not. So what you need to do is to just go into your home page, log into your website, and then just click edit with Elementor. So now once you are in the Elementor editor, now what I want you to do is to just right click on edit section, and then just go to the style, select your image, and basically update your image URL. Now do this step, and this is really very important. What you need to do is to just uncheck your image, check your image again, and then just hit insert media. Now this image will be updated. So all you need to do is to just make sure to do that. Also just click on edit section, go to the style and do this with the last image as well. Select choose image, and then just uncheck the image, check the image again, and then just hit insert media. Now what happens is that basically when you update your URL, the URL gets updated to every page, but the image does not basically gets updated. And this is how it gets updated. And now when you will go to your website, you will see that there will be nothing changed. But now when you will open up your mobile device, now when you will come and you will refresh this page, you will now find this image. So this is really very important part. If you're not finding this image, then do it once you have transferred all your WordPress files to the online server. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be overviewing the complete Bluehost portal and the cPanel. So let's get started. Now, as in the previous video, we actually finally installed WordPress or copied the WordPress from the local server to the online server. So now we are fully done with it, except there are some of the things that we still need to do, like we need to just like associate the menus, and we need to do some other stuff too. But those are the things that we will be doing later on. So why not just close this window and let's take a look at the Bluehost portal. What I want you to do is to just go to the my.bluehost.com and log into your account. Now when you will log into your account and when you will click this home right here, you will be taken here, and here will be your site title and your website URL here, and it just tells you that there are some things that you want to do, and you can just like basically this home page is pretty well useless. In the My Sites, there is going to be all of your websites that is there, and you should see this one single website right here because this is our single website. So now if you click on Manage Site, now you can see that this website is actually built with the WordPress, and now in the Marketing Center, there is going to be the Google Ads promotion, and in the users, there's going to be your user that you actually created, and you are the administrator. And now these are the just like information things, and these are quite really useless, and you do not need to worry about them. So now in the performance, there is going to be like the performance, like what is right here, and similarly in the security, like it just tells you that whether you need a site lock, but you do not want that. Make sure that in the security, this SSL certificate is actually set to on. Now we have a specific lecture for the SSL where we will be like enforcing the HTTPS and everything, and we're going to be just like installing a plugin as well, and we will be talking about that later on when we will be talking about the SSL. Now in the plugins, there is going to be a list of all the plugins that your website contains, so you can see right here. And you can also switch any plugin on and off from this particular panel as well. Not only that, in the settings, there is going to be your website URL, whether you need to add on, switch on a coming soon page, you can also set that to be on as well. And if you want to delete your site completely, you can delete it right from here, from this particular panel. Now in the marketplace, let's suppose that you want to purchase anything from the Bluehost, like let's suppose that you want to purchase any other web hosting. All right, so you can also purchase it right from here, and you can do that, but we do not want to purchase any hosting or anything, so we will just leave that as it is. In the email and office, they just sell you like Microsoft Office, so if you want to purchase that, then it's fine, but we do not want to purchase that. Now in the domains, now domains are like, let's suppose that how many domains that you are hosting contains. So like this is our primary domain, and this is our one single website that we have over here. So let's suppose that now in the future we will be creating more projects, like now as our next project will be building a corporate website. So that corporate website is that we will be building on this particular hosting account. So all those will be right here. Similarly, what you can do is that you can purchase another domain as well. So let's suppose that now you want to build another website, and that website is like, let's suppose that you want to sell properties, and so you want to build a property-based website, a real estate website, and you want to build that. So what you need to do is to purchase a domain and build that website, and every step will be explain to you in this particular section. I will explain you each and everything, how to purchase another domain and how to just like build another website. Like everything will be there. Similarly, now in the subdomains, you can create free subdomains, like as many websites as you want. You can build them for free without the need of purchasing another domain. I will tell you about that hack too, so do not worry about that. Now in the marketing tools, there's going to be the marketing tools that they provide you, so you do not really need to worry about them. All right, because we will be doing the SEO ourselves and everything in this particular course, so you do not need to worry about them. Now if you click on advanced, now you will be taken to the cPanel. So let's overview them, and then we will be moving forward. So the only thing that we will be working up in this particular course will be the domain section, because in this section we will be basically adding the domains, we will be creating subdomains for free, and we'll be particularly managing the website from there. The rest of the things like the home, marketplace, email and office, marketing tools, these are quite really useless. Now in the advanced, in the cPanel, we will be basically working up with the email accounts, and we will be able to then send and receive the emails. So in the email tab, we will be using the email accounts right here. Now I will also be giving you an overview of the email forwarders. Now these are the two that are used the most, and these right here for the email filters and everything, these are just the extra useless stuff that is not needed. In the files, we use File Manager. Now you guys already know about the File Manager already, because we copied and pasted all the WordPress files. Now the other things are actually useless. So what are the things that we will be using in this particular cPanel? We will be using the email accounts. We will be using the File Manager in the files. For the database, we will be using PHPMyAdmin and MySQL. There is another type of database, that is the PostgreSQL, that is used in other programming languages. So it is used for that purpose. But for the WordPress, MySQL is used, so we will be using the MySQL for that. And then we have got the metrics. So in the metrics, there is basically the statistics of the website. And in the security, there is just like the server-side security things that is already handled by the Bluehost itself, and you do not need to worry about it. The SSL is something that we will be having a separate lecture for the SSL, so we will understand all about the SSL in that. Now in the software, basically what you can do is that you can install software. So basically, WordPress is a software itself. And unlike WordPress, there are a lot of content management systems out there. And all of those are actually the software that are installed in a server. So I will also show you how you can install WordPress using a single click using this Softaculous apps installer. So this is the thing that we will be using the most. These are the things that are not much needed. And in the advanced, these are basically like if you are building a customized programming website, then you work with the current jobs and other things. But since we are using WordPress in this course, that is why for WordPress, this is not needed. And in the preferences, you can change your language. But since English is our main language and we are using the cPanel on that, you do not need to change your language. And now here, this is the apps installer. And so for the Softaculous apps installer, I will tell you more about it when we will be just like adding another domain name, and I will show you how to build another website. So this was all the overview of the cPanel. Now, once again, in the portal, we mostly use the domains, and in the cPanel, we mostly use the email accounts, file manager, PHPMyAdmin, MySQL database, and the Softaculous apps installer. All the other things that are here are just useless, so do not worry about them. I've told you what are the things that we use the most and how do we do it. We will be just like taking a look at them in the upcoming lectures. So stay tuned, guys, and in the next lecture, we're going to be working up with email. I'm going to show you how to create email accounts, and then we will also be taking a look at the email forwarders. So stay tuned, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on guys and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be working up with branded domain emails. So let's get started. Now, what I want you to do is to first of all go to your my.bluehost.com and then go to the advanced so that you were taken to the C panel where now we can create our first email accounts. What you need to do is to just click email accounts and you will be taken there where you can create multiple email accounts. So let's just go ahead and let's create our first email account. All you need to do is to click this button that says create and hit on it, and now you can see that here you will be able to enter your username. So remember, whatever the username that you will be entering here will be your email address user. So let's suppose that the first email that I want to create is going to be info@yourdomainname.com. Now in the password, what I will do is that I will enter my password. So let's suppose that I enter QWERTY. And now what I do is that I just go ahead and I hit create. And now you can see it just says creating the email account, and this email account is actually created. Now when you want to log into this email, what you basically do is that you first of all have to type in your domainname.com and then you enter / and now you enter webmail. That's it. This is something that you need to enter, and now you have to hit enter, and now you can see that it is actually taking us to the email manager. So now once you are actually in here, you need to enter your domain name, your email address basically, that is going to be info@itanz.com, and now in the password we will enter our password as a QWERTY, and now we will hit enter, and now we are actually logged in to the email manager. So once you will open this up, it will tell you that how you want to open. So what you need to do is to just select that when I log in, open my inbox, and now you have to hit open. And now you can see that we will be in the inbox, and now here it says client configuration settings. Now the very first thing that I want you to do is to first of all set your full name as your domain email address. So what you need to do is to go to your settings over here, all right? And now in the identities, just click over here, select your email address, and now in here, just enter your first name and last name. So what we will do is that we will set our display name to be Tanzil or Rahman as our name, all right? And now once you are done with that, you can also enter a signature that is going to be best regards, and then you can enter Tanzil, all right? And now you can hit save. So now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to click on mail over here, and let's see if emails are now being sent. So what I will do is that I will click on create a new message, and now I will compose an email. And this email will be sent to my Gmail address. So what I will do is that I will enter my email over here. And now I will just write here, hello Tanzil. And now in here I will write here, hey Tanzil, how are you? All right. And now once I'm done with that, now what I will do is that I will just hit send message. And now this email will be sent. So now once this email is actually sent, now let's go ahead and let's test and let's see if basically we have received the email. So what we need to do is that first of all, we need to open up our Gmail account. And now in the Gmail account, you can see that now I've got this email that says, hello Tanzil, how are you? And this is the signature. Now let's suppose that I reply, I'm good, what about you? And I just hit send. Now, this is going to be sent to info@itanzil.com, and now let's test and let's see if we have received that. So now, I'll just come here, and now I will refresh this, and let's see if we have received the email. If you do not receive the email, please wait for some time, because email sending and receiving takes a bit of time, maybe wait for a maximum of 5 minutes, and you should receive the email. So let's see if we have received the email. And now on refreshing, you can see that we've got this hello Tanzil from Tanzil Rahman. And if we click on it, you can see that now we are given this. I'm good. What about you? So our email account is now set up. So this is how easy it is to actually create email accounts. All right, my dear students, so once your account is fully set up, now what I want you to do is to just go to your website /wp-admin and set up your contact form. So what we will do is that we will just go to our admin panel, and now in here, we will just enter our username and we will enter our password. And now in here, what I want you to do is to just go into your contact forms and then just click on contact forms. What we are doing is that basically we are editing our homepage contact form so that if anyone just enters his information there, then we will receive an email right here on this inbox. So what I want you to do is to just click on edit over here. Now, this is the contact form that we are editing here is actually this form. So let me show you which form I am talking to you. When we click on Hire Me, you can see that a contact form is opened up. All right, so we are editing this form. Let's just go ahead and let's do that. Now, what I want you to do is to just go into your mail right here, and you can see that we have written here info@itanzil.com. So let's just write here info@itanzil.com. So the email will be sent here. All right. And now check if everything is right here. So message body, in your message body, whatever the user will be entering, like let me click on it. The email address, so from email will be here. So like you can see. So now you can see that we've got this right here. So from your name, so whatever the user will be entering in the name, you will receive in the message body, you will get your name, your email, and the message body will be this. And the business name, whatever the user will be entering in the business name will be entered here in the business name. So if you basically see it like this, all right, if you see it like this, like from subject this, then you also want to showcase the business name. All right, so what you will do is that you will enter here business name. All right, and now in here, all you need to do is to just copy this business name from here that's been coming, and now you need to paste it here. And what else? We also want to see what are these services. So services, and then just copy the services over here. All right, and now just come here and paste it. Now what you need to do is to just hit save. Now once everything is saved, now let's go ahead and let's test it out. What I want you to do is to just refresh your page. And once you have refreshed the page, all you need to do is to click on the Hire Me button, and in the name, just enter John Doe. In the email address, just enter john@helloworld.com. And in the business name, just enter anything, like let's suppose Udemy. And in the select your service, let's suppose that we select SEO. And we just enter, hey, I need SEO services. All right. And in the message, just right here, hello world, hey, hello, how are you? All right. And now I just hit send. So once I hit send, now you can see that it says, thank you for your message. It has been sent, which means that the email is actually sent. And the email will be sent to the administrator. So let's just go ahead and let's refresh our inbox and let's see if we've got that. And you can see that it says Tanzil, the site title, and here is the subject. And if we click on it, you can see that we've got this from John Doe. Here is the John Doe email address. In the subject, it says, hey, I need SEO services, and the business name is Udemy. The services that John Doe selected was the SEO, and in the message body, we've got hello world, hey, how are you, and everything. And it says this email was sent from a contact form on this website. Now here you can see that this is coming as the local host. So what you can do is that you can go down, and instead of this local host, what you can do is that you can change this to the itanzil.com. All right, so now you can see that this is how it's working, and now we are fully done with it, and everything is working perfectly fine. The email is also now being sent. So what we will do, what the administrator will do, is that he will click on this email, and then he can just go ahead and he can send this person a reply that, okay, if you want our services, here is our package and here is everything, and he can actually contact that person. So this is how it will work. Now let's talk about another thing, and that is the email forwarder. So how you can work with that. All you need to do is to just go to the advanced right here. Now in the advanced, you can see that we have got this forwarders. Now what are the forwarders? Let me just first click on it so that we are actually taken there, and then we can take a look at that. Then it says send a copy of an email from one address to another. For example, forward joe@example.com to joseph@example.com so that you only have one inbox to check. Now let me tell you what I mean. Basically, let's suppose that we have created this info@itanzl.com, but I will not be just like frequently using this info@itanzl.com, right? Yes. So what I will do instead is that I will say that all the emails that will be coming to the info@itanzl.com, I will forward all those emails to my Gmail account or to my Hotmail account or to my other account that I use more frequently. So what I will do is that I will just go ahead and I will click add forwarder, and I will add this right here. So let's suppose that now I say info@itanzl.com. All the emails that I will send here will be forwarded to my this email address, and then I just hit add forwarder. And now you can see it says all emails sent to info@itanz.com will now be copied to iTunes. And now all the emails that will be sent to this address will also be sent to this address and will also be sent to my Gmail address as well. So this is how basically it's work. Now let's go ahead and let's test it out. What I will do is that I will open up my Hotmail account. And from my Hotmail account, let's suppose that I want to send an email to info@itanz.com. All right. And now in the subject, I say hello Tanzil. All right. And now what I do is that I just go ahead and I just hit send. Remember, now this email is actually sent to info@itanzl.com. All right. And this is the email address. Now if I just go and I just come here and I just refresh this, you can see that I am given an email. But I send this email to info@itanzl.com, but I'm given this into my Gmail account. And now if I just click on it, you can see that this email was sent to info@itanzl.com, but now it is automatically forwarded to me. So this is how it's worked. Now let's go ahead and let's check if we have also received on our info@itanzl.com. And let's see. So what I will do is that I will click on the logo, I'll be taken to the inbox, and right here, I'm given it right here in my same email address as well. So this is how the email forwarders work. Now, there is one last thing that I want to tell, and then we will be ending this lecture. So the last thing that I want to show you right now is that how you can add this particular email account into your mobile account. So what you need to do is to first of all go to the App Store if you are using iPhone. If you are using Android, just make sure to go to the Play Store and search for this app, that is the My Mail application. That's it, and now you have to hit search and it will search for it. Now you can see that this is the application that you want to install. So once you have installed it, now what you need to do is to open that application, and now it will tell you that whether you want to install or whether you want to add an email. So what you will do is that you will click on this plus over here, and now here what you need to do is to just sign in with the other email, and now in here just go and select other from here. all right, in the list. And now just enter your email address. That is going to be info@itanzeal.com. All right, so now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to enter your password. That was the QWERTY. And now you can hit sign in, and it will request your server, and then it will send the response back, and now you will be signed in, and now you will be able to manage this particular email onto your own mobile phone. So there we go. It says the settings has now been saved. So now you can hit done. And now you can see that now this is our email account. And now with this, what you can do is that you can send anyone the email directly from your mobile phone. Remember, this is the application that you want to install. And this particular application is available on the App Store and also on the Play Store. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be taking a look at the SSL. But before going up directly into that, I first want to tell you what SSL is. So SSL basically stands for Secure Socket Layer. Now, when you type in an address and then you hit .com, either you should see this not secure or you will see this secure. So if you just type in your domain, and before your domain you just type in https://, all right, and then you hit enter, you will see that there will be a padlock sign or the lock sign right here telling you that this site is actually secure. But if in fact you remove this S from here and then you hit enter, it will tell you that this is not secure. So this means that this is not secure. Now, why is it telling us that this is not secure? So first of all, we have to understand when we type in an address, what happens. So when you type basically an address, then that address is actually sent to the router, and then that address is processed via your ISP, your internet service provider, and then that address is sent to the server. So then this address is actually sent to the Bluehost server, and then the server responds that onto the internet service provider, and then to your router, and then to your computer. So basically there are a lot of things that is happening. When you type in an address, that is sent to your router, then to your internet service provider, and then to the server itself. So basically, if a website is not secure, then that means that all the information you will be entering, so like let's suppose that if you will be entering your name, your email, and then you will be clicking on send over here, then all this information will pass through your internet service provider. And if anyone is also using the same internet connection on your same router, then he might be able to access that information, and then he will read that information, that what is actually written there. But if you will go and you will use the https:// and then you hit enter, and then now you will come here and you will enter the information, then that information will actually be encrypted. And if anyone just somehow gets access to your router and he just like wants to read the information, then he will not be able to read that information because that will be encrypted. So it is actually really much recommended that you do have the SSL, and SSL websites are also preferred on Google. So if you want to increase your search engine optimization, then it is also recommended to have the SSL. Now, Bluehost luckily provides us the SSL. What I want you to do is to just go into your My Sites over here, and then I want you to go to the Manage Sites, and in the Security, if you just go here, you can see that we have got this SSL from Let's Encrypt, and that is switched to on. And that is why when we type in the HTTPS, there is not error given to us. Similarly, now if you were to open up a website that does not have the SSL in there and you will add the HTTPS, your Chrome browser will give you an error that you cannot access this website. So if you are getting this lock sign, then that means that the SSL is working. But for some reason, I want you to enforce the HTTPS. So if you will now turn this to on, then if any user just directly goes into HTTP only and he just hit enter, then you can see that this is not secure, all right? But now there might be a caching issue. So if I just write here no cache is equals to 2 and I just hit enter, now you can see that it will be automatically, the user will be automatically sent to the HTTPS without the need of just writing the HTTPS. So I would highly recommend you to enforce the HTTPS because your SSL is working. Not only that, there is another plugin that I want you to add, and now once you are actually logged in, now what I want you to do is to just go into the plugins and then just click add new. Now once you have clicked here, now what you need to do is to just search for this plugin, that is the SSL. Just hit enter and you should see a plugin called Really Simple SSL. I want you to go ahead and install this plugin on your website. Once you have installed this plugin on your website, now what you need to do is to just activate this plugin. And you can activate this plugin by just going into the installed plugin and you should see this Really Simple SSL. Just hit activate and this plugin will just like manage everything on your website. So what you need to do is to just hit activate the SSL, and now the SSL will be handled by them. So let's suppose that if there is any HTTP based image on your website and that is not being loaded with the HTTPS, then this plugin will do the job and you do not have to do anything. This will also do the 301 redirect. So if anyone actually visits the website without the SSL like HTTP, then this will automatically just like redirect him to the HTTPS. Now it is highly recommended to change it to HTTPS so that if anyone is just like entering like information, then that will be encrypted and hackers will not be able to read that information. And also the HTTPS is really very necessary in terms of the search engine optimization. So that was all about the SSL. Now we are fully done with it and now you can see that it says connection is secure. Hey, what's going on guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture we're going to be setting up the menu. So how you can set the menu up, let's get started. Now basically you can say that we've got home, about, services, and contact. And this was a menu that we created actually in the past. Now what I want you to do is so that like we build this, like when we click this about me button, it takes us down to this about me section. Similarly, if we will click this about button, then it should automatically take us down. And if we click this services button, then it should take us down to the services. And if we click this contact button, then it should take us down to this right here that says need a professional developer. So how we're going to do that? But we have to use the exact same strategy we used with this about me button so that if someone clicks on it, he should be taken down. And how we did that is that, first of all, let's just click on Edit with Elementor and let's go to our Elementor page builder. So now, once you are in the Elementor page builder, then what we did to make this button linkable to this is that we simply edited the section and then we went to the advanced and added the CSS ID for the about me right here. And in the button, what we did is that we just added hash about me so that if someone will click on it, he will be taken down. And this is the exact same thing we need to do with all of this right here. So for this, what I can do, we will add an ID for that. We will go to the advanced and in the CSS ID, we will add services over here. Now, once you are done with that, now just select the last one, right click on it, click edit section, go to the advanced and in the CSS ID, just add contact over here and then just hit update. Once you are done with that, now go to your website and then go into the appearance and the menus. So we're going to go into the dashboard and now we're going to go into the appearance and then we're going to click on the menus right here so we will be taken there. Now once you are in the menu, just select every of the link from here and remove everything. So because we do not want anything. So we can either bulk select, we can select every of the link, and now we can hit remove. Now this is going to be the front page, so keep your front page to be there. And then what I want you to do is to just select custom links from here. And the first one, that was the About Me, will take us to the About Me section. And this is going to be About. All right. Just hit Add to Menu, so that is added. Now once you are done with that, now add the services one. So we will be adding hash services, and we will add it to be services as the link text, and we will hit Add to Menu. Now for the last one, we will add hash contact, because that is what we use as the ID for that. And now in here, we will use contact us or contact me. Since you are building a personal website, it totally depends. All right, now you can hit Add to Menu, and once you are done with that, all you need to do is to just hit Save Menu, and now you need to click on the Visit site over here, and let's take a look at that. Now when we will click About, it's just going to redirect us to the About or take us down. And when we will click Services, it's going to take us down to the Services. And when we will click Contact Us, it will take us down to the Contact section. So this is what we needed to do for the menu. And now our menu is also 100% completed. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be taking a look at the subdomains. So let's get started. Now, let me just start this lecture by showing you the course content. Now, you can see that we are actually on this section that is all about the online server. But after this section, now we will be building a project 2, project 3, project 4, and project 5. There are more 4 projects that we will be building, but we are actually done with the project 1, and that is hosted on our domain. But now we want to build our project 2, and that is let's build a corporate business website. But how do we start this? Do we have to purchase another domain and then we have to build a website on that? Or there is another free method? There is another free method, and that is to use subdomains. So let's understand what are the subdomains. So subdomains are something that is you can create unlimited for free. So let's suppose that we want to build another website. Now what we can do is that we can build another website like another website.itanzil.com, and now when you will hit enter, that website will be loaded. So you can build as many websites as you want for free because you own this domain. That is going to be itanzil.com, or for your if you are building it for yourself, then that is going to be another website.yourdomain.com, and you can create as many as you want. So let's just go ahead and let's build our first domain, or let's create our first free subdomain. That is going to be site1.itanzil.com, where we will be building our project 2. That is going to be let's build a corporate business website. But if you are using the Xampp, then I will tell you how you can just like start this project if you haven't purchased the web hosting. But let's just go ahead and let's understand how to create our first domain, and then how to install WordPress in it. So what you need to do is to basically log into my.bluehost.com, and then you have to go to the domains, and now you have to click on subdomains. Now here are the FAQs. It's just going to tell you like what is a subdomain. A subdomain is a branch or subsection of a domain. It looks like subdomain.domain.com. A subdomain lets visitors navigate directly to a specific part of your website. Now, there are other FAQs that I would recommend you to just like give it a read. All right, now once you are in the subdomains, now what you need to do is to just click on this that says add a subdomain. And this subdomain is going to be site1.itanzil.com. But you do not have to write it like this. You just have to write here site1, and then you have to select your domain. That is going to be itanzil.com. Now here, it is asking you what is going to be the home folder or the root folder. So the root folder is going to be inside the public underscore HTML. So let me just show you. What I will do is that I will open up the advanced link in a new tab, and so that we are actually taken to the cPanel, and let's just have a look at that. Now what we will do is that we will go into the file manager so that we are taken to the file manager. Now, once you are in the file manager, this is the public underscore HTML file, and inside this, we have got all of the WordPress files. So when we type in the domain.com, our website gets loaded, which is the root folder. Public underscore HTML is the root folder. Now, what they are saying is that they are saying that for this subdomain that you are creating, what will be the root folder of that? So what we will do is that we will write here site1, like site1 will be a folder that will be automatically created in the cPanel or in the file manager. So let's just hit add subdomain and let's see how does it go. So now, once you have actually created the subdomain, you can see that we've got subdomain site1 and the root domain is this. Now, let's just come here and let's reload this page, and you should see the site1 automatically created. Now, inside here, whatever you will be adding will be your home folder for the subdomain. So I hope you are getting. Let me show you. What I will do is that I will create a file over here named as index.html, and I will hit enter. Now what I will do is that I will right click on it and I will click on HTML edit, and I will click on edit over here. Now what I will do is that I will write here hello world. I will select it and I will change it into a heading, and I will now save this file. So where is the save? Yes, here it is. Now once I will click save, it says successfully saved the file. Now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just go to your domain over here, and now you have to write here site1.itanzil.com, and you can see it just says that the site cannot be reached. And the reason for that is because this domain is actually created, but it will take some time for the server to know that, okay, this domain is created and now it's ready to go. So what you need to do is to wait for some time, probably like 24 hours, which is maximum. And once you are done with that, then what you need to do is to come here and refresh this page, and you will see that it will be working. Alright, my dear students, so after like probably an hour or so, when I visited this website was up and running. And not only that, the SSL is also activated by the default. So if the SSL doesn't get activated, then what I would suggest you is to just go to helpchat.bluehost.com. And in there, what you need to do is to just enter your name, your domain name, and then just tell them that the SSL is not being activated on the subdomain, and they will do that for you. But hopefully, it will not be needed. When you will visit the site1.itanzil.com or your domain name.com, and you will hit enter, you will see that the website will be loading perfectly. Okay. So this was done basically in under an hour, but I just rechecked the website after an hour and it was working. So now if the website is actually working perfectly, then this is the hello world that we actually created as the index.html in our file manager. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can delete this because we do not need this index.html anymore. Now let's go ahead and let's take a look at something else. And that is the auto installer. So you can see that when we were installing WordPress, what we did is that we had to download the WordPress from wordpress.org, and then we had to do some stuff. But now here, what you can do is that you can automatically install WordPress using this Softaculous apps installer. Make sure that the domain is actually working, and then just go to the Softaculous apps installer and you will be taken there. Now what you need to do is to just select WordPress from here, and now what you need to do is to just hit install over here, and it will tell you where you want to install it. So now what you will do is that you will select your site1.itanzl.com as your domain. And now in your username, what you can do is that you can use tanzl, and in your password, we will just add our password. And now once you have entered the password, now what you need to do is to enter your admin email address. That is going to be info@itanzl.com. And now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just go down and do not do anything. Just hit install. Don't touch anything because we do not want anything. And what you need to do is to just hit install. And now what it is doing is that it is checking the submitted data, and it will basically install probably in 3 to 4 minutes, but it will take less than that. And let's wait till actually this is done. Alright, my dear students, so once that is actually done, now if you click on Open in New tab, you can see that WordPress is now here and it is working perfectly okay. And now what you can do is that you can just write here /wp-admin, and now you can hit enter and you will be taken to WordPress. If it is not loaded, just then you can use the no cache method. All right, and now let's enter our username and let's enter our password and let's hit login, and let's see if we are actually logged in to the WordPress website. Alright, my dear students, so once you are actually logged in, now what you need to do is to go into the plugins, go to the installed plugins, and then you will see that there will be some of the plugins activated by the default by the Bluehost. So what we do not want them. So we will select all the plugins and we will select deactivate and we will hit apply because we need a fresh copy of WordPress. We do not want any plugin beside that. And once you will get rid of every plugin, so then what you can do is that you can delete all the plugins because we also do not need these plugins. So you can just delete every single plugin from here. Alright, so now you can see that there is no plugin over here. Now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just go into your themes, and now you need to activate another theme. And that theme is going to be 2019. Alright, so let's just search for 2019 theme. Alright, this is the one, so we're going to hit install. And now we're going to go ahead and we're going to hit activate to activate this theme. And now if you go ahead and you visit the website, basically let's refresh this. Now you can see that this is how it's looking, and this is on our subdomain. So now you are fully ready to start with your next project. That is going to be let's build a corporate website. And now you can start with just like setting up the website. So this was all about the subdomain, and you can see that now we have successfully built our subdomain. Now if you just remove this site1 from here and you just visited your main domain, you will see that your main domain will also be loaded because this is the separate website and this is the separate website. This was all about the subdomains we have now successfully created. Now remember one thing, that for project 3, project 4, we will be building the other subdomains and the process will be totally same. You just have to go into the my.bluehost.com, go into the domains and create or register another subdomain. See you in the next lecture. Hey, what's going on guys, and welcome back. So now in this lecture, we're going to be working up with the add-on domains. So as in the previous lecture, we were successfully able to create our subdomain and we also installed WordPress in it. Now in this lecture, we're going to be talking about the add-on domains. So let's suppose that if you do not want to create a free subdomain and you are building a new website and your company name is something else and you need a specific domain for that and you want to use the same web hosting for that, because we have chosen the unlimited website hosting package and how you can do that. So this video is for you. So basically what you need to do is to go into the domains and then you have to go to the purchase domain and then you have to purchase a domain from here. but they Bluehost domain pricing is very much higher compared to other domain registering services. So I'll tell you another alternate later on, but let me show you the process. All right. So let's suppose that you want to build a website that is going to be my cool website. All right. Now what you will do is that you will hit search over here, and it will tell you that mycoolwebsite.com is actually taken, so you can purchase this mycoolwebsite.net for just $14.99, and then you can build a website into that. But we do not want it like that. What we will do is that we will purchase the domain from at a really cheap price, and then I will show you how you can build a website for that. So you can see mycoolwebsite.site is actually for $3 over here, and let's just go ahead and let's take a look at like what are the prices there. So what I want you to do is to just go to namecheap.com so that you can purchase a domain at a really cheap price. Now let's just go ahead and let's search for mycool website, and let's hit enter, and let's see what are the pricing that they are offering here. So they are quite really very cheap, and you do not have to pay much for them if you want to register a domain. So mycoolwebsite.cool is actually for $5.98 only, and mycoolwebsite.xyz is actually only $1. Similarly, let's go down and let's see mycoolwebsite.net is for how much. So let's enter this and let's see. mycoolwebsite.net is only $11, but on the Bluehost it is they are taking $5 more. So Bluehost is expensive if you want to purchase a domain name from there, but I would actually recommend you to purchase domain name from namecheap.com. So what you need to do is to basically create your account. So let's suppose that I want to use mycoolwebsite.xyz as my domain name, which is costing only $1. So let me just go ahead and let me hit add to cart. Now you can see that this domain will be added to the cart, and it's just costing $1.18. Now what I will do is that I will hit checkout. So once you are done with that, it will just tell you to confirm your order and everything. And but since I already have an account, I will just go and I will sign in, and I will hit sign in. If you do not have an account, just sign yourself up so that basically you can register the domain. So it has given me a verification code. So let me just open that. And now let's hit submit, and you can see that I am actually logged in. So once you are logged in, then what you need to do is to just go into the domains, and then you have to go to the domain name search once again, and you can see that this is already into our cart. So what we will do is that we will go to our cart, and you can see that in our shopping cart we've got this mycoolwebsite.xyz, which is right here. Now, once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just hit confirm order, and this order will be confirmed, and then what you need to do is to just enter your credit card information, and once you are done with the payment, then what you need to do is to just hit continue. So what I will do is that I will go ahead and I will just like add a new card over here, and I will enter my credit card details over here. Alright, my dear students, so once you have actually entered the credit card information above there, then what you need to do is to just enter your billing address. And now once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just hit continue. And now when you will hit continue, your credit card will be charged, and your domain name will now be active. So it says pay now. So let's just hit pay now so that the credit card can be charged, and then your domain name will be active. So let's wait till actually this is done. There is a request going to the stripe.com. You can see right here because they are charging my debit card right now. And let's wait till actually this is done. All right, my dear students, so now you can see that it says thank you for your purchase, and this domain is now finally active. This domain has been registered. So now what we need to do is to just copy this domain, and now what we need to do is to go into the Bluehost portal, and now we have to go to my domain so that we can actually see all the domains that our website contains. Now, once you are done with that, now what you need to do is to just go into assign over here, because now we are adding our domain that we have purchased from another service provider. So now what we have to do is that we have to use a domain that is not already associated with your account. So what we will do is that we will enter the domain name. It's just going to verify the domain, and it's just going to tell you like what you need to do. So let's wait till actually this is done. All right, my dear students, so it says the domain mycoolwebsite has no name servers detectable via the DNS, which means that the domain is not yet registered. So if you now go to your domain right here, you can see it says that the site cannot be reached. And so what you need to do is to probably give this domain maybe an hour or so, and then the domain name will be registered. So what we need to do is to wait for that much time. Now, what I'm doing is that I'm pausing my recording right now, so I'll wait till actually this domain is registered, and when this domain will be registered, then it will take us to the next step. So what I will do is that I will now pause my video, and I will be back once this domain gets registered. All right, my dear students, so after probably like 30 minutes, this domain was actually live. And once this domain gets live, now what you need to do is to just delete a character and then just add it once again, so that it is just added. And let's see. Now it says to verify the ownership of the mycoolwebsite.xyz, please point the name servers for this domain to this. All right, so what you need to do is to just do it. So how you will do it, what you need to do is to first of all go to your namecheap.com, where you should be given this purchase summary. All right, and now what you need to do is to just hover your mouse to your username, and then you have to click on dashboard. Then you should see this My Cool website. All right, so there it is. This is right here. It says mycoolwebsite.xyz. What you need to do is to just click on manage over here, and you will be taken into that right here. Now what you need to do is to just select, instead of this basic Namecheap DNS in the name server, what you need to do is to just change this to the custom DNS, and now here you need to update the name servers to this. So what you will do is that what you need to do is to just copy this, and then you need to come here to the manage domain, and you need to paste it in here. Now what you need to do is to copy the other one, just copy, and then you need to come here, and now you need to paste it over here, and now you need to hit on this right here that says save. And now you will see that the name servers here in the Namecheap will be now saved. So now if you just go ahead and now you come to this particular page and now you refresh this, you will see that the name servers are already here. It says to verify the ownership, just update the name servers. And now here down below you can see that there is nothing right here, but now what you need to do is to just wait for some more time as well, and that is like maybe 24 hours maximum, so that the name servers are actually automatically updated. So it appears the name servers were recently updated too, but these are still incorrect. So what you need to do is to just wait for some time, and once the name servers will be updated, then when you will come to this assign once again, and when you will hit the XYZ over here, then you will see that the name there will be a check sign. That means that the verification will be done. So what we need to do is to just wait for maximum of 24 hours, but this will be done usually in 2 hours or maybe in an hour or so. So what I'm doing right now is that I'm pausing my video, and once these name servers will be updated, then I will be back. Alright, my dear students, so right after an hour, this was actually done. It said ownership verified. So right now, what I will be doing is that once the ownership is actually verified and the name servers are already set to this, then what you need to do is to just close this Namecheap, because we do not want this. And now, if you just go to this website, you will see nothing. It will just tell you this site cannot be reached. If you're seeing a page, just leave it. But now here it says, please choose how would you like to assign the domain. And now here, you have to select that I want to use this as the add-on domain because this is the extra domain that I want to add. So just select the add-on domain. Now what you need to do is to just please specify a directory where you would like add-on domain to point. So you can use an existing directory or you can create a new directory. So the new directory is going to be mycoolwebsite.xyz, or you can just name it as it is, just leave it as a default. And inside the public underscore HTML and inside this folder, you will be given this website. So let's just select this. Let's just leave it as a default. And now just hit assign this domain. It will also create a subdomain, so it is required for the cPanel. You will still be able to access your domain by directly going to this. So this subdomain will be automatically created by the default. So leave it as a default. Everything what we have in here, leave it as a default. And now once the domain gets registered, then let me show you how everything will work. So you can see that it says waiting. There is a request that has been sent to the server, and now the Chrome is actually waiting for the response. So let's wait till actually this is done, and then I will be back. All right, my dear students, so once the domain will get registered, it will tell you that this is actually right here, and you can see that this domain has been now added. So now if you go to my domains right here, you can now see that we've got this mycoolwebsite.xyz, and it is just telling you that you want to activate all features, transfer to Bluehost. So you do not want to transfer to Bluehost because your domain will now work perfectly okay. And now if you just go ahead and you just come to this website and you give it a refresh, you will see that the website will not work because now there is, again, you have to wait for some time, probably like 30 minutes to 60 minutes, and after that it will be done. So this process usually takes a little bit more time because what happens is that now once you have edited, now the server will basically get this domain and it will be associated into the Bluehost, and then it takes some of the time. But once this is actually done, once basically everything is up and running into the server, then there is no issue and it works exactly same whether you purchase it from the Bluehost or whether you basically purchase the domain from any other service like namecheap.com and use it on the Bluehost. It is totally same. There is no difference to that. The only thing that takes time is that the assigning, because once the name servers are set and once you have edit this, then the process is very flawlessly. So what I will do is that I will now pause my video, and once this is actually done, I'll be back. Alright, my dear students, so after like 10 minutes, this was actually done. And once everything is actually done, like the name service has been updated, and when you have added your domain, then you do not have to worry about it. So make sure that the SSL is working and you are getting this connection is secure. If you are not getting this and you are getting the HTTPS error, then wait for some time, probably like 10 minutes more, and it will be done. And if it doesn't get done, then just contact the Bluehost by just visiting the helpchat.bluehost.com. Once everything is done and you are getting this 403 error, now what you need to do is to install WordPress in it. And I'm going to show you how you can install the WordPress. So in the subdomain lecture, I told you how you can install WordPress using the Softaculous Apps Installer. Now in this lecture, I'm not going to show you how to install using the Softaculous Apps Installer, but I'm going to show you how you can install using the manual method. So what you need to do is to open up the file manager, and you also need to open up wordpress.org and download a copy of WordPress by just clicking Get WordPress and clicking Download. Alright, my dear students, so once the WordPress is actually downloaded, now what you need to do is to go into your public_HTML folder, and in there you should see this My Cool website. And now here we will upload the WordPress zip file that we just downloaded. So I'm going to drag the file and I'm going to drop it right here, and let's wait till this file gets uploaded. Alright, my dear students, so once the file has been successfully uploaded and it is turned to green, now you need to click on Go Back to the Directory, and now you have to right click on it and click Extract to this zip file so that the file can be extracted. Once the file is extracted, you will see a folder. on just clicking reload, you can see that we have got this WordPress folder. Now what we need to do is to open up this folder, select all the files by just pressing select all, and now we have to move these files from this WordPress. We just have to remove this WordPress folder. Alright, so just get rid of this WordPress, and now you have to click move file so that every file is actually moved. And now you have to click on up one level, and now you can select this WordPress and also select this zip file and get rid of it. Once you hit confirm, these two, this folder and that zip file will be deleted. And now if you go to the website and hit enter, you can see that now we are in the WordPress installation page. So now what you need to do is to just hit continue, and you have to hit let's go, and now you are ready to work with the database. So what we need to do is that we have to create our first database for that. And so for that, we will go to the cPanel and we will click MySQL database. Now we will go down, and now we have to create our database. So here we will enter the website URL here that is going to be my cool website. So let's just keep a short form of that. That is going to be my cool website as the MCW, and hit create database. Once the database is created, just copy the database name, come here and paste the database name over here. Once you are done with that, now you need to click go back, and now you have to go down and create a new user. So the user is going to be same, the MCW, and now we have to click on password generator, generate a password, copy this password, and now you have to come here and you have to paste it in the password. Now what you need to do is to go back and just select I have copied this password in a safe place, click use password and click on create user. And now you can see that the user has also been created, so you can copy this username, and now you can come and you can paste it here. Now you are ready to click submit, but do not submit it because there is one last step that we need to do, and that is to associate the database and the user. You can see that for this database there is no user. So what we will do is that we will add the MCW user to the MCW database, and we will hit add. And now you can see that this user will be associated to it. It will ask you what are the permissions that you want to give. Alright, my dear students, so all you need to do is to select all the privileges and hit make changes. And once you are done with that, it says you save the changes. Now if you hit go back and you go down, you can see that this database has this user. And now you are ready to click submit over here. So once you will hit submit, it will tell you all right, and you can run the installation. Now here you can enter your website title. So let's add MCW as the WordPress website title. Let's add Tanzil, and in the password you can enter a strong password. For the demo purposes, I'm entering a weak password. Let me just enter a strong password. And now here, you need to enter your email. So we will be entering info@itanzil.com. And now in the install WordPress, just hit install WordPress, and the WordPress will now be installed. So now if you go ahead and you go to this website and you hit over here, you can see that WordPress is now loading perfectly okay. There's one more thing that you can do, and that is you can use this add-on domain email address as well. So what you need to do is to go to the advanced, and now in the email accounts, you can create this domain email account as well. So what you need to do is to just select your domain. That is going to be mycoolwebsite.xyz, and now in here, you can create info@mycoolwebsite.xyz email accounts as well, because now this domain is now your property, and now you can use it. So now you are finally done with all about online server, and now you can start building your project too, and you can set up the website logo, pages, and header. And you can either use add-on domains, or you can create your own subdomain and you can use that. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and congratulations on completing the introductory website project. Now, in this lecture, we're going to be starting up with the new project, and that is building a corporate website. So you can see that this is how the website will be, and we will be building a website like this with the hover effects and so much more. This website will consist of 4 pages, and you can see that all the pages will be beautifully designed and mobile optimized right here. And you will be building exact same website in this section. So let's talk about 4 methods to start this project. So as in the previous lectures, we successfully completed this website and we built it on our Xampp server. And after that, we purchased the web hosting and transferred this whole website to the online server using our own domain as itanzeal.com. And this website is finally live right here. So if you basically purchase the web hosting, and if you did not purchase the web hosting, I've got you covered. So let's talk about now the 4 methods to start this project. So if you basically purchase the web hosting, then there are 2 methods for you. And if you did not purchase the web hosting and you want to use the Xampp for yourself because you are on a tight budget, then also there are 2 methods for you. And luckily, I'll be talking about both the methods right here. So first of all, let's talk about the web hosting method. If you are using the Xampp method, then you can forward this lecture to the Xampp where you can understand all about the Xampp. Now, if you are using the web hosting method, then I would recommend you to go into the online server section and make sure to watch both the lectures about the subdomain and add-on domains, and you will be able to know how you can just like create your add-on domain and how you can create a subdomain. So whatever suits you, if you want to go with the subdomain, you can go with the subdomain and you can install WordPress in it, and then you can follow this course. There are some of the things that you need to do, and that is, as you can see, that we registered this mycoolwebsite.xyz as the add-on domain in the web hosting. Then what are the things that I want you to do is to just make sure to go into the dashboard and make sure that you do have the SSL there. Also, what you need to do is to go into the appearance and then go to the themes right there. And then what you need to do is to install the Ocean WP theme. What you need to do is to just search for Ocean WP, make sure to just hit install and install this theme. Once this theme gets installed, all you need to do is to just hit activate to activate this theme, and also install this Ocean Extra plugin right there. Once you will hit install, this plugin will be installed and activated. And once this plugin gets activated, then I want you to install another plugin, and that is the SSL plugin. Make sure to install it from the start. So what we will do is that we will just hit SSL, and let's install this really simple SSL plugin. And once this plugin gets installed, all you need to do is to just hit activate and activate this plugin. Once this plugin gets activated, all you need to do is to just hit activate SSL, and the SSL will be now perfectly working on your website. There is one last thing that you need to do, and that is to install the Elementor. And what you can do is that you can now search for Elementor, and you can hit enter, and now it will provide you the Elementor plugin. What you need to do is to just hit install, and once this plugin gets installed, all you need to do is to just hit activate and activate this plugin. Once you are done with everything, what you need to do is to just hit visit your website, and you will see that your website look is now changed. So either you want to use the subdomain or you want to use the add-on domains. Make sure that you do everything till here so that you are right here, and then you can watch the next lecture where we will now be starting up with our project, and we will be building this website right here. Well, now let's talk about the Xampp method. So as you can see that if you are on a tight budget and you haven't purchased the web hosting, then what you can do is that you can follow on with the free method, and that is either you can reset the website or you can do a fresh WP installation. So let's now talk about resetting the website. What you need to do is to go to your website, that is localhost:8080, and then just type in there /wp-admin. Make sure to now log in. And once you are logged in, now what you need to do is to go to the plugins right here and just click add new. Now what you need to do is to just search for reset over here and hit enter, and you should be getting the plugin that is WP Reset. What you need to do is to just hit install, and once this plugin gets installed, all you need to do is to activate this plugin. And now what you need to do is to go to your tools over here, and now you should see this WP Reset. What you need to do is to go down, and here it says type reset to reset the site. What you can do is that you can uncheck this. Now what you need to do is to just type here reset, and now you have to hit reset site, and now you have to click reset WordPress. And now when you will go to your website, your full website will reset, and every theme, every plugin will be deleted. And then what you can do is that you can install the Ocean WP theme, and then you can start with this project. There is another method, and that is to do a fresh WP installation in another directory. So what you can do is that you can go into your htdocs folder. And once you are in the htdocs folder, what you need to do is to create a new folder. So let me just right click on it and create a new folder, and now I will name this folder as WP2. Now what you can do is that you can go to wordpress.org and download a zip file from there and paste that zip file inside this WP2 folder. And you can drop all the WordPress files over here. And now what you can do is that you can extract this WordPress from here. And once the WordPress gets extracted, now what you can do is that you can double click on every file. You can just copy all the files. Now you can come here and you can paste all the WordPress files over here in this WP2 directory. Now what you can do is that you can get rid of this WordPress and WordPress zip file, and you can put them in trash. So now, inside our WP2 folder, we've got a new WordPress installation over here. Now what you can do is that you can just go to localhost:8080/WP2, and now you can hit enter, and you should see this welcome to WordPress. Before getting it started, we need some information on the database. So now what you can do is that you can go to localhost:8080/phpMyAdmin, and now you can create a new database, and that is going to be WP2, and now you can hit create. Now this database is created, and now what you can do is that you can just hit let's go, and now you can just type in there WP2, enter your username, that was Tanzil, and now you need to enter your password, that was QWERTY. And now when you will hit submit, you will see that your installation will be done, and now you can hit run the installation. If you have forgotten how you used to install WordPress on the Xampp, I would highly recommend you to take a look at that lecture so that you can see how we installed WordPress in there. And then what you can do is that you can just type in there my WP site, your username, and then a password over here. And now what you can do is that you can confirm use of weak password, you can enter the email address, and now you can hit install WordPress. And now this website will be accessible in localhost:8080/WP2. Now this is your website. Now what you can do is that you can log into the WordPress admin panel, you can install the Ocean WP theme, and you will be ready to go.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So now we will be starting up with our
business WordPress website. But since you guys have already built a great looking personal based website, that is why I will not be boring you guys with a lot of explaining each and everything. So what I will be telling you, I'll be just telling you how to work with designing techniques, and I'll just tell you how each and everything is done really very fast, because you guys do know about the Elementor, how does we use that and everything. So I will not be explaining you each and everything. So now let's go ahead and let's get started. This website that we will be building right now in this section is going to be the business website, and the business name is going to be www. Okay, that's going to be the business name, which is going to be World Wide Web. Okay, so we will be building a website for a web design agency that basically build a website for its client. Okay, so we will be offering SEO services and different services in that, and we will be basically creating a 4-page website that will consist of home, about, contact, and the service page. So these 4 pages we will be creating on our website. Now, the very first thing that I want you guys to do is that make sure to go to the dashboard, and then you have to go to the plugins and just confirm that you should be having these plugins, the Elementor and the Ocean Extra. These 2 plugins are really necessary. Make sure that you have them. Now, all you need to do is to go to the pages, go to the add new, click crossover here, right here, home. Select this content layout to be 100% full width and the title to be disabled. Now, all you have to do is to click publish. Now do the same and create all the 3 pages, home, about, contact, and create one more that is services. So now here you can see that I've got home, contact, about, and the service. Now all you can do is that you can just switch this sample page to trash. Okay, and then what you have to do is that you have to go to the settings, go to the reading, make it a static page, select the home page to be the home, and then just hit the save changes. Now what you have to do, you have to go to the appearance, and then you have to select menu, and now you have to create a menu. Now add these links. That's going to be about, contact, services, add to menu, make this as the main menu, go to the custom link, set the URL to be just a slash, and then keep it home. Click add to menu. Now bring this home to the top, the about here, the contact or the service, and then the contact. Now hit save menu. Now if you go to the website, you will see that this is how your website is looking, which means that the skeleton of the website is ready. If you click about, you will be taken to the about page. If you click services, you will be taken to the services page, and if you click contact, you are here, and if you click here, you'll be taken here. Now what we will be doing is that we will be designing the top bar, the header, and then the footer. So all you have to do is to click customize. So first of all, what you have to do is to go to the top bar, go to the general, and then go to the background color, paste this color. Okay, this is the code. You have to basically write it with the hash sign, and you will see that the color will be right here. Now what you have to do is to go back, go to the content, and add the content here. That's going to be the first. We will be adding the phone number with the phone icon using the font Awesome. And now here you can see that I've got this right here. Now all you have to do is to go back, go to the general, go to the border color and make it transparent. Now go to the text color and keep it white. Now what you have to do is to go back and go to the header right now. And here you have to go to the general and keep the background color to be as same as we were choosing this here. Now you can see that this is actually matching the color. So what we have to do is we have to drag this a little bit down so that there is a little difference between the top bar and the header. Now what you have to do is to go down, basically go back, and then select the menu right here. So in the menu, all you have to do is to work with the link color, which is going to be right here. So we will be taking the links to be white. Then for the link background on hover should be black. Link background current item should be black. And link color on hover should keep white. So here we go. Now what you have to do is to come up here, go to the general again, and make sure that this header border bottom is actually switched to none so that this line is not coming here. You need to go to the menu again, and then you have to go down and just get rid of this search icon, because since this is a business website and we don't need a search icon, so we're going to be keeping it disabled. Now we have got everything ready. Our header and our top bar and header is totally ready. All we have to do is to work with the logo. So for the logo, I would recommend you go to the pixabay.com and then just search for anything that's going to be icon. Search for it.
just go to the color and then keep it transparent, and then you have to hit go. And you'll be given a lot of icons that you can go and you can manipulate them with the Photoshop, and then you can work with them and set them as the logo. There is another website that I recommend, Fiverr.com. Basically what you can do is that you can hire someone to design a logo for you for just $5 to $10, or it totally depends upon how much revisions you want for the logo and stuff. So all you have to do is to just write here logo, and then you have to hit search, and there will be a lot of people that will design the logo for you at a very cheap rate. So once you've got everything, now I've got the logo from here, pixabay.com. What I did is that I downloaded this, and then I opened this up on the Photoshop, and I changed its color to basically white. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go back, I'm gonna go to the logo, and I'm going to upload the logo. Now we've got this. I'm going to go to the upload file, select the file, and then get the website logo. I'm going to hit OK. Now it's right here. You have to select this, and it will tell you to crop it. So I'm just going to select that I don't need this cropping, and it's going to be fully right here, and the logo will be appearing here. Now you can see that this logo is is much bigger. So all you have to do is to work with this max width. So I'm just going to be increasing it a bit, and it's right here, and you can decide how much logo you want. So I'm just going to keep it right here. Don't worry about the mobile optimization. We will be doing the mobile optimization later on when we are fully done with the website. Now you've got this. Now what you have to do is to work with the footer. So for the footer, all you have to do is to go here and select the footer bottom. Now here we will be selecting the background color. So our background color should be exactly same. It's going to be right here. And now you can go ahead and you can change the copyright to website services. You can also just use a C sign that is going to be, and then you have to write a semicolon so that it's just right here, copyright website services. And basically what you can do is that you can remove this sign over here. So it's going to be right here. Now you can work with the text color. You can change it to be white so that it's a bit visible. And here it says. Now what you can do is that you can come up here, you can go to the footer widgets. You can just switch this to be off so that it is just like a simple basic thing. Now what you can do is that you can hit the publish button here, and then you can click cross. And this is how your website is looking. If you go to the about page, you will be taken to the about page. For the services, you are in the services, and in the contact, you are here. Now in the next video, we will be working up with the designing part. That is going to be a bit tricky, and you will learn a lot of things. I will show you how the UX UI works and how you basically can design a great, beautiful looking website. So in the next video, we will be doing that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the website, and we will be building a header right here that we will be showing basically an image, and then we will be writing a great headline over there. So for that, you will need a perfect image. The image that I would recommend is to go to unsplash.com and search for the theme image. I already told you that how you can go to the photop.com, basically go there and then edit your image. Okay, so you have to basically make sure that you open this website, and then you import the image, and then you have to basically make the image resolution to 1280 by 720 pixels, and then you have to upload it so that when you are uploading it to the website, the image should not be much of a higher resolution, and the website should load much faster. So go ahead, go to the photo B and do that. Now since I've already got the image, I've downloaded this image and I've resized this image. So this is the image that I have right now, and I'm going to come up here and I'm going to go to the dashboard, and then I'm going to work with the Elementor. So here I'm going to click edit homepage, and now here I'm going to click edit with Elementor. And so now here you can see that we've got this thing ready. Now what you have to do is to just click over here and then select a full column here. And this is right now. Now here what we'll be doing is that we will be uploading the image. So since you guys do know how to upload the image, I'm not going to be explaining you each and everything. And here you can see that the image has been uploaded. Now I'm going to go to the layout, and I'm going to increase the height of this. And I'm going to go to the style and the attachment to be fixed and size to be cover. Now you have to go to the overlay, and then we have to select a classic color. So we're going to select the color, and we have to basically paste the color code that we have, and this is right here. Okay, so you can basically increase the intensity of it a bit. So we're going to take it to 0.7, which is perfect. And here we go. We are totally done with this header. Now let's work with this inside here, that what we should be adding. So I'm going to basically get the heading, and I'm going to drop it here. So you can basically paste this -br code so that it goes into another line. Okay, and then what you have to do, you have to basically align this to center. And this is right here. And now we're going to work with the styling. And so now you can see that I've designed this. What I did, I changed the color. I chose the font to be Open Sans. I'm choosing the size to be 65. The weight is 400. And this is right here. Now what you have to do is to add the other thing, and that is just like the text editor, because we will be adding some text over here. So now here you can see that this is right here. I'm going to basically go to the style. I'm going to align this to center. I'm going to change the color. So basically now you can see that I did some changes. I changed this to "We are here for you," and let's take the first step together and help you build your presence. So this is right here. If you click over here, you can see this is how the website is looking, and we are totally done with this thing. Now what you have to do down here is that you have to create another section, and that is going to be right here. And now this section will be all about showing off your services, okay? Just like your services are about your company, that how much visitors you have, how much projects you have delivered, and how is your company going so far. So we will be working up with that. So now you can see that we've got this full column right here, okay? And then what you have to do, you have to come up here, and then you have to basically get the inner section, which is right here. So you need to just basically drag and drop it here. And now you can see that we have got two sections. What I want you guys to do, I want you guys to come up here, go down, and here you will see this counter. So all you have to do is to drag this counter and drop it right here. So now basically here you have to start with the starting number, that from where the counter will start. So we're going to say that it should start from 200, and it should approximately go to 3,569. Okay, so this is right here. It's going to work like this. And then what you have to do, you have to go down, and here you can just work with the title, what the title will be. So it can be like projects. So now this is right here, and now what we're going to do is that we have to come up here and we have to work with the text color. So I'm going to keep it full black, and I'm going to just decrease the size of it. So I'll just work with the size, and now it's perfect. So now here what you have to do basically is that you have to come up here to the column, and then you have to click duplicate, okay? And then click the duplicate once again, and then once more. Now what you can do is that you can delete this column right here. And so now here you can see that this is actually done. And if you just come up here and you click over here, then you can see this is how it's working. Now let's work with this thing so that we can have a separator in between them. All you have to do is to come up here, click the column right here. Okay, and then you have to go to the style, and then you have to go to the border, and then here we need to add a border right here. So the border is going to be a solid color, and on the right it's going to be 1 pixel. So you can see that it's being applied to every side. So all you have to do is to make it 0, and then you have to click over here so that it is only to the one side, and then you have to basically change this to 1. Okay, so now you have to select the color, and that is going to be black. So now if you just come up here and you click over here, you can see that this is how we are getting the border over here. So now if you notice, one thing is that this is actually having some space over here. So how you can basically get rid of the space, you have to click over here, click edit column, then go to the advanced, and make sure to set the padding to 0 from every side. Okay, and then if you click over here, you will see that this is right here. So now you can see that this is actually set to 0. And now what you have to do is that you have to right click here, click copy, and then come up here, right click here, click paste style. Click paste style, come up here, click paste style, come up here, click paste style. Okay, and once you will do that to every line here, then you will see that if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking, and it's looking pretty good. Now what we have to do is that we have to get rid of this border right here. So we have to click over here, we have to click this right here, and then we have to go to the advanced style, and then we have to work with the border, and then we have to get rid of this, and we have to set it to 0. So now if you click over here, you will see that this is how it's looking, and it's looking pretty great. So now we will be doing a really great thing. All you have to do is to click here and then select this column. So now you will see that how the designing part works here. Now what you have to do is to click this advanced and make sure to uncheck this, and then you have to basically click here so that it goes above. Okay, and you can see this is how it's going above. Okay, so once it has gone above, all you have to do is to just go to the style and then go to the border, the background, and the background type should be classic, and then you have to select the color to be white. So this is right here, it's like this. And now what you have to do, you have to go back to the advanced and allow some padding here. So just click over here, just add the padding to the top, that is going to be 50. And here we go. So this, as you can see, this is right here. And now what you have to do, you have to go to the style, and then you have to go to the border. And now we have to apply the border to the bottom right here so that we can differentiate that this is actually another thing. Okay, and what you have to do is to select the border to be a solid color. And the color should be basically golden color. So the golden color code that I'm telling you is right here. All you have to do is to type in D3B574. So you basically have to type in this color, and this is going to be right here. Okay, so the color is right here. And now you have to work with the bottom right here. So you basically have to uncheck this, and in the bottom we're going to select that we need it to be 4 times. Okay, and now if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking, and it's basically differentiating that this is actually another thing. So now what I'm going to do is that I'm going to leave some spacing right here as well. So I'm going to just make sure that I'm in the column, the main column. Then you have to go to the advanced and then add 20 right here and 20 to the left here as well. So now it seems to be much perfect. So now here you can see that there is not much spacing to the top. So what I have to do, I have to come up here, and then I have to basically select this one and add the padding to the top more. Okay, 40. Okay, and now let's come up here and let's click here, and it's totally perfect now. So here you can see that this is how it's looking. Now what you have to do is that you have to work with the different section that is going to be right down here below. So here you can see is that you can click over here, and then you can basically add a 3 column right here, or 1 single column. Okay, so what I will be doing is that I will be selecting that I need 3 columns right here, and now here I have to basically click over here, click edit section, and then go to the advanced part and make sure to increase the top margin, because we have to give a lot of spacing right here. So I'm going to keep it just like 90 pixels and increase that to more, so that there is much more spacing right here. So keep that thing in mind, guys, because when you will have much more spacing with your website, the user will basically likely to see it more. Okay, so you can see that I have given a lot of spacing, and now what we have to do is to click here, and then we need to get the heading right here, and I'm gonna write here why we are the best. Okay, let's go to the style, let's go to the text color, and just paste the same color that we are using with this top bar. So if you come up here, you can see that this is how the color is looking. Now what you have to do, you have to work with the typography, and you have to increase it. And so now here you can see that these are the changes that I've done. I've changed the family to this, the font size is this, the weight is 300, and the line height is actually 1.4. So now what we'll be doing is that we will be using the exact same border that we did here, and we have to apply it here. So all you have to do is to click edit column, or basically just edit this thing right here. Okay, and then you have to go to the advanced, and then you have to go to the border. Okay, and then you have to select the border type to be solid, and it should be from the right side. That's gonna be 4. Oh, sorry, not right, it should be left, I'm sorry. So it should be 4, and now the color is gonna be the exact same golden color that we did here. So now you can see that I have got this border right here, and now I'm gonna come up here, I'm gonna go to the advanced part here, and we have to just add some padding right here so that we have some spacing from this right here, and from the left we will be adding some padding. That's gonna be 4, or it's 40, so we're gonna keep it a little less. So now what you have to do is that you have to get some text over here, and you need to basically paste the text here. So we're gonna be adding the text editor now. So basically, instead of this, I'm gonna just get rid of this column. Okay, basically delete this column, and this is right here. And now what you have to do is to come up here, just get the text editor, paste it right here. Then you have to go to the style, and then the column should be 2. Okay, so this is now 2 column. And now what you have to do is that you have to just click this edit column. The column width should be, just increase this a bit, 33. And then this should be the full column. So in other words, basically it should be 100 divided by 3. That is going to be 33, right? So we have to align this 33, and then the next column should be basically the full 67. Okay, so it's going to be right here. And now what you have to do, you basically have to add some dummy content over here. So we're going to get the dummy content. So the dummy content can be basically get from lipsum.com. And then you have to hit generate lorem ipsum, and then you have to basically get the content from here. So basically I've got the content and I've pasted this right here. I've got the family to be this font family, and this one should be basically 16, and everything is perfect. And now you can see that if you click over here, this is how it's looking. So we've got this, we are here for you, this right here, and then why we are the best. Okay, so here you can add one more tagline, and that can be just like a text editor before here, and you can type here. So it's gonna basically give the look that you are one step ahead, that is why you are the best, and now you can work with the styling of this. So this is right here, and if you click over here right now, you can see this is not being aligned totally perfect. So what you have to do is to come up here and then select this column right here, and then you have to make sure that this vertical align is basically the bottom. Okay, and this is going to be right here. And now if you will click here, you can see this is how it's working, and it's pretty good. So now you can see that if you click over here, there we need some padding to the top right here, so to the bottom. So we're going to click this section right here, and we have to come up here, and then we have to work with the padding. And so the bottom should be 10. Okay, and increase this a bit so that it just comes right after this. Okay, and if you click over here, you will see that now it's perfect. And we also have to give some spacing in between them, so we're gonna do that right now. So the padding from the right side should be more, so that it just shifts basically to that side. So we're gonna keep it basically 35, or keep it a little bit less, 28. So it's basically perfect. And now if you click over here, you can see that this is totally done. So now what we will be doing is that we will be just coming up here, and we will be giving much more spacing to the top. So we're going to keep it to the 150 pixels. And I think 150 pixels is totally fine. And this is how it's working. So your homepage is almost done. In the next video, we will be working up with more stuff. I'll show you how to add more. Bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be continuing with this section that we already left. Now here we will be creating another section. So in this section, we will be creating a structure, and the structure will be 2 columns. Okay, and right now what we have to do is to add the background color here. So how basically websites work is that first it should be a white color, and then there should be a different color, so that basically people can differentiate. Okay, so this is different thing and this is different thing. Okay, so this is how the websites look pretty much better. Now here what we'll be doing is that we have to go to the style, and then we have to go to the classic color and select the color, and the color should be exact same that we are using as the top bar. So I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna paste the color, and it's gonna be right here. Now what we have to do is that you can see that here we will be adding a different thing, and here we will be adding a different thing, and we have to think that what can be added. So but you can see that if I click over here, this is how it's gonna work. So what we will be doing is that we will be giving the exact same space that we have given over here, and we will be giving it beneath there. So all you have to do is to right click here, go to the edit section, and add the exact same bottom here, so that we have exact same spacing. Okay, so we have 150 below and 150 to the top, so it's actually differentiating between them. Now what we will be doing is that we will be adding some stuff over here. So first of all, I'm going to be adding a heading over here. And the heading is this: explore what we are doing better. And now we have to style this. So let's go and let's style this. So here are the things that I've done. I've worked with the text color. Okay, I've changed this to white, and then the font family is this, the size is this, and the weight is this, and I've changed the line height to 1.4 and the letter spacing to be 1.2, so that there is much more spacing. And now we will be working up with this column. We have to go to the edit column, and then we have to go to the advanced and just add some padding right here. So from the right side, I need more padding, so that can be 100. Okay, 100 is pretty fine, or it should be 130. So from the right side, I've given 130. And now what we have to do is that we have to add one more heading to the above here. So now here you can see that this is how it's working. This is the solutions that are coming. And now what we have to do is that we have to add one more text editor, and we have to basically add some lorem ipsum over here. So now here it is. Okay, now here, this is how it's working. Now what we have to do is that we have to work with the padding and stuff, and so for that we will be doing it later on. But first we also need a button, so we're going to drag the button and we're going to drop it right here, and we have to align this to center or just keep it left. Okay, and then here what we will be doing is that you can see that we are using the golden color combination so that it looks good, so we're going to be keeping it golden. So here it is. Now I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna change the text from click here to basically services. Okay, and we also need an icon, so let's just search for service. So I'm gonna use this one. This is gonna be right here, and I'm gonna just use the icon position to be right. So this is right here. Now I'm gonna work with some more styles over here. And this is how it's looking. Now you can see that this button is actually curvy, so I'm going to keep the border radius to be 0 so that it is actually fully square. Now here you can do one more thing, and that is change the text color from this white to basically purple, which is right here behind this. So we're going to come up here, click edit section, come up here, copy the color, okay, and then you have to click the button. Just click the button, edit this button, and now here change the text color to be basically this. And now if someone will hover over this, then what we will do is that we will change the color, and we will change the background color to be white. So here you go, it's looking pretty good. Now if you just uncheck this and you come up here and you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So don't worry, it's looking a bit ugly right now, but we will make it look really perfect. So basically, let's work with this thing. Let's come up here, let's change the text color to be white and change the typography. So we're going to choose the Montserrat, and it's right here, and it's perfect. Now we have to work with some spacing right here. So we're going to add the padding. Let's add the top padding to be 50. Let's come up here to the button, and let's go to the advanced, and let's add the top padding to be 50. So this is right here. This is how it's looking right now. So now we will be working up with this section, okay? And in this section, we will be showing some of the services, approximately 4 services. So for that, what you have to do is to drag this section and drop it right here. And now you have to basically drag this heading and drop it here. And then you have to basically get this text editor and drop it right beneath here. So you've got the text editor here as well. And now here, what you can do is that you can work with the heading, and you can work with this. So first of all, we will be working up with the heading. I'm going to change this to web design. Okay, I'm going to align this to center, and you can just leave it as it is. And then what you have to do is that you have to work with this particular column that we have. You have to change the color, style, and then you have to change the color to basically white. Change the heading. Oh man. Change the heading of this to basically the exact same blue color that we were using. And so once we have got everything done, now what we have to do is to work with the border of this column. So you can see that we are using this yellow border, so we'll be doing the exact same border right here. All you have to do is to basically click this column, and then you have to go to the style, go to the border, select the border to be solid, and apply the top border. That's going to be 4. Then if someone hovers over it, then change the border color. It's going to be exact same border. Oh man. Keep it 0. Just uncheck this, and then just add the 4 here. And if someone hovers over it, then change the border color to basically yellow. So here we go, it's working. Now let's go and let's test this out. If you click over here and you just hover your mouse, you can see this is how it's working. Now we have to give some spacing over here, so you have to work with this here, and you have to work with the padding. So all you have to do is to come up here, add some padding to the top. So here we go, this is how it's looking. Now all you have to do is to click this text, okay, and then go to the style, and then you have to make this justified, okay, or just align this to center. So now it's much better. And now let's keep this text a little bit less. So basically what I've done is that I have used 40 from all the sides, okay? So now it's looking pretty much better. And now what you have to do is that you have to duplicate this column. Okay, so once you duplicate it, you will see that it will be right here. Then what you have to do is to delete this column. It's going to be right here. And then what you have to do is to duplicate this section so that it just comes up right here. And now if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. But here we have to give some spacing so that there should be spacing. So how do you have to give the spacing? Basically, you have to come up here, click edit column, and then you have to go to the margin and then add the margin from all the sides to the 5 pixel. Same like this, you have to do the exact same thing. Click edit column, go to the advanced, and then you have to basically add the margin 5 pixels from all the sides. And then what you have to do is to delete this section, come up here, just duplicate this section. Okay, and this is right here. And now if you just click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So now what you can do is that you can come up here to this section, okay? Just edit this section, and then here go to the advanced, and then just uncheck this and add some padding to the top that can be 100, and add some padding to the bottom that can be 150. So it's gonna be right here, or just keep this to be 150 as well. So it's right here. It's looking pretty amazing. You can see we've got the web design and these right here. And now what you can do is that you can work up with these services. You can change these services. And voila, you can see that I am totally done with this. And so do you. So now we are totally done with this section. So in the next video, we will be working up with the other section. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the team section, okay? And we will be creating a team section over here, so that we just tell the user that who are the team members in our company. So all you have to do is to click over here, and then you have to select this, and then we will be adding some of the stuff here. So first of all, I'm gonna grab a heading and I'm gonna drop it right here. And now here I'm gonna write learn all about our attorneys. I'm gonna align this to center, and we're gonna choose it to be H3. Okay, and now what you have to do is to work up with the styling. So here I've chosen the gray color, and I'm gonna be choosing the exact same font that we have been using before, and that is gonna be Montserrat. Okay, and now here we're gonna keep it 18 pixels. Let's just work with the weight to be 300 so that it's just like that. Okay, and let's go to the content and choose it to be H4. Okay, now we've got this, and now we need one more heading, and that is going to be below here. So we're going to align this to center as well, and we're going to write here meet the team. So now let's work with the styling. The color that I want you guys to choose is to use the same color that we have been using. Now just come up here to the family and choose the font here. Just work with this to be 50 and the weight to be 300, and then we have to work with the transformation and keep it capitalized so that this is also just like that. Okay, now we've got meet the team, and now below here what we will be doing is that we will be showing off some of the person that are the team members of our project. Okay, so you need to basically go and get the picture of them, and then you need to show them off. So basically, if you don't have the images and you are building a website just for yourself and you don't have the images and you still want to showcase, you can go to the pixabay.com and you can just search for suit model, and then you can find a lot of images that you can show. So we're gonna just quickly go ahead and get some images. So here we go. I've got some of the images, and now let's go ahead and let's basically upload the images. So how you basically have to upload the image is that you have to first get the intersection. Okay, just drag the intersection and drop it right here, and now we have got these right here. Okay, and now what you have to do is to just edit this column, just go to the style, and then go to the background, and as the background, upload the image of the person that you are uploading. So I'm just gonna quickly go ahead and I'm gonna upload the image. So this is gonna be the image here. Okay, and I'm gonna hit insert media. Okay, this is the image right here. Now you have to do is to basically go to the advanced, add the top padding to be 50 and the bottom to be 50 as well. Okay, so it's right here, and now let's go ahead and let's add a text heading as well. Okay, so this, as you can see, it's right here, and now let's come up here, let's go to the column, let's increase this. Okay, so we're gonna keep it 150 and we're gonna keep it 150 right here. Okay, so this is right here, it's coming like this, and now what you have to do is to just duplicate this column right here so that it's like this coming right now. Okay, and now what you have to do is to come up here, select the column again, and then just work with the position. So we're gonna set the position to be center, so it's gonna be right here. just go to the advanced again and increase the padding. So we're going to keep it 250 and 250. So it's like this. Now we've got everything done. And now what you have to do is to just go to the style now and go to the background overlay and choose the background overlay to be the blue color. So we've got the blue color. You can keep it a bit dark over here, like so. And just work with the heading right now and align this to center. Now there is one more thing that you have to do is to click edit column again. Okay. And then if someone hovers over it, then basically you have to just leave the opacity to 0. So it's going to be like this. Now what you have to do is to work up with this heading. Right click here, edit the heading, and write the name of the person. So we're going to write here John Doe. Okay, and then get another heading down below. Now you can see that we've got these things. Now what you have to do is to work up with this heading. So I'm going to hit edit heading. I'm going to go to the style. I'm going to work with the text color. So basically I've chosen this right here, Monsterrat 24300, which is going to be the name of the person. And something like this, we have to copy this, copy and paste the style over here. So it's going to be right here. Now you have to edit this heading, and then just the size of this should be a little less, just like that. Okay, so if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So he's actually John Doe, the founder of the company. So now here I'm gonna work with the line height, and I'm gonna keep it. Now it's perfect. So now what we will do is that we will just come up here, we will duplicate this column, okay, and we will gonna get rid of this column, and then we have to duplicate this column once more, and then just get rid of this column. So we've got three team members right here. Now what you can do is that you can edit this column and you can quickly get rid of the image. And so here you can see that this is how it's looking. We've got the team ready right here, and they're right here. Now you can see that this was the picture. Let me show you. This was the picture that when I was working with it, I chose this to be top center, and the reason for that is because center was like this. So what I did, I chose it to be top center, so that now it's like this, and this is how it's looking. So it's looking pretty good. And now what we will do is that we will work with the spacing. But before working with the spacing, I want you guys to have some spacing over here in between them too. So what you have to do is to edit the column, go to the advanced, check this, and then apply the margin from every side. Okay, so it should not be 50, it should be basically 5, or just keep it 10. Okay, and now let's come up here. So here we go. This is how the team is now looking. Now here what you can do is that you can see that this guy is just going this side. So what you can do is that you can edit the column, and then you can come up here, go to the style, and then the position, you can just do it center right. Okay, so now this guy is right here. Okay, so you can do that if you want to. Now what we have to do is to work up with the spacing. So how you have to work with the spacing, all you have to do is to go to the edit section, go to the advanced, and then apply the margin from top and bottom, all these sides. So we're going to keep it 50, 500. Yes, 200 is absolutely fine. So you can see this is how it's looking, and then we go down, then we've got made the team over here, and now we will be working up with the different section right here. So now below here, what you'll be doing is that we will be creating an exact same thing that we did over here. Okay, so just like this header, we're going to be adding exact same thing, and here we will be showing off some of the services, or basically why you should choose us. We will be creating a section for that. So all you have to do for that is to just click this navigator. Okay, and you can see this navigator is right here. So basically this is the section that is the first section. So if I just uncheck this, you can see it's gone. Okay, so what you have to do is to click over here and click duplicate. Okay, so once you will click duplicate, you will see that this will be right here. Then what you have to do is to drag this and drop it down below, and now you can see that we have got this here. Then what you have to do is to come up here and duplicate this section as well. So all you have to do is to click duplicate. It's going to be right here. And then what you have to do is to drag this and drop it right here. Now if you go down, you can see you have the exact same thing and you don't have to do much of a thing. And now what we will be doing is that we will be showing off some of the other things. Basically, that will be our services. So the first thing that you have to do is to make sure that you decrease the height of this. So all you have to do is to click over here, go to the edit section, and decrease the height of this. So we're going to keep it this much. Okay. And now what you have to do is to basically go to the edit section, the content width, just keep it 580. So it's going to be right here. And now we will be adding some of the information here. So let's go ahead and let's get the heading here at the top. And so basically, instead of the heading, you can see that this is the heading right here. What you can do is that you can duplicate this heading. You can drag it and you can drop it right here. Okay, this is right here. And then what you can do is that you can get rid of this heading. Then you can just come up here, edit the heading, go to the style, change the color, and set it to white. So basically, it's all about duplicating this stuff and making your work a lot easier. You can do it like this, okay? And then what you can do is that you can change this heading to 3 steps for success. It's going to be right here. And then what you can do is that you can come up here, you can then paste this. We will help you every step out of the way. And then you have to go to the sizing. So here it is. You can see this is what I have done. I've changed this, and I've also if you just come up here, you can see that this was coming right here. So I have basically given line height to be 1.4 so that there is much more spacing. Then I've also added this thing right here. Okay. And now here you can add a dummy text. What I am doing is that I'm not changing anything here, so it's gonna be right here. Now what you have to do down below is that you can see we have got these right here. So I'm gonna get rid of this one column because you can see I have written 3 steps for success. So we'll be working up with 3 steps, and we will be showing 3 steps over here. So now let's go ahead and let's work with them. So basically, what we will be doing is that you have to get rid of these right here. Okay. And now you also have to come up here to this column. Okay. And then you have to go to the advanced and then just add some margin to the right. So we're going to be adding some of the margin. That's going to be 5 pixels. Okay. And just also come up here, go to this edit column. This one where we have basically added the margin and we are bringing here, and go to the style and then just delete the color basically. Okay, clear the color so that it's like this. Okay, and then what you have to do is to come up to this column again, and then you have to go to the style and then apply the color over here. Okay, not the main column but this column. Okay, so what we'll be doing is that applying the color, the white color here. And from this column, the main column, which is holding these 3 columns, we're gonna also get rid of the border. So just set the border to none. Okay, and then what you have to do is to just come up here to this column and then work with the services. So we're gonna just add the heading right here. Okay, and we're gonna keep the heading to be 01 over here, and just add the style that is gonna be black color, or instead of the black color, let's use the blue color that we have been using. So now I'm gonna change the heading, Monsterrat 50, and keep it to be 700 so that it's much bolder. Okay, and this is right here. And now what we have to do is to add a different text. That is where we are gonna define that what our company is all about. So here it is. You can see this is how it's looking. I've got this one right here, and this is how everything is done. Now what we will be doing is that we will be coming up to this column. Okay, just click edit column over here, and then go to the advanced and apply the padding from this side so that we can just add some gapping over here. So the padding is going to be, let's add 50 over here. Let's add 70 here, 50 here, and 70 here. So this is right here. This is how it's looking. It's saying understanding your business. Okay, and then what we have to do is that we also have to apply the border. Okay, so you have to basically go to the style of this column, and then go to the border, and then select the solid color, which is going to be right here, and then it should be applied to the left side. Okay, so we're going to get rid of this, and we have to just go to the left side, keep it 4, and then we have to apply the golden border that we have been applying over here. So okay, this is right here. Now since you've got these ready, now what you have to do is to come up here, duplicate the column, come up here, duplicate the column. Okay, and then just come up here and delete this column and delete this column as well. So we've got this right now. And then what you have to do is that you have to just select edit column, go to the advanced, and increase this. So here it is. This is how it's working. Now what you can do is that you can come up here and you can increase the height of this a bit so that there is much more spacing. And now it's fully done. You also have to come up here to this column and just basically decrease this much more so that it goes above here. Okay, so this is how it's looking. And now what you can do is that you can edit this. You can keep it to be step number 2, and you can keep this to be step number 3. And this is how it's looking. So if you click over here, you can see this is how everything is looking. So now you can see that we are done till here. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can work with another section right here. So now here you can see that this is how we were working, and here we basically duplicated this section and this. Now what we have to do is that we have to duplicate this section as well so that we can just show off any other thing, because we have to make sure that we keep our website page a little bit much bigger. So what you have to do is to just click this navigator, and we have to work with the third section right here. So this is basically this third section. You can confirm it. If you just uncheck this, you can see this is how it's gone. So all you have to do is to duplicate this section, and this is going to be the fourth section, and you have to drag it and drop it right here. Okay, and here we are. Now what you can do is that you can just show off some of the testimonials of the website. Okay, here you can come up here, people say about us. Okay, I'm gonna come up here, and I'm gonna change the text to be capitalized. So this is like this. Okay, and now here you can change this to, okay, so this is how it's looking. Now here you can show off the testimonials right here. So now how we will be adding the testimonial is that you have to basically go to the general here. In the general, you will find this testimonial. Okay, and then you have to drag and drop it here. And this is going to be right here. So here's going to be the testimonial of the company. Here you can write www or whatever the company name is, and you can say that they are the best company. And then you can come up here and you can choose the image that you want to choose. So I'm going to be choosing the same image, and it's going to be right here. So John Doe, and this is right here. Now what you can do is that you can just add some of the margin here much more, because we have to give much more spacing here. So you can keep it to be 250 and or basically 200 and 200 from this side as well. And then we have to work up with the last section. So the last section that we will be building right here is going to be the exact same section that we basically built when we were building the website iTanzil.com. Okay, so this is exactly going to be the last section where we have to call out for the person to basically, you have read much more about our company, and now it is the time to contact us. So we will be building the last section right now. So I'm going to quickly go ahead and build the last section, and then I'm going to explain to you how I did that. And so here it is. Now let's see what I did. Basically, I added a full column, and then what I did, I just edited the section. I applied the picture, then I select the position, attachment to be fixed, and size to be covered. Then I added the background overlay with the same color code that we have been using, and chose the opacity to be 0.75. Then what I did, I chose the minimum height to be 550 along with the content width to be this much size, so that it is only in this much. Then what I did, I added a heading, and then in the heading I added this text. Okay, and then after that I added the text color to be this, the typography to be this, along with the size and the weight to be this, with the line height and some of the letter spacing. Then what I did, I went to the advanced, and then I apply the border from the top and the bottom and chose the white color. I did the same with this. I worked with this heading. I chose the text color to be this and the typography to be this monster rat, and then the size to be 18 pixels with the weight to be 400, and I left everything as the same. Then what I did, I added a spacer here that you can add from right here. Okay, I added the spacer so that there is much of the spacing that right here. Okay, and what I did with the spacer, I added 17 pixels space here. Then what I did, I added the button. What I did with the button, I changed the typography, I changed the text color and the background color, and on the hover, I changed the color to be white. Along with the border radius, I kept it 0 so that it is this, and the hover is actually the white color. So now, finally, our website is done. And if you basically go to the website, you can see this is how the website is looking, which is actually a great looking website right now. So this is how you can see everything is looking. Okay, so if someone will click here, basically this button, what we will do is that we will send him to the contact page, okay, where we will build a contact page later on. So our website is totally done. In the next video, we will be working up with the about page. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So now we will be working up with the about page. So let's go ahead and let's click edit. And then what you have to do is to click edit with Elementor so that we are taken to the Elementor page builder. Now here, what we basically have to do is to just tell our users that you are in the about page. So what you have to do is to create a new section, add that section, and then what you have to do is to apply the color. So we're going to be applying the color, and here it is. Now if I just click over here, this will not appear, but basically after you will add some elements in it, it will. So what I will be doing, I'll be adding the heading, and this is going to be learn about our history. I'm going to align this to center, and I'm going to keep it H4. Okay, and after that you have to go to the style, change this to white color, and here it is. So I've chosen the font to be this, the font size to be 16, weight to be 200, and the transformation to be capitalized. So it's like here. Now what you have to do is what you can do is that you can duplicate this heading, and it's going to be right here, and now you can type here about us. So now one thing that I would recommend you is that your main page title should always be H1. Make sure that this is, because when Google will basically access your website, H1 websites, those title that are H1, they are most prominent heading. So make sure that about us should be H1, and every heading in your page that are most important about the page, keep that as the H1. So now I'm going to work with the family right here. I'm going to keep it Meriwether 50 or 55, and just keep it 300. And here we go. This is our about us page looking now. And now let's work with the spacing right here so that it is a bit much in size. So for that, you have to click over here, go to the layout, and just select the height, minimum height, and increase, basically decrease that to 250. Which is now perfect. And if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So we've got our heading done. Now let's talk about the different thing that we can add on our website. So basically, if you actually go to the home page of the website, you can see this is the thing that we need right here down below. So for that, what we will do is that we have to click edit with Elementor. You have to go down, and then you have to right click here and click copy. After that, you have to come up here, and then you have to right click here, and you have to click paste. So once you click paste, you will see that that thing is copied from this page, and now when you have pasted it right here, it's right here. And now what you can do is that you can quickly edit it. So you can basically decide what you want to put in here, and then you can totally work with it. I think that this is what is written over here is fine, so I'll just go with the next section here. And so the next section that I would want is from this page as well. So I'm going to go down, and let's get this one. So for that, what you have to do is to right click here, and then click copy, come up here, go down, and right click over here, and click paste. Now you can see this is right here. Now this is going a little bit above, so for that what you have to do is to right click here, edit the column, go to the advanced, and keep it 0. Now it's here, right where it should belong. And now what you can do is that you can change these. So now you can see that there is an extra column, and inside this column we have 3 more columns. So what if we create a section over here, we just add it here, and then what we do is that we duplicate this and we also duplicate it. So now we have 3 sections. And now what you have to do is to basically drag this and drop it here. Drag this and drop it here. Drag this and drop it here. And now what you have to do is to basically copy this and paste the style of this over here. So now we've got this with much more spacing. Okay, so once you've got this, all you have to do is to basically duplicate this column, which is, oh, I duplicated the full section. I need to basically duplicate this column. So it's going to be right here. And now you can duplicate this column again, and it's going to be right here. And now what you can do is that you can delete it. So once you've got this stuff, all you have to do is to delete this main one. And now you've got this thing ready. Now what you can do is that you can edit this the way you want, whatever you want to write in here. And so now here you can see that I have made some changes over here. We cannot differentiate. If you click over here, you can see that these lines are looking like not good. So what we have to do is to basically differentiate between them so that it looks like there is a different thing. These are actually different things. So for that, what you have to do is to come up here, and then you have to go to edit column, and then you have to go to the style border, and here you will see the box shadow. So all you have to do is to click over here. So now here you can see this is how it's looking. Now what I want you guys to do is to just come up here, and here you can see that there is 0.5. I want you guys to keep it 0.1, so it is really very light. And now if you just click over here, you can see that this is giving a shadowish type, which is differentiating that, okay, this is something different. And then what you have to do is to click over here again and keep the blur to be 30, and now it's fine. Now you can see that it is kind of like looking professional. So now what you can do is that you can make some more spacing between them. So what you can do is that you can go to the margin and increase the margin right to be more, kind of 15. Okay. And now what you can do is that you can come up here, copy this. You can come up here and paste the style. Then you can come up here and paste the style over here as well. And if you click over here now, you can see that these are now 3 different things that you can see here. So now we are done till here. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the other section. So basically you can see that we've got so much here, text here. Now we should be adding some of the image behind so that our website looks much more better. So for that, what you have to do is to click over here, just add this section. And in here, we will be basically adding a quotation for the web design and development, or for website, so that when anyone is basically reading the website, he should see that, okay, this guy has said this pretty great thing. So we will be doing that. For that, what you have to do is to come up here and basically go to the style and apply any of the image. Now once you've got the image, all you have to do is to come up here again and apply the background overlay. And now I'm going to keep it 0.8 here. And now what you can do is that you can go to the Google and you can search for web development or website codes. So here it is. I basically searched for code for building a website. And if you just open this up, you will be taken to the quotations of a lot of things. And then you can also just see who basically coded that. And here we go. You can see that this is right here. Website promote you 24/7. No employee will do that, which is really a great quotation. So what you can do is that you can come up here and you can copy this. And once you have copied this, all you have to do is to go above, get this, duplicate it. This is right here. Now drag it, drop it right here, and paste it. And so this is how it's looking. Now let's go ahead and let's go to the style and let's keep it 1.2. so that there is much more spacing. And let's also come up here and go to the layout, and the content width, just keep that to 820, which is right here. Perfect. So now if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. Now what you can do is that you can write here now that who said this code. So for that, what you have to do is to just come up here and duplicate this heading. And what you can do is that you can drop it right here down below. And here you can paste this. So Paul Cookson basically said this code, which is right here. And now what you can do is that you can come up here, increase the minimum height of this just like that. And here we go. Now what you can do is that you can go to the advanced and give the margin top and bottom. So we're going to keep it to 50, which is perfect. Now if you click over here and you come up here like this, about us, why we are the best, 3 things, and here we go. Website promote you 24/7. No imply will do that. So since our basically website is totally related to web design and development, that is why it was really necessary. So now what we have to do is to work up with the other section that we will be doing in the next video. So stay tuned guys, and bye bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So what I did basically, I did this design here, okay, and how I did this, I basically went here, I got this, and then I dropped it right here, okay. And in this section, I basically, which was this section, I basically shift that to equal size. Then what I did, I added some of the discussion here, basically a text editor here with the dummy content. And then what I did, I went to this page, which was the home page, and I got this thing, okay. I copied this thing, and what I did, I pasted down below, okay. And I also added this thing. Basically what you can do is that you can copy it from here and you can paste it right here, and then you can add an image over here. So basically this is how it's looking. We work hard in all fields, okay. So this is how it's looking. Now if you just click over here and you just view the about us page, this is how cool it's looking. Now down below, what you can do is that you can also add a call to action. So for the call to action, we will just add it this way. And instead of that, if you just come up here and you go down, you will get this, okay. So all you have to do is to basically copy this, okay, and then you have to come up here, cross it here, and you have to paste this right here. So once you've got this, all you have to do is to right click here, click edit section, go to the style, and remove this right here. Also remove the background overlay. So we're going to come up here and we're going to hit clear, okay. So once you've got everything clear, all you have to do is to basically click over here and then look for the column that is here. So this is actually the column. All you have to do is to click over here now, go to the style, and choose the background color to be the color that we are using here. And now you have to paste the color, which is going to be right here. And then what you have to do is to basically come up here, go to this style, edit section, okay, go to the advanced, and then keep the padding to be 0, or go to the layout and keep the minimum height to be default. So once you click default, you can see this is how it's working. And now you have to increase this size, and this is how it's looking. Now what you have to do is to basically work with this column. So you have to basically edit this column, then you have to go to the advanced and you have to apply the padding. So we're going to be adding the padding to be 20 or 30 pixels, or increase that to 150, and same like this, we're going to increase that to 150 here, and this is how it's looking. Same like this, you have to apply the top padding, so we're going to be applying 200 from the top, or just keep it 150, and 150 from the bottom as well. So this is how it's looking. And now what you have to do is that you have to go to the heading here, go to the edit heading, go to the advanced, and then go to the border and remove the border. So this is how it's looking. And now if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. You deserve one of our best developer. Okay, so this is how it's looking. Now we have to do some more changes here. So instead of the tagline, this one, I'm going to change this to here. Our team of experts are here for you. And I'm going to go back to this section, this column, and I'm going to change this top to actually 100 and the bottom to be 100. And I'm going to keep it 300 and this side as well, 300. There is one more thing that I want you guys to do is to go to this section and increase this to 1200. Okay, so this is how it's looking. Our team of experts are here for you with 25 years of experience, and now you can just add this, just like you want free consultation, we are here. So this is how it's looking now. If you just do it like this, you can see this is how it's looking. So basically, we are not ending here. That is why I chose it to be this, not full width. Now here down below, what you can do is that you can show some of these skill sets. Just like if you click over here, you can show any of the progress bar, just like how much skills you have, just like that. Or you can show basically any other thing. So what I will be doing is that I will be creating a section here. And now here I will be adding a heading. So just to save some time, I'm going to go here. I'm going to copy the heading. And I'm going to paste the heading over here. Important things you should know. Okay. And then what you can do is that you can go above. You can get this heading. Okay. You can copy this up. So we're going to be coming up here and we're going to be pasting it. And this is right here. Now you have to go to the style and then you have to change it to basically this color, which is right here. So about us is right here. And now you have to change it to, or just change this to question and answers. And now what you need is this thing, get an intersection down below. Okay. And inside this, you can go down inside the general tab. You will see this toggle. Okay, so you can drop it right here, and this is how it's looking. So here you can basically add your question, and then inside this you can add your answers. Or what you can do is that you can also get this accordion. So how does this work? Is that if you open this up, this is gonna be closed. So this is how it's working. So toggle is just like this. You can open as many as you want to, and accordion is just like if you open this up, it's gonna be closed, and then this is gonna be opened up. So this totally depends how you want it to be. So I'm gonna be staying with the toggle right here, and now we basically what we have to do is to basically work with it. So first of all, we have to change this icon. You can see this is the icon that we have, but we are using this arrow in our website. So we will be changing this to basically the arrow. All you have to do is to search for arrow, not the arrow season on that you search on Netflix. So you have to search for this and you have to click here and it's going to be right here. Okay, same like this, we have to work with this active one. This one should be basically arrow down. Okay, and this one should basically be arrow up, and voila, this is how it's looking. Okay, so now what we have to do is to work up with the styling right now. So here it is. You can see that here we have got the border. So we're going to keep it 2. And then the border color is going to be the golden color that we have been using so far. Okay. And then for the space here, you can see how much space you want. So you can decide how much you want. I'm going to keep it 30. And then the box shadow should also be here. I'm going to keep it the lightweight. So all you have to do is to do the same. Keep it 0.1. So this is very much light. Okay, and the blur is 10. Perfect. If you want to keep it 30, you can definitely use the theme thing that you have been using. Okay, and now let's move up with the title. So for the title, I basically want the background to be white and the color to be black. Not full black because this is really harsh to the eyes, so we're going to keep it a little bit gray. And here we have to work with the active color. So active color should be normal. Let's work with the typography. So we're going to keep the family to be Montserrat that we have been using. And we're going to keep it 18 pixels with the font to be 400. Okay. And everything is perfect. So now we also have to add some padding so that there is much of a spacing between the title. So we're going to keep it 25 from every side. So now it's looking like a button just like that. So it's pretty good. So now let's work with the icon. Now the alignment should be in the end and it's getting to look much better. And now there is nothing that we have to work with the icon, just in the end. Now let's work with the content. So for the content, we will be choosing the background to be normal, which is right here. And the color can be, just keep it the black and the grayish, a little bit much lighter. Okay. And for the typography, we're going to be choosing it to be Montserrat. And the size to be 15 and weight to be 300. Okay, and it's totally done. Now let's work with the padding and give 25 from every side. So this is like here. I think there is much more spacing from the top here. So we're gonna just uncheck this, and now we're gonna change this to 5, 15, or just keep it 10. Okay, so 10 is totally fine, and this is how you can see it's looking. So now what you can do is that you can go ahead, you can go to the content. So here it is. Now here we've got so many toggle items. Now what you can do is that you can add a title over here. So this is going to be toggle 3, okay? And here is going to be toggle 4. Here we go. Now what you can do is that you can duplicate this column, which is going to be right here, and now you can get rid of this. So here we go. This is how everything is looking. So I'm just going to quickly pause the video and change some of the more things, and then I'm going to get back. So here it is. You can see that I've made some changes. Why should I have written these things? Because toggle 1, toggle 2, and these things were not looking good. So now here it is. So this is probably our last thing. That is why we don't need the padding margin downwards. Okay, so if you click over here, you can see that it should be the last thing. So, but we need the padding, basically the margin from the top, so there is much more spacing. So what you have to do is to basically edit this section, go to the advanced, uncheck this, and add the top to be 250. And voila, it is done. Congratulations guys, you are done with the about page as well. So what you can do now is that you can update this, you can move to the website and check the about page now. So here it is, everything is done, and now in the next video we will be working up with the services page. So I want to tell you one thing is that you have to just design the home page, and after that everything is just the copy paste, so you don't have to worry about much thing. So in the next video we will be working with the services page. Bye bye. What's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video we will be working up with the services page. So all you have to do is to click edit page and click edit with Elementor, and here we go. So what I told you in the end of the previous video is that there is everything that is copy paste now. So this is the home page and this is the about page, and now we have to decide what are the things that we need to copy paste. So first of all is this thing. All you have to do is to copy, come up here, paste it, and once you have pasted this, all you have to do is to change these things. Now what we need is this thing. So what you have to do is to copy this, come up here, and paste it. So in this thing, basically, you will be changing this from why we are the best to we are here to assist. Okay. So now what we have to do is to showcase our services. So what we have to do is to just click over here, just add this column, and then we have to click over here and then get the inner section. And here we have. Now what we have to do is to just basically duplicate this, and we've got this, and now we will be showcasing our services right now. So what we have to do basically is to copy paste, and here where we have the services. So here we have the services. All you have to do basically is to just copy this and then come up here and paste it right here. Basically get rid of this section and then basically paste this intersection right here. So now we have this intersection and this intersection. We have got two services. So what we will be doing is that we will be duplicating it so that we actually have 3 services right now. And if you click over here, you can see this is how we are getting these services. So what you can do is that you can get rid of the spacing that we have. So for that, what you have to do is to come up here, select the padding to be 0. So now it's just like a one single column. Okay, and here we have. Now what you can do is that you can duplicate it as much times as you want, and here we have a lot of services. But I need to make this thing square. You can see that this is in rectangle shape, so I need to make this thing in square so that it looks much better. So what we will be doing is that we will be just getting rid of everything. Okay, we'll be getting rid of this, and we will be getting rid of this, and now we've got this. So for that, what we will be doing is that we have to go to this column. Okay, click edit column, and here you can see that we've got the padding from top to be 40. So we're gonna keep it, so it's kind of like now in a square shape. Keep it to be 80 as well, and I think we need to keep this 90. And now we have got actually a perfect square. So if you click over here, you can see that now it's like a perfect square. There's one more thing, and that is you can see that we need to differentiate. So for the differentiation, what we do, we add the border, we click it here, and then what we do, we keep it very light. So we're gonna keep it 0.1, okay? And then we have to come up here and we have to choose the blur to be 30. So just like that. And then what you have to do is to copy this, come up here and paste the style, come up here and paste the style, and now it's look kind of professional. Okay, so what you can do now is that you can duplicate it, and you can duplicate it, and you can duplicate it, and you've got a lot of services. Now what you can do is that you can quickly rename them, and then you will be done with it. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna pause my video and I'm gonna rename every service. And so here we go. I've added a lot of names here that I could think of: web design, graphic design, SEO, app development, software development, logo design, web application, social media marketing, email marketing, SMS marketing, AutoCAD, and the video animation. So we are totally done with it. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the next section. So basically, I don't have enough time to basically create more. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be going to this thing, and let's basically get something. I think this is what we can use. So what we have to do basically is to go to the home page, go down, and here we have this thing. So this is a great thing that you can add to your website. So what you can do is that you can copy it, you can come up here, you can paste it, okay? And then what you can do is that you can come up here again, and you can copy this, and you can paste it right here. So here we have this. Now what you can do is that you can come up here, go to the edit section, go to the advanced, and add the top and bottom to be 250. It's fine. So I think it should be a little less right now, so we're gonna keep it 100, and 100 is, I think, fine, because we're not giving much spacing here. This is the part of this, and now here it is. So we've got this 3 steps for success, and here we go. So what you can do is that you can quickly edit it. And so here we go. I have basically changed some things here. So now what we will be doing is that we will be changing the image. Basically, this image I've so much overused over here. So I'm going to quickly go ahead to unsplash.com, and I'm going to change the image right now. So basically, I needed a handshake photo. So this is right here. I hope it's not Nokia's handshake. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to download this, and I'm going to resize this on the Photoshop, and I'm going to be back in just a minute. So I've basically got the image. I'm going to click choose image. I'm going to go to the upload files, and I'm going to drag the image, and I'm going to drop it right here. Now I'm going to hit insert media. And we have got the why choose us. I'm going to click here. I'm going to go to the layout, and I'm going to keep it a little less here, like so. And I'm going to go to this column right here. I'm going to click edit column, and I'm going to decrease the size of it so that it goes a little bit more above, like so. And this is done. So now we are totally done with the why choose us section as well. And now let's go ahead and let's work with another one. So for the other section, let's just see what we can add. And I think this is the one that we can go ahead and we can copy and paste. So we're going to copy this, and we're going to come up here, and we basically have to paste it down below. So let's paste it, and it's right here. Our team of experts are here for you. So for this, I'm going to go to advanced, and I'm going to add the 150 from the top and bottom. And this is here done. So for the services, I'm going to keep just the spacing. I'm not going to add anything. And this is right here. So now what you have to do is to just come up here, hit the update button. And now let's go ahead and let's visit the website. And let's see how does the website look. If you go to the services page and you go down, you've got all the services. Why choose us? And our team of experts are here for you. Now you've got the free consultation link. So if someone will click here, he will be taken to the contact page, which is a page that we will design in the next video. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video we will be designing the contact page right here. Okay, and we will also be adding the contact form inside there so that the people can contact us. Now the first thing that you have to do is to click edit page, and then you have to hit edit with Elementor. So now you can see that we are here, and now what we have to do is to do the copy pasting again. So here you can see that this is the about us page. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna come up here and I'm gonna paste this. Now I'm gonna copy this line here as well, and I am gonna paste it right here. Okay, now what we have to do is to just change this. So here we go. You can see that I've changed this to keep in touch and contact us. And now here we will be changing this heading as well. So I'm gonna change this to help. Okay, and I'm gonna change this line to let's talk. Not the talk that couples say we need to talk. So it's just a talk that is B2B. So now we're right here, and now let's go ahead and let's create another section. So now here what we have to do is to just come up here, click a to section here. Okay, and now here we will be basically adding some of the contact information here, and here we will be adding the contact form so that the person can contact us. Now the first thing all you have to do is to go to the style and go to the background type, and then select the image. So I'm going to be choosing this image, and I'm going to hit insert media, and I'm going to just keep it the center, and the attachment is going to be fixed with the size to be cover. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can go to the background overlay, and you can apply the blue color that we have, and I'm gonna set this to 0.8. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the layout. So first of all, I'm gonna change this to actually 1200 so that this is more stretchy, not like this. Okay, it's more stretchy at 1200 pixels. And then we have to set the height to have a minimum height that's gonna be 700. Okay, so here it is. Now here we will be adding some of the information. Here is going to be the contact form, and here is going to be some of the information like email address, contact phone number, and stuff like that. So what you have to do is to basically, let's start adding the information here. So I'm going to come up here. I'm going to just add the text heading here, and I'm going to write here, ask us. Okay, it's right here. And now I'm basically going to keep this in, just like shrink this to basically, let's keep the column width to be 45. Okay, so now what we have to do, so here I made some changes. Meriwether 50, 200 capitalized, and 1.4 as the line height. I'm gonna change the color to be white, and it's right here. And now let's go ahead and let's add something down below here. So we're gonna be getting the text editor, and we're gonna drop it right here. Okay, so this is the text that is written here. So I'm going to leave this text as it is, and I'm going to add basically style this one right now. So for the styling, I'm going to choose it to be white color, and I'm going to choose the exact same font color that we have been using on the website. That's going to be Montserrat, and it's going to be 16. Okay, and let's choose it to be 200, or just keep it 300. And it's fine. And now what we have to do basically is that we have to add some of the icons along with the phone numbers and stuff here, so that the person know that where to find us, just if he wants to call us or send an email or do the fax and stuff like that. So for that, what you have to do basically is to go down, and in the general you will get icon list. All you have to do is to drop it. And here we can see that we've got the icon list over here, and now we can work with it. So first of all, you have to basically come up here and list the item, that what it is. So this item is going to be the phone number, or it can be the location of the company. So what you have to do basically is that you have to go to the icon library, and then you have to search for location. Okay, and you can basically get any of the location icon. You can choose this one, and then you can hit insert. Okay, it's right here. And now what you have to do, you have to add the address of the company. So you can just write it here. Now here we will be adding a different thing, and that is basically going to be a mail email address. So we're going to be adding mail here. Okay, so if mail is not here, search for envelope. Okay, and just add this one and hit insert, and this is right here. And now what you have to do is to add the text, so it's going to be info@iTunesZeal.com. Okay, and now here down below we will be adding a phone, so we have to search for phone, and so the phone number is also right here. And now what you have to do is to add another item, and that item is going to be the fax. So all you have to do is to basically search for the fax. It's right here, and you can just come up here and you can write here +1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, which is right here. And now it's done. So what you can do is that you can work with the inline just like that if you want to add that, or you can do that as a default so that they're actually like this. So I'll keep it that way. And then what you have to do is to work up with the styling. So for the space between, I'm going to keep it 20, okay, so that there is much more spacing. And then let's work with the icon and choose the color of the icon to be this much. You can basically increase the size of the icon how much you want. So I'm going to keep it 15. And now let's work with the text. So the text color is going to be white, definitely. And then what you have to do is to work with the hover. If you want to add a hover effect, text indent, just like how much you want it. So how much spacing you want between them. So I'm going to say I need it 15 times. And let's work with this family and just set it Montserrat. And keep it 16. And then choose the weight to be actually 200 so that it's very light. Okay, and keep the text indentation a bit less. Perfect. Okay, so if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So now all we have to do is to basically work up with the spacing from the top and bottom so that we can align it the way we want. So let's come up here and let's go to the advanced and let's add some margin. So we're going to add top to be 30. Okay, let's come up here. Let's go to the advanced and let's add some margin. We're going to keep it 20. Okay. And let's see, how does this look? So this looks kind of great. And we also need to give some margin over here so that it's aligned like this. So we're going to add some margin. That's going to be 25. So 100 is a bit much more. So I'm going to keep it 80 margin. And now this is perfect. So everything looks kind of good. Now what we have to do is to work with the contact form. So basically, guys, the contact form that we will be building here should be having a white background. So what is a perfect thing is that to select this column and choose the white background color. So what we will be doing is that we will be coming up here, clicking the style, going to the background type, selecting the color, and keep it white. Okay, and that's not it. All we have to do is to go to the border right now, select the solid color, and add it to the left. Oh no. Not to every side, just to the left. Okay, and let's select the color to be golden. So it's not going to be shown unless you basically drag something and drop it right here. So what we'll be doing is that we will be dragging this short code and we will be dropping it here so that it's going to be right here. And then what we will be doing is that we will be getting the short code from the contact form 7 and we'll be displaying it here. So basically, after we are done with it, this is how our contact form will look like. So now let's go ahead and let's click update and let's go to the website and let's install the contact form. So this is the contact form that I've got. I'm going to copy this code. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to paste the code here. Okay. And this is here. The contact form is basically now up and running. So now what you will do is that you have to click update. And now let's go ahead and let's visit the website. Let's go to the contact. And let's see how does this look. So this looks just like perfect. So now there is one thing that we need to change more, and that is this is the button color that we have. And so this is basically using the plugin. So all we have to do is to go with the theme. We have to tell the theme, okay, that we need to change the button color. So all you have to do is to click customize. Okay, and once you are in the customizer, all you have to do is to look for some of the editing just related to the button or just like the customization of the theme where you can just mess around with the colors. So let's wait and let's let this be loaded. And so let's go to the general options, and here we've got the theme button. So if you go down, you can see this is right here. So all you have to do is to go to the theme button, and here we've got the background color. So what you have to do is to paste the golden color, and here we go. This is, you can see, this is right here. So now for the hover, what you can do is that you can change this to the purple bluish that we are using over here. So what we'll do is that we will paste that color, and let's see. This is how it's working. So pretty good. Everything works just like amazing. And the page title, the pagination in there is also just like this text area and stuff like that. So if you want to mess around with this, you can definitely work with it, but I would not recommend you. This is totally perfect, and now you should hit basically publish. And so congratulations guys, you have learned how to build a beautiful, great looking website. So this is the about us, this is the services, and then we've got the contact. Now there is one thing that I would like you guys to do is to go to the every page. Okay, and here you can see that we have added services. Make sure that if someone clicks over here, throw him or land him to the services page. So how you're going to do that, all you have to do is to click edit with Elementor. Okay, and then what you have to do, you have to click over here, and then you have to select this, and then you have to just work with the link. So here in the link, all you have to do is to write here services. So when you will write service, it will just search for the page, and it will tell you that, okay, you have a services page. Would you like me to basically land him to the services page? And you'll say yes, definitely. Otherwise, what you can do is that you can copy the link of the page and you can paste it right over here. The same you have to do with the contact here. So if someone will click over here, all you have to do is to send him to the contact page. And let's hit update. Okay, and this is how basically everything is done. I didn't do that with every button because I wanted to just show you how to design the website. This is a really easy thing that you guys should know. So if I just click over here right now, I'm in the contact, and now the person will basically contact me and he will ask me anything, anytime. So congratulations guys on just building it. Now in the next video, we will be working up with more stuff. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be doing the mobile optimization. And so if you could just go ahead and go to the inspect element, and you then just look at the website, that how it is looking on a mobile device, you won't look at yourself because this is not looking good. Okay, so I must say, you can see, what is it? It's not even looking like a great website. So what we will be doing in this video is that we will be optimizing the website for the mobile device. So you can see that this is fine, this is fine, and this is fine. So we don't have to go to the Ocean WP and work with the logo and the menu and other stuff. So everything it seems is to have fine. Now what we will be doing is that we will be working up with this right here. Okay, we will be working up with the Elementor. So all you have to do is to basically click edit with Elementor and then just get started. So remember one thing guys, now we are working up with the mobile optimization. After we are done with the mobile optimization, then we will move up to the tablet optimization. That is going to be iPad and tablets, Samsung tablets and stuff like that. So now let's go ahead and let's go to the mobile mode. Let's see what we can do. First of all, we have to work with the heading. So all you have to do is to click here and then go to the style. And now let's go to the typography and let's work with the size. So here we are. Now let's work with this thing. We have to make it a little bit much smaller. So we have to go to the typography, and I think 14 is fine. Now let's basically work with this thing. This, as you can see, it's a bit much bigger. So what we have to do is to click here. For the minimum height, you can see the mobile is selected. So we're going to increase this like so. Okay. And we're going to keep it, I think this much is fine. Now you can see that we've got these right here. So you can see that the border is being applied right here. So what we have to do is to click over here, go to the style, go to the border. Okay, and you can see that this is for the mobile right now. So instead of this right here, instead of the right side, we're going to keep it downside. So we're going to say that we need it 4 from the bottom. Not 4, it should be actually 1 pixel from the bottom. Okay, now what you have to do is to just copy it and paste the style. And paste the style over here as well. And let's see. So if you click over here, you can see this is how the website is looking right now so far. So let's just go ahead and let's add some padding to the bottom right here as well. Okay, basically click over here, and then you have to go to the advanced and then uncheck this and add some margin to the bottom. So we're going to keep it 40. Okay, and so here should be much spacing. Now it's perfect. Same like this, you have to do the exact same thing with here. Now we have this thing, so let's go and let's select this heading, and let's go to the style, and let's work with the heading here. Why we are the best. Okay, now here we've got the text thing right here. So if you go to the style, and then you can see that this is right here, so you can keep it in the one single column if you want to, and this is how it's gonna work. Now here you can see that we need to also align some spacing so that it is right down below. So what you can do is that you can work with the padding. You can go with the left, and you can say I need 20 pixels from the left, and now here is mud spacing. Now it kind of look like it's great. Now we've got this thing. So for this thing, what you can do is that you can align these to center. So for the alignment, you can see mobile is selected. You can align this to center. Oh no, you have to basically go to this right here, and then you have to go to the advanced, and in the padding just keep 0. So now it's aligned to center. So basically you have to go to the column, and then you have to go to the advanced and make sure to add the padding to be 0 from all the sides in the mobile device. Make sure that this mobile is actually selected. So that is why it's being applied to every mobile device. Okay, and now you have to go to the heading again. You have to align this to center, and then you have to style it a bit so that you can keep it a little bit more smaller. Explore what we are doing better. Okay, and then we have to do the same for this. So we have to align this to center as well, and this button should also be gone to the center. So click over here and align to center. Okay, now there is much more spacing, so we need to work with that. Okay, if you come up here, then you can see that we need to work with the padding. So let's keep it 0, and let's see how is this looking. So now what we have to do is to just uncheck this and add the padding just like 30 pixels from the top, and let's see how does this look. And we have to basically increase it a little bit like so. And now let's go down and let's see. So let's add 50 at the bottom as well, and it's perfect, and keep this as well 50. Okay, now let's talk about this. So we need to work with the spacing here. We have to bring this to top a bit. So let's go to the margin and add the margin as 50 pixels from the top and bottom, which is perfect. And meet the team should be in one single line, so like so, and go down, and we've got this right now. So I think I need to make spacing much more. So I'm gonna keep, instead of 50, I'm gonna keep it 100, and let's see how does this look. So it's perfect, but from the top I think I need to keep it a little less, 70. Perfect. Now let's go ahead and let's go down, and let's work with this. So this is already aligned to center, so we don't have to worry a bit. We have to basically change the heading. We will help you every step out of the way, and this is perfect. We need to work with this. I think I need to increase it a bit more, just like it's now perfect. And now here I'm gonna make some change here. I'm gonna go to the advanced, and I'm gonna decrease the padding. So I'm just gonna uncheck this, and I'm gonna make it minus 100, and I'm gonna keep it a little bit above more, just perfect. Okay, like so. I'm gonna keep the padding to the 0 from every side so that it is fully in size, and just keep it a little bit lower, just like so. So now what I'm gonna do is that I'm gonna work with the padding here. So I'm gonna go to the advanced, and I'm gonna keep it 35 pixels from every side so that it's much better. You have to do the same for this. Go to the padding, check it, and add 35. Okay, come up here, do the exact same thing, and do it 35, just like so. Okay, and it's kind of perfect right now. Now let's go down, and let's work with this heading. We have to come up here, select this, client testimonial, This is perfect. You need to make sure that you keep this text a little bit smaller because it's just getting inside my head. So I'm gonna keep the size a little less. Okay, and it should be right of this side. So we have to go to the advanced and then go to the margin and uncheck this. Okay, and from the right side, this is the right, so this is left. So from the left side, I need to give 10 pixels or increase that a bit. And now it's perfect. So now what you can do is that you can also go to the content and keep it alignment to the left. Now it's perfect. Since you can see that this heading is just like this, so we have to keep it to the left and increase this margins a bit. Perfect. Now you can see that there is much more spacing, so we have to work with the spacing too. You have to go to the margin and keep it 100 pixels from every side, like so. And come up here and change the heading font size for the mobile. And let's see. You deserve one of our best developer. So I think in 2 lines it's perfect. Okay, and I need to work with the space. So for the space, I'm gonna keep it very less, just like so, 2. Okay, and now here we have to work with the sizing of this. So for the minimum height, I have to keep it a little smaller. And perfect. Now let's go down. Let's see the website. Free consultation, client testimonials, this. We need to also work with the spacing for this because when we are building the mobile device, we don't need much of a spacing. So this is gonna be definitely the padding. So if it is inside something and there is spacing from inside the object, then it is padding, and if it's outside the object, then it is margin. So I'm gonna uncheck this. Okay, and it's already done, and we have to do the exact same thing for the button. So we're gonna do it like this, and now it's kind of perfect. Yes, it's good. Now let's go ahead and let's go to the top here, and let's see, everything seems to be perfect. What you can do now is that you can hit update, and then you can go ahead and watch the website on your own mobile device. So let's go ahead and let's check that out. So here what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna write the site address, and now let's go down. Let's see this counter, go down. Perfect. And it seems really great. If you just now click this button, you will also be taken to the contact page. And so don't worry, we will just design this. Now you can see that we are done with the homepage mobile optimization. I want you guys to click here and go to the tablet, and let's see if there is anything you need to work on. So this is right here. Okay, this is right here. So for the tablet, what we will be doing right now is that we will just come up here, click here, go to the font size, and increase it a bit, just like so. Come up here, go to the font size, just like so. Go to the content, go to the section, main section, and the height, and increase this to... Now click over here, go to the style, go to the typography, and decrease the size a bit. Perfect. Okay, now you have to click over here, go to the typography of this, and decrease the size here as well. Now what you can do is that you can right click here, copy. You can then just paste the style. You can come up here, paste the style. You can come up here, paste the style. So this looks kind of cool. Now what you can do is that you can go down and you can work with this heading, or what you can do is that you can basically click this column. Okay, and for the tablet, what you have to do is to increase the size of it. So just increase it, and see where you want it till. So why we are the best, I think it should be this much. So it's 45. Okay, and then what you have to do is to come up here and then keep it 45, basically 100 minus 45, that is 55. Okay, so keep it 55. Now it's like this. Okay, now we're done till here. Let's come up here and let's see. So this, as you can see, it's not looking good, so we need to make sure that we keep this space fully. So all you have to do is to click here, go to the layout, and make the column width to be 100%. Okay, and then come up here and make this column width to be 100% as well. Now it's perfect. Align this to center for the tablet. Align this to center for the tablet, and align this to center for the tablet. Now here, let's go to the column, let's go to the advanced and select the padding to be 0 from every side. Okay, align this text to be in the center, so align it to center. Now perfect. Now what you have to do is to select this, go to the layout, and let's see if we have given any height. We haven't given any height, so now what you have to do is to work with the padding. So uncheck this, this is right here, and now increase the padding. So we're going to increase this from 50 pixels, okay, or we're going to increase it to 100, which is fine, and from the bottom we need it to be 80 or 70. Now let's come up here and let's get rid of the padding here. So you have to click here, you have to just click here, and then just basically get rid of the padding. So this is right here. Same like this, you need to come up here and you need to go to the advanced and this uncheck this, and this is going to be up here, and it's perfect. Now let's go down, meet the team. Kind of looks cool, so I don't think so if I need to work with it, but I need to work with the spacing, so I'm going to keep it 100 from every side. 100 is much more, so I'm going to keep it 50. Now for this thing, everything looks fine except for this. If you just come up here, then add it to be 20 pixels from this side. But we need more from the top and bottom, so we're going to keep this to be 40 and the bottom to be 40 as well. Okay, now what you can do is that you can copy it, you can paste the style, and you can paste the style over here, and now it's done. So kind of cool. Now let's go down, and here we have got the client testimonial. So for the client testimonial, you have to increase it, so we're going to keep it at 45 or 40. Okay, and keep this 100 minus 40, that is going to be 60, and keep the heading just like so. Okay, now let's work with the margin. So we're going to keep it 80, or just keep it, I think, 50, and 50 is fine. This is super cool. So now we're done with the homepage. So basically, since you can see that we're done with the homepage, so in the next video, we will be working up with the about page, and we will be doing the mobile optimization for that. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the mobile optimization and the tablet optimization for the About Us page. So let's go and let's get started. All you have to do is to go to the edit with Elementor, and then what you have to do is to switch to the mobile device so that everything that we will be doing will be switched for the mobile device. So first of all, we have to make sure that we change this heading, and we basically resize it a bit. So we're going to have to keep it this much size, and the same with this. So we're going to have to keep it like so. And then what you have to do is to click over here and set the minimum height for the mobile device to be of this much size. Okay, and if you click over here, you can see this is how it will look like. Now we've got so much spacing for here, so what you have to do is to click here, and then we have to go to the advanced and then set the margin to actually 10 pixels, which is gonna be fine. Let's see, I think it should be more than that, so we're gonna keep it 30. Okay, and now we have to work with this heading, so we have to come up here, and then we have to go to the style, and then we have to decrease the size of it a bit. Same goes with this side, so we have to come up here, we have to go to the advanced, and then we have to apply the padding. So we're going to apply the padding from basically the left side, that's going to be 20 pixels, and it's perfect. Then we've got this, so this thing is already good. But what you can do is that you can come up here, and then you can go to the advanced, and then you can apply the padding to be 35 from here, so that it's much like better. Okay, same like this, we're gonna do the same thing with here. We're gonna apply the padding to be 35, or we're gonna apply the padding to be 35 here. Now let's go down, and we've got this thing, the quotation, so we have to make it align much better. So I think this is much better, kinda. So I'm gonna also work with the line height a bit and keep it 1.4. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can work with the height of this. So what you can do is that you can work with the minimum height and set it to this much. Okay, and now what we have to do is to make sure that we also work with the margin for this. So we're gonna keep it 20. That's perfect, or just keep it 40. Now we have this, so work hard in all fields. So you can keep it like so. This is perfect. This is perfect. Everything seems to be perfect here. And so I don't think so. If you need to change some things, here is definitely we have to change. Let's switch to actually the desktop device. And let's see what the hell is this. Okay, so this is actually this thing. Now, how this is looking on a mobile device, if you click over here and then you go down, you can see this is how it's looking. So for that, what we have to do is to click here, and we have to apply the padding to be 0. And once you apply the padding to be 0, everything just comes right in place. Remember, we are working everything for the mobile device, so you don't have to worry what is going to happen with the desktop. And then what you can do is that you can click here, and then you can go to the style, and then you can work with the sizing. And let's basically get rid of this. So we're going to keep it 0 pixel. Okay. And this is perfect. Now what we have to do is to basically just come up here, click here, and work with the padding. So you can see that we need to give some padding from the left and right side. So what we have to do is to uncheck this, and then right should be 50. Not 50, it can be 20. And this can be 20 as well. So now it's just like much better. Okay. Or you can keep it 10 and 10 from both the sides. And now what you can do is that you can click over this thing. You can go to the advanced, and then you can apply the padding from the top. That is going to be 30. And I think 30 from every side kind of look cool. So we're going to keep it 30 from every side. Okay. And now let's go down and let's work with this thing. Let's go to the question and answers. Let's go to the advanced, and let's select the margin to be 0. So we've got it right here. So I think I'm going to keep the margin from the top to be 30. And this is perfect. And now let's work with this heading. And this thing should be in one single line. Now, so I don't think so if you need to change these stuff. So these are perfectly okay. And now let's go down, let's click here, and let's see how everything works. So everything looks kind of good. Now what you can do is that you can switch to basically the tablet mode. So here we are. You can see we've got this about us. Perfect. This is right here. We need to make this at 45. And we need to make this at 55. And we need to basically click here, go to the typography, and then do it like this. Why we are the best. Same like this, we can click here, and we can go to the style. And for the column gap, for the column, we're going to keep it one single column because we need it like this for the tablet. So now we are done with this. Now let's come up here and let's work with this thing. We have to basically I'll give some padding here. And the padding that we will be working is to come up here, just add 22. And let's see. And for the top, we will be actually making it 35. And the bottom is going to be 35 too. And now let's go ahead and let's copy this. Let's paste the style. Let's paste the style. And now everything is right here. So we basically have to work with the margin and padding for this. Okay, so we're going to click over here. We have to apply the padding. So we're going to keep it 0. not 0, it can be 100. Okay, same like this, you have to go down, and then you have to work with this one, so we will be keeping it 100. Okay, this is right here. This looks perfectly okay. This looks good too. This looks good too. This looks good too, so we don't have to worry about them. And now here it is. So here we have to work with them. So all you have to do is to click here, and then you have to apply the padding to be 0, and it's right here. And I don't think so if you have to work with much stuff, so we're gonna keep it 30 pixels from top, bottom, and everywhere. Now it's kind of good. Now what you can do is that you can work with this, and this thing is also good. So now we are totally done with the tablet optimization. So now if you go ahead and visit the website, you can see this is how it's looking. So now you can click inspect, and this is how the mobile optimization is looking, which is perfect. Now if you just select it to be that you need it on iPad, so for the iPad we have this thing. So this is how it's gonna look like on an iPad, and on a laptop it's gonna look like this, a small size laptop basically, and on a large size laptop it's gonna look like this. So here we go, guys. We are now totally done with the About Us thing. So in the next video we will be working up with the services one, and we will work with it. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video we will be working up with the mobile optimization for the services page. So let's go and let's get started. All you have to do is to click mobile optimization, and here we are. Now what we have to do is to first of all work with the heading. So we're gonna come up here, we're gonna just work with the sizing of this, and here we go. Now what we have to do is to work with this size, and we have to keep it a little bit less, just like so. Now we have to come up here, and we have to go to the advanced, and we have to work with the margin. So we're gonna keep it 80. 80 is much, so we're gonna keep it 20, and this is fine. Now let's go ahead and let's work with this heading. So here we go. Now I'm gonna come up here, and I'm gonna work with the advanced, and I'm gonna just basically get some margin padding, and I'm gonna keep this one in one single line. So we're gonna keep go to the style, and the column should be actually one column. Now here you can see that we are here, and here we've got the web design, graphic design, and the services like here. But we need to add some basically spacing right here, so that there is much gapping. So for that, what you can see that if you just hover your mouse, you are working with this section. Okay, so you have to basically come up here and work with this main section. Okay, and then you have to click this main section. You have to go to the advanced, and then you have to add some margin from the top. So we're gonna keep it approximately 50, and here we have some spacing. Now let's go down and let's see if everything working fine, and here we go. Now we have got this, and we have perfect spacing from the top and the bottom. So now what we have to do is to click this heading, go to the style, and work with the just sizing of this. And we have to click here, and the minimum height for the mobile device is gonna be a little less but more, like so. And we have to basically come up here, click this section, the main section, okay, and go to the advanced, and then you have to basically set this to 0. So once you set 0, you can see that this is right here down below, okay. And then what you have to do is to just work with the minus padding. So we have to basically uncheck this, and then we have to keep it minus 100, okay. Not 100, you can keep it minus 150, and it's going to be a little bit above. And then you have to decrease it more so that it goes a little bit more above. And then you have to basically work with the sizing of this. So we're going to keep this much minimum height a little less so that it's right here. Now it's perfect. And then what you have to do is to come up here and work with the column padding. So we're going to keep it a little less. We're going to keep it 25. And instead of the 25, let's keep it 30. 35, and 35 is fine. Now let's go ahead and let's copy this, and let's paste the style over here, and let's paste the style over here as well. Now let's go down, and here we are. The same thing, all you have to do is to click here, go to the advanced, and set the padding to be 25 from every side. So this is going to be right here, and now you have to work with the sizing of this heading, and you have to click here and work with the sizing. We have to keep the spacing for this. You have to click here and space to be 0 because we don't need any space. And this is right here. Perfect. Now, if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So you go above. This is right here. And everything seems to be perfect. But here you can see that there is much more spacing. So we have to get rid of more spacing that we have. We have to click here. Go to the advanced. And then the margin should be 50. That is perfect now. Now, if you click here, you can see this is how everything seems good. So now we are done with the mobile optimization. Let's just go ahead and let's work with the tablet optimization. You have to move to the tablet and let's see what are the things that we need to do. So here you can see this is right here. So we're going to keep this one 45 and this one 55. And we have to basically change this to column 1. Okay, you also have to change the heading, so we're gonna keep it here in 2-line like so. Now go down, and here we have to basically work with the padding so that there is a little less spacing. So for that, what we have to do is to click this column, go to the advanced, and in here we have to work with the padding. So we're gonna keep it 25, and 25 is right here. What if we give more from the top and bottom? So we're gonna keep from the top, we're gonna keep it 35, and from the bottom we're gonna keep it 35. Okay, and it seems perfect to me. So what you can do now is that you can copy it and you can paste the style over here, and you can paste the style over here. So this is how it's looking. It seems much better on a tablet device. So what I would like you guys to do is to paste the style to all of them right here. And voila, you can see how beautiful and great it is looking. You come here, this is fine, but we need to work with the spacing for this. So let's add 22 from the top and change this to actually 35 from the top and bottom to be 35, which is perfect. Now what you can do is that you can copy it and you can paste the style over here and paste the style over here. And voila, this is good too. Same like this, you can work with the, just like if you need much less spacing, you can do that. But I think I kind of like it here. Now we have to work with this one. So we have to click this column and add 25 padding, which is going to be from every side, and it's looking cool. Now it's done. If you click here, you can see this is how the website is looking. But we need to work with the spacing down here and right here. So for that, what you have to do is to just work with the main section and change this to 60. And if you click here, you can see now it's right here and everything is aligned pretty good. Your services page is good. We need to work with some of the spacing here, so we're gonna keep it 60 as well. And voila. Now here we are done with the services page. So what we have to do right now is that we have to move to the contact page. So for that, all you have to do is to get rid of the URL and go to the contact page. And then you have to hit edit with Elementor. Since the services page was not much of a task, it was very, very easy. That is why I'm just continuing it in this video. I'm going to shift to the mobile device and change the title a little less here and work with this. And the height of this should be like here. Okay, now what you can do is that you can click here and you can work with the margin. So we're going to be working with the margin at 40. Now let's go down, and here we have this thing. So we're going to align this to just like 20% from that side. So what we have to do is to uncheck this and left to be 20 pixel, and this should be having the column to be the one single column, so that it's one single column. Now we have got this, so this seems fine to me right now, but I need to work with this heading a bit. I need to make it a little bit much smaller because this is just like very big right now. Ask us anything, anytime. This is right here. If you go to the advanced and then you select the padding to be 0, let's see if this fits, and select this to be 0 so that it's right here in one single line. Okay, then we've got this, which is perfect, and now we have got this one. So after this, before this, we basically need some spacing. So for that, what you can do is that you can click here Okay, you can go to the advanced, and then you can uncheck the margin, and you can say that I need some margin that is going to be 20 pixels from the top. So it's right here. Now there is much more spacing, you can see. And now what we have to do is to click here and go to the advanced and add some padding from the top and the bottom here. So we're going to uncheck this, and we have to add some padding to the top. That's going to be 30, and let's keep it 60. And below here, we're going to set this to be 62 and see if this is good. This is not good, so we're going to keep it 40 or 30. It's perfect. Now, if you click here, you can see this is how the website is looking. I am in love with it. Now, let's go ahead and let's move up to the tablet mode, and let's see how does this look. So we have to do the exact same thing that we did before. All you have to do is to go to the layout, select it to be 45, and click here and change it to be 55. And then you have to click here, and you have to change this to basically one single column. Now you can go here and change the main section and work with the margin. So we're going to keep this margin to be 40, and it's fine, and this seems fine to me. Okay, I didn't think so. If you want this to be on a one fully thing and then below you need this, then what you can do is that you can click here. You can say that you want 100%. Okay, and here as well you can come up here, and then you can say that you want this column to be 100%. But I don't think so. It's gonna be good. So what I will do is that I will set this to be 60, and I will set this to be 40, which is gonna be right here, and it's kind of looking good, just like a book. You can see it's like a book. This is one page and this is another page, and seems to me a good thing. What you can do anyway is that you can work with the sizing of this. You can keep it a little less because this is really very big here. You can do it like this, and it's kind of looking good. So I'm gonna leave it till here. Our website is fully done. There are certain things that I want you guys to do still, and that is if you just open up the website and you just go to the inspect, there are some things that we have to do. So I'm just gonna change this to iPhone 10, and here we are. And if I just click here, you can see the background color and stuff like that. When I was basically viewing this on a mobile device, it kind of looked not good because you can see that this color is not matching with the website, so it's not looking good. So we will be basically working up with the menu in the next video. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the mobile optimization for the mobile menu, and let's click here, and here we are in the mobile menu right here. So we're gonna basically get rid of this side menu because I really don't like the side menu. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna go to the header, and you have to go to the mobile menu. So here we are. Now here you can see that it's telling you the mobile menu style. So what I really like the drop down menu. That is why we will be moving up with the drop down menu, and we have to select it here. And now let's click here, and this is how the mobile menu is looking. Now let's go down, and here are some things that you can do. You can work with the mobile menu search. We don't want the search because this is a totally business website, and there are not posts that we will be adding, so we will be just keeping it that way. And then we have got here the background color, the border color, and stuff. So we're gonna be working up with the background color. So for the background color, I would recommend you to basically get this header color. So for that, what you have to do is to pick the color from the page if you have this plugin, or you basically know the color code yourself. So we're gonna copy the color, and we have to go to the background color and paste the color code, which is right here. And now what we have to basically is that we have to keep it a little light here, like so. And now here, let's go to the border, basically link color, and change this to white. So this is how it's looking. Now if someone hovers over it, basically for the hover, this, as you can see, it's gonna turn just like so here. But since you can see that this is a mobile device, and on mobile device there is not much of a hover thing, okay, unless you are using a trackpad or something like that with the mobile device. But still, we will be choosing for the hover, we will be choosing this golden color, and then you can paste the link over here, paste the color code, and this is right now it's looking. Now you can see that we are totally done with it. So now what you can do is that you can also work with this hamburger icon. You can just like work with this thing. If you basically want to show the menu text, you can show it. Otherwise, if you want just like this, a menu sign, you can keep it this way as well. So I kind of like it just this sign, so I'm gonna be leaving it that way. And then you have got this just like breakpoints. So this is how this will work is that if I select from 1280 pixels, then see what happens is that if I open my website on a new tab here, and now I just select it to be from 959, okay? And now I just go ahead and I just click here, and now I'm gonna come up here, and now what I do, I just try to shrink it down, okay? So on just shrinking, you will see that on reaching the 960, this will change to this, okay? So now it's like this. It's like this menu. So it's now published. Now let's go ahead and let's refresh this page, and now it's like this, okay? So on reaching the 960, the menu will be changed to this. So what you can do is that you can say that I need it to be for 480 pixels, and then you can hit publish. And now if you just go ahead and you just click this, you can see this menu is still here unless you reach. So I think we have to shift this from 480 pixels to 767 pixel. Now let's go ahead and let's hit publish. And now let's go ahead and let's refresh this. And here we go. So now let's see the breakpoint. So increase it. And here we go. Now it's the breakpoint right here. So this is probably a great thing that you can do over here. Now we are totally done with the breakpoint and stuff like that. And now what you can do is that you can also work with the font that we have over here. So what you can do for that is that you have to go to the typography, and then you have to select mobile menu from here. And now you can work with the font family. So you can choose any font, which is Montserrat that we have been using so far. And then font weight, what you can do is that you can select it, okay? And the font style is going to be normal italic, which you can select, and you can also work with the font size and transformation. So now it is basically just like the menu that we should be working with. Now there is one thing that I want you guys to do is that if you guys just visit the website on iPhone, then you will see one thing. Okay, let me show it to you. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to visit the website. And here at the top, you can see that this number is basically changing it into the link here. That is why it's just like this. So anyone can just click this number, and then the call option is right here so that you can call this. So you can see that we chose this link and stuff. We chose the text to be white color, but now it's just like that. So for that, what you have to do is to go back to the top bar, and then you have to go to the general. And here you can see that we've got the link color. So link color, change this to white, okay? And then change this to white as well. And then what you have to do is to hit publish. And now if you just go ahead and you just refresh the website, you can see this is how it's looking. Even if you click now, you can see this is right here, and this is how it's looking. And here we've got the menu. So if I just click the menu icon, you can see this is how the menu is looking here. The about is here, and if I click about, you can see it turns golden, and I'll be taken to the about page. So everything is looking perfectly okay. Same like this, let's move up to the services page. And so here is the services page now, and here it is looking like that. Okay, and now let's go ahead and let's move up to the contact page. And this is how it's looking too. So congratulations guys on just completing this project. In the next video, we will be working up with more stuff. Bye-bye.
Hey, what's going on guys, and welcome back. So I would like to first congratulate you on building this corporate website. Now you are fully ready to start your freelancing, and now you can build websites for your own clients, corporate websites. So what I would suggest is to go ahead, go to fiverr.com, create your own gig and start earning money. And also, side by side, you can keep on learning. What I would suggest is to just take a look at different type of websites and build a replica of them. This will really help you speed up your designing skills, and this will also help you like design multiple type of things that you will be designing for your clients. Because when a client will be coming to you, he will just tell you that this is my website address, this is my business name, and I want you to build a website for that. So how would you design a prototype for it? And if you want to if you want to increase your knowledge on the design, then definitely I would suggest you to build as much websites as you can so that you can grasp that knowledge. In this section, we will be working up with the blog website. So let's have a look at this. This is the website that we will be building in this whole course. Now, if you do not know what a blog is a website that shows different latest posts in chronological order. That means that all the latest posts, whatever the latest news that you post on this blog, will be coming on top right here, and people will be able to read that information. So if you do not know what a blog is, a blog, like you must have seen news reporters' website. So whenever some incident happens in the country, then what they do is that they write an article on their website. And that website is actually called a blog. So what they do is that they write an article, and then they open that article just like this. And then what they do is that they just share the link of that article into their Facebook page by just clicking the Facebook button or Twitter button, and they can tweet about it. So this is what we call as a blog website, and then people come to their website, they give that article a read, and they just take a look at, like, okay, this is the news that's been happening. And also people can comment on the blog as well. So this is actually a blog website. Now, in this whole section, we will be building an exact replica of this blog, and in that blog, we will have different type of categories right here. Like you can see that we will be creating a category of the news. So like whatever the news that's been happening. So if anyone will click that category, he will be taken to that category, and all the posts will be shown there. Not only that, we will also be building some of the subcategories as well. So like, let's suppose in the technology, there is Apple. So if anyone just clicks on there, then you can see that all of the Apple posts are coming here. Like it says, all you should know about the MacBook Pro. So if I just click on it, I'll be taken to that post, and you can see that how great effect is this is giving. So when I go down, this image rotates, and I can view this image, and how cool this is looking. Moreover, what I can do is that I can click on the share button over here, and it will open up the share link. It will ask me about my email address and password, and now this link will be shared to my Facebook account right there. So this is what we will be building in this particular section. Now, what I have done is that I have created a new subdomain, that is site2.itanzl.com, and I will be building a blog on this. Now, if you want to use the Xampp, then I would recommend you to, in the previous section, I told you how you can create a new installation of WordPress by just creating a new folder and writing WP2 or WP3 over there, and then you can create a new installation of that. However, if you are using the online web hosting, then I would recommend you to go to your cPanel and create another subdomain and also install WordPress in there, and this is how your website will look like. So now you can go ahead and you can now start with the WordPress right there, and then you can just like log into WordPress and start building your blog project. Hey, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. And in this lecture, we're going to be creating our first post over here. So let's get started. Let me first just log into the WordPress, and I expect that you have already installed WordPress. If you are using the online web hosting, then you have created your own subdomain, and if you are using the Xampp, then you have installed a newer installation of WordPress in a new folder. So what I would suggest you to do is to just make sure that you are logged in, and then what you need to do is to go into the dashboard, and if you are using the online web hosting, then go into the settings and then general, and make sure that there is HTTPS and HTTPS. Remember, this will only work if you are using the online web hosting. If you are using the Xampp, it is not necessary to change the HTTP to HTTPS because we want the SSL to be working. Moreover, what you can do is that you can also install the really simple SSL plugin and you can activate that. Now, let's just go ahead and let's add our first post over here. So what we will do is that we will go to the blog and then we will go to the dashboard over here. Now what we will do is that we will go to the post and we will click on all posts, and you can see that we have got this hello world post created by the default. If you now go to the visit website and you open this up in a new tab, you can see that we have this hello world post. It says welcome to WordPress. This is your first post. You can edit this or delete it. What you can do is that you can click on it and you will be taken there. You can see that we have got this hello world. It says welcome to WordPress. This is your first post. Now what you can do is that you can go down and you can see that we have also got a comment in hello world over here. So let me just go ahead and let me type in a comment here and let me say hello over here. And what I will do now is that I will click on post comment, and now this comment will be posted over here. It says Tanziel on this date says hello. Now what I will do is that I will go ahead and I will write my first post. So I will click on add new over here in the WordPress dashboard. And now in here, what I will do is that I will click on cross. And now since this is actually turned into full screen, what I will do is that I will click on this gear icon. And now I will uncheck this full screen mode because I want to see what is being written. All right. And now in here, I will write here my second post. And now in the details, I will write here, welcome to my second post. All right. And now what I will do is that I will just go ahead and I will hit on publish, and I will hit on publish over here. And once this post gets published, now I will open this website in a new tab and let's have a look at this. So this is how it's working. It says this is the title of the website. Here it says my second post, and here is the hello world. Now if I just go ahead and I just open this post in right here, you can see it says welcome to my second post. This post was posted on this date, and I can also reply to this thread. So what I will do is that I will write here hello world. And now I can just click on post comment, and you can see that it says Tanziel says this. So now let's just go ahead and let's take a look at this website in the incognito window. So I'll be just opening an incognito window and I'll just paste in the link of my URL. And now let's see how does that work. Now here, this is how it's looking on the incognito window. And now I will open up this my second post, and it says welcome to my second post. Here is a comment. Now what I will do is that I will write here ha ha ha. And here I will enter the name. So name is going to be Joseph. And now here I will be entering the email right here. So make sure that you are entering the email that differs from your administrator email. All right. And in the website, you can add in the website. And now what you can do is that you can hit post comment. And now you can see it says your comment is awaiting moderation. So now, if I just go ahead and I just even refresh this post right here, it will still tell me that your comment is awaiting moderation. And now if I just go into my website over here, and I basically go to the dashboard, then right here you can see that I've got this comment right here. I can click on it, and now you can see that Joseph has made a comment on my second post, and I can just approve this comment. Now this comment will be approved, and now if I just go and I refresh this page, now you will see that there will be the Joseph, and Joseph has this comment over here. Similarly, what the administrator can do, or what the author can do, is that the author can also reply to it. All right, so the author can also reply to this thread, and he can say haha. All right, and now if we just go and we just go to this page over here, and now if we refresh this, then you will see that this is how it's looking, and you can see the indentation is as well, like Tanzil has replied to the Joseph for the comment of haha over here. So this is how it basically works. Now we know all about the comments. We also know about the post, like how to create your own first post. Now what I will do is that I will close the incognito mode and let's take a look at it. Now I will not be explaining you about in detail like how you can go ahead and how you can design your post, because we will be using Elementor for designing the post. Obviously we will not be using the WordPress default function to design our post. So what I will be explaining you now is how the categories works. So what we will do is that we will now go ahead and we will go into the categories. So basically, all the blog websites contains the categories. And categories can define or can differentiate between the articles or between the posts that you write on a blog website. So let's suppose that we want to build a blog for the news website. All right. So what we can do is that you can see that we have got our first category that is already created by the default. This is uncategorized. Now what we will do is that we will click on edit over here. And let me first open this blog in a new tab. And now what I will do is that I will click on my second post. And now here you can see that this is actually uncategorized. So if I just click on it, you can see that I'm taken to my domain /category /uncategorized. All right. So now what I will do is that I will change the name and I will change this to news. All right. Now what I will do is that I will go ahead and I will hit on update. Now if I just go and I just refresh this link, you can see that the title is actually changed to the news right here. So this category will be referred to as the news. But if you take a look at this URL, then this is still as the uncategorized. So what we will do is that instead of this slug, this is actually the URL, we will just change this to the news. So make sure that you write all the small letters over here, and then you can hit on update. And now if you come and you refresh this page, you can see that we are given a 404 because now this page doesn't exist. The page that exists is actually /news. All right, so now if I click on it, I'll be taken to the news category and the URL is also changed. So now inside this news category, you can see that I've got this hello world and my second post as well. Similarly, all the categories can also contain the subcategories. Like let's suppose that inside the news there can be different type of news, like political news, there can be the worldwide news, or there can be the health news. So like let's suppose that the COVID-19 is here, so there can be a news about the COVID-19, Omicron, Delta variant, or there are so many other variants, right? So there can be news about that as well. So inside the news there can be a subcategory of the health. Let's just go ahead and let's talk about that in detail. What we will do is that now we will go into the categories and we will create our first subcategory of the news. What we will do is that we will just add here health, and now we will just click on add new category. And now you can see that this health category has been added. But what we want to do is that we want to tell our WordPress website that health is the subcategory of the news. So what we will do is that we will go to the edit over here, and then in the parent category, we will say that news is the parent category and health is the subcategory. And now we will go ahead and we will hit on update. And now you can just click go back to categories. And you can see that health is now the subcategory of the news right here. So just to save time, what you can do is that instead of just like going to the edit and doing while you are editing the category, you can just add the title of the category and you can select the parent category from the news from here, and then you can just hit add new category and this is going to be added, and the slug is going to be automatically added from the name itself. So whatever the name that you will be adding, if you do not want a custom slug, if you do not want a custom URL, it will be automatically added over here. Now let's just go ahead and let's add a post associated with this particular post. So what we will do is that now we will go ahead and we will click on add new, so that we are taken to the add new post, and let's add our second or the third post in our health category. So now here, what I will do is that I will write here a new drug called paracetamol. All right, and now in here, what I will be doing is that I'll be writing an article. So let me just get the dummy content from the lipsum.com, and let's get some dummy content so we can add that. I'll just hit generate lorem ipsum. I'll just copy all the text that's been coming. I'll just hit Command C to copy, and I'll just come and I'll paste it. Now what I will do is that I will go into the post, and in the post you can see I've got these categories. So if you click on it, you can see that we have got the categories right here. So what we will do is that we will now select health from here, and we will hit publish, and we will hit on publish, and now this will be published. Now if you go ahead and you click on the title of the website, you will be taken there, and you can see that we've got a new drug called paracetamol. And now if you click on it, you can see that we will be taken to this particular article, and this is the whole article. Similarly, if you go down, you can see that we've got this health, and if we click on it, we will be now taken to the health category, and you can see that this is how it's working. Here is the health right here, and inside this category all the health post will be. Now if you take a look at this URL, you can see that we've got /category/news/health. Now if we just go and we click on the let's just go ahead and let's go to the categories right here, and if we just want to take a look at all the news posts, now if we just click on view over here and we open this in a new tab, now you can see that how this is working. It says category news, and here is a new drug called paracetamol. Why is this coming? This is coming because the health is the subcategory of the news. That means that inside this news category, all the subcategories posts will be included. But if you just open up any of the subcategory in a new tab, then only those posts will be included that are in the subcategory. So you can see that in the news, you will be given all the posts, whether it's related to the subcategory or whether it's related to the parent category. And in the subcategory, you will be given only those posts that are associated with the subcategory. Similarly, what you can do is that you can create as many categories as you want. So now I'll be just ending this lecture, and after that what I'll be doing is that I'll be adding some of the dummy categories here so that we can add as many posts as we can. Now I'll be adding the dummy categories into here, and in the next lecture I will tell you what are the categories that you can add to your website, and then we can build a demo website, and then we can build or we can design this blog website. Similarly, the last thing that I want you to do is to just go into the themes over here and just change your theme to 2020. All right, just select 2020 and just hit activate and activate this theme. If you do not see this 2020 theme, what you can do is that you can go to the add new and just search for 2020 theme, and you should see that, and make sure to activate that. And now when you will click on visit site, you will see that the look of your website will be now changed. The reason why I want you to do is that because there will be the categories visible over here. So like you can see that we've got this news, and then this is the health. So in the 2020 theme, there is everything visible, and we can directly click on the category so that we are actually taken there. Now, we will not be using this 2020 theme. We will be definitely using the Ocean WP theme, but let's just stick with it, and later on, we will switch our theme. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye.
Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So here you can see that I have added these categories. So in the news, I've added politics. Now I added the technology as a main category, and I also added sports as a main category. Then what I did, I selected technology as the parent category, and then I added Dell, I added Huawei, I added Samsung, and then I added Apple. Then what I did, I selected sports as the main technology or the parent technology, and I added hockey, I added cricket, I added football, so that they come under the sports. Now if someone will just needs to get access to all the cricket news, what he will do is that he will select cricket as the category, and if someone needs to access all the sports news, whether it be hockey, cricket, football, or anything, he will select the sports. Now I hope that you guys have got the basic idea of how categories work. And now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to add all the posts that you can add to these categories right here. So if you will just go to the add new, and then you select the category, here you can see that every category will be right here. And now you can select different category from here. Then we will be talking about tags later on. Now here, first we will be adding a category about the Apple. And now we will be adding a category name that's going to be titled iPhone. So here is something that I've got right here. And now what you can do is that you can type in the content over here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go to the lipsum.com and I'm going to copy the content and I'm going to come up here and I'm going to paste. Now what you can do is that you can select the document and then here you can see this featured image. So what you can do is that you can add a featured image right here as well. Now what you can do is that you can hit the publish and the post is going to be published. So once the post is going to be published, all you have to do is to visit the website. And here you can see it's right here. And this is how the post is looking. iPhone 12 to be launched in September 2020. It's right here. It's by Tanzil and it's in the category of the Apple. So if you click over here, you can see that first it is in the category of technology and then it is in the category of the Apple. So this is right here. So the parent category is right here and then the subcategory is right here. So this will be really effective when we are basically building up with the menus. So now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to go ahead and basically add a lot of posts to these categories that we have just added. So then when we are done, then I will be back and I will show you how to work with different stuff. So here you can see, guys, this is how everything is looking and I've posted a lot of things right here. Now, if you just go ahead and you just visit the website, you can see it's right here. We've got the football category. We go down, we've got cricket, and we've got a lot of categories right here. So what you can do is that you can even go to the dashboard and then you can go to the post. Okay, and then you have to go to the category and here you will see that there will be a lot of categories. Let's talk about the sports. So we have sports for cricket, we have got one. For football, we have got one. And for the technology, we have got Apple. So for the Apple, we have got 4 news. For the Huawei, we have got 2. For Samsung, we have got 2. And for Dell, we have got 1. So this is how it's looking. Even if you just go ahead and you just view all the technologies, what you can do is that you can click over here and you can see we have got Huawei. It's right here. And now if you go down, you can see we've got Dell and Apple and everything right here. So this is how everything is looking. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the designing part. So you guys don't know about it. That's all for the blog. This is how basically a blog works. And now we will be working up with the first designing part and then we will be moving up with the menu as well. And so then we'll be moving up with more stuff. So first of all, what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to move to the dashboard and then I want you guys to go to the appearance and then the themes and then install the Ocean WP theme. So all you have to do is to click add new theme and here you have to search for Ocean WP. Here it is. Now you can go ahead and you can hit install. So basically you can go with any other theme. What you can do is that you can search for a blog theme. Okay, so we have basically installed the Ocean WP theme, but we haven't activated it. So all you have to do is to click here and then you have to activate the Ocean WP theme. So once you've got the Ocean WP theme activated, and now if you just click here, visit the website, you will see that the website is like this. And here it is. This is what we know as the sidebar. So this is how the sidebar is also looking. And we've got every post coming. So if you just select this, you just click continue reading, you will be taken to that page. And now this is how it's looking. So there is also, you might also like, this is right here. Now, even if you just go ahead and you select the Huawei category, you will be taken to the Huawei category under the technology. And here, this is how it's looking. So we've got these and these right here. So now that's all for right now. In the next video, we will be basically working up with the menu. I will show you how to create sub-menus right here where the technology will be main category and inside that there will be Huawei and stuff like that. And then we will be moving up with more stuff. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with the menu right here and then we will be working up with the sidebar. So let's go down, let's get started. First of all you have to do is to make sure to go to the dashboard. Now, once you are here in the dashboard, all you have to do is to look for the appearance and then you have to go to the menus right here. Now, here you have to name the menu. So you're going to name the menu and then you have to click create menu. So once you are in the menu, all you have to do is to look for the pages, and you can see that we have not been given any of the page here. So the number one thing that you have to do is to look for this custom links. Okay, you have to click here, and then in the URL, just add a slash, and then add the link text to be home. Okay, and then you have to hit add to menu. Now this is going to be your main page. That will be your home page. Now you have to look for the categories. So here in the category, you can see we've got news, Apple, and these right here, everything. Now if you will go to view all, then you will see all the main categories and the subcategories like that as well. So you have to click basically view all, then you have to select all, and then you have to hit add to menu. So once you hit add to menu right now, then you will see that everything will be added right here. And now you know that after this news, we need health, then we need this, then we basically need sports, and inside the sports, we need cricket, football, and then we need hockey. Then we have technology. So inside the technology, we need Apple, we need Dell, we need Huawei, and then we need the Samsung. So basically what you can do is that you can just drag any and you can drop it down or anywhere you want, so you can do it like that. Now what you have to do is to just basically select it to be main, and then you have to hit save menu. So once you hit save menu, all you have to do is to visit the website. And this is how this website is looking. So we've got the home, we've got the news, the health, and the politics. We've got technology, Apple, Dell, Huawei, Samsung, and we have the sports right here. Now, what you can do is that you can even search for anything, just like Real Madrid. Okay? And then what you can do is that you can search for it, and all the posts that has that word will come over here. So now you can see that we are done with the menus, and now let's go ahead and let's work with the sidebar. So this, as you can see, this is how the sidebar is looking. Now how you can work up with the sidebar is that you can open the dashboard in either a new tab or in the same window. Then you have to go to the appearance, and then you have to go to widgets. So in the widgets, basically you can add the widgets to your sidebar. So this is going to be your sidebar that is coming right here. And now what you can do is that you can see we've got search, recent post, and the recent comments. Search, recent post, and the recent comments. So you can see that the recent comments was made by Tanzil on my second post, Tanzil Rahman on second post, and Tanzil, and a WordPress commenter on the Hello World that we know about. So now here you can see that there are a lot of things that you can add to your website, whether it be an archive. So archive, just like if you click over here and then you add to the widget, you can see it's right here. And now you can just add any of the title, and if you just come up here and you refresh this, then you can see we've got the archive. So how this will work is that when basically the posts were submitted. So if you just basically click here, then post on March will be shown here. March 2020 will be basically shown here, that on March 2020 these were the posts that were actually submitted on the website. So this is how basically the archives work. You can definitely add that. Same like this, if you just come up here, you can see we've got the calendar. So calendar is basically also a great thing that mostly websites do add. Now what you can do is that you can add it here, and then you can add anything pretty well. Now if you just go ahead and you go to the main page over here, you will see that you've got this right here, and on 21 you can see this is actually linkable, which means that on 21st of March there were the posts submitted. So if you click over here, you will be taken there, and you can see that now you are in the archives of the 21st March and this like that. So what you can do is that you can even share this link to your subscribers who has subscribed to your blog, and you can say that on this date these were the things that were posted. So this is really a great thing. If you guys do know about the blogging, you guys would understand what I am really talking. Same like this, you can select the categories, and then you can come up here and then you can add these to the default sidebar, and then you can even add it here, and you can name this as the categories. Okay, and now here you can just add show them as the hierarchy, so that the main category should be shown, then the subcategory must be shown. So here you can see that the main category, and then we've got this. Then same like this, we've got the main category first, main category first, and then beneath that we've got these like that. So this is how basically it's looking. Same like this, what you can do is that you can even select this as to display as drop down, and then you can come up here and you can even refresh this, and now you will see that this will be right here. So you can even select a category. Let's suppose that you select Apple, and it's going to automatically redirect you to the Apple, and here every post that is related to the Apple is going to be right here. So I hope that you've got a basic idea of how the menu works, how a submenus works, and same like this, you've got a basic idea of how you can work with the sidebar. So basically in the next video, we will be working up with the designing. We will design the header, and then we will also be working up with different themes. I'll show you how to work with different theme. You will just select any theme, we will work with it, and then I will show you how to work with it. And after that, when you're done with that, I'll show you how to work with Elementor and how to design a customized blog. So in the next video, we will be basically working up with the styling of this. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be working up with different themes, and then we will be working up with the Ocean WP. So basically, I just wanted to show you first different themes, okay, just like how do they work, and then we will be moving up towards the Ocean WP theme, and then I will show you how to do the own customization, and then I will show you the reason for the own customization and the pre-made customization that a theme does. So let's go ahead and let's get started. First of all you have to do is to go to the dashboard, and now here you can see that you have to go to the appearance and then the themes. Now here you have to select add new, and here we will be looking at the most popular themes that we have. So let's just go ahead and let's select the popular here. And so here we've got so many popular themes. You can see this is right here. The Ocean WP is also a popular theme. And now let's go down and let's see a theme that basically looks like kind of blog. So this kind of looks like a business theme. This kind of looks like a business theme. This is kind of an e-commerce website theme. So we have to look down, and here it is. This is something that is for the blog, and its name is News Up. So I don't know if by the time you are basically viewing this popular page, you might not see this theme, but if you don't see this, all you can do is to search for the News Up theme right here. Now all you have to do is to basically click install, and then you have to activate it, and voila, it is right here. It says take full advantages. You have to go to our welcome page, so you can click over here and let's see what does this theme have to say. So this is telling you to just get some demo content to the website and News Up documentation. I would highly recommend you to basically read the documentation whenever you install any of the theme, because inside the documentation you will see that how you can edit the theme. So you can see you've got uploading logo, header settings, and something. These are the things like that. So let's suppose that you don't know that how you can upload your logo. So what you can do is that you can open this up in a new tab, and then you can basically read this, just like how you can just work with it. So you can go to the appearance and then customize site identity, and then you have to go to the logo. Same like this, we have got the header settings. So how you can work with the header settings. These are the header settings. You can work with the social links. You can work with these stuff right here, and these are our. Same like this, we've got the slider and the tab settings. So we've got a lot of things, and they are basically just like demonstrating you everything is just here so that you can work with the theme. Now let's go and let's basically see how does our website looks. So what you have to do is to basically click visit site, and here we are. So what we did, we just installed the theme, and the theme basically converted the look of the website. So here you can see how it is looking. This is right here. The submenus are right here. Even we've got another sidebar that we basically didn't add. Here we've got a slider here. So if I just click over here, I'm going to be taken to that specific page. It's Python ZL. It's right here. This is right here, and here we've got the whole content Python ZL. So here you can even add about yourself. So if you just go ahead and you just go to edit my profile, and then you add anything about yourself, about your bio, that's going to be coming up here. So something like this, the person can just go ahead and he can even reply, and this is how the comments are looking. Now let's talk about the theme customizer here. So all you have to do is to basically click here, And now here we are in the home page. Now you have to basically click customize. And now we are in the basically theme customizer. So what you can do is that you can even click edit and you'll be taken there. Now you can just change the title to basically my blog. And here you can just change this to just another WordPress blog. Okay, and then what you can do is that you can even just select display site title and tagline if you don't want that. Now what we have to do is to just hit the publish and go back, and here we've got the theme options. So inside the theme options, you've got the contents layout. So how you want the layout, whether you like the sidebar to be on the right side, so you can do it like that. Same like this. If you need it full width, you can select it, and this is going to be full width now. So this is how it's looking. Same like this, you can keep the sidebar on the left side. So if you selected, the sidebar will be right over here. So I prefer to use it on the right side. So how basically the website layout works, let me tell you. E-commerce websites usually have the sidebar on the left, while the blogs usually have the sidebar on the right. So you're gonna select it to be on the right side, and then you have to hit publish. Now let's go ahead and let's talk about the header options. So in the header options, you can see that as we saw the documentation, you can add your Facebook page URL over here, and it's gonna be right coming here. So I basically didn't install this theme. I don't know how this theme works. I just know that I just went to this documentation, and inside this documentation, now I came to know that this is how you can basically edit it. So it's all about the documentation. The Premier themes works like that. So now let's go ahead and let's basically work up with another theme quickly, and then we will be moving forward with our OceanWP, and then we will be talking about more of the customization. So now let's go ahead and let's look for the other theme. So here you can see that we just installed this theme, and now let's go down and let's see which theme we can install. So we can go with this theme. We can also go with this theme, and we can go with this theme as well. So there are a lot of things, themes that you can see over right here, and then you can differentiate that, okay, this looks like a blog, so you can basically install this theme. So let's go ahead and let's install this museum theme. What you can do is that you can install this, or you can even go to the search tab. If you don't find this theme in the popular tab, then you can basically install that. So it's just right here, it says update failed. Let's just go ahead and let's click it again. And so it's right here, it's basically installed. And now let's go ahead and let's go to the themes, and now here we've got the museum. So what you can do now is that you can hit activate to activate this theme, and voila, you can see that we have got the museum theme activated. So now what you can do is that you can either look for the museum theme documentation. Okay, you can just basically click here, get started with the museum theme, and it will take you to the theme welcome page, where it will tell you that this is the theme documentation. What you can do is that you can open that in a new tab, and then you can look at how does this theme works. So here it's going to be loaded, and now here you can look for just like how this theme works and what are the things that you can do with this theme. So let's just go ahead and let's look at the theme. And here we go. So you can see this is how it's looking. We've got this breaking news, and these are the news that are coming right here. Same like this, if we go down, you can see that these are the posts that are coming like here. And this is actually the sidebar. So if you click over here, you're going to be taken to the this post. And here we are. So one of the things that I like the most about this theme is that it's also going to tell you that how much time it will take you, for you to read this page. So it basically gets the content, and it basically decides that for how much per minute it's going to get. So I really like this thing about this theme. Anyway, you can see this is how it's working. And if you go down, you've got more stories. And the one thing that I would like to tell you is that you can see that we are in the category of Apple. That is why we are getting all these stories related to the same category. Same like this, we've got the you may have missed, and here we are getting every latest post that was made. So this is how it's working. So you can basically go ahead and you can work with themes like that. Same like this, you can even go to any specific category and you can work with it. Now let's talk about the customize. Since you guys already know about the customizer, I'm not going to be explaining you much more. You guys don't know how to go to the theme documentation and how to look it and how to basically work with it. So since you guys already know, I don't have to explain you, and you guys can even look at the menu right here and stuff like that, and then you can decide that how you can change some stuff. So now here you guys don't know about the site identity, you guys don't know about the color. You can work with the background color. You can see you can make it black if you want to, but I'm going to be keeping it the default. Something like this, you can work with the header image. Okay, you can just set any of the image. Same like this, you can work with the background image, the menu, and the widgets. But here we will be talking about the front page option. So homepage, you guys know about just like whether you want to show the latest post or you want to show a static page. So let's talk about the front page option. So here we've got the front page layout. Now here we are given a lot of layouts. What you can do is that you can select the layout 2, and it's going to be showing you the layout 2 that they have. So here we have got the sidebar right here for the layout 2. Let's take a look at the layout 3 and let's see how does that look. And layout 3 basically get rid of every sidebar that we have. So I basically kind of like the layout one, and I have already told you that if you are building a blog, make sure to keep your sidebar on the right side, while if you are building an e-commerce website, make sure to keep the sidebar on the left side. Now let's go back, and then we've got the banner advertisement. So here you can add a banner right here, you can add a URL, and then you can show that on the home page only, or you can show that on the whole full website. So you can do that. Same like this, if you go back, you've got exclusive post, which is going to be right here. And now what you can do is that you can even select the post to be Apple. So only Apple posts will be shown over here. So now you can see that only Apple posts are right here. So you can even just decide that whether you want to show these posts specific to some category, or you want to show all the posts. Okay. Then we've got the main banner section, and here we've got this carousel. So you can work with even 3 columns, and here will be 3 columns. And here we go, you can see that now we've got 3 columns, and it's basically just like that. And then we've got this trending section. So this is basically the trending section. You can decide whether you need it on the right side or the left side, or you can just work with just like whether you want to show a specific category or all the posts. So you can do it like that. So that's all for right now. Now we are totally done with the theme customization. There's also the theme options, just like you can work with the preloader. Basically preloader is something that when you reload this website, now when I will hit enter, you will see that there will be a loading sign. This sign is basically a preloader that you can add to your website. So it's basically gonna load the full website on the background, and then it's gonna load the website. Then we've got the global settings and primary sidebar and everything. So I basically would recommend you guys to work with it. Here you can see that you can even work with just like minute count and stuff like that. So when you will read it, you will just understand it how everything is working. Same like this, you can even work with this footer text that we have over here. So now we are done with this theme. Now the main part about the theme is that these themes are not editable, which means that if you need this down below, you cannot do that. If you need anything, you cannot do that. So for that, we have the customization, and this complete WordPress course is all about the customization. So whenever you are building a website for a client and a client asks you to do this specific thing, then you should not say him that no, I cannot do that. You should always say yes, that's possible, and I will do it within these days. So from the next video, I'll show you how to customize your website the way you want to. So if you need a carousel, you can add a carousel. If you need this slider, you can add a slider. If you need the menu down here, you can do it. Or if you need anything, you can do that. So from the next video, we will be working up with the customization. Bye-bye. Hi, what's going on, guys, and welcome back. So now in this video, we will be designing this website, and then we will be moving forward. So now you can see that I have shifted to basically the Ocean WP theme, and so we will be working up with this theme because this theme along with the Elementor, provides more customization. So this theme does not provide customization. You can use Elementor with any other theme, but those were the themes that we were using before. They were the pre-made theme, and everything was created just on one single click, just like you have to install the theme, and that's all. But here, let's suppose that you go to Fiverr.com and you are building it for a client, and the client tells you that I don't need this thing, I need this specific thing down below, or I need this sidebar to be right here, or this title to be basically in this color, and this to be in this much size. What would you do? So for that, basically you should know how to customize a website. So in this video, we will be first working up with the customization, the OceanWP customization that you guys already know, and then we will be moving forward with the website. Once you are in this customizer, what you can do is that you can just get rid of this top bar, because usually blogs doesn't have this top bar. So what you can do for that is to go to the top bar and then go to the general. Okay, now I have got just this. Then we have to basically move back, and now we have to work up with just this header. So you have to click over here, and now you have to work with the styling of this. Now let's go ahead and let's work with the background. So you can choose any of the background color that you want. So in this section, basically, we will be going up with a black and white theme. So basically, as you can see that in the previous video, we followed a theme color or our layout to be purple, blue, and the combination with the golden. Okay, and then we stick to it. We just use that only. But in this blog, we will be following the black. So basically, what you can do is that you can even just go to best color combination for a website. Okay, you can just search for that, and you will be taken to a website. You can just go ahead, and you can even just open these of the images right here. So let's just go ahead and let's open up the first website. And so here you can see that if you go down, you will be given right here. So you can see that they are using these color combination, and they're also giving the color codes right here. So this is what you can see. We have got this right here, and here the images that they are using also plays a great impact. So basically, if you are building a different color combination, make sure that the images that you are using are of the same combination too. This is something that I like the most about. So you can see it's basically giving like a dark website, so a dark theme based website that you can implement as well. So this is what the website is, where you can basically go ahead and learn that which color combination you should choose. So here in this video, we will be talking about the color combination. So this is the color combination. I will be sticking up with the black and white. And so here I've got the background color. And now let's go ahead and let's work with the menu color. So I have to basically select the menu here, and the menu position is going to be right. The links effect are going to be just normal, while I want the link colors to be of the white color, and the link color on hover, basically link background on hover, should be turned white. Okay, and the link color on hover should be turned black. So it's gonna be like that. So you can choose it that way, and same like this, you can even work with link background for the current menu item. So I'm gonna be selecting it to be white. So link background for the current menu item should be white, and that's perfect. And link color for the current menu item should be black. So it's white, and the link color for the current menu item should be black. That's all you need to do, and now you are actually done. Same like this, if you go down, you can see that now we've got the drop down styling. So we haven't done this because we haven't created a drop down menu, but here, since we have created, you can see that here we've got a border right here. So what you can do is that you can work with that. So for the border, for the top border color, you can choose any of the color. You can even choose it to be black, and you can see how beautiful, great it is looking. So you can do that. And then we've got the search icon. So this is right here. So you don't have to change anything here, and that's all. Now you are totally done. So what you have to do basically is to just go ahead and hit the publish. Same like this, we also have to upload the logo here. So for the logo, all you have to do is to go back and go to the logo, and then you have to select a logo. So here you can see that we've got the logo uploaded, and now we will be working up with the max width over here. So I'm going to be keeping it this much. Now here you can see that basically black and white is a color combination that I like the most. I personally like the most, but when I'm building it for the clients, so some people like it to be the black and white, and some people like it to be just the normal. But I personally like the black and white because the simple the website is going to be, the better it's going to be in the look. So then we will be talking about how to design this blog, and not only that, I will also show you how you can go ahead and how you can design the category pages, how you can design the post pages. So if you just click over here, you can see that we are taken here. So how you can design this page as well, and right here it's written blog, right here it's like this. So how you can basically change the look of that too. So that comes under really advancement, and that is actually known as WordPress design. Just installing a theme and then editing the content is not WordPress design at all. So in the next video, we will be working up with that. Bye bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be starting up with our customized website, and we will be working up with how to basically build this customized website using the Elementor. So let's go ahead and let's get started. Before getting it started, I just wanted to explain you some of the things, and that are what is a static page and what is a dynamic page. Also, I want to explain to you that what is a single page and what is an archive page. So these are the four things that I want to explain to you, and I want to just also tell you the difference between that. So first of all, the static page is a page that does not changes when you basically build a website. It just remains the same unless you edit that specific page. While a dynamic page is basically a page that automatically changes whenever you are making the change to your database. So let me just explain it to you. Now here you can see that this is the website that we built in the previous section. And what happens is that if I just go ahead and I just make a post, that post will not affect this particular page, which means that this is actually a static page. But if I just go ahead and I just create a new post over here in this, let's suppose that I type in here, hello world, okay? And I just go ahead then and I just hit publish. Now if I just go ahead and I just visit my website, you can see that that post has basically affected this particular hello world page. Same like this, that post has affected this particular news page. So every page that I have built are being affected by this particular post, and this post is coming. And even if I just click over here, you will see that this will be right over here, and here I am. So now how you can basically design a template for that. So when we were building the website, this website, you can see that we did not have any of the problem building it, because we know that whatever we are doing in the edit with Elementor, and then we just hit the update button that was right over there, that is going to be shown here. But building a template for this, that whenever we update the website, whenever we add a post, that should be coming as well, so that it should not be just like stuck with there, so that whenever I make a new post, that post should also be coming there. So that is actually called a dynamic. And for building a dynamic customized website, you have to make sure that you build a template for it. So that is actually called a template. So for the template, let me just explain you one more thing, and then we will be moving forward with the Elementor templates that is right here. So I just want you to just follow this video. Don't do anything, because whatever I am teaching you right now is for just the learning purposes only. So all you have to do basically is to go to the theme editor. You don't have to do it, but I'm just explaining you that I am going here. Now I am right here. So this is what the theme looks like. And if I just go ahead and I go to the index.php, then this is actually the page that loads when I open up the home page of my website. This is actually the post that gets loaded up. Now, if you just go ahead and you go down, you can see that there is coding everywhere. So you go down, and here you can see that here we've got the blog entries. So blog entries are being closed over here. And here, let's suppose that if I just type in the H1 and then I say, hello man, how are you? Okay. And then what I do, I just go down and then I just hit update file. Now, if I just go ahead and I just refresh this website, then you will see that if I go down, you can see that I have got this thing right here. So this is hello man, how are you? Same like this, it's not anywhere here. But if I just go ahead and I just come up here again and I just cut this from here, okay? And before this end while, I just paste it right here. And then I just go ahead and I just hit update file. And now if I just go ahead and I just refresh this page, you will see that this hey man, how are you will be beneath every post. So this is right here, this is right here, and this is right here, and this is coming everywhere. So this is how basically we're gonna be building up our template. And I'm telling you one more thing, you don't have to freak out. There will be no coding required that I am doing here right now. So I'm just giving you a basic idea of how everything is gonna be working. Same like this, you can see that we've got this display post pagination. So this is right here. Now, if I add that code below the pagination right here, and then I just go ahead and I just hit update file, and then I just come up here and I just refresh this, you will see that hey man, how are you is right below this. So this is how basically everything is working on behind the scenes. So now let's just go ahead and let's hit update file so that everything we have made, the changes, should be gone back to normal, like there is nothing done. So let's just confirm, and here is nothing. Now let's talk about the templates. So basically, if you just go ahead and you go to the templates and then you click this theme builder. So now, basically, the Elementor requires you to buy the Pro version in order to build a template. But this is the Pro version is really a great plugin that I would highly recommend you to invest in it if you want to build templates. While if you want to design just the static websites, just the static pages, you can definitely go with the free version and do your workflow. But for this, if you can buy this Pro version, it is really a great investment. All you have to do is to view the video that you are watching right now, and you will see this resources here. All you have to do is to click this link and you will be taken to the affiliate link of the Elementor. When you purchase it from that link, I'm going to get a small commission. So basically, now what plan you should be choosing. So I would recommend you, if you are building the website for just your company and you don't want to build it for your clients, and you are not here for basically the web design business, and you are not here for freelancing on Fiverr or the Upwork, then you can go with this personal plan. Otherwise, if you want to build it for your clients, I would highly recommend you to go with this expert plan. The reason for that is because it gives you 1,000 websites, which means that you can even add these plugins to your client websites as well. So what you can do is that you can click the buy now, and then you can enter your credit card information and you will be given your account. So once you have got your account there, all you have to do is to click this my account over here, and then you have to log in. So once you are logged in, all you have to do is to download the plugin that is right here. And once you have downloaded the plugin, your plugin will be right here downloaded. So once you've got your plugin, all you have to do is to basically go to your website again and verify that you should be having the normal Elementor plugin, the free version basically. Then when you have it, all you have to do is to basically go to your SiteGround account. And once you are in here, all you have to do is to click website list, and then you have to look for the website that you are in, and you have to click site tools. So once you are in the site tools, all you have to do is to look for the site, and then you have to look for the file manager. So once you are in the file manager, you have to look for the folder where your current WordPress installation is. You have to open the public_HTML file or the folder, and then you have to look for wp-content. You have to click over here, and then you have to click this plugins folder, And now here you have to basically upload the folder or upload the zip file that you have just downloaded. So all you have to do is to click File Upload. Now you have to select the file that you have downloaded, and then you have to hit Open. So once you have got this zip file, all you have to do is to right click here and then click Extract. And this is right here, the Elementor Pro is over here. Now what you can do is that you can click over here and then you can hit Delete and then you can hit Confirm. And the zip file is going to be deleted. So now we have got this Elementor Pro 2.9.1. All I want you guys to do is to double click over here, and inside this you have got this Elementor Pro. What you have to do is to select this, and then you have to click Copy, and then you have to move back to the plugins page, and now here you have to click Paste. Now we have got this Elementor Pro over here. What you can do now is that you can get rid of this folder as well. And now we have got this Elementor Pro and the Elementor right here. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to move back to the plugins page and now refresh this page. So once you refresh this, you can see we have got this Elementor Pro over here. All you have to do is to click Activate to activate this plugin, and this plugin is now activated. So now once you have got this plugin activated, all you have to do is to click Connect and Activate. Now once you are in here, all you have to do is to click Activate to activate it. And so here you can see it says the status is actually activated. So once this is activated, all you have to do is to go to the templates again, and then you have to click Theme Builder. So once you will be right in here, you can see that this is right here and it's working. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to know about the single page and an archive page. So an archive page is a page that displays a lot of posts or the custom post types. So custom post type is something that we will be talking later in the future. So in other words, archive page is something that displays a lot of things or that is totally based dynamically, which is right here. So you can see that when I will add any of the post, that post will be automatically added. So that is called actually an archive page. Now, if I just go ahead and I just click this specific post, then I will be taken to this specific page. And this specific page is called a single page. So I hope that you guys have got your mind really clear that what is an archive page and what is a single page. Now let's go ahead and let's quickly build the template for the archive page. So what you have to do is to go to the theme builder, and then you have to click Add New. Now what you have to do is to select the archive from here and enter the name. So I'm going to name it Home Page Blog. Now what you can do is that you can hit Create Template, and the template is going to be created and you will be taken to the Elementor Page Builder. So once you are right in here, you will see this library over here. What you have to do is to basically get rid of everything. And then what you have to do is to just drag this heading and drop it right here. And then add something here that's called It's Working. Now what you have to do is to just hit this publish. And then it is asking you, where do you want to display your template? So then you have to click Add Condition. And now it is asking you, where do you want to include it? So here you can select whether you want to include it on the all archive pages. That means that if you just come up here, this is an archive page, and if you go to the category, then that category is also an archive page. So what you will do, you will select it to be post archive. So all you have to do is to select this post archive, and then you have to hit save and close. So once you hit save and close, and now if you just go ahead and you visit the home page, you will see that your home page has a template and it says it's working. If you just go ahead and you visit any of the category page, the category page will be just the normal and it won't be affected because we have added the condition on just the post page, which is this page. So this is what we have done right now. We have added a customized template that is this, and we have re-edited with this. But don't worry, in the next video, I will show you how you can go ahead and how you can work with the post and how you can show all the posts that your website contains on this particular page. So in the next video, we will be basically designing this page. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. What's up, guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we actually created a post page template. Now let me just confirm it to you. If you actually go to the dashboard and then you go to the settings and then reading, you will see that our home page displays the latest post. And for this latest post, we have created a theme. And that theme is basically an archive type theme that is only on post archive. So here you can see that this is right here. If you go to the home page of the website, you will see that it's going to be right here. Now let's go ahead and let's build the home page for our blog. That is going to show a lot of latest posts. So before doing that, I just want to get rid of this ugly title. So if you have basically bought the pro version of the Elementor, then what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to get rid of this title from every page of the website. So if we go to the news page, you can see that here is going to be the category page. So we have to get rid of this. We have to get rid from every category page. And even we have to get rid of from the search page. So if you search for Mac, you can see here it is. It says one search result found. So basically we have to get rid of it. Now, how you can get rid of this is that whether you have to visit all these pages and then you have to get rid of this title. No, you don't have to do it. In the previous section, basically, when we were building this site 1, I told you to install the Ocean Extra plugin and then get rid of the title using the edit page. While in this, since we have the pro version right now, we can create our own title using the Elementor, and that is going to be on every page. Okay, so you will see it in the future. So what we have to do is to get rid of the title from each and every page. And how you have to do that is to click customize, and once you are in this customizer, all you have to do is to click general options. Then you have to select page title, and then here you have to select the style and set it to be hidden. So once you're done with it, all you have to do is to hit publish, and then you have to visit the website again. And here you can see that now we are gone with the title. So even if you go to the news category page, you won't see the title here. So the first step of building a template or a theme now is done. And now let's go ahead and let's design the template. So all you have to do is to just go to the theme builder and visit the homepage blog template or the theme that we created. Now what you have to do is to click edit with Elementor. So the number one thing that we will be doing is to get rid of this section. Okay, you have to click over here and then you have to create a new full width section. Here we will be applying basically a colored image, basically a background image. You have to go to the style, then you have to select the classic and upload an image. So now here I've got the image. Now what I will be doing is that I'll be selecting the attachment to be fixed and size to be cover. Now we will be coming up here and selecting the background overlay, and we will be applying a classic having a color of black. Now what we have to do is to increase it till the 0.7. And now let's go ahead and let's go to the layout and let's select the minimum height and set it to 600. Now if you click over here, you can see that this is how the website is looking right now. Same like this, we also have to get rid of this border down below that is coming, and we will be doing that later on, and you guys also know how to do that. But now here, we will be adding a title over here. So what I want you guys to do is that you go down, and now you can see that you have got access to all the pro features. So what you can do now is that you can get this animated headline. What you can do is that you can drop it here. So what I will be doing right now, I'm going to be selecting it to be rotating. And now here, I'm going to write here, these amazing, great, best. Okay. And then what you can do is that you can write here post. So what it's going to be like is at first it's going to be amazing, and then it's going to be great, and then it's going to be post. So it's going to basically rotate like that. So this is how you can work with it. Now what you can do is that you can even work with just like clip. You can work with the styling of this, just like how it's going to do it. This is how it's working. So you can work with the animation for this. You can even do it for the wave, just like so. Okay, so you can do the animation the way you want to. So getting a pro version is really a great thing that you can do. Now let's go ahead and let's style this page. So the text color that we will be doing is to change it to be white, and not the full white. We're going to keep it a little less than gray. We're going to copy the color code, and we're going to paste it to the animated text as well. Now we're going to work with the typography. So I've chosen the family to be Meriwether, and I'm going to keep it 50. Now the weight is going to be 300, and that's perfect. Same like this, we're going to do the exact same thing right from here. We're going to keep it Meriwether. We're going to set the weight to be 300. Now, since we have got this title, we will be showing some of the post over here. So all you have to do is to drag this post and drop it right here. Now here you can see that we are getting a list of posts. But what we will be doing is that we will be adding 4 columns over here. And we will be adding 4 posts per page. So that this is how they're going to look. Okay. Same like this, you can work with the image size, you can work with the image ratio, you can work with the image width and stuff like that. You guys do know about the styling. And the skin, you can choose it anything you want. You can even switch this to card. So I'm going to keep it classic, okay? And now we've got these posts coming right here. Now what you can do is that you can work with the styling over here. You guys do know that you can work with, just like if you need a separator, if you need the read more button over here, you can do it. And you guys can read it and understand how they're working. We're going to be talking about the query. So in the query, you're going to decide that what you want to show over here. So here you can see that I'm telling that I need the post. So here by the post, what I want to show is that I want to show the latest post. So what you can do is that you can say that I need the order to be descending. If you need the most previous post, which means the first post when the website was created, then you can show it that way. So you can see the hello world was our first ever post, and this was the second post, then this was our third post. So you can do it that way. But I'm going to be keeping it descending. Now here in the pagination, you have to keep it none. So we will be talking about pagination later on when we are showing all the posts over here. Now you can see that we are done till here. Now what we have to do is to style this. So here are some of the stylings that I've done. I've basically got rid of the read more tag. Then what I did is that I went to the stylings, and then I went to the box, and then I added the background color to be white. After that, what I did is that I added the padding from the every side to be 3 pixels from every side, and then the content padding 10 from the left and 10 from the right. So that this is how it's looking. Then with the image, what I did is that I went to the CSS filter, okay? And I did not add any CSS filter for the normal, but for the hover, I added the CSS filter and I set the brightness to be 62 so that whenever anyone hovers his mouse, the brightness of the image should be gone, showing that, okay, the post is now hovered. And now the person can know that, okay, this post is hovered, so when I click on this, I'll be taken to that particular page. Then what I did, I went to the content and I changed the typography. What I did, I set it to Montserrat, and then I added 16. I set the weight to be 400, and that's all. Then I went to the meta, which is going to be right here, and I set the font size to be 12, Montserrat, and 300. That's what I did, and here it is. This is how it's looking. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to click over here, okay? And then you have to work with the column gap, and we're going to keep it 1200. So now what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be giving an effect over here. So for that, what you have to do is to click edit section, and then you have to go to the style, and here we will be working up with the shape divider. So with the shape divider, what we'll be doing is that we will be applying a bottom, and it's going to be a tilt. So it's going to be like this, and I'm going to be just flipping it right here, and I'm going to be setting the height to be like this. So this is how it's going to look like. This is going to give the look that this image is like this, okay? So we're going to be doing it this way, and now what we'll be doing is that we will be increasing the height of this as well. So we're going to keep the minimum height to be increased. Perfect. And the column position is going to be in the top. So it's going to be like this. Now we have to work with the minimum height again, and it's going to be here now. So we've got this perfectly done. Now what we have to do is to work up with this section. So in this section, what we'll be doing is that we will be showing all the posts over here. So by all the post, what you have to do is to just go to the post, and then you have to drag this post and drop it right over here. So once you've got the post, what you have to do is to basically select whether you want the cards or you want the full content. So we're going to be selecting the cards over here, so you can keep it that way, or if you need the classic, you can do it that way. Now I would recommend, if you want to keep it simple, if you're using it this and you're using these cards over here as well, that's totally okay. It's totally your perspective. But here you can see that we also want to integrate a sidebar. So for the sidebar, what you have to do is to basically duplicate this column. So once you duplicate this column, you will see that you have now another column. And what we'll be doing is that we'll be getting rid of this column, and we will be coming up here, and now we will be searching for the sidebar. So once you search for sidebar, you can see we've got this, and now you have to drag and drop it here. Now you have to search for this, select the sidebar, and we're going to be selecting the default sidebar that is going to be right here. And now you can align at which point you want everything. So we've got this here. Now what you have to do is to also go to this section and then set the content width to be 1200 pixels. So this is going to be right here, and this is how it's looking. Same like this, you also have to go to the advanced and uncheck this and set the top margin to be 80 pixels. Now here, what we'll be doing is we will be working up with them right here. Now you can see that we've got this post and this post and this repeating over here. So what you have to do is to just click over here, and then you have to click edit post. And now what you have to do is to first, let's select the columns to be 4, and let's see how does this look like. And this is totally okay. And then you have to set the post per page, like how many posts per page you want. So since we're using 4, you have to keep a multiple of 4, just like 4, 88, or 12. So I'm going to be keeping 12 on this particular page. So I need 12 posts on one single page, just like that. And now what we'll be doing is we will be working up with the query. And what we will be doing is that we will be getting rid of this post. So you can see these posts, this one single line is already here. So what we will do is that we will say that I want to exclude the posts that are already here. So what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be selecting this to be on. And now here will be no post repeating. So what you do, if you just go ahead and you just hit update over here, and now if you just go ahead and visit the website, you can see that first we are getting these posts, and now we are getting these posts over here. So this is how it's looking. So we only have 12 posts. That is why we cannot work with the pagination. So what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to have as much post as you can. So what I will be doing is that I will be adding new post over here. So I'll be making sure that I have much posts so that we can work with them. So here you can see that I have added 3 posts, and I got rid of the hello world post so that it was actually not having the image, and that is why I did not want that to be added. So here you can see that now I have some more, and I have 2 posts to be left. So if I just go ahead now, and then I select the pagination, and then I select the numbers, then you will see that now we will be having the pagination over here. So here it is. Now we have the pagination, the first page and the second page. What you can do now is that you can even set it to be previous or next, so that you can just select it whether you want to go in the previous page or next page, or you can add the number and the previous and next as well. So you can keep it whether you want it to be on the left side or you want it to be on the right or in the center. Now we have the thing to style it. So here is what I've done. I basically set the column gap to be 10, the rows gap to be 44, and align to center. Then what I did, I went to the box, and then I added the box shadow with the 0.1 that you can see that how we added to be 0.1 over here with the RGBA, and I set the blur to be 31. Then what I did, I went to the image and set the spacing to be 9. Then I went to the content, And then we work with the title, and I set the title to be Meriwether with the 16 font size and the weight to be 300, along with the excerpt, and the excerpt to be Montserrat 12 pixels and the weight to be 300. So this is how it's looking. What you can do is that you can get rid of the meta from here. So if you want to get rid of the meta, okay, I really don't want to show the meta over here, so this is going to be that way. Same like this, if you want to show it, that totally depends upon you, and you can show it. Same like this, you can even get rid of the read more tag, and now it is looking much better. So we've got this, and now what we have to do is to work up with this column. So we're going to keep it exactly 30, so that this is actually 70. So now here you can see that this is how it's looking. Now basically I wanted to show more post over here, but since I don't have a lot of posts, that is why I cannot show all the post over here. So what you can do now is that you can hit update. Okay, and now if you will visit the website, this is how the website will look like. So here we go. We've got these posts, and then these posts are not being repeated over here. So here we've got all the posts, and if you click to the next page, you will be taken to the next page, and here you are. So these are the posts now coming. So now we are totally done with the basically layout of our main page. Now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to add more posts and add a lot of posts as you can, so that you can fill these posts just like right here, so that every page is covered with right here. Now in the next video, we will be working up with the styling of this particular page. So if you click over here, you can see that we are taken here, and we'll be styling this page, that how we can style it. So in the next video, we will be doing that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be designing a single post page. Okay, and we will be building a template or a theme for that. So let's suppose that I open this up. Then you will see that it will take me to a page like this, where it will not be like a good thing. Okay, and now what I want to do, I want to design it the way I want to. So for that, what we will be doing is that we will be creating a single post template. So whether I open this post or whether I open this post, every post should be designed. Okay, so I don't have to basically click edit post, and then I have to basically click edit with Elementor there and create every post, change every post to that. Instead, I want to create a template or a theme that will be affected on every post. So what we'll be doing for that is that we have to go to the templates, and then we have to go to the theme builder, and now we have to click add new. So since we are building the template for a single post, that we have to select single, and now we have to select the post type. So our post type is going to be post. Now what you have to do is to just name your template. So we're going to be adding it a single post template. And now you have to hit create template. So once you add this template, all you have to do is to basically click over here, and now we are right here. So now what we'll be doing is that we will be adding this section over here. Okay, and so now here you can see that when I added this section, the section width is just like this. But what we will be doing is that we will be keeping it full width. Okay, so if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking right now. Same like this, what you can do is that you can even click over the settings, and then in the page layout, select it to be Elementor full width. So once you will select it, this will be the Elementor full width, and it's going to be now right that. So I want you guys to do that right now, so that it's in the full width. Even if I click over here, you can see that now there will be no gapping. So now we are done till here. Now what you have to do is to basically work with the minimum height and set a minimum height to be just like that. Okay, and now we have to go to the style over here, and we will be adding a background gradient. So the first color that we'll be adding is going to be a blue color, and the second color that we will be adding is going to be black color. So for the black, you have to basically select it to be the black. And now here, the location here, we're going to be keeping it 100, and we're going to be keeping it 0, and now let's just work with the angle right here. So just like so. So now we have to work with the angle, and we're going to align it that way so that the angle should be coming from the top, the black, and the blue is going to be downside. So now let's work with the location, and let's just decrease it to be that way. And now if you click over here, you can see this is the look it's giving. So this is giving a gradientish look. And now what we'll be doing is that we will be moving towards the shape divider, and we'll be going to the bottom, and we will be keeping it to be tilt. Okay, and now we will be doing it to the flip, and we will be keeping the height to be 250. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be like. Okay, if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. Now what we will be doing is that we will be adding a text element, and the text element that we will be adding is going to be the post title. So here you can see that we've got the post title, and if you drag it and drop it over here, you will see that the post title is going to be added over here. And now if you just go ahead and you just hit publish, and then you select that you want to display it on all the posts, and then you just hit save and close. And now if you just will visit the website, let's suppose that I open up this page. You can see that it says cricketer says he wants to start boxing. If I just go ahead and I just open up this page, you will see that it says this guy is right here. Something like this, you can open up any of the post, and that title is right here. So now what we'll be doing is that we will be working up with just like that. So what we did is that we just dragged this post title and we dropped it right over here. So now what I have done basically is that I have styled this, and for the styling what I have done is that I have chosen the font to be this, and the size to be this, and the weight to be 600. You can even choose it to be 300 if you need it to be in this much thing. And now this is how it's looking. Now what we will be doing is that we will be selecting this section, and we will be going to the layout, and we will be selecting the content width to be 600, or just keep it 700. And now what we will be doing is that we will be getting rid of the minimum height. We're going to be keeping it to be default. And now we have to go to the advanced, and now we have to add some padding. So we're going to be adding padding to be 120 from the top, and from the bottom we're going to be keeping it to be 400, like so. And now you can see that this is right a little bit above now. So now what we will be doing is that we will be showing who posted this image. Okay, so for that, what you can do is that you can go ahead and you can drag this author box and you can drop it right here, and here will be the author. Now you can even show the name if you want to, or you can even show the profile picture. Same like this, you can align this to center, layout to be just like that, and the profile picture is right here. Now we've got the biography, so you also don't want to show the biography and the archive button and nothing here. Same like this. Now what we have to do is to work with the styling. So we're going to be keeping the image size to be very much smaller, and the gapping should be no gap. The border is totally fine, so we don't need to add the border right here, and that's actually perfect. So you can see this is how we are now done with it. Now what you can do is that you can come up here and you can get the post info, and you can drop it here, like who posted, on what date, on what time, and how many comments do they have. And you can set this to be even default or inline, and you can even go to the alignment and align this to center. So I think the time is basically unnecessary, so I'm going to get rid of the time, and the time is going to be gone. Now let's just go ahead and let's work with the icon. So I'm going to get rid of the icon as well. So let's just get rid of the icon from the author as well, and let's get rid of the icon from here as well. And here we are. So we've got the meta ready right now. Now what you can do is that you can work up with the styling over here. So for the styling, what I have done basically is that I went to the text and I set the text color to be this, and the font size to be 14 pixel. That's all. And now you can see that the title and the meta and now the profile picture of who posted this particular post is right here. Now what you can do is that you can add basically a featured image, just like what is the image of the post. You can add the featured image of the post over here. So for that, what I will be doing, I will be adding a column here, a full width column, and I'm going to be adding the content width to be 800. Okay, so that it's going to be just as much, and inside this we're going to be adding the post image. And here now what we'll be doing is that we will be getting the image from here. So you have to drag this image and you have to drop it here. Now you can see we've got the image. So once you've got the image, all you have to do is to select the dynamic tags from here. And inside the dynamic tags, select it to be featured image. So whatever the featured image is, it's going to be right appearing over here. Then what you have to do is to move to the style and set the width to be 100% and set the max width to be 100% over here as well. And now you can see we have got the featured image done. Now what you can do is that you can even work up with the advanced, and you can set the padding to be 0 and the margin and stuff to be 0 as well, so that it's like here. Same like this, you can even go to the column over here as well, and you can set the padding to be 0 so that it's actually in the full size. Okay, and now once we're done till here, now what you can do is that you can just decrease it to be so that it can go above. Oh no, basically I added it from every side, so I'm going to keep it 0 from here, and I'm going to uncheck this, and now I'm going to just basically keep it minus 200. Okay, so minus 200 is fine. I think I'm going to be keeping it to be minus 300. Now it's pretty good. So if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, what you can do now is that you can add the share buttons. So you can go down. And here we've got the share buttons. What you can do is that you can drop it here. And so now here we've got the share buttons. So we've got Twitter, LinkedIn, and now even you can add one more, and that is going to be Pinterest. Okay, so we've got every share button over here. Now here you can work, you can even show the icons. So these are the icons. And now the skin is going to be actually flat so that there is nothing color thing here. And square is fine, and the column is going to be actually 4 because I need 4 columns, so that this is how it's actually in full size. And now what you can do is that you can even go to the style, and then you can get rid of the gapping, so that this is going to be right here. Now the rows gap and everything, just make it 0. And then what you have to do is to go to the padding and keep it 0 and 0 from here as well. So now this, as you can see, basically that there is much more gapping from here. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to uncheck. Basically, I'm going to select this. I'm going to uncheck this. And now I'm going to keep it minus 100. Okay, so minus 100 is a lot. So I'm going to keep it minus 50. And let's see how does minus 50 look. And we're going to just drop it till we find the perfect spot. Okay, so we're going to keep it that way. And I think minus 20 is totally fine. So this is the perfect spot. So now you can see this is how our featured image is now looking. Now what you can do is that you can add the post content down below. So for the post content, what you can do is that you can drag this and you can drop it right over here. And now here will be the post content. And now what we'll be doing is that you can see, since we are using this much size of this thing here, so all you have to do is to click this section, and then you have to make it 800 as well. And now it's actually in the same size. And now what we'll be doing is that we will be styling this. So for the styling, what I have done is that I went over here and I kept it default because this is the font, and this is the main thing is to basically read. So for the reading purposes, all we have to do is to make it default, and the size is going to be this, and we don't have to work with anything. Just I use it to be line height to be 2. Okay, so 2 is fine. You can even keep it 2.2 so that there is much more capping, and the user will be able to read it much more easily. So now this is how basically it's looking. And now what we will be doing is that we will be showing the same category post down here. Okay, so for that, what you can do is that you can get this heading, okay, and you can drop it right here. Or what I will do, I will add a full width column over here. Here you can see that I have used this radiation, okay, this radiance, okay, and then what we will be doing is that we will be basically getting this heading and we will be dropping it right here. And in this heading, we will write also like to read. And what I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be styling it. So for the styling, what I've done, I've chosen the color to be white, and I've chosen the family to be default and the size to be 35 with the weight to, let's just choose it to be 200. And that's fine. And now what we will be doing is that we will be adding the post, the related post. So for the related post, what you have to do is to basically grab this post and drop it right here. And now here will be the post coming here that says you may also like to read. And now we will be keeping it the same, but first let's work with the query. So for the query, what we will do is that we will say that we need to show the related post. So for that, what you have to do is to select related. Okay, and once you select related, it's going to be include by, okay, and then what you have to do is to select term, and we need to include by a term, and that term is actually a category. So we need to make sure that the same category post must be shown over here. So this is what it means. Same like this, you can even just work with just like whether if you want to exclude the current post, whether you want to just exclude anything, you can do it that way. And now the fallback, what it is that if there is no other post in the same category, what you can do is that you can show the recent post. So if there is no same category, inside the same category, there's no other post, which means that there will be nothing, then what you can do is that you can show the recent post so that the user won't get confused. Now what we will be doing is that we will be keeping the post per page to be 3, so that there is only 3 posts coming right here. Now what you can do is that you can design it the way you want to. So I'm going to be getting rid of the read more, or what I will do is that I will visit basically the site to homepage. I will go to the edit with Elementor and I will get this thing. So what I will be doing now, I'll be right clicking here, I'll be copying it right here, and now I'm going to be pasting the style. So let's paste the style. And here we've got the style, and let's just choose the column to be 3. And let's see. Yes, this is actually perfect. You may also like to read. Now what you can do is that here down below, you can add the comment section. So for the comments, what we'll be doing is that we will be adding a full section over here. And inside this section, we're going to be adding the comments. So for the comments, you have to drag the comments and you have to drop it right here. And here we've got the comment. Perfect. So for the comments, what we will be doing is that we will be clicking this section and we're going to be adding the background color as the hash eBay, so that it's actually in a grayish color. And now what we'll be doing is that we will be working up with the shape divider, and we will be basically doing it to be tilt. And the tilt is going to be from the flip, and it's going to be like this. Now what we'll be doing is that we will be moving up towards the advanced, and in the padding, we're going to be adding some padding to the top. So we're going to keep it 60 pixels, and let's increase that so that till we get the perfect spot. And we already have got the perfect spot. And now if you click over here, you can see this is how it's looking. So this is how our post is looking. Now, let's just go ahead and let's work with some great stuff. And that is, if you click over here, you can see this is actually the column that is a great column. Basically, the image is what makes a post look much better. So what we'll be doing is that we will be doing some of the effects here. And these effects are luckily in the pro version. So here we will be working up with the scrolling effect. And with the scrolling effect, what we will do is that we will add the rotate. So with the rotate, you can see how this is looking. When we are moving our page down, you can see the image is rotating. So what we will do is that we will say that when we rotate, the image should be from here, but when we are in the perfect spot, the image should be in the perfect thing here, and then it should not be rotating. So what we will do for that is that we will say that when we are in the perfect spot, actually in the 50% of the page, the image should not rotate. So now you can see the image is now in the perfect size, and now it's not rotating. Same like this, what we will do is that we will keep the speed to be a little less, like so, and now it's much better. And now what we will be doing is we will be keeping the anchor point to be right here, and this to be right here, so that this is how it's looking. Like the anchor point is right here for the x-axis and y-axis, so that the image should be moving from this side. Same like this, we're going to be working up with the blur, and we're going to say that it should be fade in, and when the image is in the perfect position, which means that if it's in the 50%, the image blurriness should be gone. And now what you can do is that you can even keep it to be this much. You can decide how much blur you want. So this is how it's going to look. So here we go. This is how it's looking. I'm going to keep it to be 42. So when it reaches 42, the blur should be actually gone over here. So this is how it's looking now. So now we are totally done with the styling of this. So let's just go ahead and let's hit publish. And now let's go ahead and let's visit the website. So here we are. You can see this is how the website is looking. If I just open up this particular post, you can see that I'm taken down here, and here this is how it's looking. So I go down, here I'm given you may also like to read, and here I'm given the comments. So let's suppose that I just click over here, and then I open up a new category that is going to be the Apple, and I just open this up. Then you can see this is how it's looking. So we've got this particular image, and this is how the image is tilting. And now we go down, and we've got the you may also like to read here, and this right here. So now we are totally done with the single post styling. So in the next video, guys, we will be working up with the archive post styling for the category. So that is going to be exact same like this. Okay, we're going to be basically duplicating or doing something, and then we will be moving forward with more stuff. So this category page is also basically known as the archive page. So we will be styling the archive page for the category. In the next video, we will be doing that. Bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So as in the previous video, we actually worked up with the single post type, and what we did is that we created a template or a theme for the single post type. So in this video, we will be working up with the template for the archives page. That is going to be for the categories. That is going to be for the search results. And that is also going to be for the tags as well. So we will be talking about tags later on when we're done with the template. So we will be building basically the template for the list of all the tags as well. So let's just go ahead and let's design that. That template, that theme is just going to be the copy paste of this particular archive page. What is going to be the difference? The difference is just going to be that this is, you can see we have got a header right here that shows recent posts, and it says you should never miss these. So we're going to be basically adding a title over here that will basically tell the user that, okay, you are in this particular page. So all you have to do for that is to go to the dashboard. Now you have to go to the templates and then click theme builder. So now what you have to do is to click add new, and then you have to select archive because we're going to be designing the archive page. And now you have to write the name of it. So we're going to write the rest of the archive pages. And now you have to hit enter or click create template. So now once you are in this basically thing, now here we have to design this. So just to design, the best way to do it is to basically copy and paste it from the homepage. So all you have to do is to go to the edit with Elementor and select homepage blog, and it will take you to that particular template. And now here what you have to do is to just basically right click here, click copy, and then come up here and then click paste. Then what you have to do is to right click over to this section, click copy, come up here and click paste. Now we've got this thing done. So now what I want you guys to do, I want you guys to get rid of this thing, and this is right here. Now what you have to do is to click over here. Then what you have to do, and here it says the column position. All you have to do is just set it to middle so that it's just right here in the middle. And then you have to go to the style and the shape divider, go to the bottom and then select this to be none. So here you can see it's just as simple. And now what you have to do is to get rid of this. So what you can do is that you can delete it from here. Now you can see this is how it's looking. Now what you have to do is to just drag this archive title. So all you have to do is to drag it and drop it right here. And this is how the archive title is going to be. So once you have basically got the archive title, all you have to do is to go down and then select this. And then what you have to do is to go to the query and make sure to select this to be current query. So what it's going to do is that whatever page you're going to be viewing, it's going to get that, and then it's going to show the post related to that. So let's just go ahead and let's take an example. All you have to do is to go to the settings, and then you have to go to the preview settings, and then you have to say that what is the thing that you want to be seen here. So I'll say that I need the search results, and the search term is let's going to be Mac. So I'm going to hit apply and preview now. And now here you will see that here will be the post of the Mac, and here will be written just like search results for Mac. So here it is. This is how basically it's looking. This means that this is now working and our template is just ready. We do not have to do anything else. Now what you have to do is to basically just work with this. You can even put this in, align this to center, or you can keep it this way, and you can now style this. So here you can see this is how it's looking. I've styled it. I've chosen the font to be Montserrat with the 50 and the 300 weight. Now what you have to do is to select this section, and then what you have to do is to basically go to the layout and keep the minimum height to be a little lower, just like that. And now you are totally done with the archive pages. Now what you have to do is to click publish. Okay, and then what you have to do is to select this add condition, and it's going to be included on all the archives page. Add another condition except for the post page that we have over here. So we don't want to conflict it with this because we already have an archive template. That is why we have to exclude it from that. So we have to select that we want to include it on all the archives page except for the home page that is actually the post page. Now you have to hit save and close. And now we are totally done with the website. So if you just go ahead and you want to visit the website, you will be able to visit it. So all you have to do is to click here. And here we are. So we are in the category of the news. If you go to the Apple, you will be in the category of the Apple. Just like that. So like this, what you can do is that you can even search for anything. So we're going to search for iOS. And here we are in the iOS. So now, even if you search for basically A over here, so it's going to get all the posts, basically all the posts have A. And now you can see that we also have the pagination right here. So if anyone wants to go to the next page, you can see that now we are in the search results for A page 2. So this is how basically it's looking. So congratulations guys, you have made everything till here. In the next video we will be working up with the tags, and we will also be working up with how to get rid of this border that we have over here. So like this, even if you click over here, you will be taken to day March 21st 2020. This is also working. So stay tuned and bye bye. Hey, what's up guys, and welcome back. So the first thing is first, we will be working up with the border right here, and you can see that this is the border right here, and we're gonna get rid of it. So all you have to do is to basically go to the header, and then you have to basically go to the general, and inside this general you can see we've got this border bottom color. All you have to do is to just set the transparency to be none, and now it's gone. And then what you have to do is to just hit the publish over here, and you will be rid of the border now. So if you just go ahead and visit the website, you can see this is how it's looking. Even if you just go and click any of the posts, you can see now how great this is looking. So this seems that the black is just like here, and then the blue is coming, and this is how everything is working, and our blog is now ready. Now let's talk about the tags. So what the tag is, basically tags are something like, let's suppose you can see that I have here the Apple. Now, what the Apple is? Apple is basically a company that has a lot of products. So all the products, you cannot create a category for that. If you want to create it, you can definitely create it. But let's suppose that you want to categorize something more further. So let's suppose that for the Apple, you create another subcategory that is iOS, but then there are the versions released and so much of that. So for that, you basically have to use the tags, and tags are exactly same as the category. Not exactly, but they work as the same because there is also an archive page for the tags as well. So let's suppose it, I just come up here, and here in the all you should know about MacBook Pro, I just go and I just click edit post. And now in here, I just select the tag, and then I add a new tag that is going to be Mac. Okay, and now what you can do is that you can even add a comma over here so that the tag is added. And same like this, you can add Apple, you can add laptop, and that's right here. You can add a comma, and now what you can do is that you can hit update. Same like this. Now, what you can do is that you can open up the Dell post. So you can see that we added a Dell post that Dell will be having a 2 years warranty now. What you can do is that you can hit edit. You can work with the tags over here. And here what you can do is that you can add laptop. So when you will search for the laptop, you can see it will tell you the WordPress is really intelligent. It's going to tell you that, okay, you have used this tag. Would you like to add it? So you're going to say yes. And same like this, we're going to be adding Dell over here. So since Dell is new, that is why it didn't basically gave us the suggestions. Now which I'm going to do, I'm just going to hit update, and here we are done. Now if you just go ahead and you visit the tags, you will see that this is everything. You can see we have got for the laptop, we've got 2 posts. So let's suppose that someone visits the laptop tag, and now inside here you can see the laptop has a tag, and this is how basically these are working. So what you can do is that you can even share this link on basically the social media, or what we did over here is that we associated these posts with the category. So instead of the category, what you can do is that you can even associate these posts. Instead of the categories, you can add the tags as well. So for the categories, and now we also have the tags. So any post that has a same tag or the category, that will be shown here. And now you can go ahead and you can hit update. So it is really recommended that you add as much tags as you want, because they also help you in the SEO that we will be talking about later on when we are fully done with the website. So that's all till here. You can see that now we are totally done with the website, and there is nothing that we have to do except for the mobile optimization that we will be doing in the later videos. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye. Hey, what's up, guys, and welcome back. So in this video, we will be doing the mobile optimization. So as you can see that I've got all the 3 posts here. This is actually the homepage template. This is actually the archive template for everything. That is going to be for the tags, and that is also going to be for the category. Same like this, I have this one that is going to be for the single post. So let's go ahead and let's do the mobile optimization for all 3 of them in this video. So all you have to do is basically click edit with Elementor, and you have to come up here and click edit with Elementor, and you have to come up here and click edit with Elementor. So we have all the 3 open in these 3 tabs. Now let's go ahead and let's get started with this one, and then we will be moving forward to the other. So I'm going to be basically quickly going ahead and doing everything very fast, because you guys do know how to do the mobile optimization. But since you guys must be having a little bit confusion, that is why I thought, why not just make a video. So all you have to do is to switch to the mobile device, and this is right here. Now here you guys do know, all you have to do is to come up here, and then you have to work with the sizing. So we're going to be keeping it. You should never miss these posts, or you can keep it in 2 lines, okay? And this is going to be great. Same like this, we have got now this here. So what you can do for that is that you can work with the padding, so that basically they're just in the perfect size. So all you have to do is to come up here, and let's just work with the padding. So I'm going to be giving some padding from the left, that is going to be 20 pixels. And I'm also going to be giving padding from the right, that is going to be 20 pixels. So that this is actually now aligned to center. And this is how it's looking. It kind of looks good. And you can see this is how it's looking. Same like this, what you can do is that you can go to the content, and for the mobile device, what you can do is that you can set it to be 2 columns. So now you can see that we have now 2 columns, and the image ratio, you can work with them. But I would like to keep it to the 1 column, because it now looks much better. So I'm also going to be basically getting rid of the shape divider on the mobile device. So all I have to do is to basically keep it 0 here, so that this is right here. So all you can do is to just edit the section and then go to the shape divider and then select the bottom and just keep it 0 here. This is now perfect. Same like this, I also want to have some padding from the bottom so that it looks much better. So I'm going to be adding some padding that's going to be 20 pixel, and here I have the gapping. Now let's talk about this thing. So we're going to be adding the exact same padding that we added here. So all we have to do is to click here and then go to the advanced and then add the padding from the right to be 20 and from the left to be 20 as well. Now here you can see that this is the sidebar that is having some padding. So all you have to do is to click this column and then click this advance and add the padding. So 0. Now add some padding, 20 pixels from the left and 20 pixels from the right as well. And now it's actually in the perfect area. And our homepage is now designed. So what you can do now is that you can switch to the tablet mode. And for the tablet, we've got this. The title looks perfect. And we've got this thing as well. So what you can do is that you can keep it 3 or you can keep it 4. I'll be keeping it 2 since we are actually showing 4 posts per page, and it's perfect. We will be adding the padding from the left and right. So all you have to do is to just click here and then add the padding from the left. That's going to be 30 pixel, and the right is going to be 32 so that it's aligned much better way. Same like this, we have to get rid of the shape divider. So we're going to go to the section, click over here, and then go to the style, and then go to the shape divider here, and bottom, and then set the height to be 0. So we're going to keep it 0 so that we don't have anything. Same like this, we're going to be adding the padding from the bottom so that there is much more spacing, and we're going to keep it 20 pixels. Everything looks fine here. For this column, we're going to be adding 0 padding so that it's actually aligned much better. And this kind of look good here. You can basically keep it 60, and you can keep this one to be 40. So that this sidebar is actually much bigger in size. Or what you can do is that you can keep it 35, and I will be keeping this to be 100 minus 35. So here we go. It's actually right now perfect, and everything seems to be done, so we don't have to worry here. What you can do now is that you can hit update, and our home page that is actually the post page is now ready. Same like this. Now let's talk about this one. So all we have to do is to basically click over here and set to the mobile mode, and here we've got this. So what you can do for the styling of this, you can basically align it to be center, just like that. And for the style, what you can do is that you can keep the size to be a little bit much smaller. And now we're going to be talking about this. So we're going to be doing the exact same technique that we have done. So all you have to do is to basically add padding from the left and right. And we're going to be adding 20 from the right and 20 from the left. And let's go down, and it's perfect. Same like this, we're going to be keeping it to be 20 from the right and 20 from the left. So it's perfect. Now we are done with the mobile optimization for the archive page. Let's just move up to the tablet. And here we have the tablet. So tablet seems to be fine. We're going to be keeping this one to have 0 padding, along with the layout of this to be 35 and this to be 65. And this is perfect. We are going to have to basically make it a little bit less smaller, just like so. It's done, and now we are also done with this page as well. Now here we've got the main page. That is actually the inner page, and this is a page that you should be focusing on right now because these are the pages that mostly users will be on. So let's just go ahead and let's do that. First of all, we're going to be heading towards the mobile, and here we've got this. So we're going to be working up with this first thing. So all we have to do is to basically decrease the size, just like so. And what you can do is that you can basically get rid of this thing on a mobile device. So for that, what you can do is that you can go to the responsive, and you can say that I don't want it to be seen on the mobile device. And now let's go down and let's see. This works to be perfect. Then we've got this thing. So we definitely have to work with this. All you have to do is to basically go to the typography, and we're going to be keeping the line height to be basically 1.4. and letter spacing to be a little bit less, and we're gonna basically keep it center, or just justify it if you want to. So I'll be keeping it center, and I'm gonna be going to the padding, and we're gonna be adding some padding from the left and right so that we have some spacing. So I'm gonna be adding 20 pixels from the left and 20 pixels from the right as well, and here it is looking. So it's kind of it's looking much better. Now we go down and we have got this. So we're going to be keeping the size to be a little bit much smaller. You can do it that way, or if you need it to be on 2 lines, you can do it that way as well. So I'm going to be keeping it this way, and it's fine, it's fine, and it's fine. Same like this, everything is fine over here. So all we have to do is to basically shift to the tablet mode, and let's see. So we've got this thing perfectly okay. We just need to work with this one. So we need to work with this text here. So for the padding, we're going to be adding 20 from the left and 20 from the right, or just keep it 30. And let's go to the style, and let's align it to center. Justified seems much fine over here. And everything seems to be fine, except we need to work with the letter spacing, and we need to make it a little bit less, just keep it 0. Okay, same like this, the line height is going to be 1 here, or just 1.5. It's perfect. And now let's go down, and here we've got these ready. This is also good, and this is also good. So now we are totally done with the website. So stay tuned, guys, and bye-bye.